WAP Wednesday.
Rock Wednesday, man.
Who's that?
Shit. Hey, Rock. Yeah, boy.
Yo, what's happening?
Hey,
Get ready for this motherfucking game for to come on. My nigga Texas already turned up, nigga. The nigga say he got his oil in the blood, bro. You got your oil, nigga.
That shit was conjured
Hey,
up,
hold
man,
up, nigga.
for suspense because these are two boring ass teams, man. They had to do that, man. Trump, man, come in, save the
Ronnie
rule.
gonna get shot.
These are two, man. I don't even watch basketball, but you know, traditionally Spurs is a team. That's boring, but they gonna win.
Spurs down. What is
And
a
New
Spurs?
York, hey, Knickerbocker, man. What is a Knickerbocker? A
Who
Knickerbocker.
told the Cowboys to put Spurs on anyway?
Man, Cowboys is a CIA. That's CIA. That's that is post Kennedy.
Where do Spurs come from anyway? Is it Mexico?
It's San Antonio. Remember the Alamo, man. That's straight government. That is Texas ready to haul it, ready to see from the Union.
San Antonio.
Yeah, but it's government. Yeah. You can tell that. That's fucking the last remnants of the Dixie Mafia.
If New York wins,
Southern Rim. That's
New York
CIA.
is destroyed.
Yeah, New York
wins,
is New York. The reason why New York is in here because
step it up and save the world again.
New York is the financial capital of the world, but that dollar is falling. So
the fate of the country lies in
the fate of the country lies on the little
on the Spurs
jumping tall African.
Wimby. It's not all the world's eyes is on Texas.
If you win this Super Bowl, Wimby, if you win this Super Bowl, Wendy's, hook it up. And boy, I got the perfect pitch. I need 66%. Wimby. Super size, tall as fries. Extra on that biggie bag. Get it for extra half price on Wednesdays.
Where the music at?
Let's go. I need my money.
10 days, god damn. 10 days, nigga. Hell yeah. They want us to fall, but we won't fall. 10 motherfucking
grandson.
Who else got a 10-day stream, dog?
Oh man, fuck these 10-day man. Y'all ain't y'all celebrities. Y'all around too much. Y'all just like the rappers and actors who got podcasts. They seeing y'all black asses too much. Root words. Take off for the rest of the year. And come back in January. Bro, you'll have 1 million subscribers. You can't do it because you're digitally addicted.
Yeah, man. They can't help it. Once you get into the true zone, nothing else will do, really. They still
it ain't that, man. It's that Black Mirror.
They would never come back.
Root words was, man, somebody cast a root on him. That's why they named this his name Root Words. Somebody put an ultimate cuss
word. Root Word is a fan. I mean, he got fans, man. He's a big part of the show.
He ate bad chicken. He ate bad many years ago. He ate bad chicken and fucked up spaghetti.
I know why
it was shipped in from Louisiana. Why I stopped my show, huh? Cause I wasn't reaching the 33 subscribers at a consistent rate, so
them numbers ain't real, man. You reach people,
but but they fuck with me. I know they got me. They got me. I could digitally say that they got me. So I'm labeling this one. This is it. This is it.
Did you ever think about a 24-hour show before?
Yeah, man. It ain't enough.
Prospects.
It ain't enough. You would have to rewind the time. You know what I'm saying?
Like I was on this time about 24-hour shows, and I thought
Man, it ain't
like
about that, man.
MTV
It's about
or
you gotta
VH1 or
the
I thought somebody
antics.
would do it,
No,
but nobody
bro,
does it.
you
And then this
gotta
nigga from
step
out of
from
nowhere
behind the
starts doing
camera,
a
bro.
24-hour show, bro.
No, fuck that. No, you can do it in
Hey,
30 minutes, bro.
that's the future.
Travel up to, travel up to
24 hours,
Washington,
dog.
D.C. Travel up to Washington, D.C. and just
Fuck, man, I'm not going to the District
lightly
of Columbia.
catch a
That's
misdemeanor
not even the country. That's not even
inside
in our
the
country.
White
Don't that belong to
House
the Vatican? Hey,
grounds.
Zay,
Catch a
bro,
light
don't
federal
DC belong to the
misdemeanor
Vatican?
inside inside of the White House grounds, and then film it all, huh?
No,
Put a
everybody's a
GoPro
foreigner in DC.
Pro Max
You ain't
on
got no
top of your
rights.
head, and just go in
You
there
got
and
the
do
right
it
to
like
make
that.
money or go to jail. That's it, DC.
Man, you can do it both, huh? And then
No,
use
I'm not that kind.
Simpson
I'm not.
Act, and then separate your criminal. Look, just to separate it, man.
Yeah, my
Shit.
criminal is
And then start talking in fourth
working
person,
smarter,
like,
not harder. Them niggas work hard in
my
DC, man.
my attorney is the
Yeah,
power
they
of
in the
attorney
lobby.
for me.
You have an
So
attorney?
all the monies is going to me regardless. So your commissary and shit gonna be straight. You
Who's
gonna
your
bail
attorney?
out.
In DC
You're
or?
gonna be able to track all the funds when you get out on federal bond.
Yeah, how does
And
that
all
work
of
in
that.
DC?
Let's go.
Because like you have to
Oh,
have
but it's
license
all
for the
fake.
state,
It's all
and
fake.
DC's not a
Look,
state.
it's all I know. So it's fake. Look, those Capitol
It's like
Police
a
that
country.
caught
I
all
think
the
DC
blood.
is a country and it
Those
belongs
are
to
Capitol
the Catholic
Police.
Church,
So
right?
how bad could it be? Those are
Cabal,
federal.
nigga.
Look, those are federal security guards.
I don't know, but
You can knock out a security guard. Hey,
Villa, you
no.
said
Real talk,
something.
real talk,
from
real talk.
police
So hold on.
officer.
Do you
You
know
can
anybody
knock
in
a
the lobby?
security guard out, and that's a
For real?
misdemeanor.
Do you know anybody in the lobby? Because them
Man,
motherfuckers get paid. They don't do nothing.
that is the lobby of Abraham. Shit, that's an Abraham bosom. That's a
They just tell
It's
motherfuckers how
funny.
to vote. That's it.
stuff. That's a purgatory.
Zach.
You're not jealous of
The
the
West
lobby in
Wing,
DC?
they found cocaine,
You
so
want
I
none of that
don't know.
money?
Hell no, I'm trying to put you up to it. We need
Yeah, how you get to the lobby
some
money? That's some serious cash.
lobbyists. Become a lobbyist. Become a
I don't even
distinguished
think they
gentleman.
report their shit. They just hand
Become
out
Eddie
money.
Murphy.
That's
You
Eddie
like
Murphy in the lobby too?
put
The lobby must be
on
pretty impressive.
Doodoo Brown shoe polish and
No,
get
he
in
ain't. He
blackface.
can't be in the boule.
And
They kicked
go
you out the boule. I can tell by now.
change your face on
Yeah,
phenotype structure and look like
you
Eddie
wouldn't mind
Murphy.
nobody. You wouldn't mind nobody that kicks you out the boule. It's all good.
Man, I'm never in the boule. They too bougie for me. That's where
Oh,
bougie
you
come
was in the boule.
from.
They kicked your ass out.
After Effect was bougie ass niggas stuck up with their noses in the air like shit do stink and shit don't
This
stink.
nigga too
Noses
loud.
smell boo boo and shit. Let's go, huh?
No,
Huh?
I'm right there with you. They kicked me out the boule too. That was
Man, I
my
went to
joint.
the boule. But people in
They
the
lost
Eastern
me
Star, but
at crab cakes.
shit,
This nigga eating
everybody
all the
in the
crab
Eastern Star
cakes. He
on Easter, ain't it?
can't be down.
That's when them bigger, the bigger
Oh,
the
you eat dinner.
Sunday
He's like, that's the
from your
appetizer.
grandma, the more important she was a Eastern Star, and
Yeah, fine would be Eastern
the
Star.
bigger your
I'm gonna hand
grandmama
it to
head
Missouri Eastern
was.
Star.
How many of y'all could admit silently and spiritually and physically to your goddamn self that one of your grandmas had a big ass head, a Frankenstein ass head,
You broke up.
How many
Who
of
had a
y'all could
big ass
admit
head?
that? Some of y'all grandmamas, rest in peace, or they still here, and they say, hey, your mama or daddy wasn't a glass maker. Move out the way, huh? How many of y'all grandmamas heard that as a child?
Your
Some of y'all
microphone is
gonna hear
low.
that when y'all grandmamas start going in Alzheimer's slash dementia.
I know you hear me. You
No.
gotta listen to your mic. Your microphone is
I know.
bad.
They're sabotaging me now. It's StreamYard or
Maybe if you take your lips off the mic.
man, come on, man. Why you like that? Man, we're talking
You
to
too
you
close. You too close
after
to
the
the mic.
fucking
Turn it
3
up. It's
minutes.
too
It
low.
starts sounding like Scott
Or if
advances
he catch the mic and
or
just start
you know what
clapping.
I'm saying? Hey, let the
He's
background,
toting the mic, dog.
let the Flavor Flav, Shawn Michaels looking ass nigga talk, man. This is Rock
Wake me
Newman's
up before.
grandson-in-law, huh? Soon as they checked his blood type, he became a permanent outlaw. Let's go.
I'm a
Nah, peace and blessings, man.
I'm a
Let's get it,
Mason
man.
reject. They kicked me out. They said, "No, nigga, you too crazy."
You mama's son, huh? You my son, huh? Old ma,
Yeah, that
huh?
science is dope. That science they got, but they just
Oh,
barely scratch the surface. They really spookism really, but it's some real science behind some of that shit.
yeah, they being sincere.
No, I mean I think like the power company. I think they understand some of the science because they not paying. They making us pay for power.
Hell
They're
yeah.
not paying
Hell
for
yeah.
it.
Look. The ultimate, look, you motherfuckers could loan
We're
your
paying for it.
local electricity. Like, you can hook up a house and all that, but look,
Yeah, that's the
they gonna
science of
spook niggas away
mother and
from
son.
saying that they
Like
scared of
one of them
heights.
countries got it on their flag, and it's really just it's a magnet, and it's copper, and there's a
It's
spark, and
electrifying.
that's you can get power. You can generate plasma energy out of the air, and that
Okay.
technology they use it in different places, but they really can't go mainstream because they'll get killed.
Yeah,
Like
because
the
look,
power company will kill them. I mean, that's
yes.
just
Look, the
they got some shit now,
feds,
but we can't use it.
niggas,
That's what's
white
fucked up.
people, Mexicans,
They
they
can
would
use
send
it, we can't use
whatever
it.
forces needed if the ultimate would, if a whole bunch of niggas go learn how to hook city. I'm talking about those high power voltage. A bunch of niggas learn that. You can get off the grid
Yeah,
or on the grid. Cause
yeah,
ain't
right.
the ultimate climbing up
They
them
got
poles and hooking up free cable. Hell no, man. They
right.
will shoot niggas down.
Yeah, man.
Uh, Niggas could
Yeah,
shut
like
something
one nigga
down.
doing it. All right, that's all good. But
Yeah.
like
And
trying to
then
share it and
reroute that
shit like
shit.
that, that's how you get fucked up.
Yeah. That's why my little pussy ass city, when it's time for the
Motherfucker gonna be
electric
hollering.
pole guys to go home, it's straight white boys jumping in
Free
goddamn
power.
F-350s.
Yeah, nigga
Huh?
like Robert Lee drop a dime on you quick.
Hell yeah,
Get
man. He a
yourself some free
turncoat.
power, dog.
Oh, yeah, free power shit. The church, my Indian Mexican conquistador
Man, I remember
church
that. The cable man
could
giving out
hook up my
free power
power,
cable. Oh
gave me
man, that
free
shit used to
power.
be the bomb.
I'm gonna tell for the rest of my life. Man, them niggas over there
Niggas asking $50 and they
trying to
hook you up with
shut the
everything.
power off in New York and reroute it to Chicago.
Phone cards. Oh man,
They'll make that nigga a 5-star general.
like these YNs don't know about phone cards. You just keep on generating new numbers. The next sequence up, you got a new number every day. Oh nigga, that shit
So,
used to be the best shit ever.
but okay.
Activate system.
Plasma is is
Flacco.
the is the blood of gods. So, okay, plasma. Okay.
Go
Plasma
ahead.
is the energy, lava,
Take your time.
lava. So those big OMAC heads, the bigger the OMAC heads, those was magnets. It's electrifying, but the mystique and mystery about how they got a lot of these big ass tonnage materials from this place to this place was magnetism or telepathy or levitate. But uh, that's what it
Wow.
is. But look, okay, now here goes some more shit. I
Oh,
guess
magic carpet.
when some of those underground gods mutate or shapeshift into human beings or whatever, when it's a gassy effect, those confined spaces gets deeper and deeper or closer and closer around volcanoes. These motherfuckers become cannibals. Hey, the bath salt.
Wow.
Bath salt is a it is a byproduct of lava. the surgeons, those barbarians, those surgeons, best surgeon blades come from lava, that dried lava. So it's a lot. So it's a lot that come from lava. I'm not bullshitting. And like the bath salt, hey, it's like a form of limestone, like granite, marble. But let's go for real. Let's get it. I don't know where that came from, but there you go,
I ain't say shit.
Texas. That's associated to them troglodytes. Hey, troglodytes are probably albino or nocturnal, have low blood pressure. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? A different blood type. You know what I'm saying? And shit hit different because they used to confined spaces. So imagine you go to a confined space, you're gonna need breathing mask and apparatuses and shit. So a little effect could be extraterrestrial. The deeper down, you know, uh, you might just be a whole lung. Oh, let it go. I don't know where that came from, but
You
hey, what
wildin'.
is a hyperborean? No, but a borean. Look, a hyperborean is supposed to be
It's
some
two
type of
spheres mixed up.
something. But
Yeah, it's
boar
two
is in
spheres mixed up
hyperborean. Let's go.
with one center nucleus as the generator of everything. It's all good. It don't matter really. It's just some more indoctrination. You don't have to worry about it. It ain't gonna help pay no
Yeah, but it's
bills.
in. But it's in. But it's in. It ain't out
It's not gonna.
nation. Then shit.
It's
It
not gonna
wouldn't be
help
worth
you
shit.
nothing.
Man,
It's
it's gonna help
bullshit,
me.
man.
It helps
Entertainment.
me see clearly. I can see clearly now. Uh, it helps me see. It's for me. Outside of me, it ain't shit. But it helps me.
Well, yeah, that's the old
It gives me
scripture
a
right there.
bird's eye view. You know what I'm saying?
Don't put nothing above you. Ain't nothing outside of you. It's a fool's errand searching,
Shit, because them
searching for the light.
demons
It's already
hoping
inside of
that
you.
they could be indoctrinated, huh? They figure
Anybody
shit. That means
more
doctors
prepared
back
than
up
you.
and they in the game again, huh? Them demons
Easy,
screaming from the side,
easy, man.
Coach K, put me in the game, put me in
Yeah.
the game.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I love.
Man, your
Mm, what you
percentage
say?
of physically being able, man, you at zero.
Mm-hmm.
You at minus 0%. You gotta get a body.
Woo!
Let's go.
Never talk to Zay.
How
And
many
ain't
percentage?
one of
Oh,
the
whoa,
most
whoa.
things about niggas is they most physically fit. Them demons con- constructed the ultimate.
Spicy, man.
The ultimate. Lawrence Taylor. Bro,
Yeah, LT, that's my cousin.
yeah,
I
that was a
love
straight
Soldier.
demon.
That nigga crazy.
On, on, he was less than biased. He
These
was
some
on that
big
good
ass
men
niggas.
bias
Woo!
cocaine
They,
back then
they eat.
and broke
Hell
Joe
yeah.
Theismann.
The whole Taylor family, nigga. What you talking about?
Uh, the Taylor, I
They
believe it. They
huge.
got it tailor made,
Three,
straight.
four generations deep, nigga. Them
Yeah,
niggas just wildin'. They
yeah,
already
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, they whole nose is used as straws down there in South America and shit. Yeah, I get it, man.
Same shit.
LT
Same
on
shit
any
New
given
Orleans, same
Sunday.
shit New York.
Uh,
Them
any
niggas on
given
that meth,
Sunday.
niggas on that coke, niggas on
Any
that
given Sunday.
Sure
Him
is.
as a
weed.
West
functional
Texas.
junkie could have called a
Biggest state.
petty federal charge by just having
Now you
enough
got these niggas on
paraphernalia, you
meth,
know what I'm saying, to go
motherfucking
feds,
being
man.
psychos and shit.
Bless his heart, man. Is Lord Taylor still, man, he's going to be the one that's going to live to
They
120.
said he was in the
Huh?
hospital. I don't know. I hope that nigga
Oh,
live
no,
long.
man. That's fake news, man. I think that him and Michael Irvin going. Uh, look.
Michael
That's a
Irvin gone,
Michael. Oh
man.
man,
Can you
he
imagine?
went rogue.
Okay,
That
okay,
Michael went
Texas.
rogue, but shit, he's still
Them two
here.
together. Oh my God.
Them two together, man. They running off on players, knocking players out, finessing shit. Hell yeah, man. Shit ain't safe, man. You got LT strong arming. He Devo.
Jumping speedboats and shit in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, fucking yeah. Michael Irvin, I mean,
Part
the
where the
Florida
ski
nigga
air's supposed
just
to go, they running the boat
All right,
over the
Tex.
ski jump,
yeah, Florida nigga straight running off on the floor, running across the
running
Gulf
off
of
on the plug.
Mexico. Like, yeah.
Hell yeah, Taylor's known for running off on the plug.
Yeah.
It's on record. Niggas known for running off.
That
I'll be
whole
right
get up,
back.
man. That whole
I'll be
yeah, man.
back.
That whole that man, 90s, looking back at it, looking back at it, looking back at it.
I'll be
The
back.
whole Catholic High School was straight CIA, man. They, man, look,
Never
a
trust
man,
that nigga to come back.
look, yeah,
You
man,
can't.
never trust
I know
that
this.
Pentagon star, that fire, yeah, never trust that fake
Can't.
Star David, yeah.
Honey,
Man, look,
Taylor's.
they been had CIA operatives around Ray. Ray.
Supposed to come back with your money, huh?
They segregated Ray.
You're not coming
Ray
back.
was a dancing ass nigga. Imagine Ray, Martin Luther King or other hood functions. Him doing that pre-game, him happy to be on this plantation instead of the other locked up plantation. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. You were having in the motherfucker. Imagine he was part of a dancing head group called the Hardy Boys. I imagine. I'm dead ass serious, man. But he was segregated. So Catholic High School straight CIA, man. Look, in the Catholic area, they got remember June 6th. How the feds rushed rural or urban Catholic. I'm talking about in the deep forest of Catholic. They pulled out both sides of the January 6th. You know, white people cannot. Let's go. Oh, here you go. He finna fuck the content up and kick me out. Oh, hating ass. What's up, man? You all right, man?
What happened?
I'm fucking scared.
Hey, nigga.
That nigga must have stepped away for a little bit.
All right. Tell him when he come back, he got the keys when he come back.
All right, then he gone for the night?
Nah, she'll be back.
I bet. Hey, go on and keep it lit. That conversation was cool.
Okay, okay. Back to it. Okay. Part 2 of Dallas, post Dallas Dallas Cowboys straight CIA. So that 90s run when they put it together, who was the overseer? What Caucasian coach was the overseer? They had that was a whole op. Wasn't it a field general Troy Aikman, CIA overseer, and the coach, CIA, what's old boy name? Jimmy Johnson, and check him. Jimmy Johnson, man, that's post Kennedy. He tied somehow, some way loosely to the politicians, mobsters, and everything that was the American coup that killed the last standing American president. Jimmy Jones was the ultimate physical human being overseer, but one Dallas was the first football, slave ball teams to create the eyeball for the heavens. That retractable. Oh, they went to Atlantis. Imagine. That's what Atlantis was at one time before they sunk it. Uh, so that 90s, I loved it. Fuck it. Kenny Grant, Kathleen, everything from Kathleen, straight CIA, like Lakeland Dreadnoughts. That's the one. But that was one of the last times that Kathleen beat Lakeland. So that was bought. CIA bought that because Florida is a CIA. Because they had to get to Castro. Castro that they were trying to poison with monkey man, infectious virus, and other things. They tried to blow them up, poison them, jab them, stab them, uh, everything. Profit, man. Yeah, man, shit. Run this prostitute in anything. Shove it in her and maybe shove something in her. And, they was after Castro. Created a Cuban crisis that Caucasian CIA paramilitary people lost their lives after Kennedy turned his head and was trying to clean it up and shit. This is true. All this is true, but that going back to that 90s Dallas, man, that's straight CIA, man. Man, they put together the greatest country, Florida. That's my state of mind. Man, the big three, man, them big three damn near straight CIA college teams. Wasn't on that team damn near pieces of the big three college. They had Emmett Smith, Gator.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to get. Come on, Dion. Come on in, Seminole. Michael Irvin, Miami. Man, that shit was straight CIA, man. And then look how all them boys got caught with all that work.
You say the football at CIA?
Yeah, because look, that was a washing the money after Kennedy. Kennedy got killed in Dallas, but before they killed him, they rolled him through the Chamber of Commerce that was in Fort Worth. That was a play, Army, everything. Mystery Man left out a loophole physical back door that was tied to MLK. Mystery Man, same type of thing, huh? A little loophole. Army, look, King spoke out against the Vietnam War. That's what sealed his fate, his repentance. Overall, that's what killed him. He was Boulay, ultimate Boulay boy, but they put in place, they found his replacement, Jesse, Messi. Messi means a messy messiah, but let's go, huh? Yeah, the Army killed King. The Army killed Kennedy. But look, Dallas was created 1966. 66, that's a powerful number. 1966, the Church of Satan was created in California. Who was the governor? Ronald Reagan. Reagan was the president. Reaganomics. He slid a little bit and they shot him in the belly. Just who?
He played a cowboy.
Oh, so that he did too. Wow, but that JR, look, that famous Dallas, who shot JR saying? That was man, that was coded, man. Who killed Kennedy? There you go, but look, and then look, 66 Dallas was created. 1969, what came next? What expansion team came next. One had to go national. Look, Dallas national. I don't know, did the merge come yet, but that was to come. Dallas National Football Conference. I don't even watch football until next season. Next season, I'm going to become a sports fan again. I'm saying it here first. You heard it here first. 1969. Who came? Miami Dolphins. Miami, Florida is CIA headquarters because of Castro.
69, wasn't that the dome? The year they put up the Astrodome.
That's his own play. But look, okay, so so they coming. So key mob places in the South: New Orleans, Tampa, Florida, Cuba. Damn, thank you, huh? That's his old, yeah. A lot of those mobs, you know what I'm saying? New Orleans, but that Astrodome, yeah. All that was called the Southern Rim, from coast to coast, from Florida to California. After they found that oil, they became billionaires like Larry Hughes, or that dude, that billionaire that was tied to politics. They had done, ended up poisoning him and ran him crazy, like ran him dry. But that, man, the CIA, all that Southern Rim, all that shit, man. Huh? But I'm dead ass serious, but just so happened, look, America's team. That's the thing. That's America's team, man. And I put that about a few months ago. I'm like, after I seen some real footage on some wide eye shut type shit. And look at the fucking star. That's the Pentagon. That's CIA. But they're that serious, and then they're gonna give it to you. Miami plays Dallas, about 1972? That was Miami perfect season, huh? That was coded up, probably. That shit. That was right after what then? That'd be the gold standard. Nixon calling it, but shit, he in on Kennedy killing. Huh? Johnson, Ford, the brothers that they got airports and shit named after them and shit.
I was wrong.
But let's go.
I was wrong. It started construction in 63.
Started construction in 63. So it's planned to wash monies and shit and pay monies up under boards. Yeah, 63. Just so happened, huh? Let's go. That's why a lot of that shit is redacted, and they ain't gonna really officially open up the files until 75 years from now, until your grandchildren's children. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, they don't give a bitch dead and gone. But the government, mob, corporation, politicians, hand in hand, slid them. Kennedy was the last president. Everything else, all presidents, straight psyops. Straight psyops. Bitch, because how the fuck? Shit, we could have nigga leader? Yeah, this a white boy, huh? And what do the presidents get called? One of their nicknames, the most important man in the whole planet of the free world. That's an unsolved mystery. Houston Oilers, man, that goddamn oil was just as clean as the Arabian oil. So that made the Dixie Mafia, that made them boys what? American diplomats with diplomatic immunity, huh? Because what? They became the security force for Saudi Arabia. The longest government treaty is Morocco. Morocco overseeing shit, huh? There you go. That oil though, man. That oil. I watched a Lamborghini, like the story behind Lamborghini. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know he started off as tractors, huh? And then crossed over. So they Italian. Italian. So at the time he challenged Ferrari, wanted to like merge and like help him for like business, because the thing I guess with Ferraris that the clutch was garbage, but he didn't want to, work with him or whatever. So man, that was a good movie, man. There you go. But that's my perception, and that's close to actual, like, man, shit, games fixed and rigged if that was a payout. Because one of the secret payouts is where Kennedy, they property right down there around Trump and them, and like every year where like the Kennedy property ends is a briefcase that gets slid over, huh? What the fuck you talking about? That's part two of connecting me just babbling about America's team, Dallas being America's team because it was created after they killed the last standing American president. How all that oil that they found, they started drilling down there in Texas, like at the turn of the century, like what around 1920s, that's when they found it. That is overall the military industrial complex. That military industrial complex is what killed King.
Hey, so, but do you think that it's interesting? Since you're talking about the Texas, do you think that it's interesting that damn, what's the white boy and shit? They got the electric cars and shit. The rich ass white boy.
Tesla.
Yeah. So you know he done moved his shop to Texas, but it's right there on the coast. It's like right there on the right there by the border. So they finna start a whole motherfucking a whole like a AI city or some shit, or like a Tesla city or some shit. It's supposed to be like one of the first Tesla cities or like first little AI city and shit like that. And so what you think about that? Motherfucker
Wow.
doing it in Texas.
Wow. Okay. So you say by the water. So I
Right
guess
there by the Gulf. Like right, I'm talking about right there next to the
yeah.
motherfucking water.
It
Ready to
it
ship some shit off.
it it makes sense because ultimately, if they want an AI city, so that's going to be the modern day town of AI. It's a town. It's a town of AI that's in the Bible. That's near Jericho. So just so happened, okay, wasn't a wall knocked down in Jericho, but when they gonna build a wall in Texas, but the ultimate, okay, AI city, you gonna need the ultimate water, so they gonna be able to use that salt water or like transfer it into. Could they use uh, like the thing with the data centers is that they gonna need water to like cool the processing down and stuff like that. But him being by the water makes sense. Ultimately, okay, so that was part of the slick changing of Gulf of America. And they right next to Medico, which is straight military. Everything that has to do with Mexico is military. So it makes sense that that's a buffer. You know what I'm saying? Um, they corrupted so much that Mexico as a and this me just rambling, just you know what I'm saying. Um, the government will be so fucked up that they can't never make a play at mentally insane Caucasians, which is the military industrial complex. Let's go.
Shit, it's a. Or do you think that's why he got that fucking big ass? I guess that big ass bonus from the government a couple of years ago, or whenever Trump got in, or I guess he got that crazy. I don't know when he got that big ass deal from the government, but he fucking got a crazy ass amount. And then, matter of fact, I think Trump did get these motherfuckers for the shit because I think it's the same shit that Trump was talking about when he was saying that. I guess he was asking, or motherfuckers was trying to like. I guess motherfuckers been trying to build the AI city or trying to figure out how they can support it and shit. He just like just open up the gates like shit. Just tell me what you need and we're gonna get it done. But still, but then I think about with these motherfucking drones and how like here recently. But I guess with that Russia and Ukraine war, that's the first time that I seen where the motherfucking drones was just dropping from the sky, blowing up on their motherfucking ass. Like that shit and shooting. Motherfucker shooting and blowing up on the motherfucker.
So
So
that's real warfare because look, they been look, that shoot 'em up, bang, bang, bang. That's for theater. That's why they have all the reenactments like the Civil War and you know what I'm saying. That's theater. So within theater, it's actors, it's sacrificial. Hey, don't break a leg. So all them sacrifices of all them human lives, but with inside of that, the $6 million man, like the cyborgs, nothing is wasted. And you showing this video, he tied to, look, man.
Yeah, who that nigga Jay Prince tied to? Cause this gotta be one of the coldest niggas ever, man.
Maxine Waters called off the DEA off of Jay Prince in the 90s by, guess who had controversy in Texas because she was the general attorney. Janet Reno.
Hold on, you say what? Hold on, I'm gonna say that again.
Jay Prince, Maxine Waters called the DEA off of Jay Prince in the 90s, some DEA of investigation. It's straight the federal. Janet Reno was the top dog of, I think, all those federal things. She's tied to Waco and some more shit, but how it was paid off, it was at the time, who was the vice president? Al Gore. I think on the presidential campaign or something, he made a stop through Houston, and $1 million was paid, was given to a church. You would have never found this, but somebody found it on YouTube of the Reverend at the time of a major church in Houston giving praise to Jay Prince for donating $1 million. But like certain things with like Charleston White say, like he got so much power, like in the Fifth Ward and like that mob tie shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Seem like he is mob ties, man. This hold on,
shit,
let me
man.
see if I can see his motherfucking estate, man, down there in Belize. Have you seen that shit?
Nah. But I'm not a compound. A state,
Man, that shit look fucking crazy, man. Look at this shit, man.
Oh, so they in Belize there, huh? That's in Belize, huh?
Nah, they down there. My nigga said they in the Fifth Ward.
But okay. So what's tied to Belize? Ain't that's where Shine from, right? Or that's in Central America.
Yeah, that's Central America. That's right there by Mexico. Look at this shit. Shit crazy.
I live when I'm on my jungle property. This is part of the Prince Jungle, and this is the treehouse. Follow me. As you can see, we're in the middle of no man's land. This is a place where you get plenty of peace and tranquility. Check it out.
And I was just thinking the jungles, naturally that's where nature took over when they got modern or like civilized with the pyramids. Down there in those jungles, there's a bunch of pyramids that nature over time just took back over. But that structure right there was based as a pyramid. You know what I'm saying? But overall, he's overseen by paramilitary CIA type shit because that jungle is the back door that's that Nicaragua. That's what America always had an issue with. You know what I'm saying? They needed the right people in these, you hear them say the border states, shit, the border countries. You know what I'm saying? And they start getting that shit together. You know what I'm saying? The Panama Canal, they lost it during Carter. You know what I'm saying? China got hold of it. But he's protected by a higher source, a higher mob than him. But let's go.
Of course. Okay. Now let's go down. I'm gonna skip a few rooms, but just know you got access to a lot of different things. Follow me. Now down here is the game room area slash, bar outside, swimming pool. Um, you can just out, bro. Let me get you light.
No, hey, on that, I'm just giving a what I see my perception, but of course, he will be considered a good stewardess because that's what I bet people gonna do is do for their family or whatever. But look, and he moved a black piece first. Maxine Waters tied to. Ain't Maxine Waters tied to? She tied to some more rap shit, but I was gonna say they. Oh, I wonder why they call you bitch, but that was to the other lady. But Maxine Waters' name was tied in, I think, to that Tupac song. But she's tied to some rap shit. She tied to all that congressional, yeah, because she's Congress. So what political body could touch that Constitution without trespassing? Congress. Ain't the Black Caucus, that shit, she's part of that, I think. That's Congress. Boule. You know what I'm saying? The Black Boule main thing is to be on every military, any and everything military that they got going on, they hand in hand with them. Rest in peace to Steve Copeland on that. And look, King that went against the Vietnam War, he went anti-Boule.
What's up? Do you think Jay Prince bootleg? I said, I guess you gotta be. I don't know, shit. The nigga been doing his own thing. It really don't seem. It really
Nah,
kind of like solo
I
dolo.
think,
Solo career, and that nigga in the boxing and shit. He doing everything. He got motherfucking Scarface. Got a lot of niggas in Texas on. Shit. Motherfuckers fuck with him the long way. Shit, the nigga was talking crazy to motherfucking that nigga who that? That nigga was talking crazy nigga to Birdman. That nigga.
yeah. Yeah,
Nigga was talking
because
crazy.
look, Jay Prince supersedes Master P and them. That's who they looked up to. But the thing with Jay Prince was, I ain't looked that much into what his mystique and power come from. He was he a Vietnam veteran, and I think his militancy and stuff began from there. So he ex-military. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but shit, I don't think he was in the military that long, though. You know what I'm saying? I think he
It
just.
don't matter. But look. You just, I guess what it was supposed to be, I guess the spook that sat by the door, but you going and learning military training. You getting broken down in boot camp. Look, you that is like a reception center, like a correction facility or prison. Those reception centers, they bring in they bring in inmates from county jails into the prison system, but that's just penal. That's military. Shit, the schools, military. Like those brick schools look just like the armories and shit. You know what I'm saying? But far as like what in his neighborhood, like that Fifth Ward, you know what I'm saying? He was like his power is there, and then what he did in the rap shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he was part of that coming together of who? It was supposed to be Damon Dash, Jay Prince, Suge Knight, and I think one more that allegedly Jay-Z blew the whistle to Lear and them. You know what I'm saying?
Timberland.
And Timberland. Oh, okay. No, bro, I don't know old school. No, this is just me just putting together. I mean, it's shit. Okay, Scarface. Okay, what I could tie that in, that $1 million stuff. I seen Al Prophet. You know, he got documentary shit on not just black people, but that mob shit and shit. But it's documented. That's where that tied to the YouTube video that really put evidence. Oh man, it is a million that was put out there, and they backed up. That's a mob type shit. You know what I'm saying? What do the mob do? I mean, you know what I'm saying? But it's in the name. And then inside, like the video that he did, I seen it off real when I seen.
Hold on. So we got some. Hold on. So we got some hot news on the press. We got hot news on the press real quick. Shout out to Texas in the chat. He say the dude right here in the blue is the one that got off on Takeoff.
I was just about to say, look, bro, I was just about to say the memorial I seen of where they got that's on Jay Prince property. They've got a little cardboard thing to take off, but the thing is really about them. You know what I'm saying? But you just so happen, oh, that's the boy. But they say he is that supposed to have been the shooter that just, I mean, that he supposed to, his doings hit Takeoff. If that's him, look, a lawyer that was connected to Jay Prince way back, that's his lawyer now. And what Al probably say, a concerned citizen posted $1 million 4 years ago. The trial coming up soon, but it's like by the time this hit trial, this kid gonna be done graduated college with a college degree. So they gonna most likely wipe this off. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Rinse this somewhat. But Let's go.
I don't know, man. He definitely got to go down as one of the coldest niggas to ever be in America, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he done did a lot.
That's
He done
Big
did a
Red,
lot,
man. Right. Mm.
and he's still putting it down. You know what I'm saying? Still showing love. Still,
That's greasing hands. That's a nigga slang for the mob, greasing hands. Cause corruption. Look, they in the Lone Star State, man. They in Dixieland. I mean the Dixie Mafia, man. The white boys, man. That's Lyndon B. Johnson, man. I have them niggas voting Democrat for the next 200 years. And that corruption is part of what the CIA does best. Corrupt you. And if you try to turn coat, we're gonna kill you. We gonna we gonna all them dirty wars and all them third world countries and all them places in South America where motherfucking leader plane them blew up and all that shit. They knew that their time was coming. Uh, they stood here, but Sodom was the strongest. He was the strongest, but that Gulf War in 91, 92, they blew up his whole military and kept his bodyguards all intact and just ran them up. You know what I'm saying? Ran them up that long little stretch just to prove a point, man. You better get back on point, man. Let go.
hey, what you think about Martin Luther King's family being put on the terrorist list?
Look, shit. They assassinated his mom in 1974 in that church. That's the most wiped over thing that shook that man. You nigga better stay in place. Look, A.D. King was the firstborn, a strong swimmer. Just so happened he drowned, but the mother got killed, got assassinated by a Hebrew Israelite. 1974. That's the most forget thing. They killed they killed the son and assassinated his mama. Ain't no hope. Ain't no hope. That was that was that was that was that was that was that wasn't displayed real big. So a bitch don't know that. My mama graduated. I asked her when I really put it together. I asked her the other month. Oh, I know it slipped your mind, Mom. You graduated in 1974. What you know? A lot of names signed in that yearbook. What you graduated, grad night, and all that type of shit. That slipped, man. One person. I ain't asked a lot of older people. One person. Oh yeah, that was started the first church shooting style. I mean, church assassination type shit. Yeah, assassinated kings. So you best believe, shoot, the littles in what Reynolds, Georgia. That's Malcolm X line. They on the terrorist list too. Then those are oracles, huh? Yeah, man. That terrorist list is a what's that? COINTELPRO. Yeah, they put them as black. So what King was a black civil rights. What they labeled X was a black nationalist. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That means that they always just watch them. They always have surveillance. They take and surveil. The word veil is in surveillance. Yeah.
So what you think about this right here?
The Democrat Party has built an entire political machine on grievance.
The vast majority of them are white men. White men are lecturing people of color.
Racism, white supremacy, Jim Crow, democracy is dying. Why? Because fear is the currency of the Democrat Party.
You want to tell people of color who is fighting for who?
Division is their strategy. Outrage is their oxygen.
If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. Does that sound like a hater or not?
Colleague that talked about, seeing a black pilot and what that would mean to Charlie Kirk's comment.
We made a huge mistake when we passed the Civil Rights Act.
Funny, black pilot here, by the way. I actually went to flight school, West Point graduate, learned how to fly.
Okay, these all just happen to be comments from the fearless leader of Turning Point USA.
In 2005, you see, there was no DEI. We just simply competed with everyone else.
People of color do not feel comfortable or welcomed within your party.
And nobody gave a damn what I looked like because I got there on merit.
You know what? I hate that we have spent this much time, on SPLC, and we've not addressed the elephant in the room, the literal elephant in the room. The vast majority of the people on that side of the aisle, and for those of you that are at home, let me tell you, when I say that side of the aisle, I'm talking about the Republicans, the ones that brought this hearing. And again, you've heard that this is not the first hearing, but the vast majority of them are white men. White men are lecturing people of color because the vast majority, actually, any semblance of diversity comes from this side of the aisle. You want to tell people of color who is fighting for who? People of color do not feel comfortable or welcomed within your party. That's why you have to parade someone who has the name Dr. King attached to them so that people can be confused, because I have been reading the comments online and people are like, who is this Dr. King? Because you want them to believe that somehow she espouses who Dr. King was, yet you've yet to have MLK the third come in here. You've yet to have Dr. Bernice King, the ones that were actually raised by Dr. King, the ones that actually probably understand the teachings of Dr. King. And I just want to be clear, because I want to talk to y'all about what the Dr. King had to say about racism, so that y'all don't get it twisted and don't get it confused just because you see the name sitting in this room. Our nation was born in genocide when it embraced the doctrine that the original American, the Indian, was an inferior race. That was from his 1963 book, Why We Can't Wait. He also said, in the final analysis, racism is evil because its ultimate logic is genocide. If one says that I am not good enough to live next door to him, or to have a good, decent job, or to go to school with him merely because of my race, he is saying consciously or unconsciously that I do not deserve to exist. This was from his 1967 speech, The Other America. So just to be clear, y'all don't seem like y'all even understand what a hate organization is. So I went to Google to help you out. A hate group is an organized group whose beliefs, practices, and primary purpose are centered on advocating malice, hostility, or violence towards people based on their immutable characteristics such as race, religion, ethnicity, gender, sexual orientation, or disability. So I know some of y'all are, caping for Charlie Kirk, because I done heard y'all talk about his organization over and over and over. So I'm not finna play with anybody who's gonna play with my time. So I'm going directly to Miss McCord. Professor, let me put some respect on your name. All right. if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. Does that sound like a hater or not?
That sounds like a racial stereotype.
Okay, sounds good to me. We made a huge mistake when we passed the Civil Rights Act in the mid-1960s.
That sounds like someone who still adheres to racist views.
Okay, America has freedom of religion, of course, but we should be frank. Large, dedicated Islamic areas are a threat to America.
That is someone who can't accept that America is a multiracial, multi-religious place.
Okay, these all just happen to be comments from the fearless leader of Turning Point USA, so I could see where SPLC was going. I also think that it's so interesting that right now, just for those sitting at home, you may not know that Oversight is not having any hearings right now because the Republicans don't want to deal with the Epstein file, so they have shut down all of Oversight committee hearings, right? So we've got an indictment for SPLC. I have still yet to see an indictment on any Epstein defendant. Not a one, but okay. And we want to talk about what happened in Charlottesville, and we are so upset about Charlottesville. All of a sudden, I would be interested to know which one of you had something to say about Charlottesville when it happened, because I don't think that y'all were saying those same things. In fact, your fearless leader at the time said that there were pretty fine people on both sides. You were okay with the tiki torches. You were okay with it.
So the SPL, isn't that the Southern Poverty Law or something?
Right.
Yes.
I think they tied to the Dixie Mafia. I mean, like the Southern Rim. I mean, so if they don't want to open up the files, Epstein, those same black names, I mean, blacked out trails and all that, that's somewhat tied to, yeah, it is. I mean, 6 degrees of separation, because he went to the White House. He been going to the White House, Jeffrey,
Just a few.
since Bill Clinton. So every president that gets in office, those first executive orders, those is to rewrite shit for the cover up, for the unsolved mystery. Those 60s was pivotal. Those was oracles and shit that they killed. Know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Few weeks and where we have to confront the hatred festering inside the very organization that claims that it is fighting against, of course, the hatred that being. According to a superseding indictment, the SPLC paid more than $4.1 million to informants tied to extremist groups, including the KKK from 2010 to 2023. In 2 cases, informants who were active members of the local KKK chapter reportedly told the SPLC that they wanted out because they feared for their safety. Instead of supporting their exit, the SPLC employee allegedly encouraged them to remain involved and offered them a monthly salary of $1,200 to do so. As a result, one informant rose into a leadership role within the KKK, recruited other new members, purchased KKK materials, and were even reimbursed for expenses related to cross-burning events. I can't make this up. This is not just ironic, sir. It's quite outrageous. Sir, as you highlighted in your testimony, these organizations have survived for 55 years, taking donations from generous donors. During this time, were these donors ever informed where and whom their money was being passed on to?
Congressman Hunt.
Yes, sir.
All the allegations in the indictment will be addressed in the Middle District of Alabama in the case pending against the SPLC.
You were taking money from people, and were they informed that this was actually funding members of the KKK?
Congressman
Like,
Hunt.
so if a donor says, hey, I'm gonna give y'all $1 million. Did you then say, well, we're actually gonna have a covert operation that's gonna secretly give money to KKK to fund the organization? And then did the donor then say, well, that sounds like a good idea, please take more of my money? That ever happened?
Congressman Hunt, all of the allegations in the indictment will be addressed in the Middle District of Alabama in the criminal proceedings.
So, here in politics, we take, we take money from donors, and, we have a lot of donor meetings, and the first thing we want to do is they want to understand the platform that they are given to. And my guess is that if you have a donor that's given to your organization, you didn't tell them that they were giving money to KKK. That's fair to say. And if they did know that they were giving money to the KKK, I would call that nefarious intent. We have a bigger problem in this country and with your organization. So I will say this. My Democrat colleagues sit here and they defend your organization, and I will use my time, the rest of my time, to reiterate what I have said many a day sitting in this chair. The Democrat Party has built an entire political machine on grievance. They don't want to solve problems. They want to reopen wounds of the past. They don't offer vision. They offer victimhood. Racism, white supremacy, Jim Crow, democracy is dying. Why? Because fear is the currency of the Democrat Party. Division is their strategy. Outrage is their oxygen. I had a previous colleague that talked about, seeing a black pilot and what that would mean to Charlie Kirk's comments. And it's funny, black pilot here, by the way. I actually went to flight school, West Point graduate, learned how to fly the Apache helicopter, went to flight school in 2005. You see, there was no DEI. We just simply competed with everyone else, and I was selected, fought in combat, went on to fly 55 combat air missions, and nobody gave a damn what I looked like because I got there on merit. What DEI does is it lowers standards based on race and based on gender. Ma'am, you are nodding your head. First of all, thank you for your legacy. Thank you for your family's legacy. What was your uncle's dream, if you don't mind me asking?
Martin Luther King said he had a dream. It was rooted in the American dream, that one day there would be no black power, no white power, only God power and human power. He wanted us to learn to live together as brothers and sisters and not perish as fools. Why would we only get 10% set aside when we are entitled to the same percentage as every American out of the 100%? I'm going to yield back to you because I would talk too long. God bless you, sir.
God bless you, ma'am. And what I understand is that as Democrats would have it, they would think that every single black person should be a Democrat, which would make us the only demographic in the entire world that would think that their entire race should belong to one party. And what your uncle was referring to is this: being judged not by the color of your skin, but by the content of your character, and having representation from all people, from all walks of life on both sides of the party. And I would argue that we are living your uncle's dream. Are
one
we perfect?
blood,
No, we're
one
not.
race.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm seated before you today as the United States Congressman. My brother, sister, and I all went to West Point. We're all West Point graduates. We all served our country. And I'm here to tell you that I am living that dream every single day. And I am so proud of you and proud of what you stand for, because I know it's not easy.
They just switched they just switched parties. Like around about the 50s, 60s. Look, Ocoee, Florida, which is outside of Orlando, Florida. That was Central Florida's Rosewood.
Made that woman
Black
say
people
one
was
blood, one
Republicans.
party. One blood, one party. What the fuck does she mean by that?
I mean,
that's straight boule, right? One blood, one party. I know.
it was boule. I mean, boule is military. I mean, the black people get on board with the military. The whole blood was compromised.
Out, one blood, one party.
That who him? Yeah, because he military, but military is overall what compromise. Look, the Buffalo Soldiers.
He wasn't ready for that. She got him on that one. She said, "One blood, one party."
The Republican, the political shit should be what Kennedy shit was. This side and this side, Democrat, Republican. But I don't know. Peace and blessings to all. That's just my perception. Hey, don't get mad at me or nothing.
Now we're gonna keep going. That's just good background and shit. That was just funny. Trying to show some shit while niggas just chopping it up and shit.
They say we burns way too many hoes in the sea, and they hate the way we takes total control. Oh, they beat, pop the tape and let the pole hit low on their speakers. Man, we make the driver drive like he's rolling sneakers, twisting up a blunt with the props, with them up, getting cut, doing the buck in the Lincoln limo. What? In the fuck is up is what I'm hollering on my mobile. I'm talking to him. This is to
Oh, nah, man. I'm on done, man. I'm just gonna step down. Hey, I just came up here to chill. I guess I done blabbered enough, huh? There you go, though.
Nah, it's all good. Shit, niggas ain't doing shit. You keep it going on. With the background music going and shit.
Go there and take. Tell the truth, Copper Town. You about to lay it down.
Nah, man. I feel I'm actually trying to create something. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to get my mind into. But other than that, I got time, man.
What's up, man? You down there in Florida, man? I know you done had you one of those dunks.
Oh, no, I had none of that. No, nah, but sooner than later. But my thing, I think my dream car would be, I'm going to acquire a Buick Grand National. You know what I'm saying?
You want that Grand Buick? Hold on, what year?
That shit, that Buick Grand National, any Buick Grand National, that black, that rare one. Yeah, man, I love that. That one with that V6 3.8, but supercharged turbo shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my dream. But them adults, man, that's some South shit, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But
that's that Florida shit, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't want to be biased and just be yeah. So anything like them box Chevys, it ain't no more in Florida. You got to go to Georgia and other states.
Man, look all that shit up under that hood, man.
Yeah. That's that L1 shit. That's that type shit. But yeah, that track. Yeah, my dad. Well, he's still living. He into like that drag racing and stuff like that, and had fast cars and shit. So I would love speed, and think my demise would be a death in like in a crashing out. You know what I'm saying?
If the price tag don't kill you first, racing anything is expensive as hell.
I mean, shit. You get your mind right. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't shit now. You know what I'm saying? We brands. You know what I'm saying? We just got to put it together. So it's never too late. You know what I'm saying? Mine right around the corner. Literally. You know what I'm saying? So. Man, that poking bean. Nah, my brother was saying the other week, like last week, that him and my cousin, they went down to Miami to like hang out with a cousin, our blood cousin and all stuff, and they was around the poking beans, and they labeled that like that's what the first 48. You know what I'm saying? That was one of the flagship outhouse studio. You know what I'm saying? Live on film, huh? Yeah. But I when I was in prison in Florida City, riding on that yellow bus, them white boys did not want to go into the city of Miami. He's like, man, bitch mad, man, you motherfucker, yo. So I kind of looked and seen the poking beans a little bit of it, but look, all of that shit, bro. Man, them real concrete, straight center block brick, but them poking beans was military. Especially, oh hell yeah, especially down there, the deeper down south. Look, cause bro, areas of the University of Miami, like the Opelika Airport was used as like a shell station for CIA shit and shit, connected to the Cuban Missile Crisis and after that shit. You know what I'm saying? They were using that area when MacArthur is famous for taking the Pacific. You know what I'm saying? But boy, straight CIA, man. But the poking beans, the deeper down there. So the poking beans is most likely old remnants of an Air Force base, military. That big, massive. They just converted it after World War, like after that Cuban Missile shit went down and shit. Projects, you know what I'm saying? Tampa got McDill Air Force, but like Westlake, that was a white project that the what's it called, in the ghetto, housing authority. HUD type shit, you know what I'm saying? It's still federal, you know what I'm saying? Let's go.
He pulled away from his ass, huh? That's a nice little race right there. Hold
on. Man. Damn.
Nice little race.
Yeah. He loaded his ass up. Came back on him.
Yeah, came back on his ass, huh? Them motherfuckers hogging.
Yeah, a bitch quick and fast, huh? This is quick. But shit, he come back, get his ass fast. Huh?
Came back, got his motherfucking ass. Straight up, that's cool.
So I guess it's a fine line, like a balance. Like you want to be, I guess, not too quick to where like you burn out too fast. You know what I'm saying? But then
he definitely lost some money on this motherfucker. Shit. Nigga lost about motherfucker better
came back and just had straight straight floor, bro. Yeah, that was that straight, man. That bitch came back and give me that.
It's up in New York right here, boy. Think about this New York party right here.
New York? Oh shit.
It's up in New York.
Yeah.
My New York niggas, man, y'all, that nigga Knack ain't popping out in no party like this. My nigga Trufa, is you popping out in a party like this? What's up with my New York niggas? If I was in New York, you know, but It is an island party though. I guess these are Jamaicans and shit. You know what I'm saying? He turning up. That nigga
They celebrating. What?
He pouring it out.
New York, right?
Homies. For the homies
New
that
York,
ain't here, man.
So a dread playing bowling, but he's supposed to be mad because he in the city of Babylon, huh? That's the major city of Babylon. He a dread. He ain't a real dread, man. He Haitian. No, he's from the Virgin Islands, man.
That's how they doing it.
Man, that nigga really from goddamn Montana, man.
Got the Louis and shit. Yeah, that's it. Pop 3 bottles real quick on the nigga ass real quick, nigga. Got the Henny and shit pulled up, nigga.
He got mom in it. No.
He got mom up in that motherfucker.
Yeah, man, shit. That be safe then, huh? But the lady get what?
Hey, that's the Dandada right there. That's the bad.
Oh my, yeah. She
right there, huh?
That's a walkthrough, man. Mom, get your old hood ass home for your safety, huh? Yeah.
Look at him. Look at him. My island niggas.
Why you gotta do that in Babylon, though, man? Why not do that in Jamaica, huh?
Hold on, let me go back and see them hoes. Them motherfuckers kind of hard. Hold on. They gonna let me stop on their hoes. Glass is hard
so
too.
easy
When
to
they
get
got
on
on this feet.
Riverside.
Yeah, them motherfuckers is tough right there.
Here's how it works.
Them motherfuckers on fire, nigga, for real though. I don't know if it's on for real. Them motherfuckers right there on fire, nigga.
Anywhere in the world.
Yeah, on fire, say on Tumu. Well, the bitch fucking fake as a motherfucker, clean, fakest goddamn real shoes you ever seen, man. Huh?
Oh man, my nigga went to the mall and got them, man. My nigga went shopping, man.
That bitch lightly sprayed Gorilla Glue and sat him up for a whole month, man. Them bitch ain't never gonna bend, huh? He gonna break his foot, man, just trying to take his foot out the shoe at the end of the night, man. He gotta go light on the liquor. You better smoke more and drink less, huh?
Got the pink trail, they got the purple right there on the front.
That's why he walking and dancing like that, huh? Bitches, the motherfucking bitches, man. Look at it, huh? He want to tap dance, huh? He nigga some kid in the great line, man. Rest in peace, huh?
Hey, hold on. I'm home for this nigga back. Hey, Trilogy Free. Put your cash up in the back. I got you tomorrow. Just put it in the back check. I didn't get to get it earlier. You hear me? Put it in the back check. What that nigga Zay? Hey, Zay. Vino.
What it do?
So what y'all been watching? What that nigga Zay?
Man, shit, we just up here watching some shit about a nigga 10 well, man. My nigga up here chopping up some good game and shit, man.
Man, this nigga scared now, but man, look, the fucking Google parent company is called ABC, man. Come on, man.
Nigga, what?
Come on, man. Yeah. ABC bought Google and then Google bought YouTube. Let's go. ABC is 1, 2, 3. Come with me. This straight I see it. CIA. It's easy. Harper, all that shit, man. Don't be scared.
Whenever you go back to New York and shit, you be going to these type of parties and shit. The nigga Rock still up here. The nigga stepped away for a second. Let me turn that shit real quick. See, niggas in here listening too, man. Niggas in here bumping this island shit. Matter of fact, where my motherfucking nigga? Where my nigga Naughty at? Where my nigga Naughty at, man? Naughty, where you at?
Big up to the one of the general them in our real life. Yo, plug man. Everybody! What is one more?
Man, I'll be see, man, I'll be checking out the females and shit. You know what I'm saying? Seeing what they looking. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me get this. See what they looking at. You know what I'm saying?
It's beautiful, but it's a uniform look, man.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. Shit, nigga, I'm hollering at motherfuckers from the. That's what I'm saying, nigga. We really ain't got too many motherfuckers from the islands and shit, and motherfuckers from other countries and shit out here. You know what I'm saying? Black. I mean, not like that. I mean, we do, but shit, them motherfuckers is tucked in with they peoples. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas is not out with the niggas. You know what I'm saying? So nigga just ain't gonna come across no motherfucking a whole group of motherfucking island motherfuckers or a whole group of motherfucking African motherfuckers, cause they already gonna be swooped up. You know what I'm saying? As far as with the African niggas.
Shit, cause look, they must be cuffed up bad. Cause look, man, I swear to God, man, it took me going to jail, man. Them 2 months that I was grounded.
Shit, nigga, but you down there in Florida, nigga. You down there, nigga, in Florida, nigga, with all them motherfuckers from all different countries and shit.
This is my saying, but look, it took me to go to jail to really. And somebody pointed me out. I seen a which could be by a phenotype and all, and he wilding, a wild Indian, a nigga that had like okay, and then somebody pointed him out, man, there go an Indian right there. I seen an Indian in jail, but look, I ain't trying to go back. Nothing. I ain't never seen an African, man. I ain't brush shoulders or talk to no African. I seen Jamaicans,
islands and shit.
Yeah, the Haitian, Jamaican, Barbados, Virgin Island, any island that's in the Western Hemisphere. Haitian is the closest that one. Even Haiti is the closest one gonna get to Africa. Man, I ain't never seen an African, man. They must be cuffed or just like how the Puerto Ricans don't come straight here to Florida. You would think so. They must go through the Bermuda Triangle and get flown real quick to New York. Yeah, it must be a goddamn VIP corridor. Puppy, yeah. Huh?
Hey, but shit, you know what be standing out from them? They be having on too much light fucking makeup on their face. That's how I be knowing that the motherfuckers be from somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Cause they kind of behind with that makeup and shit.
Nah, shit,
but they catch up with that makeup, nigga. Once some motherfuckers catch up,
shit, man, they ain't trying to catch up. They trying to blend in. The look. Shit, man, albino, man, that's that albino paint job, man. But yeah, man, you can look. I can just tell by the vibe that what is that dance? I mean, under the Afro beats. I love it. It started,
and I'll be checking out. I'll be looking. See, that's what I'm saying. I'll be looking at the bodies and I'll be looking at the dances.
Yeah, I know. Off the ripper. Oh yeah, the island of Africa. But shit. Shit. You mean to tell me shit? This is, imagine 300 years ago, wherever it was, a little disco or festival or fair, huh? African Americans was made, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
No, for real.
Hold on. Is that fake right there? Is that fake right there in that black? Right here. That fake.
And
That curve right there. You see that curve
Yeah,
right
man,
there, my arrow?
that shit looks
That
unnatural,
fake
but
right there?
shit,
Or is that some
that
real?
look
Yeah.
that look like a pad. That look like a protection. State of the art. Coming on Tumu first.
Oh no, man. Let me see what she looking. Yeah, man, he ain't really get her on there. She got a show her though. Shit. He behind her. That's fake? Damn, that shit do look kinda crazy though, huh?
Man, come on, man. Yeah, man. Look, it got a
Man,
mirage.
why you think that?
It got a whole new look.
Hold on.
That's
Why you think
4D.
that a lot of hold on, why you think that a lot of black women is getting fake asses?
Man, keep up. Man, niggas.
But I'm saying
That's the
though, like
strip club.
niggas is like already kind of like naturally got something going on. Like they either got some they either kind of cool up top or you know what I'm saying. They got a little something at the bottom or something, but
Man,
they
this
still
is a
be
uniform
cool.
look. Look. Man, that I'ma get you sucker, man. Man, she played in the heat of the knife. The wife, but man, remember, hey, hold up. Take off lashes. Look, lashes. All that uniform look, man. Hold up, I gotta makeup, man. Oh man, these are these are the accessories that these are future grandmas,
They definitely future grandmas.
Yeah,
But what
future
if they in
grandmas
the
with a
dream?
whole lot of accessories.
I know you hollering at this yellow right here.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, nigga hollering at her motherfucking ass and hollering at her motherfucking ass right here too. Shit.
Yeah, but
Hell
look.
yeah, nigga hollering at her motherfucking ass. Nigga, that bitch bad motherfucker, nigga. Smooth little skin, but them
But
motherfuckers be having that makeup on. That should be throwing me off.
real look. You get the real look either two ways, Emergency room, man. A big one get caught dead, man. It is. No, but you gotta love it, man. Yeah, but man, yeah. That's
Hold on, let me get back
universal, man.
there. Nigga definitely stepping into that. Both of them. Look at baby. Now this would have been throwing me off at these little side things. I guess that's the new thing with the new females, man. This little baby hair shit is so fucking funny to me, man. That shit is like fucking crazy.
Lay
But they
me
be
down,
styling that
baby.
shit up though. They be styling that shit up. They be
Yeah,
styling. Yeah, they kicking the
baby
Knicks
go
ass. That shit
down.
crazy.
Yeah, that's
But they got
that's
faces though.
the
Nigga, like
lace.
nigga, they pretty. Nigga,
Yeah,
she pretty, nigga. She pretty right here. It's a lot of niggas up in there, but shit. Them niggas in the right spot. There's some cool ones up in there. Shit, a nigga like me ain't never been to New York. I mean, I'm a nigga, I've been to Buffalo, but nigga, I know New York City and shit. You know what I'm saying? I went in there kicking it with the niggas. Shit, nigga, this the type of spot a nigga trying to get to. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Whenever I'm getting out, nigga, I'm at spots like this. On the for real.
y'all, ballers and shit. Yeah, I could imagine. Yeah.
Damn, baby girl, like, nah, it ain't got nothing to do with no baller, nigga. It's just motherfucking being where the niggas is at. You know what I'm saying? Being nigga where these motherfuckers at. Nigga trying to pull her, nigga. Just red hair, nigga. I love motherfuckers with that red hair, nigga. Shit, nigga. This nigga, I'll be out. That's what I'll be saying. So, but you know my thing, you know what I'm saying? With
So
this
you
black
like
nigga.
okay. So you into redheads?
Hell the fuck yeah, nigga. Shit.
Okay.
Nigga, one of my baby mamas like that, nigga. I pull in the club like that, nigga. Coming through with that red hair thick in the motherfucking nigga. Shit.
So a
Stand out.
young, so a young in prime Lucille Ball, huh?
Man, you know how niggas be, man. You know how niggas was in their 20s, man. You know how niggas was in their 20s, man. That 20s, man, that shit was a whole different ball game, man. Nigga, that goddamn motherfucking, well, for me, you a little bit older than me. But nigga, from that goddamn what? Nigga, from that goddamn what? 2000, whatever, 2004 up to nigga 2014. Shit, nigga, 1,000 miles per hour around this motherfucker, nigga. For real though.
So you had a 10-year run, huh? What?
Man, I was trying to see plenty in my 20s, nigga. Nigga, that was my motto, nigga. Plenty in my 20s, nigga. I'm trying to eat, nigga. A nigga like me gonna have my cake and ice cream, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna have both. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have the cake and the ice cream, nigga. Fuck all the bullshit, nigga. Straight up, nigga. But at the same time, nigga throwing rocks at the pen, though. Feel me? That's a fact, though. But you know, that's just what shit, nigga. That just be life, though, nigga. That just be, nigga. That just be. I really wouldn't even say the environment. That just be, nigga, what it is. It's just like shit. Niggas be out here, nigga, be trying to have things and do things, and shit, nigga, be locked in with certain motherfuckers, and shit. That's just what time it is. You know what I'm saying? So a nigga just either a nigga fall in line or a nigga get out the fucking way. And nigga, when the shit, nigga, when it's money in the streets and it can't be ignored. Shout out to my nigga Mac Dre with that. That's real shit. But man, come on, man. Look at the ladies, man.
That's nice. Yes, man. Yes. Gotta love it.
Ladies up in there, man. And these are shit Jamaicans. So shit. I'm like, shit, nigga, Jamaican niggas be tripping and shit. Like, nigga, shit, nigga, fuck all that tripping, nigga. Nigga need to bring them back. Shit. Nigga Jamaican coming back to the house, nigga. Shit, nigga, straight up, nigga. Nigga, I remember, hey, on everything, nigga. You know, nigga like me, nigga, I fuck with the niggas where I'm at, nigga. I'm Eastside OKC, nigga, to the day I die. You know what I'm saying? Every day, that's what I rep. But, and I fuck with all the black, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, like the women I step to is black women. You know what I'm saying? I don't be stepping to white women like that or be stepping to, you know what I'm saying, Mexicans and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I step to the black ladies, even though a nigga done knock down motherfuckers. But I step to the black lady. And damn, I kinda lost a nigga thought and shit, but yeah, when the niggas up in college and shit, and the nigga was motherfucking fucking with the motherfuckers on the nigga track team and shit was from the islands and shit, a nigga track coach and shit. That nigga's from motherfucking Barbados and shit. My motherfucking roommate, my nigga, shout out to my nigga Lee Moore. Young nigga started off in college, nigga, young nigga 17, young nigga running this shit. My nigga Lee Moore, my nigga, and then I had two niggas, but there was two niggas from Barbados, one nigga from Trinidad and Tobago, but it was my niggas though. But it was a lot of females there too that ran on the track team, and you know, motherfuckers used to have the little parties and shit. And that was my first time kicking it with motherfuckers from the islands and shit. And like going to their party, listening to their music, and just you know, just functioning with motherfuckers from the islands. You know? But they black people though. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
and nigga, the party nigga, like nigga, the girls, nigga, like nigga, even though I'm from nigga from nigga where the freaks is at, nigga, like motherfuckers in the club, nigga turning up, motherfuckers dancing, doing all type of freak shit. But nigga, they dancing and party shit was a little nigga, they girls was a little bit more aggressive. They was way more aggressive, nigga. Like nigga, you could just be chilling on the wall, nigga. They coming up to you and dancing. You have, oh, you ain't even got to be dancing, nigga. They come up to you, nigga, putting that ass on you, nigga. I'm like, oh, nigga, it's a whole different ball game right here, nigga. And nigga, like the way they be moving their hips and shit, it was like a different twerk. It wasn't the same twerk.
Yeah. So that led to that.
Different. I'm like, nigga, this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just me experiencing that. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm saying, me being around black girls where I'm from the city, and like nigga partying, you know, kicking in and shit. You know, like being around motherfuckers like that, then being with some girls from the islands, it was a different vibe, but they was more kind of sweet, laid back, but they was more aggressive. But they wasn't aggressive on no freak shit. They was aggressive, like, kind of like having a good time, like trying to like pull a nigga in to have a good time type shit. Yeah, it was kind of, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain, but it was definitely like they little dancing and how they dance and how they was doing. Like I like they shit better. I ain't even gonna front. I'm like, damn. And I fuck with the Americans. Like nigga,
That's
I'm from the
that's
east. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, that's all I fuck with, nigga. Yellow nigga, yellow reds and chocolates, nigga. Yellow reds and chocolates, nigga. On the three, nigga. Straight up. And I'm like, nigga, damn, nigga, the island motherfuckers, nigga, they dance a little bit better, nigga, on the dick. You know what I'm saying, nigga? For real though, nigga, that shit. I'm like, nigga, I like that shit, nigga, but you know what I'm saying? When we be looking at this history and shit, when we be looking at this American history shit, man, and niggas done been lied to so much by these woods, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't be believing shit. Niggas be second guessing everything. Like, nigga, hold on. Especially when a nigga be saying shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far as in history, when it got something to do with black people and shit. So a nigga be like, hold on type shit. So, but on the for real though, nigga really never really gave a fuck about none of this shit, nigga. Nigga don't give a fuck. Man, my niggas. Now, shout out to my nigga Don Don. Because my nigga Don Don, going for my nigga Don Don, nigga, I wouldn't know nothing about motherfucking the RBG, nothing about motherfucking, uh, with John Henry Clark, nigga, Deepa, all that shit, nigga, with motherfucking Signet, I wouldn't know about none of that shit. Nigga, motherfuckers used to be trapping, listening to that shit. Nigga, you come through, nigga, you might motherfucker hear a lecture, nigga. Real talk. And niggas started motherfucking tapping in on some, like, all right, nigga, motherfucker finna tap in on this black history shit, you know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, nigga, where I'm at, this motherfucking Bible Belt out here, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers Christians. Niggas go to church.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how a nigga come
That's
up, nigga. Christian. But nigga, when the nigga was saying that shit, when them niggas was talking about how the Christian shit came from Egypt, and nigga, they was like, yeah, it's the early story. Nigga was kind of like, nigga, tapping in on that shit. Like, damn, nigga need to like listen and, you know what I'm saying? So nigga was kind of in tune to that shit. Nigga started hearing all the little debates and shit, all the little, you know what I'm saying, the nigga shit. And I'm like, shit, nigga, these some real nigga shit. If I was in, these areas, nigga, I'd be fucking with these type niggas. You know what I'm saying? These niggas seem like some real niggas. And come on, man, look at that, man. Nigga fucking with it, man. So man, that's how I already kind of came into the motherfucking, I guess a little black community and shit online. You know what I'm saying, nigga, listening to the niggas, my nigga Seti. That's what nigga. I like my nigga Seti. Nigga Seti be kicking that shit. But then when the nigga started like, you know what I'm saying, when I started tapping into my little history, as far as nigga, my little family shit, you know what I'm saying, fucking with my grandpa, nigga the chief. Nigga still around this motherfucking nigga, the oldest motherfucking Abraham, the oldest Abraham man walking right now in the family. Real talk. And and shit, niggas fuck with that Seminole shit, you know what I'm saying? And he always used to be putting me up on game about the Seminoles, you know what I'm saying, about who a nigga people was and shit, Negro Abraham and shit. And trying, but when niggas don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't giving a fuck, nigga. I'm in the city. Now, nigga, I got kinfolk, nigga, like all my little cousins and shit. They from Wewoka. They from the country. They from Seminole County. That's where all the nigga family at. On my mama and daddy side. You know what I'm saying? So they down there with the Indians and shit. Some motherfuckers live in Wewoka. Some motherfuckers live in Sasaco. Sasaco is more like, nigga, dirt road, woods. Motherfuckers like nigga dirt roads, nigga, like it ain't even really no town. It's just motherfuckers in the woods. And motherfuckers was talking about, motherfuckers be talking about this Seminole shit, but it be like real beefing, nigga, real plex, nigga, with nigga the Indians and the blacks. Like nigga, it be motherfuckers and got motherfuckers killings, motherfuckers houses getting burnt up. Nigga, it been some real tripping going on for a long time. Like real tripping. In the prisons, in the jails, and just in the, you know what I'm saying? So niggas really don't be fucking with the Indians like that on the for real though. Like niggas fuck with the Indians that fuck with niggas like a lot. A lot of the Indians that Seminoles that's not like on that white people shit that ain't really like, you know what I'm saying? They, like motherfuckers fuck with the niggas, but the motherfuckers that's like the head and shit, that's like the chiefs and all these motherfuckers, they like fuck with white people. So it's it ain't shit. The niggas don't fuck like nigga. The old head niggas don't fuck with Indians, nigga. Even though nigga, them niggas say nigga we Seminole, but it's still that beef. Like for real though, nigga. The old niggas out here don't fuck with the Indians. Like it been kind of getting better. It been getting better. So this shit be kind of like diluted a little bit. So when niggas be like, yeah, nigga, black Indian, nigga, whoop, 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 whoop. Because when a nigga look back into the records and shit, I'm seeing the motherfucking government or the motherfucking army document my peoples as black Indians. So when I'm hearing other motherfuckers online and shit, nigga talking about, oh yeah, nigga, we black Indian, nigga, whoop, 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 whoop. I'm trying to tap in with niggas to see, okay, what's nigga stories? Cause shit, nigga, I know we over here and shit, but it's like I say, another thing that be tripping me out is that with my peoples and shit, these niggas was speaking that Indian language, interpreting, and nigga like spoke the language. Now I don't know why we don't speak the language now. I guess it's the same reason that a lot of the motherfucking Seminole Indians don't even speak motherfucking Seminole. Them niggas speak English like a motherfucker. Nigga ain't speaking none of that shit. Now my grandpa know how to speak that shit. You know what I'm saying? But shit, he don't be speaking that shit like niggas be having conversation in some Seminole language or nothing like that. So that shit be kind of like when a nigga be saying that shit or a nigga be expressing a nigga or like within this like community, nigga be in this black Indian shit. That's where I be coming from with it, cause it's like shit. I didn't kind of grew up. Shit, niggas, motherfuckers talking about black Indians or nigga talking about nigga Seminoles and nigga shit, nigga, we in Seminole County, nigga, we woke a nigga like the history right there. And then nigga be looking back at like the history and shit. Like, damn, nigga be saying like black Indians over here, black people, and motherfucking shit, motherfucking like, damn, this shit going back hundreds of years ago. So it's like, damn. Did all niggas really come from Africa, or was there some niggas already over here? Cause I mean, come on, there had to be some niggas over here in America. Had to be. And then you get the motherfucking old heads be saying, okay, well shit. Yeah. As far as like, okay, the old heads would say, nah, nigga, we African. But the old head that on top of that would say, well shit, nigga, black people was over here before the white people. So it'd be that it's a wobbler, but still at the same time, when I go back and look at shit as far as what the old heads was talking about out here, as far as like in the 80s, motherfuckers then start doing their little genealogy and shit of being I guess really trying to look into the past and see where motherfuckers really come from until the fucking Roots movie came out. When the Root movies come out, now everybody's trying to tap in and seeing where they come from, seeing, you know what I'm saying, trying to figure out genealogy. But before that, just like when I go back into the motherfucking old newspapers and I get a newspaper from the 1800s and you got a fucking black Seminole lady up in there saying that she was born in the 1790s. That she 100 years old. That she done seen this and been through that. Her peoples is this. Her husband was this and this and this and this. She motherfucking was right there with motherfuckers was signing the treaty and all type of shit. The wars and all type of shit and being moved from Florida to Texas. Well, went from Florida to Oklahoma to Texas. But then when the reporter talking to her and the reporter say, "Well, shit, you you really look like an African." She tell the reporter, I'm a Seminole. This is in the 1800s. So then when I say shit, so then when I see shit like that, I say, damn. You can see it plain and day. These motherfuckers having a conversation, and the motherfucker tell her, the reporter, like, shit, you look like an African, or you look like you could, and she tell them, like, shit, hold on, I'm a Seminole Indian. And then also, when you go back into some of those old motherfucking shit, where you got motherfuckers that was still living during the time of whenever they had that fucking whenever they had that motherfucking that General Dade's battle over there when the motherfucking General Dade and them got killed, like 100 motherfuckers got killed and shit. It's eyewitnesses saying them was fucking black Indians that did the shit. But you know they try to give it to Osceola. That's the motherfucker that be riding around on the motherfucking Florida State on the goddamn the motherfucking symbol for Florida State. But then when you look at all the motherfucking records, whenever he got caught up, whenever he was putting it down doing the shit he was doing, whenever he doing the shit he was doing, they like, oh yeah, it's Osceola and the Indians. But when he get caught up, he got nothing but niggas with him. So I be like, damn.
Yeah, okay, look, okay. So,
These niggas, nigga, what's really going on?
all right, so Dave, so
Boy.
what? So, all right, so, Dade County is named that after that dude, but most all counties is named after military. So, what you were saying lines up with the Negro Seminole Roundup in Florida in the 1800s, where the military had help from the Creek Indians. So that also, that's the county. That's a county from my county, Kissimmee. Disney World is in that county. So he was a military but look, they came back at everything because look, all states and all that was what? The first thing it was what? Territory. They was Indian territory. The last standing Indian territory is Oklahoma. But like Florida, all of Florida at one time was Indian territory, but then it shrunk down to what we know now as Indian reservations, like the little shrinkage and shit. But that seems like that was military. So they whitewashed. They came back at the Indians too, but most the slavery was from the Indian slavery, especially like the Seminole. But the black. So the Seminole, I seen this in The Patriot. Like a lot of movies I never watched, but I watched some of the Patriot, and this Freeman look like a lot of those you would think, I mean, just from the outside looking into like the masses as slaves, but I had to remember what look that I seen, that look that the Freemans, after I look, oh man, them Freemans, they had the look of a Seminole, like the turban, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So, man, black people was here, and da 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 da. You was Freeman, but Freeman still both the bank side that they was had like a bank in that name that became the modern day Navy Federal Credit Union, and on that other side of the Freeman, that's military, man. Know what I'm saying? But
Definitely.
it's amazing, man.
So what they said, this down in the islands. What, Punta Cana? Whatever the hell that's at. I think that's down in Dominican Republic.
That's the island of mountains. So that's on the Haiti. I mean, that's on the island of Haiti.
Man,
Yes,
listen,
Lord.
man. Come on, man. You
hmm
feel tough, man. Come on, man. Ain't no, come on, man.
It's vibrant. You know what I'm saying? The colors and all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Us on this big ass island, we bougie and just sheltered. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, do you see, well, I guess you really ain't down on the island. Do you be going down to the islands and shit, or do you just, I guess,
Nah,
Florida and shit?
nah. My
Damn.
brother.
Damn.
Yeah. My brother. my brother. Ben. I mean, they cruise and stuff like that, but nah, I ain't been on no cruise. I need to go. Yes, Lord.
Shit, man. Yeah, them motherfuckers down there in the DR, nigga, tough, boy. Shit. But I heard it'd be a lot of, I ain't gonna say it'd be a lot. But I heard it'd be, shit, you can go down there, shit, and get the mama and the daughter for a little bit of nothing. I say, damn, the mama and the daughter, nigga? Nigga said the mama and the daughter. I say, damn, that shit crazy.
No said, man.
Now that's fake right there. Then that white, that gotta be fake. That can't be real. So I'm saying, why they doing that shit, man? Just keep your body and shit. Just stay tight. All that putting that old fake ass shit. Motherfucker, do some squats or something, nigga. Shit, tighten up. Now, do that. Okay, so that's what I be tripping on. Cause that look like a black girl, but you know what I'm saying? She like a black girl. So that's what I be tripping on when they say Christopher Columbus and them came through and they, you know what I'm saying? They seen motherfuckers that was like, I guess, caramel light skin. These motherfuckers light skin like a motherfucker. And then, you know what I'm saying? And I don't be understanding why it don't be a lot of Indian type looking motherfuckers.
Nah, 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 nah.
But then, you know,
Nah.
they come with that story that, you know, all the Indians died off. They all got sick and died. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
old crazy ass shit.
I'm saying, but one of the things is they say that I guess Indians on the Indian slavery, Indians made one hell of overseers. Look, they named a county after the old boy in Florida, Osceola. I mean, I can't say the name, but on that end is being a slave. They didn't last. They wasn't built for it tough. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Shit, they look tough though. That shit is crazy. That's what I'm saying. They had like, come on,
Okay,
man.
look, okay, man. The tough and rough is okay. The most tough and rough that Taino that's left. It's got that American name in it too. That Indian boy, that tough is down there at the Amazon. Boy, they tough. Hey, them cannibals, boy. That's the toughest. You cannibal? That's the toughest Indian on the planet, You. So look, all around there, South America, where the pyramids, where that human blood was sacrificed. Shit. Ain't it said that in the Bible, well, you ain't supposed to eat meat that been sacrificed by like other gods and shit? Shit, they took that. Shit, it's a drought, They turned the priest. Look, because it's a Moses and Aaron in everywhere. Law and order and magic shit. It's a Aaron and Moses everywhere. Medicine man, shaman. Ain't a lot of black hair. Stand up. Niggas, stand up. Indians, stand up. Overall, I'm just saying, man. Mexicans, stand up. Where that black hair at?
It's
Even
so hard
Italian.
now. Motherfuckers be wearing so much weave and shit.
Yeah, I know. Shit, it's going in, man. We in the days of Noah. That magic was brought, this shit was mixed in is Egypt, Babylon, all this shit, That's the uniform. We invested in the wrong thing. But peace and blessing, man. Hey, I hate, you know what I'm saying? Cause look, boy, what's gonna be fucked up, boy, is this shit is like that represents what America right now. Shit. I mean, the 30s, 40s, they up. That shit started winding down. Man, the older gravity, shit, that shit accessory, man, that shit gonna hit rock bottom. Boy, it's gonna be some grandmas that's gonna be in little scooters. And not for diabetes, cause shit, joints done fucking imploded like the towers. That's a lot of you proportionally, baby girl, you
hold on, but there always been big mamas though, right?
Yeah, Sarah Bachman's and shit. Yeah, it's all look. Those are hip. I mean that birth bearing hips. Hell yeah, you could imagine. Look, biblically, I could imagine Leah. She was probably fair to the eye, but shit, Leah probably was bigger than the motherfucker. Hagar, the Egyptian. Imagine. Thick thighs in the bird, pop them out. What's the thing, man? Man, those that was either under servitude or whatever, generations ago, they pop them out and be right back in the field, like 18, 21, Everything was built better, man. And now, man, man, this shit done blended, man. The birth rate down on everything, man. The only thing.
I just think that the birth rate down is because they imitating the white women culture.
Man, they going,
as far as
killing
the
them off.
women, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I got a career now.
Yeah,
ain't no motherfucker rare. I mean, ain't nobody hating, but it's like, motherfucker be like, okay, I need to get my shit together, and I feel that. You know, motherfucker feel like I need to get my shit together before I bring a child in. I need to make sure I'm right.
That's a professional form of that's a professional abortion. Because look, multiply. You know what I'm saying? So those years is really like shit, either your body either, you know what I'm saying, by professional, hey man, I'm gonna wait. So what? You looking to be single, living single and all this, but either you going into the establishments and killing off the Jesuses and prophets, biblically, and the few you do have, oh man, straight Cain on the other side. Biblically, I'm just saying, but yeah, the good days either gone. Looking, boy, all this extra. Yes, yeah, so man.
Would you say okay? Would you say that this is the good days? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for all us, man. Come on, man. Jumping off that porch, man. These days ain't never gonna end. Yeah, man, in the middle of 90s, man. Thug Life, Tupac, Ice Man. I was listening like the Wu-Tang and just looking back the fashions, like them certain the hairdo and the music. Yeah, this is the youth now, man. They tearing it up, man. All these viral things that they got, all the parades. Look, the boots and the nigga boots and furs, boy. That that the car show, bitches hanging out damn near every month somewhere. Yeah, I'm out the way, Yeah, I see. Yeah, shit, But boy, just as After Effects, look, we going bald and all that, man. On that side, just women losing little edges and shit. Okay, that's the little war marks of the little aftermath. This is gonna be what for a minute, You know this extra, your pressure up now, Woo! Hey. Let's go, man. Peace and blessings, man.
Peace and blessings, man.
I'm running plays all day. I'm in the trap getting rich. I need a zip and a photo.
Make sure you're pulled up and rolled up. You know, we glad that you showed up. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend.
I need a zip and a photo to get my mind right. I'm meditating overseas, this a new life. I beat the matrix, niggas hate it, coulda did time. 5 years, stay quiet, I'ma do mine. I've been flexing and finessing for a long time. Fell out of love with the game when I lost positive. You tryna chase 100 bands, I'm on my 10th one. Foreign whips every year, this my 10th summer. It's a military secret cookie run over. It ain't a nigga did it bigger, represent Oakland. I'm the king of the trap and these niggas know it. I spent my life in the trap, I'm a good old. Hated in your street, a hood prophet. They try to do me like
They say that those twins was violent, man. That they put hands on the dad, man. Like it was a lot of shit that wasn't in the court. You know what I'm saying?
Are you talking about what happened with?
Yeah. And like, man, the boys knew.
That
Look,
wasn't gonna help the evidence though. That wasn't
I
gonna help his
know
though.
what, but man, come on, man. I thought it was sight. Oh, maybe it is, but they say, man, it was before that incident, the dad was in the cast. You know what I'm saying? The son's martial arts. Look, martial. That's the demons. Them boys. Look, all that. I'm saying biblically. I'm just because look, we
That's what I'm
Christian.
saying. So
Bro,
if he was fucked up and the nigga knew martial arts, you think he would have let him
no.
hold on, you think he would have let him
Oh
get
my
that
God.
knife out their backpack? He would have just got on that nigga. That's how I know that the white boy was pussy. You know what I'm saying? Because the white boy just saying he's saying shit like he don't even want to fight, and the nigga pushed the nigga. He ain't even come up swinging. That's what
Well,
I'm saying. The
after
niggas over there
or
doing that white
before?
boy shit. And them niggas over there talking. Nigga, like do something to me. Yeah, you can't make me leave. Like nigga over there arguing, going back and forth and shit, nigga. So
After or before? I don't know, but
I'm talking about this is before the stabbing.
man, if I was. Did anybody ever look? I mean, where this happened, man? Most like, man, this probably like a sundown town or a former one or something, man. But I don't know, man. This town, I mean, where this happened? What town in Texas?
Frisco.
Man, that probably don't have no federal funding, and they funding probably come from the Chamber of Commerce. You know, like where the Mexicans had their little school shooting like a week after they killed that genius in Buffalo years ago. I'm like, God damn. No. That little Mexican, that town ain't have no state federal funding. Man, they was backed up by the Chamber of Commerce. I'm like, oh shit, boy. There you go.
Hold on,
Oh yeah, but still.
This one in the blue fake. I don't think that blue fake, boy.
No.
Nah, that ain't fake,
Man.
boy. It's fake. Them hips is on the side. Over there. Motherfucking Jamaicans tough in the motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, man, it just be all them loud colors and man, shit, you blend it in, man, It look like shit.
Yeah, this supposed to be Easter Sunday type shit.
Hey, I get. Oh, look, these are the former. No, these are the future. Big hat, big asses drooping. Mothers of the churches somewhere, huh? The bigger the hat, the bigger the standing in the church, huh? Yeah, yeah. Oh, but this is on this side. Imagine these same one was touched by the blood, huh? It'll be in the daytime and not secluded places like little vampires, huh? Hey man, sister, yeah. Let's go,
Yeah, she tough right there.
Yeah. Let's go over, yeah.
I like her. She's tough.
Nothing wrong with it, man,
He had to get a close up on her ass. And he got all up in her face. Yeah, let me see her.
Make it.
Except for her too. If she smoke too, if she ready to, she gonna roll up something for a nigga.
Mm-hmm. Probably goddamn. She probably possesses.
She possessed. Come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. But you said, hey, the more the island look, man, they around the more that water confined. They on a little piece of earth around nothing but marine spirits. And that's why all that look.
In New York. This is New York.
But look, that's Babylon. Remember when it started off? Look, them fake dreads. Them real dreads, man. Babylon. Especially Jamaicans. Any Jamaican gonna know Babylon. They say Babylon, Babylon. You connected. That's what's gonna connect niggas and certain islands. You say Babylon, in New York. That is the financial capital of the world, Craig. That's the mystery. Ain't no mystery now. That's Babylon. One of the Babylons. Ain't that fast talking, slick talking, slickage? That shit Babylon, man. Babylon, man. Your fast talking, slick talking there, man. Yeah, but ain't nothing wrong with it. That's for the mixture. Look. That man, the islands, that is the melting pot. Just like Miami is a universal city. Yeah, that's a melting pot. Look, who was the extortioner up there? One of them, Tupac said his name, Haitian Jack. What spun off of him? Oh boy, that was a manager, Haitian dude. What's his name? He did some time. What's the other one? Man, I can't say his name, but yeah, extortion. You know what I'm saying? They running down like pirates and shit, man.
And I wonder how many Black Americans is up in here like that ain't Jamaican. They up there.
And they up in there, man. This is a
ain't tell the motherfucking difference though.
Hey, shit, you can't tell, It's a little percentage of.
See. But I think a long time ago, they starting to kick it like that. See, a lot of
and vice versa.
Around, motherfuckers ain't dancing with no little motherfuckers just standing around. You know what I'm saying? They starting to act like Americans.
Hey,
see, but they really come from where everybody be dancing. Everybody dancing on everybody. Ain't nobody just in no corner standing on the wall type shit. Everybody getting down. See? But motherfuckers ain't dancing with nobody anymore, man. Ain't nobody dancing with nobody no more, man.
They don't dance no more. Look, this is a goddamn marketing. They look, they spread out. They got food just going to waste, man. Come on, man. Wait. Well, yeah, hey. Shit. That's just the setting, man. That shit been set up for the last 3 hours, man. I'm hungry in the motherfucker just looking at the goddamn VIP setup. That shit probably glued down in all type of mites and ites over it, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it, They having a good old grand old time. In those kitchen, yeah. That remember, hey, girl in the
Okay, there go the guys. But shit, I guess everybody just be chilling back. I know everybody just be chilling. Ain't nobody dancing with nobody.
Yeah, man, young.
So I guess niggas is too cool now. Everybody that got their money and shit. Ain't nobody broke no more. And shit, I'm exclusive. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like them wild niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm special. You know what I'm saying? So, man, the money got us fucked up in the head, man.
Yeah, the technology, man. Just emoji, DM, text me, FaceTime. You know what I mean? They on that. You know what I mean? They on air tagging it. You know, they on.
Hey, shit, that's the only way you gonna get some action. If you ain't on the language, shit, you gonna be out here like, damn, nigga.
It's hey. 8 Ball and MJG said it, boy. Space age, boy.
And these niggas with these shades, it's like, damn, baby, in that purple right there. God damn, hold on, let me bring that back. Yeah, that purple right there, crazy, boy. And that purple with that red hat, boy.
Yeah, that one was nice. Yeah.
Bring it back. Look at that, boy. Come on, boy. Look at that right there, boy. That island, huh? Them motherfuckers over there in them islands, nigga, pokey in them.
Man, is that Kaya right there? Oh no, my bad.
Summer's wrapping up and life is picking back up. Early mornings.
Kind of older too. These some older females.
And neither should you.
These some older females. Like it's kind of a blend though.
They shit. It look like what they got on church. Yeah, they got. Let's change the ball, man. Shit, that Easter, yeah. Ensemble, yeah, them mother of the church hats, but yeah, bless them. They gonna try to wear them in a couple hours, huh?
Older than a motherfucker. Nah, she ain't older than a motherfucker, but shit. That nigga all in their face with the camera. What's up with the Florida parties, man?
Man, I'm out of date, man. I don't know nothing about nothing, man. Huh?
You got a date with shit, man. Let me bring you to what's going on. This was going on in that building, man.
Shit, I know that much. Huh?
They tatted up, nigga. Shit. Get some motherfucker with some good jobs. Motherfuckers are making 100,000 and up, nigga. Motherfucker making 100,000 is still tough, nigga.
Yeah, that real though. That Doja, that XO, man, $100 a WAP. You know, top fly shit.
I'm kinda twisted out the room, but gonna give me another cup, cause I just loaded like revolver.
Good look at my nigga up in there. Yeah, I like to see my peoples having a good time and shit, man, doing their thing and shit.
Cause it's like medication, plus a relationship with the liquor. That's 6 and 8, I had you straight up.
So on the rocks, just I stiff after every tip to down my glass. Every one got me on my ass. Last call.
Man, I'm gonna be enjoying the entertainment from the sideline, man. Y'all stay safe. Peace.
All right, man. You be good,
yes, sir.
man. Yeah, definitely one.
But I need this shit, cause it's like medication, plus a relationship with the liquor. That's 6 and 8, I had you straight up.
So on the rocks, just I stiff after every tip to down my glass. Every one got me on my ass. Last call. Summer hogger order 6 shots. Just like the Magnum, I'll be packing for these big shots. Hate me, cause I'm a factor in this rap game. Rap thing got me round up XO. Hella Doja ain't over, man. But player never count me out. I bet y'all be the last nigga wiping off his mouth. Brother J from the south rolling up some of that killer. Too hot from the north, twisting up a blunt. Me and my niggas from both sides. Hitting this high in the club. The bitches showing love. The bouncers trying to hold the grudge, saying, cuz that y'all smoking there, fire me. I can't afford that check. Ain't got my check, they just fired me. RAC, we don't respect the man and his job. We got the stamp on hands, smoked up in the Chevy mob. Freaking dude, smoking the mob. Hey, hold on, roll down the window. Let go greedy, man. What's up, boy? Man, pass you up to me. I got dibs on it. What's in your blunt, man? Let me get some of your XO, man. It's going down. Smoking over here, dog. Hop in, park your blunt, big. I'm out. It's round on, man. Make sure you chill on these niggas. Put your smoking, dude.
Once I break down the skunk, then split the blunt. Pour another cup of that cognac like a nut. Gone off that shit, that be with my eyes for it. Straight lace to the face and the blunt to the hit net. Curving and swerving in the Astro conversion. 6 deep with more beef than 5 skate or server. Vegas what we smoke on, so players get your choke on. While we grew to this shit just like it was a slow song. We post on the block just like the cops in the stakeout. Then take out the 6 before I roll another split. A trip to pavilions to refill our cups. The homies gon' be drinking till we all throwing up. The clucks on my box steady getting me for caddy. I don't give a fuck about that shit, I got my caddy. Posted in the gay ride, so we straight mizza through the town as we put it down like the his What we drinking on?
that there cost some bread though, player. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but it ain't nothing to no factors.
What we
We
drinking,
factors, man. I fuck with number
What we
factors
smoking,
though.
man?
Hey, we get off in the club, man. I'm in
Yeah.
there low, kind of. You know what I'm saying? I got that high
What's in your
profile.
blunt, though?
You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be going to funk and all that, but I'm just here for some action, you know.
What's
You
in
know
your
what I'm
vapor,
saying?
man?
Grab me a couple of hoes, me and my dogs. You know, we get low to the tip.
When you list on apartments.com, renters will start coming out of the woodwork.
Wow. I'm 52 years old. Last month, I caught my wife.
What's up? Anybody else up here? Shit. Guess ain't nobody else sliding through. Nigga done did too much. Nigga done did too much, huh?
And I'm a sneak disser. Pull that chopper out my pants like a big pisser. I heard you niggas mad, say I ain't from the Ave. All I can do is laugh, must be ready for your calf. I swear to God, you niggas don't know the half. I'm Conrad number 4, being on a level 4. Gone down tiny loaf, the made knife, side of soap. Down block, baby, I still hang with niggas selling soap. Drinking Henny with vanilla coke. Yelling out names with you pussy niggas telling folk. With the quarter gang, but I'ma go and get the calico. Conrad from the Ave, packing something terrible. I can rap around you niggas like a miracle. Pockets on stereo, swag on embryo. Feel quick to milk a fruity nigga like some cereal. PNC, here we go. Hey, nigga, this rap shit not beef. You can catch me at a USC game or the swap meet. All this going back and forth on crib, it's not me. Better fall back for y'all get chipped, y'all not deep. Claiming that you know when all the homies being sloppy. If you know him, nigga, go and call him, they can find me. Fuck around and call him, I'll be sitting right beside him. Stanley ass nigga. Is you niggas mad or not? No, I got all my niggas in the field play ball. Is you niggas mad or not? Bitch, nigga, grab a chair, real niggas stand tall. Is you niggas mad or not? Nigga, we the ones cracking. And you niggas out here trying to make it happen. Yeah, see, headed to the top. All along, we ain't ever gonna stop.
You gotta be a mad nigga. Saying my name, I must have got you mad, nigga. Talking reckless, have you looking bad, nigga. Mama looking sad, nigga. Still in the hood where you last see me at. Posted with the S hat to the back. Full off a fat burger, but I got a Big Mac. I think I should change my name to Did That. I done got you started, nigga. I done got you started, nigga. Chopper super big, make me walk like I'm retarded, nigga. Chopper super big, make me walk like I'm retarded, nigga. Walk up on you, bet I hit my target, nigga. And scream out PNC the hardest, nigga. Is you niggas mad? I know you niggas mad. Is you niggas mad or not? I got all my niggas in the field play ball. Is you niggas mad or not? Bitch, nigga, grab a chair, real niggas stand tall. Is you niggas mad or not? Cause we the ones cracking, and you niggas out here trying to make it happen. Is you niggas mad or not? PNC headed to the top. I'm a mama, we ain't never gonna stop.
So you call yourself Blakey, nigga? The house song kinda made a nigga sleepy, nigga. On the hood, that shit was garbage. An old lady taught me how to plant a fucking garden. You gotta feed a seed to grow a fruit. You niggas water down your whole hood, know it's true. Niggas about 10 dead. Down the street from USA. Nigga, I was over there walking around without a care, looking like a grizzly bear. Nigga, ask your allies, two fat niggas hopping out, no drive-bys. You niggas is too old for this. And they still trying to get on from this. So they chose to diss some real ones. Niggas quit playing by the rap, come and kill one.
I got all my niggas in the field play ball. Is you niggas mad or not? Bitch, nigga, grab a chair, real niggas stand tall. Is you niggas mad or not? Cause we the ones cracking, and you niggas out here trying to make it happen. Is you niggas mad or not? PNC headed to the top. I'm a mama, we ain't never gonna stop.
Another one for you motherfuckers. We actually weird ass niggas for this beat for a reason. We gonna show you niggas what y'all should have did. Like y'all worry about us, we worry about the money. The motherfucking niggas. Hey, and you Angelus, you must be lost. Weirdo. Keep my name out your mouth. Keep my fucking goose name out your fucking mouth. Cause you don't know none of us. We don't know none of y'all. We can get it cracking. Nigga, we play ball.
Is you niggas mad or not? Like, we used to fuck with you. You used to be that guy. Is you niggas mad or not? Like, now it's straight coon behavior. Straight coon, baby.
Exactly. That motherfucker for years, always coming after the motherfucking black athletes. Everything else going crazy on them, going hardly saying anything about these crackers doing the same shit, telling us to stay off the weed and all this other shit and everything else. But don't tell those goddamn crackers to get the fuck off those goddamn mushrooms and fucking painkillers.
Shit and all that coke, nigga. Shit, Donald Trump is so
Nigga psycho be going in on that shit.
Yeah, I'm just waiting, man. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro.
What's good, son? How you?
Well, keep waiting, man.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I think it's very important. I don't think y'all not talking about nothing, but I'm trying to get. And if I have to take a couple hours, so be it. But I need to get to this 8-8 that Cat has right now. I'm saying? I'm in a rush to get to that. I'm in a rush.
I'm waiting till the game's over. I'm waiting till the game. I'm waiting till the game's over because I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm gonna talk my shit because you was with me, so I ain't gonna say you was with me. Yeah, I think me and you was the only ones talking that shit, but it was down though too. I told motherfuckers. They thought I was crazy when I said game 3 is a must win for the Knicks. They thought I was crazy. I don't look crazy no more, do I?
You know what's crazy though? What y'all was talking about with Stephen A. I think he's he might be one of those that does not yet realize that this internet shit don't mean you're actually doing these numbers. You know what I'm saying? Just what I'm saying, these numbers don't translate into like real life support. You know what I'm saying? He kind of. These celebrities that hit the podcast circuit, and their celebrity has benefited them in this realm. So I just don't think that Stephen A. has had to actually sit and deal with not actually being popular outside of sports media. And then when you come on here, you start talking politics, your channel do okay. It doesn't tell him he won't be successful in that realm. You have to fall on his face first.
That's why I said I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm gonna get that nigga that Spencer Pratt treatment, nigga.
Did you start already?
What you talking about?
You said you was finna start the content centered around him.
Oh yeah, nigga, yes. But I got a what? I was at 100,000. I think I was at 100,000 before from yesterday. When the shit first popped off, when Trump first said the shit.
I'm talking about
I started.
Come out on YouTube.
Oh well, nah. I've been posting it on the shorts. I've been doing the shorts. I've been going ham. I'm gonna get to the streaming, but I gotta get this short form content down. If I can knock out, I could do a month straight because I nigga did a couple weeks. If I could do a month straight short form content, then I'm transition this shit over to the longer form shit on YouTube. But I just gotta keep, the short form shit it's the little the dopamine, burst. Yeah. You feel me? You get that shit out quick. My problem when I do the long form shit and when I do the streams, I tend to overplan form shit. Like I got an argument I want to make. That's it. I'm trying to plan like, you know what I mean? Like, y'all niggas been doing it for years, so y'all kind of got y'all groove. Me, nigga, I'm always creating outlines. You know what I'm saying? Trying to identify beats and like a whole bunch of other shit, nigga. Just straight overthinking.
Mm-hmm. I just came up here real quick. I just came up here to remind Psycho, like, you know what I'm saying, about the only one. I'm the one that sitting up here urging you to go and take the bet.
Of course you was, Lou.
I guess I'm not the content creator, so know, that's how you get neglected sometimes. But
I
it is
remember
what
you
it
saying
is,
the
though.
Knicks
There,
was gonna lose.
there you go.
You said Knicks
There
was was
you
gonna
are.
lose
There
after
you go.
0-2? After it was 0-2, you said Knicks gonna lose?
I said it. No, never mind. It's on wax, though. You ain't gonna go back and listen.
You might have. I don't remember.
He say what he
But
They hang
always say
around
though,
all
but look,
melanated girls.
What type of hood? A trailer park hood or
It ain't no fucking trailer park hood, nigga. It's a hood. It's a projects down here where I'm living at, nigga. They grew up in the projects down here where I'm living at now, nigga. As the
I
only
think your
white
question
girl.
would just go over his head, though, Jackie. I don't think you'll ever get like a direct. This is how she advocates for people.
Because he's not gonna never understand because he gonna just keep on basing everything down to the disrespect of them like that. Like I'm not gonna actually really like I'm not gonna sit there and be like looking at my baby mothers as no goddamn monkeys and all that type of shit like that, or like really.
But they say they're Neanderthal. That's not. That's what they say. They say they're Neanderthal.
Man, that's that
But what do
fucking
you mean?
indoctrinated
They
talk.
say that about
Yeah,
themselves.
they say that.
Doubles, nigga. Come on. Yeah. Dead on me. Hey. Gang business, I don't really do no lame shit. Ain't no patting down the killers that I came with. Freak bitch and her little sister on the same shit. Do your thing on the gang, bitch. Blue rag around a 30 when I bounce out. Don't y'all just hate a bitch that got a loud mouth? In a cover summer up and clear the crowd out. Nowadays, these niggas kissing ass just for a shout out. Do your dance in this bitch, throw your gang up. Quiet nigga get aggressive, I don't say much. Block the bitch until I peep she got her paper. Nigga try to keep up with the kid and then went bankrupt. Right leg, left leg, get your walk on. Gonna be cracking with the ops till they all gone. Free the gang and I'ma scream it till my dog's home. Thick bitch know how to fuck it up and she on all fours. Big chop in the duffel, I'm a flight risk. Main bitch just got beat up on my side bitch. She ain't got no home training when she ride dick. Gen 5, keep it on my person like a sidekick.
Whoa, niggas know who I hang with. Oh damn, just on the same shit. Whoa, in this bitch gang thick. Real blood, I ain't never bang crib. Tried to play with my gangster, but it ain't stick. I don't know what you niggas thought, but it ain't it. Niggas online speaking way slick. Fuck the stream, make a nigga twitch when that K hit. Hey, fuck it up, do the blood walk. Big team, oops, my bad, that's how the bloods talk. Tell on who, knock it the fuck off. Do a crime and do the time with the bloods talk. Yeah, burnt out literally with a whole lot of artillery. The ops ain't getting rid of me. This new shit I'm trying to fuck, but I don't know if she feeling me. Anything is possible off Hennessy.
Right leg, left leg, get your walk on. Gonna be cracking with the ops till they all gone. Free the gang and I'ma scream it till my dog's home. Thick bitch know how to fuck it up and she on all fours. Big chop in the duffel, I'm a flight risk. Main bitch just got beat up by my side bitch. She ain't got no home training when she ride dick. Gen 5, keep it on my person like a sidekick.
Hold up, where my bitch at? Come fuck a rich nigga with a six pack.
Murder gang, spin first, won't spin back. I'm the nigga brought the Drakey to the kickback.
Goddamn, Gotti, why you did that? See that bitch right there? I'm trying to hit that.
Fuck a bitch, do my Dougie with a big strap. I'm the type to get it cracking where your kids at.
Fuck it, if Gotti tripping, I'm tripping. I'm in this bitch with the smithy. When I'm top with the clipping, yeah. I'm from Pyro, but he crippin'. Trigger figure itching, we ain't time to break no distance. Yeah.
Would've tried to keep it player, but it's too late. Spot a op and I got blower, I don't shoot phase. Niggas out they rabbit ass money like a toupee. I'm from the Blue Bricks, baby, where we shoot K's.
I'm from Top Gang, bitch, and my shoes laced. Went on a few missions, caught a few fades. Squabble up, bitch, I think I'm Luke Cage. Got rich and tried to change, it was too late. I wear a Glock like it's fashion, got 3 chops in the mansion. My kids know they daddy is active. Enemy go bashing, they won't beat they fasting. I hate ops with a passion.
Welcome to the Gen.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. You just need a concept and a way to record it. Here's how it works. First,
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So Brace done pissed a lot of people off on YouTube. And one of the guys are Young Ant. It was interesting how Ant warned him on what's about to take place. Ant told Brace that he might get politicked on soon. And damn, he wasn't lying. It happened fast. It happened so fast, I thought Ant was the one who got him politicked on. Because right after Ant said it, it happened.
Right, what kind of guy? This call is being recorded. Trying to line the blood up. You feel me? This dude was trying to line Munchie B up with a whole crib. That's how hatred this dude, you know what I'm saying? It's how much hatred, you know what I'm saying, he has and how deep his hatred runs, you know what I'm saying, that he's trying to line one of his Beehive members up, knowing, you know what I'm saying, the history that his hood had with this hood. He continues to play these internet games and try to get his homies out here in a war while he's stuck in a cell, like as if he's headed or he's like some head honcho or something. And like, don't be surprised, like I said, if the Hoovers, you know what I'm saying, back though and come holler at him. You know what I'm saying? He's already got on the internet talking about, oh, they ain't nobody, they ain't know nothing, he's on the yard, you know what I'm saying, from what I'm understanding, four of them, you know what I'm saying? So don't be surprised if the politics already not in play and the ball is already rolling, you know what I'm saying, to get this dude. And you know, you get with these videos in the back showing these edges whacked out and all that, don't be surprised if them dudes get back up on you again.
Shout out to my boy ODM Slim. Go and subscribe to his channel. We now learn that Brace got packed out. At first, we thought it was the Bloods, but now we learn it was the East Coast Crips. Brace called Spider-Loc a snitch, and the person to fire on Brace is a friend of Spider-Loc. They're both from the 9-7. They're saying Spider-Loc summoned Brace for the DP. I've been said this a long time ago. Whether you like him or not, when it comes to this genre, Spider-Loc paved the way.
So this is the play-by-play. For some apparent reason, Milkman, 9-7 East Coast, Spider-Loc, you know what I'm saying? Person with homie, you know what I'm saying? Real, for real type, coming to bat for him, doing it up. Even when I was having a issue or whatnot, it was, hey, come on, bro. We a part of this cloth. 9-7 Street, that's bro. You can take a lot from him, bro. You can say this about bro, but you can't say bro didn't have his time to shine. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. When it comes to this podcast and stuff, y'all can say what y'all want to. Y'all can say what y'all was talking about behind scenes. When it comes to this street stuff, you know what I'm saying? That's bro. I don't like how this person's speaking on bro. So I don't know if Spider-Loc made a call. I'm just saying, I don't know. I'm not even going to try to, you know what I'm saying? But it could be possible.
The Damus are mad that a Crip packed out a Blood. They said it's about to go up. Brace did confirm that the story is true. He said, I just went up with a mother lover over a rat. Remember, he called Spider-Loc a rat. So I believe this is who he's talking about. Brace said he's going to take a little vacation off of YouTube because things are getting too spicy on to take a little vacation off of YouTube because things are getting too spicy on that yard. So he's going to take some time off.
So Milkman get cracking on Brace. Bam, 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 bam. They doing their thing. TC said, hey, listen, hold on. We not just going to allow this not in front of me. This is a dumb move. And they know how this go when we talk about prison politics. I just got word this morning. It may be part 2 on the other side of town, and they gonna do what they gotta do, and he might have to go to a whole nother prison. He just did all that about Spotty Face. He did all that about Munchie B. All that about all these people, talk about these people in the background. And sometimes it comes to bite you in the anal. It's a cold situation. But you sit up and laugh at everybody. Think everything's a game. popping it about this and popping about that, bro.
A lot of inmates disagree with Brace having a YouTube. They feel like his content is messy. Some people said that he's gonna go PC, but I don't believe it. He'll die on that yard before he goes to PC. They're gonna have to pack him out every single time. And even then, I still don't think he will go. I believe that's the difference between him and J Hood. The only way he's leaving at level 4 is in a casket.
A lot of people get in the comments and saying, even in the other comments last night saying, they think Bray's gonna be PC in a little bit. He gonna go 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Now I think it's probably gonna keep him mainline. But he gotta know how to maneuver through this internet. Now, do I want bad to happen to Brace? Something bad? Nah, it already did. Do I think Spider-Loc has something to do with that? I do. So what? I said it. Spider, it is what it is. Ask Spider-Loc. This Spider-Loc sent that hit. That was a hit. Milk, because if anybody did it but Milk, man, I'd have been like, all right. But Milk, well, he don't go by Milkman no more. He go by Eastbound or something. I'm TC Milkman. It came down a pipeline, bro. Milkman and TC, man. And then it came down a pipeline this morning that it's not finished. It's not done.
I think we ought to.
Yeah, that's fucked up. They took that motherfucking video away. That's fucked up.
Pottersville, Chuck Burns, OP, to the young G's. If you never get your mind on nothing, you'll wind up pumping right here. If you never get your brain on something, you'll bang on something right here. If you never get your mind on nothing, you'll wind up slumping right here. If you never get your brain on something, you'll lay on something. The corner. Youth running wild, bless that poor black child. Crack vows of the 12-12 glass scenes. What jail son in? Ask dad fiend. Last week she trooped 8 hours, and they still trying to move they sour. Eight's plowing, we trapped here. Slaves to the white man's black fear. Kids get clapped here. Last year my son got murdered. I was
30 gigabytes. You may experience lower speeds.
So you can bet that Mitch Johnson, the plays that we've seen that the Spurs like late, De'Aaron Fox getting downhill into that pull-up or in a position to distribute. Victor Wembanyama, that it's not a midi, that free throw line extended sort of jump shot, or getting downhill on after he sets the screen as a hard pick and roll in the Spurs lobbing it up to the rim. It's going to be imperative that the Knicks stay connected defensively, stay sound. They don't want to commit any fouls here. And absolutely take this defensive rebound, something that they've done really well in this fourth quarter.
38.8 remaining. 104 for the San Antonio Spurs is the score that they wound up with in the 1-point win for the Knicks in Game 2. In fact, this was the final score in San Antonio the last time we were there. Knicks 105, Spurs 104. And that was the night Victor Wembanyama missed a right elbow jumper over Mitchell Robinson that would have won the game. They're matched up right now on the other elbow toward the near side foul line. Knicks have a defensive lineup out there. Alvarado, Shamet, Hart, Anunoby, and Robinson. Front court left for San Antonio. Inbound from Castle all the way to the backcourt for Fox. They'll bring it across the timeline from right to left. Picked up by Anunoby, top of the key. Right elbow, fadeaway jumper. Missed it off the front rim. Castle the rebound, and he got fouled. He was putting it back to the rim. The Knicks are over the limit anyway. And with 30 seconds left, the guy we've been hyping up all week for his clutch free throw shooting will have a chance to give the Spurs a lead in Game 4 as Hart was racing for that rebound. Inadvertently hit Castle, but it's a foul you have to call.
Come on, Hart, man. You been fucking up, man.
Gonna go in even without
Missed the motherfucking layup, nigga. Not blocking out, man. Wake your motherfucking ass up, man. Dumbass
free
shit.
throws at this left side basket.
God
Here's the first for
damn.
Castle. Got it. 7 of 7 from the line. Again, in the regular season.
Nigga looking around and shit,
72%.
man.
That's not awful.
Block
For
out,
an
nigga.
guard,
Yeah, you missed the motherfucking layup, nigga. Yeah, your man get the rebound, nigga. God damn, nigga, you fucking up.
Karl Anthony Towns will come in for Jose Alvarado, so double bigs out there. We haven't seen a whole lot of that in the finals, mostly for rebounding on what they hope is a missed free throw from Castle. It's in the air and through the net again. For the second straight game in these NBA finals, 2 incredibly cut free throws in the final minute from Stephon Castle, a second-year reigning Rookie of the Year, just 21 years old out of UConn. And the Knicks will take their second-to-last timeout, down 106-105 with 30 seconds to go in Game 4.
So, 6-second difference between shot and game clock. You don't have to rush, but you definitely want to be efficient so you give yourself a chance at an offensive rebound. Now, that's a risky chance because they have 0 offensive rebounds here in the fourth quarter, and you know Victor Wembanyama is going to be out there. You expect the ball to be in Jalen Brunson's hands. You got to set good screens. You want to try to get Victor Wembanyama away from the paint, so this play likely will involve Karl Anthony Towns and Jalen Brunson, I would imagine, but we'll have to see.
Each team has 1 timeout remaining. The Spurs still have a foul to give. They also found a way to get the 2-for-1, much like they did in Game 2. Both of their shots in that scenario were missed jump shots by Victor Wembanyama. The inability to get that rebound, the Knicks hope will not come back to haunt them on that missed step back from De'Aaron Fox. 5 on the floor for the Knicks.
Choice. You hear it? Do you hear it?
Final countdown by, I believe, a band called Europe.
You're teaching me something. Great. Love it.
We're heading for Venus. Brunson, Hart, Anunoby, Towns, and Jose Alvarado.
At first, everything feels clear. Choose a life. Choose a job.
Alvarado, 8 points in the fourth quarter. Hart, near sideline inbound to the front court right. Knicks ball down 1. Will it be 3-1 New York or 2-2 going back to San Antonio? Brunson right side, 18 to shoot, 24 to play. Right elbow on Vassell. Pump fake, finds Towns right corner, back to Brunson right wing. He'll drive around Vassell, bank shot in the air, missed it too strong. Rebound batted ahead by Towns into the front court for San Antonio, and Fox has a layup blocked by Anunoby. 9 seconds left, 1 timeout available. Mike Brown not using it. Knicks down by 1, and a whistle and a foul on San Antonio just before it looked like Jose Alvarado was about to go over and back. Now the referees are talking about it. Did the foul happen first, or did Alvarado commit a backcourt violation? 5.7 left in the fourth
These niggas
quarter.
out here fucking up, man. Don't nobody want the ball at the
They're going to
end.
review this.
Man, that shit
I
was
think they're
crazy.
giving the Knicks the timeout. And it is neither.
What kind of
backcourt
shit
or
was
foul.
that, man?
Okay.
I think. Is that correct?
That nigga ain't calling no timeout, man. That nigga tripping.
So the Knicks use their final timeout and a well-timed timeout, as it were. It would not have been free throws either way for San Antonio.
Right, they
for
have
the
one to
Knicks.
give.
But Alvarado was dribbling in an adventurous fashion.
5 seconds left. This nigga gonna hit a
Of course,
big
he is
shot.
the reason the Knicks are even in this position.
Well, okay, so yes, the Knicks have the ball. He has had a great fourth quarter, but credit OG Anunoby for not giving up on that loose ball, getting back to contest the layup by De'Aaron Fox.
That was
partial
big.
block. I'm not sure if he got credit for it, but he was there enough to disrupt it.
Okay, they have changed the call to a foul on De'Aaron Fox, and then the Knicks wisely took a timeout. They've got 5.7 seconds left, and they're down by 1.
Wow. Wow. 5.7 away from doing something. It would be something, that's for sure.
It would be historic. It would be unprecedented. Previous biggest comeback in NBA Finals history, as mentioned, the Boston Celtics in 2008, 24 points down against the Lakers. That was also Game 4. and that also gave them a 3-1 series lead. Anunoby, far sideline inbound from midcourt. Shamit, Bridges, Brunson, Towns. All it takes is a 2 to make history in New York City. 5.7 left. No timeouts remaining. Anunoby is handed the ball.
Oh!
Finds Brunson at midcourt.
Oh,
Launches
shit!
a straight on 3. Missed the
Oh!
He put it in.
Oh, shit!
Take the lead. With
Oh, shit!
Anunoby.
That shit crazy. That nigga OG is for real.
San
OG.
Antonio. Monica's correct.
OG, let's go. Get these niggas up out of here.
But OG Anunoby.
Nigga, get these niggas up out of here, nigga. Let's fucking go.
Great play call.
Man, if these niggas come back and win this one, nigga, it's going to be crazy.
To catch and shoot on the 3, he would have been wide open. But
That's
play to
crazy.
get when he sees number 11 going
Nigga came from out of bounds. Got the rebound.
33 points for OG Anunoby. And the Knicks down by 29.
Oh, that was tough.
And they've got a chance with one more.
That was tough.
To pull off
Oh,
the comeback
shit.
in NBA Finals history.
That was hard. These niggas supposed to make history, nigga.
Fourth quarter.
Nigga done seen motherfucking straight history around this motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about. That's what a nigga want to see.
Wow.
History being made around this motherfucker.
Mitchell Robinson came out with 2 huge stops in San Antonio. Can he? And
that shit right there is crazy. That's just some legendary shit right there. This gotta be a historical moment.
Now, obviously, with 1.2, the ball.
This ain't no historical moment in basketball.
I'd hate to.
Damn, they get the ball down there. Okay, yeah, they do get the ball.
Don't often see
man, what's up, man? This nigga wanna be fist aside. This nigga wanna be finna have the whole state sad. What's up, nigga? Lock this nigga up. Nigga, lock this whole ass nigga up. Nigga, fuck this French nigga. Lock this nigga up, Mitchell. Lock these niggas. Oh!
On that baseline.
Bridges on Vassell.
Good D! Get these niggas up out of here!
Castle, his shot is
these whole ass niggas up out of here, nigga!
Just pulled off.
Nigga, this shit crazy.
NBA Finals history. Down 29.
Oh, niggas was down 29 points.
The Spurs 107-106.
29 points. Nigga just seen straight history, nigga.
Continues.
That shit is crazy.
That they are a team of destiny.
Niggas trail 29, largest comeback win in NBA Finals history.
Add more history to the book.
Largest comeback win in NBA Finals history.
In front of these fans.
June 10th, 2026, nigga. 10:35 Central Time, it happened.
I'm going to be the one to say it. Jobs not.
That shit is crazy.
9:40 left in the third quarter.
Nigga, that was legendary right there, boy.
The Knicks were down by 29 points.
29?
Maybe in all
that
is
niggas to go.
One team.
Truthful, nigga, what you doing, nigga? You ain't know where they're going crazy, nigga.
The New York Knicks.
Oh, I think he was going for the Spurs,
We
dog.
understand, but if you're completely shocked, I don't know what to tell you.
This nigga
this
OG
team has proven they're capable of special things, and we just saw the most incredible achievement from a team trailing in an NBA Finals in the history of this league.
Man, nigga, this thing straight
Final score,
history.
Monica. While you take that breath,
I've been watching this
Knicks
motherfucker
107,
all night. Too. I was
Spurs
like, these
106.
niggas
Brought to you by your local Kia dealers. Get
ran
some
out the
summer
gym.
stickers at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales
These niggas been getting ran out the gym the whole night.
Kia movement that inspires.
Okay, you good?
Whoa.
I see. I
Now
have a big
time for the
plan,
sweet
huh?
victory moment of the game brought to you by Calandra's Bakery. OG Anunoby.
That is crazy.
Playoff career high.
Legendary
An
night.
incredible putback to give the Knicks the lead.
OG, that's what they said.
Finals. That was without a doubt The sweet
Hey,
victory
them
moment of the
niggas
game
sick in
brought to
the
you by
mouth.
Solange's Bakery. Solange's Bakery,
Them
best in the world
niggas
for home
is
ingredients.
sick,
Still
nigga.
made by hand since
Them niggas
1962.
is sick,
Available fresh
nigga.
daily at your local
Everybody in
supermarket.
Texas,
Jose Alvarado
nigga,
firing up the
lots
crowd
niggas
at
done lost
midcourt. See if we can hear
money.
it.
In that locker room, because that first half,
Oh, that's it.
sense of confusion about what was
Nah, it's
happening.
That's
motherfucking game
What
4.
did
Them
you
niggas
guys
got a
talk about in
motherfucking
that locker room to turn this
3-1
game
lead
around?
now.
Stay together.
oh,
You know, chop it down, chop the lead down, and most important, stay together and stay confident. And that's what we did.
That shit right
One
there is
game away
crazy,
from
man.
an NBA title.
That's that shit.
What
That's
is
what
the
a nigga like
mindset now
me.
heading to San Antonio?
That's why
Go to
a
San
nigga
Antonio,
like
go
me
get another
wanted
win.
New
That's what
York
the mindset.
to do this shit because you know what I'm saying, because the nigga want to see history. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I ain't never seen New York win shit. You know what I'm saying? My life living.
they
You
ain't
know
gonna
what I'm
win.
saying?
No,
Huh?
that's a setup.
It,
Sleep, but the
that's
gun
set up.
Yeah,
Nah, man, I think the NBA won't win be to win, nigga. They want the Spurs to win. You know, that's gonna be more money for them international. You know
that's
what
who
I'm
gonna
saying?
end up winning. I telling you what.
Huh? You say
That's
they gonna end up winning?
yeah.
Shit, nigga, not when motherfucking New York is making plays like this. Not when they making plays, tipping the ball in at the end, come back 29 points. Them niggas is getting beat by 29 points.
That is crazy.
Them niggas just made history. Nigga, that's the largest comeback in NBA Finals history.
5 minutes in the
This
fourth.
happened.
5 minutes in the fourth quarter.
Man, that shit was crazy. That's the second time they done did this old crazy ass shit coming back. Nigga, 20 points down in the fourth quarter
Yeah,
type
that don't
shit.
make sense though. That don't make no sense.
Man, them niggas is hitting them big shots. That's what I'm saying. Basketball, it's just about, nigga, the ball going in the goal. Motherfuckers can do all the goofy shit. Motherfuckers giving motherfuckers fouls, trying to take motherfuckers possession. But if you can put that ball in the hole, shit,
9 3-pointers, bro. And them man ain't scored not one time in 5 minutes.
them
That
niggas,
don't add up.
man, them niggas getting scared. You see the motherfuckers started motherfucking doing the hot potato with the ball, nigga, that nobody wanted. Motherfuckers throwing that motherfucker away. He's nervous.
That's why it seemed fucked up, thrown.
Man, what's up, man? We've been chopping it up all night, man, all day, man. It's been a classic day for me, man. Yeah, we've been doing it all day, man. Yeah, it's been a good show.
Yeah,
Straight
yeah,
up.
yeah.
It was a good. Hey, well, what's up? Did you see the little Jamaican women I was showing and shit? The little island women up in New York? You see that? I say, nigga, god damn, nigga up in New York, nigga, shit.
New York slamming now, I telling you.
Nigga can't tell me, nigga, not to holler at
And
no
them
motherfucking
and
island
them
motherfuckers.
women,
No motherfucker.
they got a little attitude, but they cool.
They got a little attitude. Man, the little island females that I went to, you know what I'm saying, I was running track with, they was, they was more square type motherfuckers, but, they was more, when I really didn't kick it with them, you know what I'm saying, like that, I was more kicking it with the motherfucking females from Kansas City and St. Louis and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like more I wouldn't say culture, but I didn't want to offend nobody. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Cause motherfuckers might not just move on how, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. All you gotta do is give it your shot, bro. It ain't nothing but conversation.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? You know how, shit.
Fuck them niggas.
Nah, nigga wasn't even tripping off that, shit. Nigga always, shit, motherfucker,
Fucking bitches. That
motherfuckers from
bad.
St. Louis and Kansas City, tough though, man. Shit, you know what I'm saying? That's just
Yeah,
how.
I had lived out there for a minute in St. Louis.
Yeah, St. Louis, cool. St. Louis, you gotta be careful out there too.
Yeah.
Gotta be
but it's still
careful
cool
in
though.
all them little big cities though. Shit, for real though.
Yeah, it's like that everywhere. It ain't where you from, is where you at.
Fact. Nigga been talking all day, man. Ain't nobody else came up here, man. I guess ain't nobody else fucking with a nigga like that, man. All good though.
He ran all the holes away.
I done ran everybody away, huh?
They got back the BAP channel and Smoke channel.
Talk to that nigga talking too much. Oh, good and shit. Niggas over here chilling and shit, man.
But it wasn't nothing he said wrong.
I'm fit to go over here to this nigga psycho shit and talk shit to these niggas.
All right, homie. Catch you on the rebound.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to go over here in a little bit.
Now fuck around, take my ass to sleep.
Shit, ain't nobody else up here. See, this nigga Zay up here, but shit, ain't nobody said to us. Shit. Yeah, that shit crazy, huh? That's niggas say the niggas win 3-1. That's what I'm saying. I'm going for New York, man. Shit. Yeah, no. I'm tired of
They
seeing
doing good.
motherfucking
They
Texas
doing
win.
good.
Shit, nigga, you know, nigga, motherfucking Texas, our rival. That's the number one rival for Oklahoma. So, nigga ain't never really cheering for Texas. But niggas is definitely Cowboy fans out here. Don't get it twisted. I ain't no Cowboy fan, but damn near everybody in Oklahoma is damn near a Cowboy fan.
Cowboy fan, yeah.
Hell yeah, nigga, Cowboy
That's
fans.
the closest team to you.
Hell yeah, that's the closest thing.
Cowboys or the
Kansas City. Kansas City Chiefs.
The Saints ain't too far, is it?
Shit. New Orleans longer than Kansas City. Farther than Kansas City.
Then Dallas is about the same.
Nah, Dallas right there. But as far as shit driving to New Orleans, that's a longer drive to New Orleans than to Kansas City.
Yeah. I know that. I was speaking on Dallas though.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Niggas is definitely going down to Dallas. Niggas is definitely Cowboy fans for sure up here. That's the fact. Niggas is definitely rooting for the Cowboys.
What was I over? I was over in Arrow. What was it called? Arrow.
About the Arrowhead Stadium?
The little city, Arrowhead.
How about up in Kansas City?
Oh, nah, in Tulsa.
Oh, you was up in Tulsa.
Yeah. Pine Arrow or some shit like that. Arrow something. I got a video where the police shot and killed the white boy right at the hotel I was at in the parking lot while I was there.
Tulsa, motherfucking thug town, nigga. Shit, motherfucking Tulsa.
Tulsa, yeah, Tulsa.
It go down in Tulsa. Motherfucking Tulsa got more niggas locked up on some M's out here than niggas from the city. That's for sure. There's way more niggas locked up, nigga from Tulsa. Nigga putting it down for real. You gotta be careful up in the slut, you know what I'm saying? That's what we call it, a slut, you know what I'm saying? When you turn Tulsa around, when you reverse it, it's spell a slut, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, niggas in the city and Tulsa niggas really don't get along too much, you know what I'm saying? And Tulsa niggas find out you from the city, them niggas gonna get up on you, niggas, for real though.
Hey yo, y'all motherfuckers, what the fuck is going on over this bitch?
Yeah, we over here chilling and shit, nigga. What's going on, nigga?
I just had to hype Dosey channel up real quick.
Yeah, go show love to sis.
Because now everybody jump over there, and now everybody get to like, yo, what the fuck, yo?
What's
Yo,
going on?
motherfuckers going live. Yo, it's too many people going live at one time.
It's a lot going on.
Yo, it is motherfucking Josie on live, motherfucking Smoke on live. Goddamn. I'm sitting there like, god damn, it's way too many motherfuckers. Like, god damn.
Yeah, it's
You
going
guys gotta
down.
get on and get up here. Like, yo, this is outrageous. Like, yo, it's like a fucking battle royal on everything. Like, goddamn, niggas trying to drain me out of my goddamn energy up this bitch. Like, goddamn.
You got the
Every
energy, man.
motherfucking channel.
You gotta sit down, man, to get ready for tomorrow, man.
No, I'm off tomorrow, so I'm good. That's why
Are
I
you
asked
off
you if we could
tomorrow?
do
Are you
this.
gonna pull an all
Yeah.
nighter, huh?
No, I ain't pulling no goddamn hell no. These niggas ain't draining me out of my energy with arguing. Like they did that over Josie channel a couple of minutes ago. These niggas, yo, is some weird ass motherfuckers, yo. Like they literally.
It's both of them. You be doing it to yourself, and they weird.
Hey, hold on, Joe. Yeah, what you feel about that comeback, man? King Yee, what you think about
Oh
that
yeah, that
comeback?
shit crazy. That shit
These niggas
crazy.
want to get into trolling
I had
shit.
buddy.
Yo, every time I try to have like a regular conversation, it's always a nigga that want to get into trolling with me, knowing for a fact is that they can't do this.
It's all good, Jeremiah. Man, we finna chop it up on this finals game real quick. Sit tight, man. Hey, hold there real quick. I'm finna chop it up with this nigga King Yee real quick on this classic night, man. What's up, man? Man, I
Yeah.
thought some niggas was
Yeah,
done,
you had
man.
motherfucking girls on here
Some
twerking
told
and
me,
shit.
some told me. So I went through a little something on the game. I was like, watch, this gonna come back. I put something on the next money line. Hey, I was gonna cash that shit out when they was down one. I was gonna cash out. I was gonna cash out. They was down one. I was like, nah, let it ride. He tipped that shit in.
That nigga tipped that shit
I
in,
was thinking it
nigga.
was fake too. Naughty, I was. I swear to God. But then the tip don't make sense. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, that shit fake. God damn.
He's
I
like,
thought
that
it was.
shit fake, man. Stop it, man. That's
I
fake.
thought, hey, magnet
It
ball
is.
conspiracy. I think they got magnets in that bitch.
It is. That shit fake.
But at the same time, that tip, you can't script that. You can't.
Nah, that's what I was telling all these nigga. Like if niggas putting their ball in the bucket, nigga, it's shit, nigga. That ain't fake, nigga.
All that shit on remote
Nigga, that
control.
ain't fake. Niggas putting their ball in their basket, nigga. That's some real
They
shit.
gonna turn it on. Naughty, watch next game. Spurs would hit everything.
Yeah, watch.
They gonna get
Once
one more.
again.
And New York, New York thirsty to close it out in New York, bro. They thirsty to close out in New York, bro.
You'll see.
So
There
it's
ain't gonna
going.
be
I
no
see it
sweep.
going back to New York, Game 6, and
If
then
Michael Jordan was in there, it could be a sweep, but definitely ain't no Mike.
they need a great performance all time from Wemby, and he not ready yet. He don't got the
Oh,
J
fuck
yet.
with y'all say that shit is fake. I'm telling you. Because I ain't gonna say it's fake when it comes down to the conspiracy theory of that shit. But it's fake when it comes down to how weak motherfuckers act. Like you call fouls of a shit that they don't normally call. You actually call travel of a shit that they don't normally call. You actually calling all these different type of calls and plays off of shit that is weak. Like as soon as a nigga get touched, which I understand because they worth money, so they don't want motherfuckers to get hurt. This is what I said the other night. They
I
invested
mean,
into
but
certain
shit,
people that
it,
don't
it
want to
really
get hurt.
wasn't that though, man. New York was down 29 points. They didn't do that to have. They just got beat. Game 3. Everybody thinking it's supposed to go 2-2. And they come back, and I thought this shit was over with, but I was still peeping it out. And the next thing I look up, it's 99-95. I say, damn, what the fuck happened? I'm gonna have to go back and look. I don't even know what the
Yeah.
fuck happened. But they was getting the motherfuckers getting beat by 20 something, and it was 15.
Once they
And then
got
next thing I know, them motherfuckers down by 5. So them motherfuckers must have hit like 3 threes.
Yeah,
Hey,
that ain't
crazy.
normal, bro. That ain't
Yeah,
normal.
like
Say that ain't.
last year, the Ravens was holding on to the fucking Super Bowl. I
That
don't give a
shit
fuck what
ain't normal.
nobody say. I knew that it was some cheating ass shit. Like you can tell that these higher up motherfuckers actually paying the motherfuckers to lose and shit like that. Cause now when they enforce that betting shit into motherfucking a team winning, that's when I knew that was some fuckery shit. Cause I'm like, now motherfuckers can actually put money on if a team can lose or not. Like that's when I'm like, the higher up enforce that shit into the league so they can actually be able to pay my fucking team off to lose.
all right, now in the sentence now. Now look, I agree with you, but I said it in a different way. I was like, the Knicks are going to lose to the Spurs next game on whenever they play Saturday or whatever.
Yeah,
And
because they bet money on that shit.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's going to be a
yeah.
lot of people thinking New York going to win. Like, yeah. They're going to run and throw their money on New York. I'm like, cool, whatever. I'm going to go ahead and
Not
take it.
even that, bro. Do you know the odds to pay on a sweep? You know how
No, they
many
have
people?
3-1. They have 3
Huh?
1. They won a game. Spurs won one.
Oh, Spurs won one.
Yeah, so it's 3-1 right now. So they're not going to let them be 4-1.
Nah,
They're going to get another game out of this. Spurs going to handle business. They should. And then the Knicks going to have a party. New York going to have a party game 6 when they close up.
And do y'all not know
Wimby did. Go
when
ahead,
they
bro.
when they enforced it, sports as being entertainment, like how they actually look at it
That's
like
true.
wrestling.
We all know that here. We looking
Yeah,
at it.
once they put it at entertainment, like this is becoming fake now. Like once they because the wrestling already been fake already. And yeah, I mean, once they actually enforce it, the entertainment aspect, sports, like
I
that
do
goes to
think.
show you that everything is just gonna be fuckery with everything that they do.
All right, now in the sense, I do think that the players have some type of defense against that by just playing good. Like they cannot make mistakes and stay in the game and keep the game close, even though the refs want a different outcome. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to that aspect, but I'm just saying it's gonna still be fuckery
They
because
they it is.
they
They're gonna be fighting the refs. They're gonna be fighting. You know what I'm saying? The play. They're gonna. It's gonna be tough, but they can still. You know what I'm saying? If they really like that, if they some dogs, they can still.
But that's what make them niggas weak because it should be somebody in them sports that actually come on and say it should be at least one person come up and say, I don't like this shit. I already realized that it's some fuckery shit going on. Like, yeah, we getting a lot of money, but like I'm actually really in this league to actually really play. Like, it's nobody that actually will go against the grain when it comes down to getting the money. That's how you know they sold their soul. Because like if you against that shit, it's gotta be one person that step up, like how Kyrie did, like with the COVID situation. He was like, man, fuck that. I'm not fucking taking no goddamn vaccination and all that type of shit like that.
No, we talk about the finals though, and you're right. Maybe more players should
Yeah,
speak
you don't
out
got
for what
nobody
you know
coming out
certain things,
actually
but
playing
they
about
getting
this
so
shit.
much money, and you can't ask them to fuck all that up for
But
what?
see, Kyrie was smart because Kyrie knew for a fact that his peoples is tied to this land.
I
So
disagree. Kyrie was good.
no,
If Kyrie was
no,
not good
nigga,
at
no, he's
basketball, or
not.
if he was average, he would
No,
not
I
be
ain't
in the
talking
league
about
right now.
that aspect. I'm not talking about that aspect. I'm talking about Kyrie actually put on the news and everything about his people's actually been indigenous to this land.
Yeah, that it seemed like a good move.
So
It worked out.
when he came on and said that, like he already got his federal recognition and all that type of shit like that. So even if they actually tried to go against him like they did Kanye and all these motherfucking other entertainers, he already knew for a fact that he was going to be good at the end of the day. So you can actually try to smear his name. You can actually try to put smut on his name. But at the end of the day, he actually gonna still have money to fall back on. Because I'm sure he get a check from them and get a check from the NBA. And a lot of these other niggas don't. If they actually come on and say something, they lose everything. Like you gonna go back to being broke.
Now, do you be fucking with this dude right here? Iceberg Bill. I mean, not Iceberg, but Billion Bird.
Nah, we're going crazy, nigga.
Super.
No, it was that.
With this nigga Naughty.
Where he from?
I'm trying to hear him.
Supernatural talk.
Down there in the islands, I think.
Just left 8 Mile Rock smoking ganja. Manners. Starboy manners. Lifestyle, nigga. Live house, nigga. Hola. I'm spitting this one from the bottom of my heart. Honestly, I ain't been giving a fuck about much. Yeah, I've been taking losses. I just leave it up with God. One of these days, it'll be just my luck. My favorite women don't want to have my G. Is it that they think I'm tripping or they don't think I'm lit? Might just call mommy up. Fuck it, make a mix. Maybe we can make a twin. On the low, I did it big. From the water to the hills. Blew a quarter head. Yeah, spent at least a 10 every trip. I might post up for a minute. I admit it. I'm fucked up by Jamaicans and Trinis. I can describe every shoreline in every city. Live house in the Caribbean, niggas feel it. 8 Mile Rock, Freeport got me litty. My Albacore mistress inspired me to get richer. When you building an empire, it might take a minute. Nigga, I did it twice, rebuilt it and relived it. Nigga, all my old members still the realest in the city. Only reason I don't be chilling, it'll be easier to kill me, you dead. I'm spitting this one from the bottom of my heart. Honestly, I ain't been giving a fuck about much. Yeah, I've been taking losses. I just leave it up with God. One of these days, it'll be just my luck. My favorite women don't want to have my G. Is it that they think I'm tripping or they don't think I'm lit? Might just call mommy up. Fuck it, make a mix. Maybe we can make a twin.
Hard to believe pirates have attacked another American ship heading for Africa with humanitarian supplies.
Not pirates.
But this one never.
They attacked the American ship.
Hey,
I say, man, these my niggas right here, man. Who these niggas, man? These niggas crazy, man. They ain't bring this back. These island niggas get down, huh? My nigga Naughty ain't playing, nigga. Shit. You niggas better stop playing with my nigga Naughty, nigga. Shit. Hey, go get the motherfucking American ship on them niggas. Shit. I can see why them niggas. No disrespect. You know what I'm saying? But when them niggas was when that nigga Trump was tripping and they got to blowing up them boats and shit, like damn, that nigga tripping, that nigga blowing up little ass boats. That shit crazy. Niggas doing too much down there, huh? Y'all niggas crazy.
Make a twin. Maybe we can make a twin.
Hard to believe pirates have attacked another American ship heading for Africa with humanitarian supplies, but this one narrowly escaped.
We were being hit by rockets, also bullets. It says we are under attack by pirates.
Like bang, bang, bang.
They get hit by rockets. I say, man, what's going on with my niggas in the Bahamas, man? What's up, man? Have you ever heard of that nigga? Would you be bumping that nigga?
Nah, I ain't never heard of him.
Yeah, Billion Bird, he cool. He cool motherfucker. I be fucking with him and shit, man.
The Matrix, like damn.
Nigga gay as fuck.
Like, hey, gay?
That's all that's resonating in his brain is gay ass shit. He been in the house 6 years.
I'm just pussy ass nigga, dog. Like you add something to be in the bird. You tell me to get the fuck out of here, clown.
Don't worry, it's just a fucking app. It's not an app. It's real life, my nigga. If we look it up on Google and say, what is YouTube, what they gonna say? Queen ass, y'all Google. I'm talking about how they talk real, my nigga. That's all real. What is YouTube? You say YouTube right here. What the fuck is it? So whatever you mean is fake, you think I'm talking real. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
Okay, can I ask a question? Brandon,
let me clarify. He's saying this. It is an app, but real life.
Yeah, man, that Mo 3 sector crazy, man. Them niggas still going crazy within that Mo 3 sector, man. But
That's who over there doing all of that?
Yeah, this is motherfucking this is nigga 357 Broadway, nigga from motherfucking Arkansas and shit. You know what I'm saying? You see Queen 88 right here. You know what I'm saying? Dallas, so you see the good Pussycat right here. You know what I'm saying? Who else, motherfucking shit? But yeah, that niggas that came up off the Mo 3 nigga sector for real, nigga. I remember that nigga didn't have no subscribers, nigga. Nigga at 9K right now, nigga. How many people nigga got in the chat? Hold on. That shit still be booming. That nigga Mo 3 been dead, nigga, for how long? Nigga got 390 in the chat, nigga. Hey, these niggas be doing like them niggas
Go
be
New York, go New York, go. Go
Man,
New York,
stop
go
it,
New
nigga. You
York,
was over
go.
there quiet
Go
in the
New York, go.
motherfucker, nigga. You been quiet the whole time, nigga. Stop it, nigga. Nigga, I
Stop
thought you was going
playing,
for the
nigga. We out
third.
here.
He was finna come with the NBA
We out
rig
here, nigga.
conspiracy and everything. He ready. He had his own thing ready.
What do they be arguing about? What do
That's
they
how
be
OG
arguing about?
OG,
That's how OG
nigga.
Ananobi came through.
Yeah, I seen that shit, nigga. We was over here listening to it.
What they be arguing
Yo,
about?
nigga, I thought they was about to lose, boy.
Nigga down 29, nigga. Them niggas done set them up. Them niggas done made history, nigga. We seen NBA Finals history. That's that shit I'm talking about, nigga. You know what I'm
Hey yo,
saying? That I root for, nigga. I root, nigga, for the history, nigga. I
hey
like
yo,
nigga that seen some special
yo,
shit, nigga.
hey
Like,
yo. On those channels, what the fuck do they be arguing about?
what you mean? What they be arguing? Ah, man, these motherfuckers, man, be arguing about all type of shit, man. Motherfuckers and pulled up fighting. Motherfuckers is calling CPS on motherfuckers. Motherfuckers is
Yeah, they be trying to get into super fucking trolling.
Yo,
They
what
want
that
to take
nigga,
trolling
what you
to a
supposed to free
whole
at?
different
Hold on.
level. Yeah.
Now, hold on, Jeremiah, nigga. Hold
Get
on.
to the baby part, nigga. No, you did, nigga.
Hey, hold on.
You did.
And pause it real quick.
What's up? What's up with it?
What you supposed to free at? Mute your mic, nigga.
Yo.
And throw your cash up in the bag.
Huh?
Put your cash up in the bag, nigga. And
Oh, you
protect
breaking
your
up a little bit.
For
Hold
the
on. Say
night,
that.
nigga.
this nigga.
Nigga, put something in your pocket, nigga, for holding it down.
Put your cash up in the
Hold on, I
bag.
gotta
Nigga.
go out and come back in. Hold on, I gotta go out and come back in. Hold on.
All right.
Hurry up, nigga. Say, who's that? Robert Lee? Robert Lee, bring your ragged ass up here, nigga. Whose stream is this?
Motherfucking niggas from the motherfucking Mo 3 sector, nigga from Arkansas, motherfucking
Yeah, nigga, it be little with that on it. I've been fucking around on this little boxing panel, nigga.
Yeah, which one?
It's called Flyer. It's
All right,
called
Truth,
Flyer
say what you said
Frequency.
again?
You say, hold on, flying frequency?
Hey, put your cash up in the back, nigga. And check your email, nigga. I gave you the keys. But put your cash up in the back too. Give me a minute. But yeah, it's called Flyer Frequency. It's a little boxing panel, and it's another boxing panel I'll be on called BLTB. And motherfucker be sold out, nigga.
I guess you got to put the link in the back. I thought a nigga pull it up like that. That motherfucker didn't even pop up on a nigga.
Who's on? Say what you said.
Well, this nigga, what's wrong with your mic, nigga? Put me in the back real quick. Can you hear me? This nigga can't hear me.
What you said?
I gave you the keys and I said, put your cash up in the back, dude.
All right, I heard you.
You got the keys too. Did you get the notification?
I'm gonna look right now.
My nigga Truth, a nigga finna go get him a bottle and shit, nigga. You finna go pull up, nigga. You finna pop some bottles, nigga. It's popping bottle time. This nigga Nat coming here talking shit, nigga, talking about 3-1 and shit, nigga. Talking about let's go. This nigga over there happy in the motherfucking New York. What the nigga Robert talking about? Them niggas finna take this shit.
Yo, them niggas wilding out here, son. These niggas wilding
out there wilding. That's what I like to see, man. What my nigga Unc talking about? Let me see what my nigga Unc talking about real quick, man. See what Unc is on, man. Shit.
Give me a minute. Do you get your notification? You see the email, nigga?
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
throw line.
Man, nigga Robert Lee talking about. And I was gonna put some money on motherfucker on the money line for Spurs. I was gonna do that this game and last game. I should have did the last game, but the odds wasn't that good. I think it was like plus 120. That's garbage. That's not good at all.
Niggas out here sad in
But
the mud.
I put a little parlay in tonight, nigga, on the stats. Hold on, give me a minute.
Maybe 9 year. I think it's an 8 or 9 year bet.
Stats on what? What was the stats you was picking? The nigga must have stepped away. Yeah, man, that's that shit I like to see though, man, on that basketball shit, man. You know, nigga like me always going for the underdog and shit, unless it got something to do with the Thunder. That's a fact.
Yeah, hell yeah. I was just about to watch too.
Yeah. Let me see what's up with this nigga talking about.
And they don't understand. I'm not gonna listen. The one thing I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna let Bridges turn back to his dominant hand. If you got
them niggas mad.
Don't let him change on you and come back.
He mad.
You can't.
Talking about Brunson?
Yeah, Brunson. Excuse me, about Bridges. Brunson.
Yeah.
Yes, Brunson.
Yeah. I man, listen. Obviously, this is probably the best game we had in the series, but I still thought, they.
Hey, what you think about what he said? That nigga must step away.
Do with that Brunson nigga, son. That nigga's a beast.
That nigga, how much he had tonight? And motherfucking Dallas, it's nigga Dallas so motherfucking
like 30. Yeah, like 36.
36. Dallas so motherfucking stupid.
Hell yeah.
Dallas is so motherfucking stupid.
They had Brunson and Luka. Crazy.
Brunson and Luka got rid of Brunson, and he was putting it down before they got rid of him. He was putting it down. Matter of fact, I think he came off the bench at first for Dallas. I don't even think he was even starting. I think he started off the bench and ended up coming up for real, putting it down in the playoffs for real. And he constantly been putting it down for New York.
He might be right.
They said he may be the greatest free agent ever. He the greatest free. Who been a free agent? I don't think what this nigga KD. That nigga KD really wasn't no free agent. I don't know how that shit really be working.
LeBron.
But if Brunson can lead New York to the goddamn championship, nigga.
He really been doing that though the whole time. Like his whole life. We just, you know what I'm saying? He been doing that since AAU, since high school, since, you know what I'm saying? He been kind of the guy.
Shit, them niggas got the championship at motherfucking
Villanova. You feel me?
Villanova.
So he put it.
Yeah, hell yeah. Them niggas is champions, man. They should have kept what's the other nigga name? Da Vinci or what's that nigga name?
Yeah, the white boy was getting into it with his daddy. That's why they got that nigga up out of there. He was talking back.
Oh, he was beefing. Oh, DiVincenzo, he was beefing with his dad. Oh, all right.
He was talking back and shit. You can't be talking, nigga. I been pops, nigga. Just cause you got some money, you got older, nigga. Nigga, I'm still pops. Shit, they got that nigga up out of there.
He used to play tough too, though. But they wouldn't have got over the hump with him, though.
Nah. You know they need that. You know, they needed Hart more than him for sure. Hey, man, what you think about Hart missing that layup at the end? I thought that shit was going to be crucial.
My nigga, that was like that Patrick Ewing layup, nigga. Like that Patrick Ewing layup, that one, that famous one that he missed, nigga, that's fucked up the whole in Knicks history, nigga.
Right. I remember that shit too, nigga. Hey man, they
Yeah,
had
I'll
some
never forget
legendary.
that layup.
Hey man, they had the legends in New York, man.
All of
I,
them. All of them,
I
nigga.
seen Marcus Camby. Nigga, I ain't
They
seen
had
Marcus
Marcus
Camby,
Camby,
nigga.
Allen Houston, Charles
Nigga,
Oakley. All
all
them
them
niggas is
niggas.
out there, son. Stephon Marbury. All them niggas is out there, son.
All them niggas is out there. I like to see that. I like to see the legends popping back up.
Them
You
niggas
know
is
what I'm
still
saying?
hungry for their championship.
Because when I was coming up, man, in like the late '90s, early 2000s, really hooping
Man,
and shit.
nigga, it's still hot out this motherfucker, nigga.
Oh yeah, summertime, nigga.
It's
I
still,
bet
it's
you
still
it's
feel like
hotter
90 degrees
than
out
motherfucking
this bitch.
Vegas.
Man, where the fuck is my key? I can't find my goddamn key. Give me a minute. Goddamn, what the fuck I done did with my goddamn key?
Yeah, you
Give me a
motherfucker.
minute, y'all.
Are you good? Yeah, good. Shit. I bet that motherfucker ain't hotter than Vegas, nigga.
That's how the motherfucker. I'm trying to find my goddamn key. Hold on.
Remember niggas in Vegas, nigga tried to wait to nigga like damn nigga in the daytime, nigga it was like 116. Nigga like hell nah, nigga ain't going outside. Nigga like nigga wait till the night. Nigga stepped outside, nigga that shit was like a heater. Nigga it was 100 degrees at nighttime. I say nigga Vegas is crazy. But I love Vegas, nigga. Man, y'all niggas better not let the motherfucking Spurs come back, man. Cause them niggas really been winning all these games. Niggas been sneaking back really like a motherfucker.
Them niggas was spanking them niggas. I thought it was over, son. I ain't gonna
Man,
lie.
them
I was
niggas
like,
been
I ain't
spanking
gonna
them
lie. The
niggas
Knicks do be making comebacks though. That's why I was like, I'm gonna come
crazy
watch the fourth
comebacks.
quarter.
And that nigga Jalen Brunson be putting points in the fourth, nigga. He be having like more than 10 points in the fourth. Like, nigga, that's crucial. He be coming through, nigga, for real. That shit crazy.
That's what I'm saying. I think Brunson, he been around the league so long, he really kind of built for this.
Maple flavored griddle cakes.
What you mean by that, though?
That
Think
nigga
about it.
clutch every time though. That nigga never falls off with his clutchness, my nigga. Like
Think about it. He get the best training. His pops got him around Jordan. You know what I'm saying? He been killing since motherfucking high school. Like he really quietly built for the whole moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that nigga, man, I fuck with Brunson, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, shit, man, I didn't know he was going to turn into this, though. I didn't know he was going to turn into this being consistent. And if it wasn't for that nigga, man, what's my nigga name for the Pacers? The nigga that tore his ACL and shit. I mean, not ACL.
Halliburton.
Yeah. If it wasn't for him hitting that fucking big shot in the playoffs last year, they would have been in the finals.
Nah,
That
that's
nigga
real.
hit a big shot in the finals, nigga, to bring them niggas back on everything. That shit was crazy. But that nigga, I don't know, man. I'm definitely glad to see it, nigga. I'm just glad that motherfucking that we got our little championship last year, nigga. I don't give a fuck if we don't get another championship in my life, nigga. Shit, nigga. We ain't even supposed to have no motherfucking basketball team down here anyway. Shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that shit crazy, nigga. Nigga coming up, nigga would have never thought a nigga had an NBA team down here. But when you know what I'm saying, but when they had their Hurricane Katrina and we had won that bid for the Hornets to come down here and play their home games down here, and they started, I guess that's what put us in the front seat, you know what I'm saying, to be able to do the shit. And shit. Niggas brought them niggas down after that, but on everything, nigga, that's when I first signed. You know what I'm saying? For a long time, that That nigga Chris Paul, nigga, was like the best basketball player nigga I ever seen as far as with my eyes. Like nigga, like being at the game and like seeing a nigga like going full speed with handles and like in full control. I'm talking about nigga going full speed. And nigga, that shit was crazy. I'm like, nigga, this nigga Chris Paul is really that nigga. And then the nigga got to see that nigga LeBron. That nigga put up like a quiet 35. That shit was crazy. I'm like, damn, that nigga put up a quiet 35. Just look up, the nigga had 30. That's when I knew that nigga LeBron was crazy.
Right. So you live by OKC. That's who you know what I'm saying? That's your team.
Hell yeah, Thunder nothing, nigga.
So you
Thunder.
saw KD, my fault. Westbrook, all them niggas.
Hell yeah, nigga. And I'm picking Westbrook over both of them niggas. I'm picking Westbrook over KD and Harden just because of the heart.
Damn.
Just because of the heart, nigga. He got way more heart than them niggas. I'm fucking with Westbrook, nigga. I ain't fucking with KD, nigga. Especially when that nigga left. Did that dumb shit. Going to go fuck with Golden State after we was up 3-1, nigga. And you keep passing the ball to motherfuckers like Stephalosas and shit, nigga. Goof ass niggas. Nigga, this nigga supposed to be, nigga, doing some AI shit, nigga, shooting that bitch 30-something plus a game. That nigga think he just be good because he got 30 points, nigga. Fuck that 30, nigga. We need 40, nigga, to win, nigga. You need to do more, nigga. I don't give a fuck about you averaging 30, nigga.
30 off of missing 2 shots. Nigga got 30 points. Like, yeah.
Man, I fuck with KD, but I don't fuck with KD, man, because the nigga ain't got no heart, man. He gonna play the back seat, which is cool, but he ain't gonna, like, he be doing his thing and shit, but he ain't gonna stay consistent with it though. Like, he gonna pass that motherfucker, man. He gonna pass it. For real, this nigga gonna pass it.
Yeah, he didn't get like that aggressiveness till he got to Golden State that one year and really just turned up and they went to the finals. He just went crazy. It's like, damn, why weren't you doing that the whole time?
And that's why I motherfucking, it'd be hard for me to cheer for that nigga, man, on the for real though.
Type shit.
But Westbrook, nigga, that's my nigga.
Hey, what you think? Y'all think it's over with OKC? What's up? Y'all gonna be it's Wemby time? What's up?
Man, hell nah. These motherfuckers fist the baby motherfucking check.
Ah, shit.
They fist the baby check. You know, he hiding behind this motherfucking guy, you know, the third team all NBA. You know, nigga won the championship last year. He been winning the motherfucking USA championships against Wemby and shit. So he got accolades. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, he was our little golden pick. You know, this nigga, you know, our little GM and shit, Sam Presti and shit, you know, they got him down as the greatest GM ever type shit. And he like his prize pick. You know what I'm saying? So even though the motherfucking whole state seen this nigga turn bitch in game 7, nigga. Nigga turned straight bitch. Nigga took 2 shots. Nigga don't want no funk. Nigga running away from this nigga Wemby. Nigga don't want no problems. Man, nigga, I can't take that shit. Especially, nigga, when this nigga was motherfucking letting guards push him up under the goal and get layups. And then on top of that, guards is motherfucking blocking his dunks up under the goal. Like, nigga, that shit is pitiful to me. I can't take that shit, man. How the hell you the tallest nigga on the team? Nigga, you big, man. And nigga, guards is doing this to you.
Chet do be acting like he weighs shorter than Wemby for some reason. Like, nigga, damn, you really tall, bro. Like, just
7'1".
Right, just hoop. Nigga.
Yeah, hoop, nigga. This nigga falling down to the ground and shit. Like, this nigga fell down to the ground about 5 times, like, nigga, dribbling, like, nigga. Shit, nigga, I really think the nigga be smoking too much. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think the nigga even be practicing this shit, man. This nigga Win be doing Tai Chi and doing goddamn monk shit. This nigga over in China. This nigga trying to get this shit together, nigga, to get a win. Nigga, you can see the effort. Man, this nigga Wimby be chilling, man. Nigga, they talking about that nigga don't want to hit no. Man, they talking about this nigga don't want to lift weights because he don't think he need to type shit.
His ass gonna lift weights now. Well, he
Man,
does.
they ain't finna. Man, they finna baby this nigga, man.
Oh, I thought you said they finna not baby him no more.
Yeah, they finna baby this nigga, man. That's what nigga. That's what's gonna put us behind.
That's crazy. Hey, they been babying that nigga. That's the problem. Put his ass in the weight room.
Shit, but nigga, them niggas won that championship last year, and that
Right,
nigga
so
got
it's like you
third
can't
team.
really say shit. Yeah,
He got third team NBA this year. This nigga made third team. That weak ass nigga, man.
That's what you mean, accolades.
Yeah, that type shit. You know what I'm saying, man? But you should have heard that nigga. Man, you should have heard that nigga closing little season interview. You know how them niggas get at, you know what I'm saying, at the end. This nigga talk about he need to look at the video.
Oh shit.
Man, I'm like, nigga, you a bitch, nigga. Because niggas was asking him, you know, motherfuckers gave him that tough question, like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying, we seen your numbers drop in the playoffs. What happened? And shit, motherfucker, he really couldn't even answer the motherfucking question and shit. Nigga like pondering and shit. Then the nigga gonna be like, shit, I just gotta go back and watch the video and
Hell nah, that nigga
like,
is
nigga, you a bitch,
lame.
nigga.
Nigga, I gotta get better, nigga. Fuck.
Yeah, he said, yeah, nigga, yeah, but that's exactly what he should be saying. I'm finna be hitting the weight room. I'm finna be doing this. I gotta tighten up. That was embarrassing.
That was embarrassing.
I'm better than this.
Like,
You know what I'm saying? That's what the nigga want to hear from the killer. Man, this nigga talking about he chilling, nigga. Man, these niggas down here be babying these niggas. Man, the only motherfucking jersey that we got hanging up is fucking Nick Collison.
Crazy work. Crazy work.
That's the only jersey that they retired.
Crazy
down here.
work.
Nick Collison, even though he was like, I guess one of their first picks. Well, I really don't know their first picks, but it's like, I guess he came from like Seattle or something. I really don't know what the fuck all that shit is. But man, these niggas put Nick Collison jersey up there. That's the first motherfucker. So that's how I know that, man, these motherfuckers down there gonna be saved because they gonna save the white boy. They finna to baby him. Nigga, they finna try. They gonna because, and then on top of that, another thing they hiding behind is because the niggas didn't have J-Dub and Mitchell. They gonna say, well, shit, you know, we was hurt. If we would have had our full team, we was the number one in the West. We had the number one team in the NBA as far as record rise. If we would have had our full team, we would have won.
Hell no.
Niggas
I
can hide
don't know how
behind that.
much J-Dub would have been effective in that
It
series.
wouldn't have been. I mean, it probably would have been, but
It would
Wemby
have helped, but he really locking down that paint.
He locking down the paint, and that nigga J-Dub like to drive to the paint.
Exactly. That's where Randall was like real ineffective.
Exactly.
He wasn't shooting that bitch. And it's like, damn, what you out there for real?
That's the fact. And niggas keep driving to the paint and doing U-turns. I'm like, I ain't never seen a nigga drive to the paint and do a U-turn until I seen this nigga Wemby. Like, that's niggas driving to the paint like, shit, I shouldn't even came down here.
Nah. Yeah, that shit crazy. I like Wemby, and it's gonna sound like I'm hating. I just feel like he gotta earn his bones. Them niggas been getting the Knicks. All them niggas is vets, bro. Like they've been in the league about 6-7 years. They done went through it, worked on their game, became professionals. Like Wemby, just cause you went and saw some monks, my nigga, like, that you gotta go in the gym and put up 2,000 shots, nigga. Like,
yeah, he got to get a bread and butter move. Like what he should be doing, he should be getting close as fuck to the paint and just coming up with a move to where he can just turn around and just shoot. Like nigga, you just need to get close and just turn around and shoot. Like nigga, you that tall enough to where you can just shoot over a motherfucker. You just need to turn around and shoot. You just need to get close to the goal and turn around and shoot, nigga. Like
that's a
all
fact.
that dribbling the ball between your legs, nigga, doing step back threes. That shit look pretty and shit, but nigga, shit, you gotta
It's,
get some
it's
bread and butter,
wild
nigga. About it.
considering you 7'6" and he don't have a go-to move like that's should be unstoppable. You would expect him to, but he don't got it. And that's what I'm saying. It's because he 22, 23. I'm that he could get that if he just shit. It's time to go. Fuck going to meet with the Shaolin monks. Go and meet with meet with Hakeem, bro. Get with Hakeem. Them Shaolin monks not
Man,
finna
you know
do
who?
no footwork, or they might, but shit.
But guess who he been training with?
Who is that?
Jamal Crawford.
Ah, shit. Yo, these niggas funny as hell. Yeah.
Man, what the hell? I love Jamal Crawford, man. I know he gonna give you some good moves and shit. Nigga said you got potential with your handles and shit. Like, okay, nigga, let's step the game up. But shit, nah, nigga, you need to get closer. All that about a 3-point line and shit. That shit is cool when you wide open, ain't nobody on you. But as far as you dribbling, nigga, trying to get something about, nah, nigga, that ain't the play, nigga.
They finna do a long ass crossover. Like, what the fuck? They could just sit in the paint, turn around, and just stand up and dunk that bitch, nigga. God damn.
Shit, I
Nah.
don't know. Shit, man, why you think niggas ain't fucking with the hook shot, man?
Yeah, maybe. Hey, yeah, that's what I was literally what I was thinking about was Kareem and the sky hook. So it's like, where's your bread and butter? Like that nobody can stop. Develop it. You know what I'm saying? He could, man, Wemby got so much potential. He just got to get in his basketball. So I feel like he don't deserve a championship right now. He don't deserve that shit. Get that shit to Brunson. Get that shit to a killer, nigga. Go ahead, NBA. NBA just want that shit to happen so bad. Like
shit, the fucking international people, shit, but
it's like the world kind of rooting for that shit. Like,
yeah, the world and they paying too. So shit.
It's like, what you think that's about? It seemed to me like I would always say from my observation, and I'll tell you what I'm talking about in a second. You'll get it. It seemed like with sports we obsessed with bigger, quicker, younger, stronger, faster. Like we have an
We didn't
obsession.
got bought into that. Well, I guess we didn't bought into they business plan of I guess not producing, but I guess training up.
Yeah, building up the athlete.
Yeah, building them up. And like I
they
guess that's
sell
like
you on that. They sell you on look at this like young motherfucker.
Potential.
Yeah, on potential. Like, look at this athlete. Look at his 40-inch vertical and his, you know what I'm saying? But can he dribble? Can he shoot? Do he know basketball? Like type shit. But they sell you on that and they end up putting these young dudes who might not be ready to be a professional because that's what they going into a league that's full of professionals. And they asking them to save the franchise on your potential and shit. So then when they don't do that, they end up getting traded, becoming journeyman type shit. It's like they trying to figure out how to become a professional. Tough luck, nigga, I guess. But yeah, it seems like we get obsessed over that, and then the players suffer because they got to sell you the next young, bigger, quicker, stronger, younger, faster nigga because you ain't get it done. We ain't made the playoff. We labeled you as a player that can't win or whatever because the franchise didn't do enough. I don't know. Shit.
Smith was on the original start list here.
Shit, man,
decided not to do the Scandi double.
So what you think about the international players being the world champions? Well, I guess we had You know, and the Americans win whenever the Boston Celtics and shit won. But I guess since the Boston Celtics and I guess Golden State shit, it been foreigners.
Yeah, shit. It is kind of crazy competing with the world, but I guess that what does that what do that mean? Yeah, like most people got to compete with their country, man. Like niggas got to go ahead and compete with giants from all over the world and shit. Like Jokic is like 7'3". Like this, of course he gonna dominate. He a freak. Like and he got IQ. So yeah, that shit tough. I say compete, like get better, nigga. Shit. Yo, we just tough nuts. We gotta compete against the world. Fuck it.
So with you being in the basketball world a little bit after me, you know what I'm saying? Because I used to be into, you know what I'm saying, playing AAU and hooping and shit. And, I'm saying, nigga didn't go to college hooping, but a lot of my niggas went to college hooping. A lot of my niggas is coaches in high school and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, so what you think? So why you think that since we got so much AAU going on, it's down there a fucking tournament every fucking weekend? Like motherfuckers that play basketball just play basketball. Motherfuckers down there don't play no other sports no more nowadays because motherfuckers is trying to lock in on their basketball. Certain kids. So why you think that we ain't developed no crazy 7-footers?
Because we gotta go to school and class.
Because of school though?
And class and shit.
It can't be just because of school, because everybody, I mean, not everybody in the world going to school, but everybody in America is going to school, but other kids are still, I guess.
Do they got laws in other places that make these niggas gotta go to school?
Nah, they ain't got to go to school, but I'm saying other people in America is still making it to the NBA and they going to school.
But they development a little bit slower because the foreign player has been a professional since they was 14. They had to go to school. Shit,
but like, okay, but would you really call it that much difference other than because is it really a difference between they playing professional, but it is the same as the young niggas over here playing against the old heads at the park? Or just in the gym type shit?
It is. They can help, but they game's more developed as far as the professional game. Like they know how to play. They got they're ahead. As far as helping the team for what the team trying to accomplish because they've done it. They've been in that. You know what I'm saying? Where you coming out of high school, you ain't done none of that shit. You worry about girls. You know what I'm saying? You just came. You did your 1 year maybe at college and shit. You're behind them. They've been professionals for 5-6 years. Like now you got to save a franchise on potential, and they not a friend. Now they saying, why would I go with you when I could go with this foreign motherfucker who really just came over here for 1 year to go to college, but that nigga been a professional basketball player type shit since he was. They've been growing. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same with soccer. It's real bad with soccer for real. Like the niggas don't go to school. They get to train. There's so much money involved in that. And they're developed by the time them niggas 18. They fully, I don't know, this shit crazy, dog. Like, if Americans wanna not keep getting gentrified out their sports, you might damn, that's crazy. You might consider doing what they build basically like sports academies. Like Americans might consider doing something like that.
Sports academy
to catch up, but they gonna have a little advantage. It's just gonna be what it is. And like Wemby gonna have
hold on. What
Wemby not a rookie, bro.
Don't have an advantage.
Wemby not a rookie. What's his name? Doncic wasn't a rookie. Like when he came in putting up 25 a game, he been doing that overseas for like 5, 6, 7 years. So he know how to be a professional. He know what to do with that money. He know what to do with that moment. He advanced even though he 21 at the time, he 22 at the time. Where this American player, they asked him to do the same thing. And yeah, he's just a little bit behind. He probably get it. It's just,
Is it tea time? Is it okay if I drink it anyway?
I see that happen a lot with the bigs, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It seems like our bigs be a little bit slower developing. Like Andre Drummond should have been a beast, but he should have been a fuck. He is, but he didn't develop. So he shoot threes now. But why
So who
wasn't
is
you
our
doing
big
that?
man? You say he
What's
shoot
up?
threes now? Drummond
Yes, he was
do
shooting threes all season this
You
last
talking
season. I promise you.
for Philly?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Crazy,
Because
right?
a couple of years ago, he was averaging like 12 or 13 rebounds a game.
That's to me an example of how you could not really develop a player should be a beast. Andre Drummond is like Jokic size, bro. Like you feel me?
What's up with the nigga from the Cavs, the tall nigga, but both of them tall niggas been a disappointment also, man.
Oh yeah, nah. Mobley and
And
they
that nigga True Such Free up here?
Yeah, he's up here. He ain't saying nothing, but his thing up here. Oh.
What up, brother?
Yeah, I'll be back like in 20 minutes, like 30 minutes, hold it down.
it seemed
I'm
like
about to drive through the damn woods, nigga. I'm gonna lose service, nigga.
Got the cash app?
That's in T.
All right, thank you. All right, appreciate you, brother.
hey yo, it seemed like they tried to
Yeah,
unlock
not a
them
coincidence.
bigs.
Let's go Knicks, nigga. Yeah.
It seemed like they tried to unlock them bigs. My fault, Truth. I got you in a second. It seemed like they tried to unlock them bigs when they traded for Harden, but it didn't work out for them. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know why they traded for Harden, bro. Harden is like a cancer, bro.
I
Everywhere
just
he goes,
told
bro.
you to unlock them bigs. He's a really great, like all-time Hall of Fame pick and roll player. So him throwing
Cancer.
lobs, him getting it to them bigs, it was supposed to help them out, but it didn't work out for them. Maybe they need the same treatment as what Chet got. You know what I'm saying? Or finna get
I'm out.
or should
Wherever
need.
James Harden go, it don't work out, brother. Wherever he
Maybe
goes, it don't work out.
maybe there's some more soft Americans. You know what I'm saying?
Where did he go that it worked out at?
I mean, I wouldn't put it all on him. When he was in Houston, they sabotaged that nigga. They made PJ Tucker the center. And they still almost did. You know what I'm saying? I think wasn't it Bogut was on the team, Golden State at that time? Like, what chance did they have? Like that shit was crazy. You got a 7'3" #1 pick Australian.
Yo, the
And
Knicks got lucky as a motherfucker just now, bro. I don't
they
know how they
definitely
pulled that
did.
shit off.
Nigga, they didn't get lucky. Them niggas out there
Pulled that
hooping,
shit
nigga.
off. Nah, they did get
What's
lucky,
up,
bro.
bro?
I
That's the
ain't gonna
second
lie.
time them niggas that came out, motherfucker came back this playoffs, nigga, down by 20. But did they do that to Philly?
Hell yeah.
Motherfucking game one. Niggas down by 20 in the fourth quarter, nigga came back. Had that nigga James Harden out there looking crazy than a motherfucker.
Nah, that's facts. I've been betting against the Knicks the whole time. And so this shit, I've been losing money off the
Losing like a
niggas.
motherfucker.
I've been
I
losing
knew
money
the
off the
game wasn't
niggas.
over.
That's how
I
I
stopped
believe in
watching
them now.
before halftime. I stopped watching. They was up like 30. I stopped. I said, I'm gonna come back around end of the third quarter. And when I came back, niggas was catching up.
That's crazy. I said, I done lost so much money on these now. I'm not losing money again. I'm putting money on them.
Shit, why was you betting against them niggas? And them niggas been leading the fucking I guess the playoff teams in the points per game.
I didn't believe they had enough offense.
Yeah, you believe shit.
Yeah, but I watched the way they played.
Got a lot of people.
And Anunoby's that nigga, son.
Yeah, and
Anunoby is
Anobi
that
really
nigga.
became a great offensive player of the series, and they play good as a team. Like they just
Is it
the
the
way they
coach?
swing the ball. Yeah, go ahead, my fault.
Is it the coach?
Ooh, Mike Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he win, where we
Yeah, they
put
keep
him
on
at?
Mike Brown.
I want him to get that ring too. That's another
You
thing.
know,
Like
Mike
that would
Brown
be
got a
perfect.
lot of experience, bro. He's the difference too.
He
Mike
would be a
Brown's the
legend in New York.
Where we ranking Mike Brown as far as greatest NBA coaches if he get this NBA championship?
I don't know, bro. He got a lot of experience. He's a big part of it why they winning too, son.
Did he get a championship with the Cavs?
Yeah, he did. I think. Yeah, he definitely did.
Come on, man. Was he part of that comeback? No, but that was Lou. That was the head coach, right? Whenever they came back from that motherfucking 3-1
Wait,
against
so
the
he
Warriors,
didn't
right?
get the championship with the Cavs?
I don't know. Was it him or was it Lou?
No, I think he got it with Cat. Oh no, it's Lou. Lou with the Cavs.
He didn't get it with the Cavs. Dude,
He had to get one. He's been on some amazing teams, bro.
Let me
Even
look that shit up real quick.
even assistant coaches some ill teams. He's an assistant
Let me
coach
look
on some
that
ill
shit up.
teams.
What's that nigga name? Mike Brown?
Yeah, he's been on a lot of ill teams, bro.
Let me say this nigga got a championship. This nigga went to high school in Germany? Nigga, what the fuck?
He got 4
This nigga from
championships
Root This
as
nigga
an
Root
assistant.
partners. This nigga born
That's
in
why he's
Columbus.
so weird. That's why he's so weird like that. I was wondering.
Right. He be doing some weird facial expressions and shit.
He like a different type of black nigga. Like
He's
I
a
don't know if that's black.
German. That's what he is.
Nah, he ain't won no championship.
I think as an assistant. Yeah, that's it. Look.
Yeah, assistant.
He
assistant.
definitely won as an assistant though.
3, 17, 18, 12.
Damn, do them count as champions?
Yeah, he been on some good teams. Assistant coach count.
Do that count?
Shit count, nigga.
Damn,
Yeah, assistant coach.
Yeah,
He been on some good teams.
He did get 2 times NBA Coach of the Year though.
Facts. LeBron definitely got him 2-time coach of the year.
All right, what championship years he got? What championship years is that shit say?
3, 17, 18, 22.
Come on, those are all recent. 2017, that's the Warriors, right? 2018, that's
Warriors.
Who's that?
Warriors.
Warriors had 18 too.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, Golden
I want to
State.
say
Yeah. Golden State.
I
Yeah.
thought he won one. I want to say he went to some finals and lost, I guess.
Golden
17
State.
and 18 Warriors. Yeah,
That's when they went 4-0.
Yeah.
When they swept them.
See, he was on both those teams. Nigga, he was on that Kevin Durant team, nigga. That's one of the illest coaching staffs ever, right there.
And he was with the Warriors. He been with the Warriors like a motherfucker. He got most of his shit with the Warriors. Hold on. This one was 2000. Which one was this? He was with San Antonio too.
Yeah, it's about his time.
He got one with Greg Popovich, nigga. What? Nigga, stop playing. Assistant coach?
I ain't even know that.
See? So come on, nigga. He know their whole playbook, nigga. That's why
He say he know they whole playbook. That's a fact, huh?
Nah, that's definitely a fact.
That nigga been in a wheelhouse, nigga. Sure.
Real shit.
He know the Spurs playbook, nigga. He's the X factor.
Telling you, Spurs winning the next game. Knicks closing out in New York. I'm putting money on the Spurs next game.
Man, what's up, Trooper nigga? What you gonna do if y'all win, motherfucking What's up? When the next game? Friday or Saturday?
Friday or Saturday. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna put up some
Saturday,
orange and blue
Saturday.
though.
It's Saturday.
Yeah.
What's up, man? What you doing if y'all win Saturday, man?
I'm definitely gonna put some orange and blue on. Probably go to the bar. Or
Yeah, you
All
better.
right. The weather good. I know the city lit right now. Them niggas is outside.
nigga, they wilding out there right now. In Manhattan, nigga, they bugging, nigga. They wilding out there right now.
Already know.
Yo, Vino.
Yep.
Nigga, I was in school, right, when the Giants won the championship, nigga. Nigga, it was so lit. It was so lit in the city, bro. Nigga, I walked from my school all the way down to Wall Street, nigga. I went to about 50 bars, nigga. Every bar was packed. You ain't have to buy no drinks. You ain't have to buy no drinks, nigga. Every bar was lit, nigga.
Every
The
bar was
entire,
free drink, huh?
the entire city was lit, bro. I remember that shit, bro. I just happened to be in college in the city at that time, nigga. The city be lit, nigga, when they win a championship, nigga. Like for real.
I supposed to get crazy. Oh man, damn, nigga need to be up there. Nigga need to be up there, boy. That nigga say every bar, nigga.
I'm glad I got to experience that shit though, my nigga. You heard? 'Cause I wasn't even a football fan like that at that time. I just got to experience it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nigga, I was just going to school around that time, and the day after the Giants won, nigga, I had school that day, nigga, and that shit was lit. I mean, like that shit was, nigga. We walked through the whole city. We just kept walking, like we walked through the whole Manhattan that day, my nigga. We stopped at every bar, nigga. It was so lit. I mean, every bar was packed. You know what I'm saying? That shit was packed. Niggas
That's
was running
right.
around on the streets. That shit was lit. I ain't gonna lie. That's the funnest day I ever experienced, like in the city, like you know what I'm saying.
That's the best day in the city, huh? Kind of classic. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's the historic shit that I'm talking about. Having a classic motherfucking days, nigga. Legendary.
Yeah, these niggas gonna tear the city up if the Bears go to Indiana.
Man, how y'all lose the Bears, man? How the hell y'all lose the
Yeah,
Bears
the
to fucking
Chicago Bears
Indiana?
is going. The Bears is going to
Niggas
Indiana.
is
The
gone.
Chicago Bears.
They gone.
They look.
They gone
Trust me,
already.
they not going. They not going. These niggas go tear the city up if they.
No, I heard somebody say that before a couple of weeks ago. Like that shit was a done deal or something.
It seemed like it, but they really negotiating some shit. They trying to make the whole city think they leaving because they want the people to pay. They won't pay. They want to pay like whatever 600 million, but the city won't do it because they did that already for the stadium renovation. So yeah, they holding it up. It's Gotham. They ain't giving up enough money to Bears. So and the Bears
So
looking
they're
at
trying
it.
to rile people up. They're trying to rile the city up.
Yeah. They hired this nigga Kevin Warren, black dude. He built the Viking Stadium. So he got aspirations, you know what I'm saying? He trying to be commissioner of the league and shit. So he trying to get this project done in Chicago. He don't want that on his name. Like I moved the Bears out of the charter franchise out of Chicago type shit. So he this negotiated. He got all these niggas in the city. Hey, that's all everybody talking about. The Bears.
Left side in the fifth row. Yahoo Sports. You guys held them to 30 points in the second half after they were.
Damn, 30 points in the second half?
In the first half. I guess what changed?
Yeah, that's great.
Between first half and second half for you guys to be able to clamp them down that way?
Probably just our contests were 1% better, just a little bit better. Getting out faster, and making sure every shot is contested, and then finishing possession of the rebounds, and then running out, moving the ball, taking good shots, shooting open shots, not hesitating.
Left side, third row.
Hey, OG over here.
G over there getting that tonight. Yeah, dude.
You guys in the deficit. Just what is it like going through that experience of hearing a pin drop, the place screaming aloud where you can't even hear your teammates during a crazy comeback?
I mean, it's amazing. You know, we're the best fans in the world. Every night they're showing out, even the fans that aren't at the game.
Look, that's the rawest nigga in New York right now.
Videos of fans in the streets and stuff. It's amazing. You know, we all feel it. We all feed off of it. The energy is amazing, and we love our fans.
Howard on the right. Howard back from the ringer, back here. OG, can you just take us through the tip in itself from the moment that Jalen launches and where you are and how you're seeing it unfold and everything from there?
I inbounded the ball to Jalen. He got a pretty good look, and I just went and crashed, tried to get a tip dunk or something. The ball went over my head, so I couldn't really dunk it. I just tried to tip it in softly, and it went in.
This nigga from Missouri?
Hey, it's Peter Splendorio, New York.
Nigga from England.
What's the mindset now going into Game 5?
Watch the film. Look at what we did to go down 29. Try to prevent that from happening again.
First round, 23rd pick, nigga from Indiana.
We didn't do what we're capable of, so just clean that stuff up and just prepare for Game 5.
Standing on the left, Ian.
Ian Begley asking my OG, did you see a lane to attack?
They got a championship in 2019. Oh, with the Raptors.
Yeah.
I mean, the shot went up. I was free. There was no one.
Oh, that's a championship player.
So I just went in there for a tip dunk and then just tipping it in.
Second row, Jared.
Jared Schwartz, New York Post. I mean, you guys have been through so many deficits as a team, so many comebacks. You know, how much do you lean on that experience and that history?
Nigga had 33, 10 for 15, 7 for 9.
Once you know you can do it again. So, I mean, you never want to be down, but that's how it goes. It's a game of runs. They went on their run early, but we knew we had a run to go on as well. So just staying with it, not getting too down or too low in the moment, just staying with it, keep pushing, having confidence, believing in ourselves, and knowing it's a 48-minute game. So play until the end.
We'll take last two on the center and then over here, Christian.
OG Champ de Lunes from ABS-CBN News. How do you stay stoic after hitting the biggest plays of your career?
Just the game wasn't over. I looked up to see the time. If it would have been 0-0, I would have been more excited, but it was 1.2 left. So just knowing I have to get a stop now, just staying with it, staying present, not getting too happy because the game's not over yet.
Last question right here, Christian on the right.
OG, I think after that tip in, Cat gave you a huge hug. I mean, Josh right there just gave you a huge hug. He said you saved him a lifetime of regret. What does it mean for you, to not just for yourself, but for your teammates to make such a big play like that?
I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, but that's where we're a team, like a brotherhood, you know. We have each other's backs. That's just how it goes sometimes. And
that's real.
We would all do the same for each other. So,
thank you.
Thanks.
Man, classic, man. Hey, he ain't even hyped up. He got good energy. That nigga Bronson, the bully.
Real quick before we get started.
Kobe industry. It's not over yet.
Just want to say hearts and my thoughts and prayers with a friend of mine I got to meet and talk to last week, Jonathan from North Carolina. From the Make-A-Wish Foundation and the Garden of Dreams Foundation. He had a heart condition, and it was just asked of me to just kind of take a video and reach out to him, but something in my mind told me just to try and get him on FaceTime, get the chat with him, and I got the pleasure to do so. And it was a quick call, but it was well worth it. And I just want to say my thoughts and prayers for him and his family. Just finding out some news about him today. So, the guy was his soul.
Well, you said the Metcalf.
Sorry.
What you said?
What was your viewpoint of OG?
You said Metcalf.
No, he said one of his partners had died in North Carolina.
Oh, my condolences.
This gala's really important to me.
Condolence.
Sorry. Yeah, I was top of the key. Got a decent look. Obviously, it was a little far, but had two guys contesting, so was able to get some pressure on the rim. Got a good bounce off the rim, and OG being OG just made a play.
Christian here standing on the right.
Jalen, Christian Winfield, New York Daily News. I mean, you guys have come back from down 20 plus so many times over the last two playoff runs. I mean, halftime comes around. Mike says he didn't show you guys any film at half. Just what was going through your mind when you guys were down 29? And are you a vocal guy when you guys are down like that? Do you say a lot to the locker room? What's your approach at that point?
Really wasn't that much to be said at that point. It was really just we need to chip away. We need to hit singles, get on base, and make plays from there. And I feel like we did that tonight, and we found a way to really just continue to do the things that have helped us get to this point. And it'll be huge for us to kind of build off that for next game.
Over here on the right, Vince standing here in the corner.
Jalen, Vince Goodwill, ESPN. These games have been down to the wire every time. I'm curious how you emotionally go through, how emotionally draining are these games, and how do you sort of refill it in 48 hours?
Yeah, it was a lot, and just happy we found a way to come away with a win. We got a lot to learn in these next couple of days, but I'm really
tight. He missed that shot.
Yeah, definitely.
It has to be that way, and I feel like us moving forward with that mindset can really benefit us. But it just there's nothing to celebrate. It's not over yet. Not even close.
Dan, throw on the left.
Dan Devine, Yahoo Sports. Jalen, you and Jose had not really shared the floor very much since he came over at the trade deadline. I think only maybe like 100 minutes or so. Obviously, really successful in the fourth quarter. What does having him on the floor allow for you, and what did that open up tonight against San Antonio?
Yeah, I think he did a great job of coming in and changing the game. And I've always said that the work ethic that these guys have in this locker room allows them to be prepared whenever the numbers called. And the way he came in and changed the game and did the things that he did was great. And we needed literally everything. And him just being himself propelled us to a win.
In the back, standing on your left.
Jalen, Minor Castillo desde la cancha. What does the word leadership means to you?
It means a lot. My parents raised me to never be a follower, always be a leader, and I feel like it's something that's helped me grow as a person, and it's a role I enjoy having. I enjoy trying to set the table. I enjoy being able to lead by example and lead vocally as well. But it's the chemistry with my teammates that allows me to do so.
Fourth row in the center.
Jalen, Kemal Bozkurt, Habernium.com from Turkey. Your coach said you are the MVP candidate. So which one is most important for you? Championship, being MVP, or peaceful celebration and peace entire world, or all of them?
The most important thing for me is just over these next 48 hours, just focusing on what we got to do to win Game 5.
Steve on the front left.
Jalen, Steve Popper from Newsday. You've obviously had a lot of moments here. To see Mike call this the most iconic shot in Knicks history, biggest comeback in NBA Finals history. When you're on the court there at the end, what are you seeing? What's going through your mind as that whole thing goes wild?
Just grateful to be on the winning side of that. But there's a lot to learn from and a lot to get better in order to do the things we said we want to do.
About 6 rows back in the center.
Feeling? Alan Ambrosio from Amazon Prime Brazil. In the beginning of the series, Kat said that failure shaped this team so that you now know what to do. But how success has shaped your team, because amazing wins, this one in particular will be remembered forever.
Yeah, that word success is rarely talked about in a locker room. we focus on the things that we do to get better every single day, not being satisfied with the things that we've done so far. Very proud of my teammates, day in and day out, but a lot to be able to learn from tonight to honestly be better and be where we want to be.
Standing in back left.
Jalen back here. Jerry Beach, Field Level Media. You guys have scored them by 30 points after the Wembayama flagrant foul. Not that you need motivation, but did that provide you guys an extra spark?
Not necessarily, no.
We're going to go again on the left side, standing there.
Tomayama AFP. Earlier, Coach Brown said that to him you were underrated. You have this sense that OG is underrated as a player, and can you sum up what he brings to this team?
Yeah, OG is someone who brings it every night. Does what's asked of him, plus more every single night. His work ethic, since the moment I've been teammates with him and seen him, has grown. His confidence has grown just because of his work ethic. Everything that I've seen, he's got exponentially better at. And so, regardless of what the outside world thinks of him, we know what we have in our locker room, and we have a superstar in the locker room.
Last question here in the third row on your right.
Hi, Jalen. Thank you. I'm Carlos from Mundo Deportivo. You were way more solid defending in the second half. What do you think changed for that to be possible?
Yeah, just being more focused, our attention to detail, and understanding that we had to believe in order to do the things we wanted to do, and start on the defensive end.
Thank you, Jalen. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, you know what I didn't like about that shit?
Who's that?
I think only one nigga spoke.
Yeah, I was thinking there's a lot of foreign
Motherfuckers talking about
foreign media got in on that one.
This old foreign ass fucking questions, man. This dumb shit, man. What a nigga, where the real questions
I
at?
said, the NBA must be global as fuck.
That shit was weak, man. Come on, man. They could have did it.
Was weak as hell.
He fucked up over here. Huh? Damn. That nigga said we ain't nowhere close for it being over, nigga. It's 3-1. Shit, them niggas been getting beat every motherfucking game. Shit, they been getting their ass kicked every game. Them niggas really just get. Hold on, let's see if my nigga won.
We have a flair for the dramatic. Maker's Mark. Perfectly unreasonable.
I don't know that nigga.
Don't sweat the technique.
Victor, this is Carolina Teague with the Las Vegas Sports Network, and it's perfect. In the final moments of the game, De'Aaron goes for the layup against OG instead of dribbling the clock out. I wanted to get your thoughts on that particular possession.
I fell on the floor. I couldn't really see. I don't know. I just saw the block.
First row on the right, Tom.
On OG's tip-in, Victor, was there a breakdown as far as blocking out, or was it just simply a great play by him?
I don't know. I didn't see it again. I was contesting the first shot, turned around and saw him up there. So that's all I can tell you.
Fourth row on the right, Jared.
Jared Wednesday, Athletic. Can you just explain how that thing fell apart in the fourth quarter?
I think it began before that.
Third row on the left.
Really
nigga mad in the motherfucker.
I think it's just.
This nigga is mad.
Be mad.
Nigga say, hold on, nigga. What happened in the fourth quarter? That nigga said that shit happened before that. I say that.
I want him to cry about it in Cabo in the off season.
Man, that nigga is part of a devastating loss. Them niggas was up 29 points.
Yeah, I love it. I want him to fuel. Hey, he gonna turn into Vader. I want this to fuel him. Yeah. I want them to be so fucking mad. Yeah. They just turn into. I want to see Wemby just turn into the greatest player to ever walk the earth. Fuck it. Why the fuck not? Shit.
Man, he's
do it for the kids. Do it for the coach
kid.
and shit. Fuck it.
he's still young, and with him going against them old, they all grown men, but niggas a little bit older. Not saying he respect them a little bit more, but I don't know if he gonna attack these niggas.
Dude,
Like,
that's why he
nigga,
got to
fuck our
suffer.
friendship,
That's why
nigga.
he got
Fuck
to
you, nigga. I'm
lose.
finna kill your motherfucking ass, nigga.
How
Fuck
many
you,
times
nigga.
Jordan lost, bro? Before he, how
Like,
many times
that's how
LeBron?
you gotta be out there. You gotta be on some fuck you type shit. Like, even though we kind of cool, but nigga, you gotta
He
be on
kind of
some
got
nigga.
that. Yeah,
Get, nigga, I'm finna do you, nigga.
he kind of got that. I just don't think he got the game to match right now. I think everything he doing is all talent. Like
You right about that. You right about it.
once this should fuel him if he was a real nigga. Nigga, like this would fuel me to get the game that is missing to get over the top. Like you right there, Wemby. You could be the most I guess famous athlete. You could carry the league. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Do you think that because he can go in them stretches to where he ain't putting up no shots, he can go on a long ass stretch to where like. So do you think that he just be comfortable with like he knowing that he got some good players on the team, or he don't want to step on nobody's toes because he one of the younger guys on the team and he don't want to seem like, hey nigga, give me the motherfucking ball. Shut up, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Give me the ball.
That's facts. It's probably some of all that. Like he trying to, you know what I'm saying? But then we do see him turn up at times, right? Where he give me that bitch. It's just
It's only in the first quarter, nigga, like the first 5 minutes, and after that he like fade away.
hey, do you think it's all the put this? So what do a nigga like Mitchell Robinson do, bro? Like real shit. Let's be honest. Beside bully that nigga, right? So you think maybe all the bullying over 6-7 games, like all these series wears down on a nigga? Like,
Man, hell no, cause niggas been doing this shit. I'm pretty sure niggas been trying to punk him his whole life, like trying to like, okay, yeah, you tall, but you still a bitch, like that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
type shit, but you still taking blows, impacts. The nigga elbowing you in. That's why he fighting back. That's why he follows the niggas around, elbowing niggas.
Yeah, that's real. That's real.
Do you think? I'm asking. Do you think that wear and tear like take a toll or make you not want to go to the lane? Like, well, fuck them niggas. They keep beating my ass type shit.
But then again, that's kind of like, damn, you the biggest man on the court though, so niggas should be lightweight, leery of you. Like, damn, this nigga could like fuck around and hurt us.
Yeah, nah, for real. But to them other big niggas, is it like that though?
I mean, well, look at how them motherfuckers be playing against some other big niggas that be like, well, let's take a motherfucker like Joker. Like, motherfuckers don't be running from him and shit, but motherfuckers be like,
It's a let me.
he
I
be
can tell
upset.
you what the advantage is. What's up, brother? Look, I can show. It's a 7'3" African we hoop with from time to time, bruh. It's like this how it really is. This nigga, and he play overseas somewhere. He go from one spot to the flow and the other spot to the flow to get a rebound in like one step. It's insane. It's like you can't do nothing. Like that's how Wemby is.
That nigga taking one step and getting all the rebounds. Shit, that shit sound
You
crazy.
feel me? He taking one step, getting a block. You think you got the open jumper. Like, yo, he just like so it's definitely they feel his presence out there, but he I don't know. I guess
Professionals, man.
I mean, execution, greediness, some sort. We clearly weren't the most hungry in the second half.
Victor, obviously this is very painful. What's going through your mind right now?
What's going through my mind right now, I think it's going to go one of two ways. One of two ways. And a bad one and a good one. And I know the bad one will be giving up. The good one will be getting stronger through this, getting more together. And I know this is what we're going to do.
Last row, Mark.
Victor, Mark Spears, ESPN Landscape. Can you just talk about the emotions in the locker room afterwards and just what was going through your mind as you walked off the floor?
I don't know about the emotions, but it was painful. Of course, it feels like we're missing. We work too hard and give up our leads. You know, just as simple as that. It just hurts.
It hurts.
Victor, you had 2 really quick trips to the bench in the first half, and it looked like you weren't as strong at the end of the game as you were at the beginning. Did you wear down a little bit? What did you think of the substitution patterns as well?
Substitution patterns. I don't know. It's not really my expertise, but yeah, I guess I did.
Second row of the middle.
Victor en français, Samy Sadik pour l'équipe. Vous aviez réussi à vous relever de la fin de match cruel du match 2. Comment se relever de ce match 2? Qu'est-ce qu'on insiste dans les prochains jours? Qu'est-ce qu'il faut faire pour digérer au plus vite cette défaite?
Je pense qu'il n'y a pas de mode d'emploi. Je ne sais pas s'il faut la digérer. Je pense qu'il faut ressentir la douleur, le dégoût.
Yeah, that type of shit be tripping me out, man. When I be seeing other niggas be fluid with other languages, I be like, damn, this nigga.
Yeah, that shit crazy. He said, do you think you're going to dominate these niggas for the rest of your career? He said,
Oh,
yeah.
no, you know fucking French, nigga?
Nah.
I was gonna say, nigga, what the fuck, nigga, going on around this
I'm
motherfucker?
talking shit.
This nigga cold. This nigga know French, nigga. This nigga cold. Nigga, what the fuck?
Do you think you're going to be whooping niggas' ass for the next 10 years? Yes.
Ça prend pas en fait. Soit on a ce qu'il faut, soit on l'a pas.
Third row.
Steve Wino, Associated Press. Victor, what was going through your mind on the 2 free throws and stepping away from the line after you missed those late?
Mine? What was going through my mind? I mean, same thing as always. It's just a shot. You might work on your form hours and hours. At the end of the day, it's just a shot. So you need to shoot it the normal way.
Fourth row on the left.
Hey, Victor, Leandro Sarhan, Prime Video, Brazil. You guys had only 30 points in the second half after 76 in the first one. What did you think changed offensively for you guys in the second half?
Stop moving the ball. Stop executing.
First row in the middle.
Yeah, Victor, Matt Guzman, Spurs on SI. As is customary, the league's going to review the flagrant foul that you had on Karl Anthony Towns tomorrow. Assuming it holds, you'll only have 1 flagrant the rest of the series before 1 game suspension. You know, is that going to change anything about your physicality? You know, understanding that if, you know, even a little errant elbow wrong place can knock you out for a game.
Of course, I'm going to be more. I'm going to be more careful, but it's not going to change much.
Victor, you said your team can now go one of 2 ways after a loss like that. How can you and your teammates pick the right path in which to now take Game 5?
Holding each other accountable, communicating, not putting fingers.
Going to jail.
After that, we either got it or we don't. But you know, we've proven that we can surpass these difficulties, and even though we haven't been there before, I'm convinced we're built this way, and we're gonna use the better of this, and it's gonna tighten us up.
Man, you think he can come back from a 3-1 after being on a team that only scored 30 points in the second half? I don't know. Them niggas shut them niggas down. Niggas only 30 points in the second half. It's like ridiculous.
Right there. OG was guard Wemby a lot of that time too. That's crazy.
Hold on. What's up, Clayco Ant? What it do? He must not be on the thing. What were you saying up?
He heard you. He said, what it do?
Okay, shit, I didn't even hear it.
Yo, what up? I turned my camera on.
Oh, okay. What's up, my nigga? I hope you good out there, my nigga.
All right.
Yeah. What was you saying, Yeet?
Shit, I forgot. If it's important, it'll come back.
I don't know, man. You know, it's like I say, man, I was born for New York just for the historical facts. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen New York do shit in basketball. And when I was coming up as a young nigga in the hooping in the late '90s and the early 2000s, nigga, New York niggas had them niggas was like the best guards.
Nah, hey, they had who was it? Chris Childs, John Starks.
I'm just talking about just as far as like the young niggas.
Oh, like Telfair, like Marbury.
Just as far as like the hoopers, as far as like just hoopers.
Oh, regular
in New York.
Oh,
In New York City. Cause you remember that was around the same time as the motherfucking nigga, that's the same nigga with time as this shit.
And one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and one was crazy, bro. That shit had so much influence.
Nigga, I remember nigga when a nigga first got the motherfucking
VHSs.
DVD, nigga from the motherfucking finish line.
Oh,
they was handing the motherfuckers out in finish line, nigga. Niggas that took this shit back, nigga. Niggas was like, nigga, what the fuck, nigga?
It was cold as fuck.
Niggas was on that shit, nigga. For real though.
Oh yeah, niggas definitely look. These young niggas don't know. We got all that shit in our bag. I got all this and one shit in my bag. I might start pulling out for the youngsters.
Hey, you ain't pulling out nothing, man. Stop.
They missed that era. That was a wave, bro.
Oh man, this nigga was Almo. Nigga Almo was cold.
But there's only one God.
Ali Mo.
Cool kid. Since I've been gone.
Swerving on that nigga. Come on, man.
There's only one.
Swerving on that nigga, man.
Cool kid.
Let's go.
Since I've been gone.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Stick with it. Go get it, baby. Shaq, what up, baby? But there's only one God. Escalade. Since I've been gone. Run, Jimmy Mack. Alexis.
Hey, what was the nigga from Philly name? I forget the nigga name. That nigga was great.
I'm back. I'm back.
Not hot sauce.
Nah.
Skip to my new Notch. Claxton, not which one?
Nah, the nigga from Philly, man. He was kind of nice. Shit, I thought the nigga. Shit, that nigga. I forgot the nigga name from Philly though. That was nice.
I ain't gonna lie, I forgot most of these niggas. This is a long ass.
That nigga right there from Chicago.
Let me see.
I forgot this nigga. This nigga was nice too. That's good.
But they had the whole country trying to do this shit.
That nigga Skip Malou was cold, man. But he was nice in the NBA too, but he wasn't crazy in the NBA though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he had some game for sure.
Niggas was definitely on that spin move, nigga. That's what's up.
Right now, I'm like the town hero, 100 down for the family, down on ground zero.
Hey, what was that nigga name? I forgot that nigga name. That nigga was cool. Nah, no, this nigga right here from Philly.
Oh yeah, that's some disrespectful shit. What's his name? Gee, fuck.
This nigga right here. That nigga.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. But
I forgot that nigga name. He was nice.
Underrated now, state of the art. The reason I make history, the state of the heart. It's the one.
Oh wow, that's nasty. As a man, you can't let another man do that to you.
Ugh. Ugh. That was hard. Ugh.
Oh, crazy work.
Come on, man. He touched the wood, nigga. He touched the wood. He touched the wood.
Hey, but you know, they always say niggas was doing stuff like that. People like you ever hear the old heads talk about the Globetrotters?
Right.
Like they act like the Globetrotters was better than them league niggas. The old heads, like that's how they act. I was like, damn.
Hey, the white boy did come out nice though. The professor, he was nice though. I ain't gonna front. The professor did have handles, man.
Nah,
Little white boy up out of motherfucking Oregon, nigga. That was hard too. Them some classic days, man.
Yeah, that was definitely a real ass era of basketball, man. Fuck it. You heard the video.
Shit, man, I've been on this motherfucker all day, man. I'm supposed to get up out of here, man. Y'all niggas hold it down, man. My nigga Tooth can hold it down. Plus, my nigga Naughty still in this bitch. The nigga Naughty, nigga. And I know my nigga don't fell out, nigga. He done, nigga. Old ass nigga. My nigga Zay still in the building. My nigga Clay Cup, man. I'm gonna catch up with y'all
You got
tomorrow.
me fucked up. Your nigga, your
Still locked
asshole.
in, my nigga. My nigga Naughty still locked in, man. Shit, I'm finna go to the store anyway, man. Shit, I'm finna, nigga. I'm gonna stay up here, but shit, I'm finna go to the store real quick, man. I'll be back.
All right, brother. Yo, what's up, Truth? Y'all still here?
So fuck. This motherfucker trying to fuck up the meal, bro.
Well,
We had
Jeremiah.
a crazy ass tropical storm. I cannot describe the shit. I ain't never seen nothing like this before. It was 80-mile-an-hour winds, and the shit lasted for like 30 minutes. And it just rained. There's so many trees on the ground. Crazy work.
4 bodies. Loaded, and you already put him with Cerulo. The velvet bag. We'll bring him in.
I still got the nerve. If I point anybody out, I'm trying to get you to say something, nothing.
Say it again.
I said, my fault if I cut you off, brother.
No, you all right. I didn't say nothing, no way.
It's the crew. I know how they fucking operate. You can't just wrap this up with a new fucking boat.
Daly ordered us to close his case. Look around. It's closed.
Getting it. Dion is still in.
So is Anakin Wallachek. But this case is closed.
Case is over.
Why so damn quiet, man?
What you say, brother?
Why so damn quiet?
Because you ain't saying. He told you to hold it down. He said, hey, Trooper, hold it down for me, bro. You know who will hold it down right now? You know who would be holding it down right now? It's the
Jeremiah.
Hey, yo, for real. It would be, yo, for real. All of a sudden, everybody has something to say, too.
He probably over there. He probably at Dosa channel still. Dosanera.
Type shit.
She boycotting True Zone too.
What are you doing here?
Y'all.
She understood you.
She boycotting True Zone right now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she wore it with him.
Y'all funny as hell. What happened? I don't really know.
He cussed their ass out.
Nigga curse everybody out.
Yeah, they in their feelings about it. They didn't want True Zone to be cussing them.
Yeah, I want to get it. I want to see what's to this Mo 3 segment. Yeah, that shit funny as hell.
I don't know why he didn't put it on there before he left.
I'm gonna go in their chat.
And who chat?
Yeah, Mo 3. That channel he shared. Niggas over here yelling about.
Yeah, share the Mo 3 channel.
Yeah,
Let we
man.
hear it. Oh,
Mo
true.
3 got a channel.
Yeah. Got like
Oh,
300 and
damn,
some
Mo
people
3.
in there. Yeah, yeah. You got 300 and some people over there right now.
That's crazy. What the niggas be talking about?
Everything. You think we bad, them be cussing, carrying on, putting a fuss and fight. Like somebody really got shot over there. Well, more treated, but you know.
Yeah, I would terrorize the thing.
I seen that nigga Rainwater today say, all these niggas be rapping about what Carmelo Anthony actually did. So who's gonna step up and stand up for it?
Crazy.
A lot of niggas said these crackers gonna go out on the weekend, boy. A lot of niggas looking for them.
That's crazy. That's odd to me that how come niggas don't care about shit the other 365 days.
What's the name of his channel? Huh?
Ain't it
Nah,
Moultrie?
I only see this HSM shit.
but I don't think that's the name of it. Hold on, I got you. I think I subscribe to that shit. It's a 367 Broadway. All one word, 367 Broadway.
I'm broad, I'm broader than Broadway. Some broad, I'm broad.
Yeah, I fuck with his music. I fuck with his production. Real good. Yeah, he could have been a good ass. A real good ass. Or he was.
If they gave him a chance, only if they gave him a chance.
That's
Yo,
bad.
put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat, son.
I got you. So, shit. Yeah. Pace. There you go. Yeah, it seemed like potentially the thing y'all was talking about earlier it has the Carmelo thing has the potential to be kind of like a powder keg situation.
Mm.
Like somewhere somebody like turn up.
It wasn't premeditated for him to be so young. It's fucked up. It wasn't like he was like, "Come on, let's go get our ops." You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. But he's maybe hopefully he'll get half his life to live. I wish he wouldn't have got so much time.
Nah, he gonna be able to appeal that shit and get that shit thrown out.
Facts. Hopefully. Because
Yeah.
they did that right on the heels of letting the Chinese dude off who shot that dude in the back.
Yeah, but the judge, the prosecuting attorney, and the kids and them dad all friends, bro. That's double jeopardy. The judge supposed to been recused
One
himself
nigga talking
from
over
the
there right
case.
now.
Huh?
Just one nigga talking over there right now.
Type shit. Yeah, it's a sad situation, but it's really tugging on people emotions in the country for something.
Because they see the corruption in the goddamn court. Charging that man with murder. Could have been manslaughter. You know what I'm saying? It'd have to be murder.
Type shit.
Murder is you intending to kill a man for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm the right person to man, it's crazy because I'm a little desensitized to the kids killing kids thing. I think it's all wrong in any shape, form, but I'm just looking at myself like, damn, this shit happens so often. It's like a Tuesday. Like, so I'm looking at the world get overly hyped at this shit. Like, nah, this is on the news every other day here. Like, this is like every other day. Jeez. Where you might have gang violence or, well, basically kids killing kids. I'm looking at it like, so from my perspective, I know, yeah, that's a lot of kids ain't getting no second chance right now. And he has a chance to get a second chance.
Hmm.
And I don't even know if that's right or wrong to think about it that way. That's why I'm saying, am I desensitized because of what I'm observing? It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, a kid shot some dude who punched his mama at a restaurant down here like last year.
Mm-hmm.
It was just like a regular day. Well, why would you put your hands on? Somebody mama. It's Chicago. That's a no. You pretty much asking to get popped. Right. So I be looking at kids sometimes like, man, they are young, but they be a little bit knowing what they doing sometimes. Or they getting somebody really just slimed them, putting up, making them think certain things is cool, and just young and impression. I don't know that kid though. So, shit. It's easy to say like, oh, this was racism because, like I said, they ruled on the China. They tugging at people's emotion. Like, yeah, we gonna let this Chinese nigga off right before we throw the book at this. Y'all gonna be mad, huh? I don't know. Anybody killing anybody, it's just wrong, especially kids doing it. Shit. Hopefully that if he don't get it thrown out, he don't gotta do, you know what I'm saying, the whole 30. That would be crazy.
Pitiful, man. Pitiful.
Man, it's just sad. I think dude before he went crazy, it was some dude up there. He made some real good points about the environment, like the parents, everybody in that situation. I'm sure if dude was having problems with them, he probably said something at some point, and it just went unheard. Like, how did that situation happen if y'all supposed to be rich kids? Like, shit, weird.
Another Jeremiah. Nadia, put the Domino's link in the back, brother.
Tell me when people come on.
I don't know. You said some raw shit a long time ago, and you never really got to elaborate on it. I can recall. I don't know. Sorry, whatever. But you were saying something about the languages, right? And you were saying that way back in the day it was cyclical, and that languages come back around, like it changes. But I think arguments started or some bullshit. You never, but for some reason that stuck with me. Where did you, where's that research coming from?
Which one?
Like what makes you say that? What research led you to come to that conclusion?
I can't recall exactly when we had that discussion, but uh, I got a cloud over my mind right now, bro. I was damn near dozed out Y'all niggas.
Oh, you cool, bro.
Yeah, I gotta catch me in there.
That's normal when talking to him.
Yeah, you gotta catch me in the zone. Goddamn, I'm busting trees all over the place on niggas' head.
Nah, you cool, bro. That was a attempt at productive conversation.
Mhm. Man, my nose done stopped though. Anybody show up yet, Zay?
Yeah, we waiting on one player.
Oh, hold on. I come knock some head in and get hyped up again.
Let me know when you there so I can kick somebody
I'm
out.
there already.
You already hit the set ready?
Yeah, my gun's already fired off.
All right, then that's me then. All right.
Oh, 7? Oh shit. Where you get this from?
I told you I'll be playing sevens. I don't know how y'all be getting it on fives.
That's that nigga Vino jank ass dice shooting ass nigga. And then you wanna bring 5 dice to the game instead of just 2.
Okay. I only be on there playing. Well, I play all of them, but yeah, I usually play sevens. But fives do go by quick, so I understand. Talking about. She got it off in the streets, and all she wanted me to do was fuck the police. And when I get let me see what's on the board. Hey, almost did the wrong shit, man. I mean, after we got done, emergencies only, and I'm here. Yeah, I beat it like a cop. Riding King, baby. Then I always come back and bust these.
Oh, it's fucking beautiful outside. It's raining a little bit, but the wind feels so fucking. This should be rough.
Yellow about to be out.
Balcony.
What color you is, Naughty?
Yellow.
Oh, all right. I'm light green, not that dark green. Mr. Officer,
I'm behind you.
yeah. I keep my face on every wanted poster. Hair so big. Pull me out the rover. Gotcha. The damn green up there, that nigga think he slick. No, that's right. Shit. No points for any means necessary. Got a point any means unnecessary. Shit. Breakfast in bed turns to breakfast in head. I can do it all night long. Mrs. Officer. I ruined it for him. Rose gold stripper pole. Let's go. He got blocked. I got blocked too, so I ain't even left. The hell? Oh, you out? Cool.
Yeah, God, they're done there.
Good. Glad the nigga got blocked, nigga.
And I got lead. Down
Ooh.
is on me.
Now you good. Mm-mm-mm.
Whoever playing, they pretty good because they playing pretty fast and making money.
Mm-hmm. Then they got a fast ass hand. I say, God damn, nigga.
Yeah, they doing pretty good. They get squabbled a little bit.
The nigga's a quick counter. All right, son. Oh, shit, hell. Now I'm trying to get these big ass numbers up my head because I know somebody better get up there. Now you better be out of there. Hey.
I could be the trash man, pick up trash.
Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm. There you go. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Let me see. Fuck. You ain't gonna let me get them sixes out. And they're gonna block all that. Let's go. That's all right. I'm gonna block that bitch nigga in a second. I'm gonna block that bitch Santana. I already know how we about to clock this nigga. I knew he was holding on to that bullshit the whole time.
It's all right.
Yep.
I'm holding on that too. Goddamn.
I
That's all
knew he had
right.
something over there.
Oh, we're going 300?
250.
See how they're running then.
Block that bitch, nigga.
Oh, he block out?
He ain't got no zeros. No sixes or zeros.
No blank. Yeah,
Yeah.
no 6 and blanks.
Yeah. Let me see what I can block him with. Alright, so he got twos.
Oh, them fuckers trying to come in with ones.
Mm-hmm.
They can let me nick my way out. No problem.
Okay. No problem, yo. Alright, boom, 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 boom. Alright, cool. Let me see. I keep throwing twos at that nigga now. Niggas trying to hold on, no, make another. Boom. Uh-oh, Naughty out on him again.
Damn, I couldn't get no money.
Hey, shit, you getting it off of this?
Yeah.
Offset. Let me see. Go 5, 4, 5.
My guy just be giving me all the loot. The guy going for it? Eat that shit. We are. Okay. Okay.
Now he trying to block him board off with all them ones. But like, come on now, brother. The bitch I heard that they will try to make another me. I heard I'm stopping bags with the Shaggy. It wasn't me. I'm
Kim
a
Don.
white picket fence bitch. Second place. I ain't fucking with you, sis. We ain't with the incest. Yes, I am the queen. I'm still trying to find the princess. Say the queen name, you can get some ill press. That one right over your
They
head. You
gonna
should
get tired
feel
of playing
blessed.
with me. That fucker never gonna have a win.
These supposed to be the experts out here losing like this.
Yeah, right?
Oh, you bitches deep down. Uh-huh. You like a dangerous type, and I'm the dangerous. Mm, 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 mm.
Should I put him?
I'm trying to block the nigga next to me.
Fuck it.
Mm, 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 mm.
You got one domino.
Yeah, they both got one. The bitch was on that 1-4 the whole time. Cheap ass, stink ass nigga. What type of hand they gave me, dude? Mm. Block that bitch.
You like how I make that bitch come back to me? That's time to win. Goddamn. See what I got taught here. Damn, another shitty hand.
Right, the last thing I had was terrible. What the fuck?
choice.
Niggas was holding on to them fives.
That did work. Damn, I was trying to get some bread off of them.
Yeah, this is not my game on this one.
Got it. Only make sure they got it.
This shit ain't gonna pan out. Fuck. Looks like Telemundo. Yep, the hell my damn screen jump. Block them losers, huh?
Cross. Oh, everyone was blocked.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. He better play that guy. I'm gonna shut him down. God.
I'm so into.
He want to play.
I'm so got that nigga.
Watch this. That is a bad man right there, right? Right there, bad. He make domino fling back like boomerang.
Boomerang.
Do need 5 points.
Right.
It ain't so easy.
And it's all on me.
Aces. Bubble
Mm-hmm.
fan.
I'm blank.
Oh, that's a. Oh, them 2 aces. Damn.
I knew he was on that damn blank. That bitch. At least I made it to 100 on that. Other than niggas gonna leave, man. I hate when they do that. Finally, when they get they win, that's when they gonna get off.
Right, shadow. Take my ass to bed. I gotta get up early.
All right, Natty man.
I gonna be listening though.
All right. He said, need a song. I don't know what y'all talking about this shit. But all right. I say, yes, nigga, I do. For that real.
Hold on, I see my internet wife. Diamonds are girl's best friend. Cha 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 cha. There you are, my girlfriend.
Go on now, me girl.
Me darling, me princess.
Me
Me see
queen.
you. Much respect to you. I don't want no peace signs. Send me some lips. Send me some lips. Lippy, 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 lippy. Some of that sugar.
You know them girls, them sugar.
Diamonds are girl best friend. Rasta, come hold your hand. You don't want no peace sign. I want to hold that hand. You don't want to
Walk
shoot it.
like a champion, talk like a champion.
Mm-hmm. Want a piece of body, girl? Tell me where you get it from. What a piece of body, girl? Tell me what you get it from. Your mommy? You
Yeah,
got it?
habit. Boy, my son left.
Hey, I don't know. This one here's a sweet one too, but Baz.
Come get. Why does this shit keep playing by itself? I ain't even thrown that shit already. Throwing shit. Cause we dope girls, we flawless. We the poster girls for all this. I'm the big kahuna. Let them whores know. I did not throw that. Why does it keep doing that? This shit is pissing me off.
Overly belong Dossi show. Oh my god. hashtag overly. Hashtag belong Dossi show. Hashtag is like, give me some sugar. Give me some sugar, sweetie. God damn. Fuck them people show. Fuck everybody show. It's just you and I. May might can't give you the world, but may I promise you the moon, baby. How that song?
But trust these hoes.
I done got hyped up when I seen her name in the chat. Diamond's like, yeah, best friend. Yeah, she's a sweet one. She already know how to steal my heart. I know she's a lady. She like diamonds? Oh yeah, she's a lady.
Just got rich. Took a broke nigga bitch. This shit don't make no sense. I wish this. I don't know why the computer is literally trying to throw on my first throws. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And your nigga can't do nothing for you. These hoes ain't loyal. Bitch. Oh my god, this shit getting on my nerves. It literally keep throwing stuff that I did not touch. This nigga must got this settings on something. The fuck going on here?
Shit, I start acting like a tiller. Shit. All right, all right. I see where you stand. I see where you stand. You over there with them bad people, then. I know who to stay away from now.
That nigga let me catch up.
Got me scared. Scared. Got me scared.
Rules got me stuck. Mm-mm-mm. Baby, show me something. I won. Then they kicked me out the game because I won. Man, ain't that a bitch? Don't be mad because you started the game, elbows. Let's see those playing. They got blacks on 5. All right, let's see. Can't do nothing.
Hold on. Diamonds are girl's best friend is a man. Diamond's best friend. Diamond's a girl's best friend. That's a man.
Yeah, I guess this is
It says,
45-year-old man roster fan of your anthem for years.
"Oh, my fault, Mister. My fault. My fault. I just going on the. Oh, I going on the pink design, the pink background, and the boy, they get you on this internet, goddamn." I'm ready to move to Alaska, goddamn. Big up, I. Big up, I.
Yeah, it's crazy. We must be doing threes, because what the fuck?
What they doing on Dosa's show? Dosie's still up. What's the name of her show? Let me check her show. Let me see if she got.
The dosing effect, or whatever.
Let me check her show. Is the Dosie effect?
Mm-hmm.
So follow me up, cause this shit about to go. I'm doing 500, I'm out of control.
Who took my fucking eye? Four in the morning. Go ahead, sir. Throw your coin. Why they acting like they scared?
Is the effect or effect?
Effect. I won. Join somebody else's family. I'll put it in the back. Give me a second. Because I already won this round. Four in the morning.
Nah, I don't see it.
I'll put it in the back.
Okay.
I'll be the grandmaster too. That's what his ass get, but you thought. I would have been black out on your ass.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
The title is Getting Over the Hump with Dosa and K Dub, Taking Care of Mental Health.
Lord.
Like them two say, it's war, nigga. Ah,
That's
shit.
too funny.
Oh, shit. We're humbling. She done with it. I gotta go watch this.
Hey, dog,
What my boy said?
Mhm.
Where your mic at, man? I can't hear you.
I said he got Josie and K Dub, man. How the fuck you get K Dub upset?
Yeah, boss. You missed that. Man, you was reading. We was reading. You must have fell asleep right after our read. You hear me, Truther?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that shit happened like 5 minutes after our read, bro.
Damn, I have to pull all these damn dominoes. I gotta figure out how to beat this nigga. 4, 8, 12. Mm-mm-mm. 15. I should have won right there. Yeah, beat him. I know he
That
getting
motherfucker over there
mad.
rallying a win. No, he can't stop.
Now he over here stumping his grandmaster out back to back.
The same one from
Yeah,
earlier.
I beat that nigga twice.
Oh, he's garbage, man.
Okay.
He just got that name for nothing. All them points for nothing.
Okay. Drop and roll at the politician, please. I don't want to see you say your knees. Got 45 minutes to get all dressed up. We ain't gonna make it to the. Oh, he don't want to. He popped out my. He ran the color and teed all. I'm not. Oh, took 45 seconds to get all dressed up. I just want to hit that girl. Hopefully he let me out on this one.
Look like they still might be lying.
Yeah, I think they is.
Yeah, I need to
A
control.
champion. Look like a champion.
Let me control. All that.
Handprints and good prints all on my private shows by the music blasting. He like to call me Peaches when he get this nasty. Red wine trip, dude. Oh shit, he trying to win. That's what I see what he trying to do.
That's crazy.
He won this
Oh, they
round.
got the whole smoke show over there.
Yeah, that's cause Smoke ain't go live.
And they got black ice over there. They calling her black ice. Black ice, black ice. He the new champion over there. He done got his own lane. He don't want to talk shit. Oh, that might be what um Vino was talking about earlier. Niggas talking shit. Niggas
Who?
real grimy. Oh shit. We go fucking play with detective. I'll be back. I'll be back.
All right.
I'm not even subscribed to her channel, so I gotta subscribe just to get in there.
Hello.
This is another one.
Rashawn.
Yeah. I'm just going back to K Dub up there, man. He been getting her upset for a while now.
Then this nigga let me catch up that easy. Faruko. Oh damn. Damn, I was about to clap back on that nigga real quick. He good. You bitches ain't gang, bitches ain't real bitches gang. Rashawn! Now pull them cards like you wanted me to pull, bitch, nigga. Yeah, what the fuck is you talking about? Faruko!
Like a champion.
much space in the rest of the time in the sport. Go back to the basics, the niggas is on. Then we take out New York. I'm leaving the scene, I'm keeping the scene. And worry that swimming in hearts. Hold out a scheme and turn on the demons. We make it run at the office. My preventive quick, not dead. Not the commas and domes on marriage. 40 pointers off me like a bad bitch. Hit my numbers, my keep the game.
If he don't come on, this nigga take forever to throw. Yeah.
It feels good to Geico.
Nigga, dumbass, just want that big ass thing in here.
Dance jump up to this, non-stop turn and twist. God of His mercy. Watch the girl of God. Here, bunch of man to the left. Me all a walk like a champion, walk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram, pam, pam, pam. Girl, let me in, me have it, where you are waving. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, how where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram, pam, pam, pam. Girl, let me in, why? Supposed to be great, and take it, and lead it to the promised land. All you got to do is me choose.
Fire. Fire right here. I'm playing. Oh, this shit fire right here. I had to bring it back. Like, yo, I'm playing, my nigga. This shit is hard.
Non-stop turn and twist. God of His mercy. What's the girl on ground? Here, bunch of man to the left. Me all walk like a champion, walk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your head, just ram, pam, pam, pam. Girl, let me in, me have it, where you are waiting. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, how will you get it from? Knock on your head, just ram, pam, 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 pam. Girl, let me in, why? Supposed to be good, and take to stick your hand and lead it to the promised land. Big 20-foot diver, all you got to do is get through, so lay down this. Satisfy your emotion. As a body fit, instantly she know hold and talk. And she know that time no things move on precious like she never get up. One son to expand, got to all up for me. Get it up, me, I forget to ease a mouse. Think I'll walk like a champion, act like a champion. What a piece of body, can tell me where you get it from. Now find your entrance, round, papa, pam, pam. Can't let me in the other thing. But no man at all, you know, look for them away. You know good enough against the matter what I can say. Because you know this like a display. Man, I clear and stay all night and day. You will be my only and the woman lady. That GT3 ain't go 260.
We must be playing blocks. I forgot to check the game we playing.
Stop
Shit.
playing, nigga. That come out, nigga. That Bougie Bonton shit is fire, nigga. Yo, word him up. I was teaching my son how to be Jamaican last night, you heard? So
Bonjour, Bantan.
I was like, yo, you gotta walk like a champion. I said, yo.
Hey, bonjour.
Yeah, I told my son, you gotta walk like a champion. Yo, I had that nigga walk, yo. Had that nigga walk in Jamaican and all that. You heard last night. Yo, that Bougie Bonton is fire, nigga. That shit is hard. Nigga said, that piece of body, girl, tell me where you get it from. What? Stop playing.
And this nigga took me out quick. God damn. Because it's cheap to me. I can't hang with jealous bitches. That's a weak disease. Hold on right now.
Back when I was like, I don't know how old I was, like 11 years old or some shit, nigga. That shit was lit.
Mm-hmm.
The Jamaicans was lit back then, nigga. They used to have these little these little cars, these little Maximas, and they was lit, nigga. They was running the streets, nigga. Jamaicans, nigga. Back in the days.
I'm about to get beat, man. Shit.
What a piece
I'm
of
up on
body,
my.
girl. See where you get it from. Walk like a champion. What?
Come on, he must have got the computer playing for him, because what is going on?
I ain't gonna lie, son. I just realized how hard that song is. Son. Shit is fire.
Poochie on my coochie, I'ma make these niggas drool higher than the moon, but I'm.
White beaters with the holes in it. Like I'm about
Mm-hmm.
to order those for the summertime. You know what I'm saying?
Bitch, I'm getting money, give a fuck about him. It's the money in this motherfucker.
Now they drop double shit.
My braces to match with my toes. Bitch, why did I just do that? Fuck. I gave this nigga the game. Fuck around and the damn wrong shit flew out. What the fuck?
That nigga said, that piece of body, girl, tell me where you'll get it from. Can we correspond?
This shit didn't piss me off. I after the wrong motherfucking piece, man. I could have won that last round. Shit.
You over there getting whipped?
Yeah, at first I was winning, but I actually threw the wrong damn chip, so nigga beat me on that round.
The correspond. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to bump that song for the next 3 days. Like, what? Stop playing. I'm about to have my son on some mad Jamaican shit.
Yes, I won this round, bitch. He probably got nothing in his hand. Okay, cool. We got that. Cool, I'll take that. Beer.
I was teaching that nigga about the dance hall, all that shit last night. That nigga ate oxtails for the first time like 2 days ago.
That's my favorite. Oh my
Oxtail,
gosh, too.
I had him saying that. I had him saying oxtail crazy.
Oxtail.
Yo,
You want that
yo,
oxtail?
I was teaching that nigga about the dance hall, Bob's cartel, Movado, all types of shit. He like, damn, dad, like you really Jamaican, like.
Man, fuck this nigga. Too much to lose, so I cannot relax. Yeah, bitch, be going outside. Feeling with Smoochie, I feel it with PJs and Emilio Poochie. I like my bitches, man. Shout out to Lucy. 40-inch metal potted. Go, good. I'm just getting started. Betty's and Betty didn't know how to move. Let's see how he playing. He playing highs and trying to see if I'm gonna throw out my lows. I already know what the fuck this nigga trying. Fuck this bitch nigga. Now he gotta play by my rules, another by Goon rules. So fuck him. You don't want to stop easy because the F is for finisher.
TS, search for the symbols. I want to give a shout out to all my supporters, everybody who subscribed, everybody who hit that like button, everybody who leave me comments. I thank y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. And thank y'all for your support. There's no me without you, and I cannot express it enough. Hello, guys. Welcome back to the show. It's your boy, A Truth Will Set You Free. Just want to let you know there's no me without you, and I cannot express it enough.
Get my points, bitch. Stop
May
playing with me.
4th, 2012. He's from the group called the Beastie Boys.
I lost my mind.
A white boy hip hop group. He so-called died of cancer. They say he died of cancer suddenly. I don't know too much about his funeral and all that, but they was about to get a big award, and he couldn't make it to the award show because of his cancer. But it just so happens that he's a part of the Jurassic 5. His name now is Mark Pottsick.
Playing again, say.
Yeah, his new name is
It's the
Mark
computer.
Pottsick.
I mean, well, nothing. It's somebody online.
Here's some pictures of the Beastie Boys when they were coming up.
A random person.
He's the
Yeah.
guy right there in the middle with the
Age like that.
black and white jacket.
Damn,
You see, he has a
motherfucker.
33 name, MCA. You know, M and C, that's 33. MCA. He has a 33 name. So you know the one with the 33 name is always the one that has
Paper
to take
chase
the
it to
fall
that paper, look I'm right
or has
behind
to
you.
exit.
Bitch, real G's with beside
Have to exit early in their career or exit for energy harvest.
Penis to an elephant.
Just another picture right here where Run DMC, Adam Yak, MCA is the guy on the right with the black jacket on, with the beer in his hand. I think they were the first
You
hip hop
fucked
group
yourself
to be
over.
on the billboards.
Bitch, give me that.
On May 4th,
Fuck are you talking about?
2012, the music world was dealt a crushing blow with the news that Adam Yak, better known as MCA, to the Beastie Boys fans, had passed away at the age of 47. As a member of the pioneering
And I'ma
trio,
keep
Yak
it
helped the
killer house. She
Beasties
gonna blow right
meld the
through you.
worlds of rock and rap together. First as a breakout rapper utilizing hard rock samples on the License to Ill album, and later revisiting their punk and hardcore roots as a
These niggas out
blistering
there
live
laughing at
act
this
that
fucking
rocked their own instruments. The inventive career led to Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction just a few weeks prior to Yak's death. Yeah, so they was about to go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and get their honors when right before he died. And that was tragic. So Adam Yak, the musician, had been diagnosed with cancer of his parotid gland and a lymph node 3 years earlier, and has undergone surgery and radiation treatment to battle this ailment. And while it appeared as though he had been doing better at certain points in the year since 2009, he ultimately succumbed to the cancer in 2012 At first, it was a statement from the band's publicist that read, "It is with great sadness that we confirm that musician, rapper, activist, and director Adam MCA Yacht passed away in his native New York City this morning after the 3-year battle with cancer. He was 47. You see the 33 coded in this. 47, 4 plus 7 is 11. He had a 3-year battle. That's 3. 3 times 11, that's 33. Okay? All over the news, you will see he died at 47 years old from a 3-year battle with cancer. All right? That's the 33 symbolism right there. Here's some side-by-sides. These are some side-by-sides. If you look very closely, this is Adam Yacht. DJ Newmark, that's what his new name is. He turned into DJ Newmark. Adam Yak faked his death. He turned into DJ Newmark. He has his pictures right here look exactly the same. If you look at the eyes, you look at the nose, the lips, everything is the same. These guys got plastic surgery, and what they did was they changed their identities. These guys are plugged in with politicians. Every person in the Jurassic 5 is plugged in with politicians, their family.
Give
It's
me
team
that pussy.
crooked politicians,
Give me all that.
hop and
It's
where
fucking
they
it up.
use hip hop to
Bitch thought you was about to come beat me. No, bitch. I can't spend the block
these
on a whole
guys
nigga. Fuck is we
are
too.
Masons, and they're plugged in with secret societies. People who are high up. They are really high up on the totem pole. Um, if you really look at these pictures real closely, you can see that these guys look exactly the same. All right, because it's the same person. Adam Yacht is DJ Newmark. Okay, he faked his death, said he had cancer. Then he changed his whole image up and became DJ Newmark. All right, it's the same guy. It's the same exact guy. Every member of Jurassic 5 faked their death. All right. This is NWA. I guess that Jurassic 5 was supposed to be like a new version of NWA. Okay. Now we're going to get into another rapper, one
Pussy.
of my favorite rappers. And he goes by the name of Easy E. If you pay attention to Jurassic 5 and you look at how they're set up, this was Easy E checking second chance at an NWA. Remember, he always
Get my
wanted to
points,
be
pussy. Fuck is you doing? I just rather come beat me, nigga. I can't beat you on your own turf, nigga.
was
Fuck is you
Cube
talking
and
about,
Dre and
pussy?
everybody else was
Yeah.
doing.
Yeah, no,
When he
come
got
get your
plastic
look. Come
surgery
get your
and
lip
started
bit.
Jurassic 5, this was his chance to
Oh,
do
yeah.
NWA all over. That's why they're set up just like NWA. Their pictures, and everything is just like NWA. All right. So we're gonna get into Easy E. Eric Wright, born September 7th, 1964. He died on March 26, 19. His new name is Mark Stewart. After he faked his death, he changed his name to Mark Stewart. All right. There's some interesting things about Easy E. He's another one who was tied in to politicians. Started off a drug dealer. All right. Here go Easy E with the 1-eye symbolism. This is how you know that the higher ups had him doing stuff. Because there's no reason that you got these glasses on just for no reason. Like this is a fashion statement. This is 1-eye symbolism. He was told to wear these glasses like this. All right. Because he's part of a secret society. Secret society. He may be low on the totem pole, but he's part of a secret society. All right. As you can see, his face, he doesn't look happy to be wearing these glasses. They told him he had to wear
Give
those.
me my points. Give me my
That's
points.
another 33 name, just like MCA.
Yeah.
33 name. 2 E's backwards. That's 33.
I got a new boy,
All right.
and it ain't
So
true.
Eazy-E has a 33 name also. All right. In this picture, you can see the two E's right next to his head for 33 in television.
District of
See it right
Compton
there.
was or is. Like I'm not sure, you know, if it extends out in like Los Angeles. I'm not sure of that, where the division lines are, but I'm being shown a guy in a suit, a white guy in a suit. And that guy in the suit is somebody that had connections with the mother. This is at like city council meetings or talking in the community. This is a white dude. He's connected politically. He's connected in service. People listen to him. He's commanding. He's got a placid face, but underneath, he's a fuck. Okay, so that's my word for him. He's not like whatever that is. He's a businessman, and he's not a compassionate or spiritual. He was friends with the mother. When the cousin died, this businessman had a hand in that. Nobody knew it, but he did. He took the cousin out because the cousin was smart mouth. Period. Conversation. Smart mouth. I'm taking your ass out. You talk too much. You're too big for your britches. You are boom out. Okay. This businessman was somebody that people looked up to in the neighborhood or surrounding neighborhoods. Okay. Dark haired man. So dark hair, kind of like brown eyes, but always a suit and tie, not full on mafia looking to me, more like business. I run a local business. I do like ribbon cutting ceremonies. I talk at the Chamber of Commerce. I go to political meetings. I know so-and-so, we have drinks, that kind of dude. But underneath, he was all gangster. I'm talking about the guy in the suit. So when Eazy took over for his cousin, so to speak, that was not by accident. That was by design. Perfect design. Because they targeted this kid. Hear the wording. He didn't see it at the time. Had something to do with his mother saying, you know, this boy is smart. This boy can. I'm not joking you when I say that. Maybe she said it in passing conversation. We all talk about our kids. So maybe he said it in passing conversation. But whatever was said, Mr. Businessman stepped right on up and put his eye on the target, which was Eazy-E. So Eazy started doing what his cousin had done, and he didn't mouth off. He wasn't on drugs. He didn't blow up. He wasn't literally out getting gangbanging, like shooting people on the street, you know, getting rageful and doing shit like that. He was up here. Eazy was like, how do I get money? How do I go to the next level? How do I get where I want to go? So his trip was like building, like I want to build this. I want to collect. I want to do this. Okay. Very Taurus-like. The Virgo was the mind. It kind of gave him the way to maneuver through it. Now, here's what's interesting. Business dude over here is the one that gave him the money to start Ruthless Records with Dr. Dre and Ice Cube. Okay. So I almost every time they
watch your mouth.
Ice Cube, it's like, duh, I know the difference, but I'm just, you know, watching the other one on Law and Order, I just go right there in my head. But the businessman was the one that gave him the money. Okay, maybe it was a loan, maybe it was like he had 20 grand and the businessman had like 120 grand. So he's like, I'll give you this. Once you get this going, you do this, this, and this. So it was pay for play for Eazy-E. It wasn't him coming up with all that money himself. Not saying he didn't make a shitload doing the dealing stuff. That's not what I'm saying. It was directly connected to Mr. Businessman who came in. I'm calling him Mr. I don't know who this guy is. I feel like he's still alive. I feel like he still has some kind of political pull in the world. It's hard for me to tell how old he would be. I'm assuming he might be in his late 60s, early 70s. Just by the way he looked back then, but some people, they can fool me with their age, whatever. Mr. Businessman had a lot of stuff that he wanted Eazy to do and deliver. So he had a way in. And what this guy was doing behind the scenes, which was interesting. And that's how he met his manager, that Jerry Heller guy. They're connected like that. It wasn't happenstance. It wasn't that. Jerry was brought in, do your work, wrap it up over here. That's what it was. It was very much like that. That's how I'm seeing it. I'm very strong about that. So Easy did not know what he was involved in fully. He's just looking at the big picture. He's like, I'm going to get this. Okay, that's what he's going to do. I'm going to get this. I'm going to get that. This is what I want to focus on. I got a dream. We all got a dream. Everybody's got a dream. So he focused on that dream, okay? And he went for it. He brought out acts like, the Black Eyed Peas and Bone Thugs and Harmony. He did that. He did his own shit. He wrote, collaborated, created. He was completely all over the place. That's his Uranus on the sun. Completely inspired, completely moving around, all of those things. However, business dude, manager dude, they got their eye. Manager dude is okay, but manager dude, very cagey. No, however, business dude, manager dude, they got their eye. Manager dude is okay, but manager dude, very cagey, knows what he has to do to keep his boy off guard a bit. So got to kind of start some triangulation shit. A little bit of a narcissist over here is what I'm saying. So he's got to start some shit between Dr. Dre, between Easy, between Ice Cube. He's got to start some shit, okay? And there's shit. It's not huge shit, but it's shit. It's crap, and everybody starts, Easy's got one direction, they've got another. And in truth, this is what I'm hearing. At the time that Easy died, he wasn't so upset with Dr. Dre. That I don't get that, actually. But when I mention the name now, he kind of turns his head like, that's enough. Like there's a shutdown to that. There's some knowledge about who Dr. Dre is now that Easy pushes back. And it's not from back in the day when he was alive, when whatever bullshit happened. It's not from that time frame. Now, I'm going into... he's got one of his children. He had many. I can't remember what they said. Something like 11 children. That's a shitload of kids, okay? That's a lot of little souls coming onto the planet. That's cute, though. I mean, he didn't have to have them, so his figure stayed intact. No, he's kind of shaking his head with that, too, because that had something to do with the way that he felt about himself, when he tells me about not being able to look at himself in the mirror, what he looked like, all of those things. But there's one child in particular, and I have no idea who it is. One of the daughters, I don't know which one, and I don't know how many he had, but one of his daughters, it was probably the one closest to being a baby when he passed. That's what I'm feeling. So maybe somebody knows who that child is. There's a real deep connection to that daughter, as in I feel like she sees him and he hears him and feels him. That's what I feel like. Now, what he's talking about, and he wants me to word this carefully, because it has to do with April 9th, 2020, and what's going on in the world and what's going on with these infections that he says are AIDS related. This is what he's saying. Same shit, different day. This is what he's saying. He's drawing me. It's very smart and spiritual too. Same shit, different day. He's drawing me a conclusion over here, not a conclusion. He's showing me kind of with squares, and I'm following them in my head. I think they're little molecules is what he's trying to draw. They're lost on me. I'm blonde and a Canadian, so it's totally lost. But anyway, he's drawing these little things, and he's saying what happened to him. Same shit right now, AIDS related. So that's interesting, because everybody that's getting this right now, whatever this is, they're not out doing things that would be an AIDS type of behavior. Like they're probably not the people shooting up, and they're probably not having gay sex, whatever. He's saying he wasn't gay. I didn't ask. He's saying he wasn't gay, okay? But he is saying, I did what I got to do to get where I had to go. So that makes me feel like there was something else going on behind the scenes. And he's kind of saying there's a lot of shit that goes on behind the scenes, even in the rap world, gangster rap, hip hop, whatever you want to label it as, and or all of it combined, where these young musicians are put into positions. And he's showing me this. He's showing me a day that he was on some kind of an electrical thing here in the studio. You know, that thing where it's got all of those things. Thing. That's how I feel around the kitchen too, in the oven. I'm like, the thing that does that thing. He's showing me that, and he's sitting there, and basically, I think he was pretty young when this happened. I feel like he was pretty young when this happened. He was doing some kind of a, I don't know, electrical thing in the studio, working with something eye line in front of him. Somebody comes from behind him And he's kind of showing me that shit happened and that there were certain things in that world, like an initiation, that he partaken, but he wasn't gay. So I do feel he's kind of trying to tell me there could have been something that was like relationship wise, no, not even relationship, business wise, that required something along those lines. Now, this could have been a drug thing too. It might not be a gay thing. It might be like we're going to put a needle in your arm kind of thing. This is not why he died. This is not why he did it. But what it is it is why he had so many kids. Because now I understand why he couldn't look in the mirror, because I thought he was cute. I mean, he was short, but I thought he was cute. I mean, handsome, whatever. Because I couldn't understand why he kept telling me I couldn't look in the mirror. Something about the way that he looked at himself after that day didn't look right to him. So then the focus became, I'm going to climb business-wise, because then I don't have to look at myself. I just am presenting. My energy is channeled and focused this way. So he couldn't look at himself. He was perfectionistic about it and didn't like it. This is what I feel. And there's deep, heavy sighs. He worked very hard after he crossed over to get rid of the idea that what he thought and how he thought he was living was not actually what it was. He was under complete misconception about his life, even though his life was awesome, amazing. I mean, like his level of fame, his level of notoriety, his children, the girls, the cars, the money, all of that. That was great, but it wasn't really what was going on. And so there was a lot of shame around that for him.
This is Mark Stewart, Eazy-E's new identity. All right. His stage name is Mark 7. His new identity name is Mark Stewart. Okay. Eazy-E got a lot of plastic surgery. He had a lot of money. So he got one of the best plastic surgeries. See, the plastic surgeries in this group is based on how much money you have. All right. Nobody would have thought of Adam Yap. It was easy for him to pull it off. He didn't get much plastic surgery. So this is a so-called picture on Mark 7 when he was young. This is a fake picture. They all have pictures of them when they was young because they're altered and photoshopped. You also can see the checkerboard symbolism right there in the picture. Okay, these guys are Masons. All of them are Masons. That's how they was able to fake their identity and come back into the public. And they don't fear anybody knowing about it. They don't fear anything. All right. Now this is Eazy-E's daughter, Henry Sharon Wright. Is known by the stage name Remarkable. She's a rapper, speaker, and influencer who also acts as a tribute to her father's legacy. Remarkable also recently welcomed a baby boy on September 7th. As you can see, her name is Remarkable, like Mark 7, like Mark Stewart. Remarkable. It's not a coincidence that his daughter's name is Remarkable because she knows her father's name is Mark 7. So in dedication to her father, who is Eazy-E, now Mark Stewart, Mark 7, she made her name Remarkable. When we listen to Sloan Bella, she really gets into a lot of things about Eazy-E and even his relationship with his daughter. She acts like she don't have inside information, but she definitely has inside information, and she pretends like she's getting it psychically. You understand? This is a picture of Eazy-E. On the left, this is a picture of Mark Stewart. I know they don't look exactly alike, but Eazy-E got a lot of plastic surgery, all right? He had a lot of money. He changed up his nose. He supposedly died of AIDS, all right? The higher ups made him a symbol for AIDS, for people to not get AIDS and to have AIDS in the news for an energy harvest, okay? That's why he died suddenly. They took him off the world stage, but he did not have AIDS, all right? He changed his identity and became Mark 7. Okay, this is Eazy-E. You see the eyes. The eyes are exactly the same. The nose is exactly the same. The lips are exactly the same, okay? He got a lot of plastic surgery. But that is Eazy-E. Mark 7. remarkable like his daughter's name is. All right. Easy E is Mark Stewart. Eric Wright is Mark Stewart. Easy Wright is Mark Seven. They're the same person, okay? He's in the Jurassic Five. All these guys are old rappers. That's why they call themselves Jurassic. All right? Easy E is Mark Stewart. Here's another side by side right here. These guys are short. They're about the same height, like 5'3", 5'4". When they perform the same way. He has that stiff little walk that Easy E has. All right. These guys are the same person. Okay. These guys are Masons, and they changed their identity. Okay. If you had curly hair, you're gonna have a baldy. If you had a baldy, you're gonna have dreads. If you had a beard, you're gonna have a shade. They switched up everything and we're opposite when they changed their identity. That's why he has a bald head, because he had curls before. You get what I'm saying? So that's what they do when they switch up their identity. They go all opposite. All right? Charlie Tuna, he had braids. Yaki Gaddafi, he had braids, so they gave him a Caesar. All right? This is Yaki Gaddafi. He was born October 9th, 1977. He died November 10th, 1996. He was supposedly shot in New Jersey. His new identity name is Charles Stewart. Mark Stewart and Charles Stewart. All right, they even using the same last names. They spelled it different, but Stewart means the same, even if it's spelled different. All right. Yaki Gaddafi, this is Tupac's right-hand man. He always been around Tupac. So it's not crazy that he died the same way. It's not crazy that he ended up in a group with him. All right. Tupac knew Yaki Gaddafi since he was born. That's one of his best friends. All right. He visited him in jail. He was with him as a baby. He watched him when Yaki Gaddafi was a baby. This is one of Tupac's closest friends. Okay. And there's no coincidence that he's a part of Jurassic 5.
Bitch, on my grandma's bed. And then that buddy.
Once known as Young Hollywood, Killer Gaddafi, the Prince, Yafu Fula was born in New Jersey on October 9th, 1977. Born proud, he stood strong and defiant in his brief life to forces less honorable. His parents, Yasmin Fula and Sekou Odinga, were already active in the community and committed to social justice, truth, and peace in America at a time of great world upheaval. See, his parents was in the community. I'm telling you, they was hooked up with politicians and stuff. And same thing as Pop, same thing as Easy E, man. These guys were connected. They wasn't just nobodies. This war was planned out. All right. Yaki Gaddafi had family, a direct descendant, a very well-respected family in New Jersey on his mother's side, the Harrison Martin clan. His great-grandmother, Delia Harrison Martin, was well known in New Jersey for her relentless pursuit and representation of human rights for all people. She began her legacy in 1920 working with Newark Urban League under Bill Ashby. From there, she allied herself to all political issues of the day that affected the lives and dignity of Black people, from the women's suffrage movement, voter registration during the civil rights movement, community affairs, consumer rights, NAACP secretary, health advocate, and education for all. During her 100 years of living, she received many awards and was responsible for drafting local government proclamations that directly benefited the Black community. The role Yathus's parents were playing in shaping the destiny of America vicariously shaped his life. His father, Sekou Odinga, a proud revolutionary activist, was section leader of the Black Panther Party in the Bronx, as well as other politically strong groups at the time, such as Malcolm X Organization of African American Unity. The goal was at the time, and still remains, self-determination, independence, and freedom for the descendants of African slaves presently residing in America. During the FBI's attack of the Panthers under the leadership of J. Edgar Hoover and President Nixon, COINTELPRO targeted the rise of to destroy the Black Panther Party and its supporters. Many Panthers and activists were forced to flee their lives to avoid being set up anywhere underground. Some, like Sekou, fled the country to Algeria and became part of the international section of Black Panther Party in collaboration with an exile leader. See, their parents was in politics, man. So Yaki
Like, pull
Gaddafi,
up, hop out.
he was connected just like Tupac. All right, they faked his death. All these guys were supposed to affect the community through
Hola,
hip hop.
me llamo
As you can see,
Nika.
this Yaki Gaddafi right here throwing
Frío,
up his
Pedro
Masonic
Rosa,
one-eye
Mujer
symbolism.
Grudo.
All right, you see the little triangle pyramid. He's showing the one eye and the pictures in white and black symbolism. All right, upcoming, I'm going to show several different pictures of Yaki Gaddafi. So I want you to just take a look, take a good look, and try to compare them. All right, this is one eye symbolism right here, white and black picture, one eye symbolism. Just take a look at these pictures of Yaki Gaddafi, and you tell me what you think.
But thanks to Nikki, all these new bitches can see the way. I got the crippy, I ain't talking about the games though. And all these bitches rocking pink carry bangs though. Now I'm probably rocking inches now. But I leave these bitches hanging like leashes now.
Wordplay got them stepping up their pinches now. Still sticky from my flow like syringes now. Still kicking closed doors off the hinges now. Shotgun in them 88 Benzes now. But my plug, I call him Pancho Run. I think he was some church. I put this pussy in his boca. Make my niggas think it's coconut. My mother like I'm Sosa. Even Viva Puerto Rico. All my bitches is Hermosa.
Dice que la vista, la libra yo la compro y llegan por FedEx. Priority el paquete Next Day Express. El celular traqueo con el GPS. Que Jimmy se lo cobran algo en tu ex. Que tiene un guille de bichote y lo que fuma es regular. Sintética de esa que venden por ahí en los puestos legales. Que le baja la movie que pa' que no venga a bloquear. Que somos millonarios y acabo de comprar para la crepa sembrada.
Baby girl, love is time to smoke some. I know you heard them slaughter gang, I smoke some. Yeah, off the head, yeah, I ain't never wrote nothing. Pretty face, ass fat, I'm trying to poke some. Yeah, back it up, baby, let me see it twerk. Yeah, spilling codeine on my Gucci shirt. Yeah, a whole lot of racks in that crispy. And she throw that ass back like a frisbee. I'm smoking crippy kush, to the backwoods up with a whole wood. I might toss her to the team cause she old news. Tryna make 100 M's using Pro Tools. In a Maybach, and I'm laid back. Put a bullet hole in your wave count. You better pay me now. I don't cut slack. All you BBS make you upset.
Pedro Rosa, my creepy. Smoke that pussy ass nigga. Yeah, huh? Fuck is you talking
They
about,
don't
bitch?
look.
You
They
want
don't look the same, Valley. They look different. It's
what
the
that
same
Valley
nigga,
girl?
Valley.
What that Valley girl?
It's
What
the
is we
same
talking
nigga,
about?
man.
Valley, I
Nah,
might go
hell
watch a
no, Valley.
movie, girl.
It's the same guy, Valley. Yaki Gaddafi, man. Same nigga.
Bia. I'm making some.
Why you saying it can't be the same person though?
Custom yours.
Forward, man. Pull up.
Arroz dosa.
The odds? What? I don't know, Valley. That's the same nigga, man. That nigga ain't get no plastic surgery. That nigga got a little bit, not much.
1997. His new name is Courtney Henderson. Courtney Henderson. All right. Biggie Smalls, he supposedly got shot in a drive-by, just like Tupac, just like Gaddafi. All right. It was a so-called unsolved murder. All right. It's an unsolved murder because it never happened, bro. All right. They got shot in places where there's cameras everywhere, even back then in the 90s. The places where they got
One thing I
shot,
would
it's
never
possible
suck is a
for you
broke
not to get
nigga
caught.
picture.
All right. These guys pulled off the biggest
The
trick in
respect me
hip
that
hop
here it
history. All
goes.
right. Now, Biggie is known for these cars right here, these drop top old school cars. He loved these joints. He got a lot of pictures with them. All right. He loves these cars. But so does a rapper named Fully Love, Soup Love from the Jurassic 5. He loved these cars too. You know? Yeah. Biggie was tied in. You're gonna hear Sloan Bella say it. Like the facts that she say about their lives, you could tell she has inside information because it makes super sense that these guys was tied in,
But that's what he said.
you know.
Basically showed me P. Diddy, and then he kind of morphed P. Diddy into like a scary looking dog with fangs that hang down. It's probably like some kind of animal, but anyway, the blood on the tips of the fang and the eyes with the red, and he showed me that. Then he showed me somebody in his organization, Entourage, that came from higher up, and he used the word pyramid scheme, higher up in the pyramid scheme, and was morphing into one of them, but wasn't one of them. Okay, so there was a mole in the bunch, or a rat, or a narc, or just a plain asshole trying to get everybody killed in the group or entourage that he had. All right, so there was that. Then he showed me a third person. 3 people are responsible for his death. One of them is a woman. I do not know which woman this is. I don't know if it was the first baby mama, the second baby mama, which was a wife, or maybe the first one was a wife too. If it was a girlfriend, if it was another girlfriend. I tend to think there was a lot of women around him, and there would be because he was a musician and he had money and he had power and he had prestige. So the women are going to come out and throw themselves at him. That's what happens to poor men in our society. There's just so many women thrown at them. Anyway, that's sarcasm in case you didn't know. But I don't know which one it is. But the woman that he shows me, okay, cute face, serious look through the eyes, something about her forehead, and the hair is shorter. Usually, the hair is shorter in real life than what she appears out in public. And he is saying that this is somebody that he loved very much, and he is saying that she turned on him with the devil dog over here. He's saying that, and he's saying that she has spent the time since he's died, since he's passed, spent the time trying to cover her tracks, cover her face, cover her energy, cover everything up about her. She's tried to cover it all up, okay? So she is trying to not be seen for who she is, but it's not going to happen. It will turn around and she will be seen for who she is. This is what he's saying. So there were 3 people involved in his murder. I'm calling it a murder. I almost said death, but it's a murder. He got shot like 3 or 4 times. And I am seeing on the day that he passed, okay, so as I said, he's in the Mid-Wilshire district. For those of you that don't know Los Angeles, it's like Midtown. Wilshire, you're going between, I don't know, just people travel up and down there all the time. It's by the La Brea Tar Pits, the museum's right next door. So he would have been traveling somewhere around there. And he got shot, I believe, in the car. Now, what I found funny is he was always a passenger in the car. And I found this so funny because I'm like, oh, Virgo moon, conjunct Pluto, phobia about driving. Like I was like, duh. Virgos have a thing with driving on the freeway, and they will drive 5,000 miles out of their way. Like, let's say they're in California and they got to go to Florida and they have to drive. They won't take a freeway. They'll take every side street known to mankind. They will go sideways. The Pluto's going to make it more of an extreme paranoia about it, but there was probably a phobia about driving for him at that time, you know, at that time. So it's interesting because he was a passenger that night and he got shot. But here's the thing. I feel that he knew about it 6 weeks before it happened. He probably got threatened all the time. I mean, hell, I get threatened, okay? So, and I'm not doing anything like they're doing. People get threatened all the time. If you cut someone off on the freeway in Los Angeles, you're going to be threatened with death, okay? If you gutter jump them coming home in the middle of traffic, somebody's going to try to kill you. And here's another real example in Los Angeles. If you cut in line at In-N-Out Burger and you don't go around the block to the 40 cars and get your ass to the back, somebody will get out of their car, because I've been in a car with somebody where they were cut off, get out of their car and threaten to kill your ass if you don't get to the back of the line. And they will be backed up by the other 40 cars. So it's not unusual to get a death threat around here. However, I feel that this is different. All joking aside, I feel that this is literally different. What he is showing me is he's showing me the beginning of his life. Like, here he is, he's, you know, the kid, he's Chris, he's Christopher, he's whatever his mom wants to call him. And suddenly he's like a teenager. And so there's somebody in his neighborhood who's like an older guy. He's probably like 11, 12, 13. So he's like a pre-teenager, or teenager, whatever, early teenager. And he wants to be all that. Okay. So he wants to boss the house, but he's a man and they always want to do that when they're little. Little men like to do this. And there's nobody really putting him in his place at the time. His mother knows everything that's going on with him, but acts like she doesn't, just so she can keep the communication open, because it's weird. The mom and him, both of them didn't really talk, but they talked a lot. But they didn't really talk about what was going on. But she knew what was going on, meaning she had an idea of what her son was doing. So he's saying he could never pull the wool over her eyes, even if he thought he was doing so when he was alive. So he's in his neighborhood, and there's a kid who's about 23 to 25 looking, skinny kid, good looking kid, young man, comes up to him and says, hey, you want to run some drugs. Okay. And I don't think it's anything heavy. I think it's like weed or a little bit of whatever, but it's not that bad. The kid's like a cool dude around town, drives a nice car, not too flashy, good, skinny, good looking kid. In and out of town, got a couple of girls with him. So this kid, Biggie, he's like, yeah, I'll do it. And then he's going to be a man. He's going to make his own money. He's going to move. He's going to do all the things that we all want to do when we're little, when we want to get out of our parents' house or get away from a situation. He's thinking just like that. This kid that he doesn't know, that he does know now, was connected to a politician in town. So this kid was working for a politician. He's trying to show me the hierarchy of what's going on, from little kid drug dealing all the way up to hip hop music, gangster rap, whatever it is. Now, here's where it gets really interesting for me, because immediately, and the whole way we're talking, and by that I mean I'm running and I'm just getting impressions as I'm running, I'm able to be really free when I run. So that is how I like to get my information. That is what I like to do. So I have to remember it by the time I get back to the car and write it down, or I forget it. But I am very free and I'm running, and suddenly he's taking my mind to Shakespeare and Othello, and he's quoting it and he's reciting it. And I'm like, wait a second, am I in like a 10th grade English class here? Or why am I talking Shakespeare with you? He is hell-bent on letting you know that this was a big, dramatic, Shakespearean theatrical debut to see if they could put into action a plan. He is telling me this is Shakespearean theater for the masses, in a rebellious, anti-society way. That is what he's showing me. And he says, if you think it isn't, think again. Shakespeare for the high.
Yo, who is that just came up, yo? Who is that?
That's 18 Wheels, bro. Run the video.
Oh, what up, brother? What up, brother? My bad.
Higher ups, you know, at the turn of the century or whenever he was around, and the people in England. I think it's more of a British thing, right? So these huge dramatic plays. And if I remember correctly, Othello, and don't quote me on this because I really don't remember, Othello, I believe there was like conversations in the head, like going crazy, either from a ghost or mental illness and obsession. He's talking about these things, and he's talking about it in Shakespearean terms. So I'm being led down the Shakespearean theater path, and I'm listening to him, and he's very well versed at the English language, and he's very well versed and conversant and philosophical about what's going on, and very freaking direct and articulate with this is an entire theatrical show designed for the people that are not falling in line. They have to have something to align themselves with, a hook. So you've got your 9-to-5ers going to work. You've got your moms paying their bills for their kids. You've got your husbands doing I need to buy a house, buy a boat, golf on the weekends, whatever. You've got all of these things, but you have a modicum of society that doesn't fall into any of that and can see through it, because they can see through it. So how do you get them into servitude to follow the man without letting them know they're doing that? You set up a West Side Story, but it's not. It's Shakespeare is what he's telling me. He's taking it up a notch. And actually, West Side Story was probably a form of theatrical interplay from Shakespeare anyway. But he's showing me Shakespearean level, like he's taking a grand bow. They're taking grand bows. And he's saying, I was betrayed by this because I didn't know that this was what was going on. But it's very clear to him, and he keeps referencing it as a pyramid scam. This is a pyramid scam. I wonder if he means like selling, vitamins or something, but he's talking about it. So he's talking about the young kid. So he's talking about the young kid growing up who was like 23, 25. And he's talking about that kid hawking drugs for a politician, a political figure, not a huge person, a political figure. Then he's showing the political figure going to the police force. This is what he's showing me in the pyramid. So we've got the one scale here. You've got your tough kids that want to grow up fast and all they care about is earning their own money. They're basically compliant as long as you throw them a little bit extra money so they can take a girl to the movie, buy a car, buy some clothes, and they continue to do their job. So this is where he started off. This is where this is. Then you go into the political part where you have a younger man who has aspirations and wants to get to know the business world and maybe open up a business, a chain of businesses. So he aligns himself with a politician, or rather the politician in the pyramid scam aligns himself with him. This is what he's showing me. And so that guy is the one that works with this lower level pyramid and then talks to the higher level pyramid. Then you're going up within the police force. So he's showing me this, and he's showing me the higher ups within the government of checks and balances. This is what he calls it, the government of checks and balances. So I'm like, what is that? And he's like, the ones that decide who live and die, the ones who decide where we go. And he's saying the dumb ones live, the smart ones die. So I'm kind of thinking he's referencing himself and Tupac and anybody else that's been like shot down or murdered just off the, cuff, just right off the bat. He's showing me this. Then as I'm going up, I'm going to somebody who I want to say is like a general. I don't know what else to say. So I'm seeing the lapel of a jacket, and this looks like a government person to me. This government person, when I zoom in on the lapel, how he's showing me is he's like zooming my mind in on the lapel. The lapel has the head of something bordering on like the FBI looking type person, telling me that they are a Freemason. So what he's showing me is it's coming from, and this is weird to hear, but it's coming from Freemason at the top of the pyramid scheme, working its way down to the controllers, down to the middlemen, down to the bottom. You're basically the way Biggie started in life. Okay. So like, street hustle kind of thing. And there's a whole play, and it is Shakespearean. It is dramatic. It is intense. He's showing me this. He's gesturing in grand gesture. It is intense, and it is meant to bring that kind of emotion to the people, because if they don't bring that kind of emotion, then nothing is going to happen on their end, because we are not listening to them. So each of us has the theater that we watch in life, is what he's saying. And for the kind of music that he was doing at the time and who he was dealing with, this was Shakespearean for his people, for his fans, for his base. This is what he's saying, and I can't stop saying it, so I'm going to say it. I was shocked when I heard that. No one has ever come through and said it. So he is quite well versed in English literature, history, and all of those things, but especially in the pyramid scheme that he's talking about. Now, at the time of his death, he was romancing several women. He needed to do that. That was something he liked to do. I don't blame him. That Mercury in Taurus is going to do what it likes to do. I always say, what if you have Taurus in your chart? You better be damn sure that you know your person, because if they like chocolate, they're going to eat chocolate all day. If they like sex, they're going to do sex all day. And of course, he was a young man. Okay, so who at 24 really is staying faithful? Probably people should not be, because they're not going to be. But anyway, he loved women and he loved being around them. But here's the thing.
Bella.
Here's where the Othello reference comes in. He would become obsessed with consuming a woman around him until he was no longer obsessed. And sometimes he didn't pay attention to the energy of the woman and why he was so drawn to her, so drawn. So that Moon Pluto conjunction was so intense with the sexual heat that he just went straight over there. And once he was locked in energetically, there was no getting unlocked energetically. There was so much of that with him. One of these women betrayed him, the one with the shorter hair, and the one that keeps trying to change the way that she is seen. So I don't know if he means she reinvents herself, she's nice, she's not nice, she changes her appearance all the time. I have no idea, but this is what he's saying. And I'm not even going to try to guess. I do not recognize the person. Now, here's where he took my mind and an ultra mind fuck while I'm talking this way. Okay, so we've got New York, we've got LA, and he died in LA, in Los Angeles, California, West Coast. We've got East Coast, and he's a member of both coasts. Okay, so he's doing what he's doing. At the time of his death and 6 weeks prior, he's showing me a meeting with a man in a suit. Not a government man, but a man in a suit. I take this to be a man that is a businessman, has money, and wants to do something. This man, who I feel like I know, not a nice looking face and kind of a prick. Anyway, this man says to Biggie, I need you to do this, this, and this to keep the theater moving. The show must go on. This is what he's saying to me. Biggie is not opposed to doing things if he actually himself feels like he wants to do them. But this fucker is asking him to do something that is disloyal to him as a person. And he's not going to do it. So he declines. And he is making his move. I'm talking about probably a month or two before he died. He's making his move to become an independent person. He was way ahead of his time in as far as where he could see his money going and the strand of money. And he was going to ditch everybody around.
This is Soup Love, a.k.a. Courtney Henderson, a.k.a. Biggie S'mores, a.k.a. Christopher Wallace. All right? Biggie got big, good plastic surgery, all right? He lost all that weight. He must have got some liposuction or something. He took all that weight down. You know what I mean? He bleached his skin a little lighter. And this is Biggie S'mores right here. He wear the same Kango, same sunglasses, all right? He got the lazy eye. It's hard to believe, but that's Biggie S'mores right there, man. And he tricked us and he fooled us, man. And they act like he died. They really tricked us, man. Biggie S'mores did not die. He is this rapper right here, Fully Love, Soup Love. All right? He like the old school cars, just like Biggie with the sunglasses and the Kango. All right? They got the same molds. They got the same marks. They got the lazy eye. This is Biggie S'mores. They got the same dent in their head. This is Biggie S'mores. The same nose. This is Biggie S'mores right here, man. Fully Love, Soup Love from the Jurassic 5. Your favorite rapper faked their death, man. And that's what they did, man. They fooled us. They put off a They heisted us for our money. They took all our money and our attention. This is Biggie right here in one of the old school vehicles right here. All right. Babe, damn. They said this is his favorite cars, these old school cars right here. All right. And like I said, they always throw it in our face who they are. They don't care that we know. They don't care that we know that Biggie is fully loved. They don't care that we know that Adam is MCA. All right. Here's a picture right here, fully loved in the same type of old school, with the Kango, with the glasses. He's throwing it all up in our face. Yeah, it's me, Biggie, nigga. Y'all thought I died. I fooled y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Biggie is not even that dark skin if you look in this picture, man. He's really not. You know what I'm saying? So they probably made it look like he was super dark skinned. You know, they be playing with the pictures back in the days. It was easy to fool us, man. It was easy to fool us with the pictures. Now this is definitely a Masonic ritual right here, because on the cover, number one, you could tell that's Soup Love from the baby picture. And on the cover of Jurassic 5 album, he got the same afro that he had in Ready to Die, throwing it in his face. You get what I'm saying? Same afro from Ready to Die on the Jurassic 5 cover. They disrespectful. These Jurassic 5 niggas is disrespectful. As you can see, Soup fully loved with the Kango, with the sunglasses, doing the same type of poses. I know it's hard to believe, my people, but that is Biggie Smalls, man, fully loved, man. Your boy Biggie Smalls faked his death. He faked his death, man. Gaddafi faked his death. Eazy-E faked his death. They told us he had AIDS. They lied to us, man. You know what I'm saying? These guys got the same face, same lazy eye. They lied to us, bro. Look at the picture. Same lazy eye on the left. They got plastic surgery, man. They did what they had to do. He got that fat up off him. Took some pills over there. I don't know what he did, but he got that fat up off his body. You know what I'm saying? So, look, this is another Masonic ritual right here. Soup Love and Eazy-E in funeral clothes. Come on, man. They letting you know what happened. They looking you right in your face. Yeah, I'm Eazy-E and I'm Biggie Smalls. And we in funeral clothes. It's to let y'all know it's us. All right? Biggie Smalls with the glasses. You can see it. You can see it in his face. That's Biggie Smalls. You can see it, man. You know? It's just they brave for coming out with a group and coming back out. The niggas is brave for doing that. All right? Lazy eye. All right? He didn't have a bid, so he got a bid. They always do the opposite, bro. They always do the opposite. Biggie had the smooth face. They give him a bid. You know what I'm saying?
In fact, they prop up the guy who claimed to be a part of the of Tupac. He's being rewarded with all the attention and money to speak about this, knowing he would never admit it, just for kicks and giggles.
Maybe some people should have came forward, and then maybe people just want to just say, listen, I'm gonna leave this shit alone. If I gotta shovel shit for a living, I'm gonna eat.
I asked why were those pictures taken. The part of their lifelong script maybe, just like these fake mugshots. Look at Biggie's mugshots from the sheriff's department in Camden. Do you see the problem? Do you think they'll let you take mugshots with all your jewelry on? If you go through booking, all of that will be placed into your property and given to you upon your release. This is another embarrassingly fake photo.
From New York City right here, and he wants to tell the story of what
actually, I don't want to tell the story about what happened because, you know, I didn't really see anything.
Okay,
you know, we just heard the you know, and basically that was it.
Nothing even matters anymore. Nothing even matters.
Biggie allegedly died on March 9, 1997. 9 days later, thousands of people lined the streets of his hometown neighborhood, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. The crowds chanted and cheered, waiting for the procession, which included the hearse carrying to pass by. The 27-year-old rapper's music played from speakers. Yes, I said the 27-year-old rapper. I believe he was older than they claim, just like Tupac.
Yeah, I can't be looking like, 21. Keep that 18
But the procession follows a star-studded service, and of course,
Hey, that
the
nigga look
actors
like
will be the
Darby.
focus. But let's take a closer look. For starters, everyone close to the event is sworn to secrecy and will never go public with real information. They also have non-disclosure agreements, which are legal contracts or part of a contract that outlines confidential material, knowledge, or information that the parties wish to share with one another for certain purposes, but wish to restrict access to. To make it simple, why would they tell the public when they're making a living off of not telling you? The game is to go along with it. So everyone that was able to get close to Biggie's knew that it was fake. They are actors, and like all actors filming scenes on movie sets, they are obligated, contracted, and required to perform. Pull off their role in the most realistic, plausible, moving, and authentic way possible while the cameras are rolling. We can see why their focus was on certain celebrities, as we look at this guy in the crowd who appears to be breaking down crying, yet stops to look at the camera. Then starts back crying. But once the camera goes away and comes back, he's all smiles. Another case of acting gone wrong. Actors are required to stay in character just as most of the celebrities are shown at Biggie's. They have a script to comply with and money is on the line. Sometimes from afar, the emotions look real, such as the case with Lil' Kim. We see she's acting erratic and emotional as if she's crying, but once we zoom in, we clearly see it's all acting. There's not a single tear, no wet face. Nothing. Nothing. Again, nothing. Lil' Kim was the only person close to Biggie that was crying. Literally in all the pictures, no one shows anything more than a straight face. Lil' Kim is acting out more emotions than Valletta.
Last but not least, we have Tupac Shakur, born June 16th, 1971, died September 13th, 1996. He is now a killer MC, aka Dante Givens. That's his new name. That's the name that he took when he faked his death and changed his name. All right? I guess Tupac didn't want to be famous no more, but what about the whole movement that he had? What about the whole movement that sent so many young black males to jail, trying to be thug life, trying to be like him, trying to wild out like him, trying to spit like him, trying to go against the system like him. All right, they always try to make Pac look like he was mad taller than he was. So when a kill came out, they made him look super short. See how a kill is super short on everybody, but he always been that short. He always been that short. They knew they was going to pull this off from day one.
His upper teeth
all
were
right?
also fake. The devil is in the detail. You just have to look close.
You see Tupac
was the same height as
this picture
Eazy-E,
too.
who was
But
a short
what they
guy.
did was they gave Pac these big heel shoes with the heels on them. All right, so he always looked tall throughout his whole career. That was the whole trick. All his shoes got hills on them. As you can see, these pictures right here that's coming up, they all got hills on them, all right? He always had the hills on because they knew, yo, when he fake his death, we're going to make him come out as some short guy. They been had this plan. They had this plan for a long time. The whole Machiavelli, Tupac, all of it was planned. The Eastern Coast War, West Coast War, that shit was planned. All of it was planned from day one. Yeah, it was all planned since day one. See, back in the 90s and all that, they used to be able to trick us real easily through the media. And we wasn't on point. We wasn't really paying attention like that. But now that we older, it's a lot of technology and we can stop and we can look at stuff as much as we want. We starting to see all of the bullshit that they pulled on us. You know what I'm saying?
Last video released under Tupac. All subsequent material released after this is titled under Machiavelli. This, in and of itself, represents the death of Tupac Shakur and the birth of the alias Machiavelli. Machiavelli is the cunning and sneaky alter ego who constantly spoke of doing everything in secrecy. This is the person you hear on the 7 Day Theory album who repeatedly talked about how his life and death had been planned out and give us a hint that his character's death was approaching. This is exactly what it means to be Machiavellian, manipulating and scheming on others to advance one's own aims. In this video, Tupac Shakur died, but lives on as a new man, one of clarity, fortitude, and calamity. He has been reborn into Black Jesus. The white that he is wearing represents purity and rebirth. He has been renewed, shed of, and cleansed from his thug persona and molded into a messianic revolutionary for the people. In this video, just as in real life, he becomes a mythologized martyr figure after his death. He has now maneuvered his way from a hot-headed thug to a prophetic visionary for the Black community. In the video, he is surrounded by Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Bob Marley, and other so-called Black revolutionaries. Post-mortem, he becomes a hero for the Black community, a prophet missed by many, and a man of God who was murdered by one of his own and halted from his mission to lead Black people into unity. The beginning of the video follows the same synopsis as the MGM Theater Vegas incident. The video begins with Tupac and his friend coming out of a theater, laughing and appearing to have a good time. Suddenly, there is a man who abruptly appears from the corner and begins shooting at Tupac. We hear screams in the background, and suddenly an air of confusion takes over. This parallels Tupac and Suge exiting the MGM Theater, excited and amped up from the fight, when they are later impaled in a line of fire as bullets are aimed at the BMW and injure Tupac. Just as in the video, Tupac is shot up while the friend is not hit at all. Notice how Tupac is the only one who is hit and not the friend. This exactly mirrors how in the fictional Vegas shooting story, Tupac was the only one shot in the BMW while Suge missed all of the bullets. We can hear people screaming in the background, but we never see them. In other words, we never see any witnesses to the shooting, just like in Vegas. The shooter, whose identity is concealed, appears out of nowhere as a mysterious, shadowy figure dressed in black and fires the shots, aiming directly at Tupac and no one else. This represents Orlando Anderson, who at the time was unknown and unheard of, with his identity also cloaked and hidden. Orlando popped out of nowhere in this Vegas storyline. He had no publicly known relations to Death Row or Tupac at the time. He never gave detailed accounts on who he was and never explained why he was at the MGM in the first place. Just as how the shooter in the I Ain't Mad at You video is suddenly introduced into the storyline, we have no background on who he is what his motive is or where he came from. He's just there, ready to kill. Just as how he had no background on who Orlando was or why he was at the casino, he was just there, ready to kill. The shooter in the video is dressed in black, the esoteric color of death. The number 13 is the esoteric number of death and rebirth, which Orlando infamously wore that night. The shooter in the video was meant to represent Orlando Anderson. The EMTs are trying to resuscitate Tupac and save his life, but they notice that he is not responding and he is going into code blue. Code blue is exactly what they claim Tupac went into at the hospital in Vegas. They claimed that in Vegas, he was in cardiopulmonary arrest and that doctors had to perform a series of resuscitative efforts to get him breathing again, but they couldn't. Thus, just like in the video, doctors cannot save him and he dies.
Let the patient's DOA.
The EMTs are getting no breathing response from him and pronounce him dead. Once he is pronounced dead, the video cuts to the scene of Tupac dressed in a white suit in heaven, surrounded by other prominent black messianic public figures. This person we see in the video is the same as the Black Jesus crucified on the Machiavelli album.
Where you at? No. Where you at?
The I Ain't Mad at You video was a form of predictive programming relaying of what was to come on September 7th, 1996. This video represents the death of the character Tupac Shakur and the rebirth as the physical man continues to exist as a new person. Mind you, that this video was shot in April of 1996, released the day after his fake death was pronounced, and is also the last video released under Tupac. All subsequent material released after this is titled under Machiavelli. This, in and of itself, represents the death of Tupac Shakur and the birth of the alias Machiavelli. Machiavelli is the cunning and sneaky alter ego who constantly spoke of doing everything in secrecy. This is the person you hear on the 7 Day Theory album who repeatedly talked about how his life and death had been planned out and give us a hint.
Like, these niggas died and came back. These niggas died, came out with a new group before we even knew about it, and had 2 careers before we even figured out that they faked their death, bro. These niggas is pulled the biggest scheme in hip-hop history, bro. All right, they robbed us. They robbed the black community. They tricked us, and now they living square lives. They chilling. Nobody even know who they are. They get to live a free life, and they robbed the whole black community for their attention, for their money, for their time, for their support. They robbed us, and now they living like squares, acting like they ain't do none of it.
Let's take a look
You know
at
what I'm
Akil's
saying?
reaction to this.
Like, this my homie. I known him when he had a bald head.
Right.
So it not like that.
I got
And,
you.
I'm not.
I got you. Right.
I'm not no liar. He say things online. I'm not no liar.
Uh-huh.
I'm not no square, and I'm not gonna make something that's not true.
Right.
Akil and Tupac have the same body language when they perform on stage. Watch this. But why do this?
With him, including his birth father, these people were all connected politically. Okay, so obviously they were political activists and they were politically inclined and they fought for their people and they fought for ideology and they fought to have their ideas heard and to be seen. But I'm going beyond that. They were literally politically connected. They were literally politically connected. So they were connected to different politicians and there was an agenda behind what each of them did. Tupac is showing me that there was an agenda for him that came from the government, which is really weird because he was kind of fighting the establishment. But as he's fighting the establishment, his soul is showing me that he was also connected to the establishment. And there was an expectation about how he was to respond, what he was supposed to do, and how he was supposed to do things. So this persona that was Tupac also had karmic responsibility, and that he doesn't care for very much. That's like, I don't even want to deal with that. I feel like as he got going, he's kind of showing me that as he got going with his music, which he himself knew would happen, but didn't quite believe it would happen. And sometime after he moved to California is when he really got his ass kicked, is what he's telling me. He started to become the character that he was playing all the way along. So there was something that he learned here that was really part of the experience of who he was. He was pushed into this life, and it was through the family, and it was through the family hierarchy. So he was born into this. This is not somebody who came to it because, oh my God, they're so talented. Now, he was really ahead of his time and extremely talented and way too young to have passed away. However, his family was set to have him do this. So he was given opportunity along the way, guided and pushed, although to himself, he was unaware of this, but aware of it. So he was not consciously aware of it, but unconsciously underneath, he felt that he had a karma he had to pursue. That's why he pursued it, because I need to pursue this. So he was very aware of the feelings around him and why he did what he did, without understanding that it was already set into motion, that this was what he was supposed to do. Very interesting. It's like actually kind of fascinating that he's talking about, he's showing me in steps of how it's going. So first he was born and they had to restructure the way that he felt about himself in order for him to affect the public. So he was pushed out there in order to affect the public. And this is where he says he was arrogant, because he was like, a fuck you, I'm going to do what I want to do. So somewhere internally, that fighter came out and he didn't. And by the way, I'm going right over here as I'm speaking, talking about fighting. He's talking about Snoop Dogg and Drake, and he's talking about Coachella. Ordered hit with gangsters that were taking government money in order to align themselves and their people, the Black community, in a certain way in order to have things orchestrated the way that the government wanted. Sounds really weird, but that's what I'm getting. Politically, so this was a political hit on a Black rapper for a reason, in order to maneuver people in a direction to respond. And I'm seeing that. So what do you do if you want to put a hit on someone besides just mowing them down like in a third world country where they just blow people up? You kind of put a love interest in front of them. And perhaps the love interest's father is connected to the police department, who's connected to the rappers, and in the music industry connected to the political part. And you kind of all are one big happy family.
We at the end of the video now. So we're just gonna rock out with these Tupac pictures and versus the Killer MC. Just take a look at these pictures, compare them, tell me what you think. Leave a comment in the comment section. Please let me know if you like my video. All right? But we gotta be aware, man. You see how much young rappers be dying nowadays. Who know if they faking their death, man? Who really knows, man? Because these guys really pulled it off. Your favorite rapper pulled off a death fake, and they act like nothing happened, and they got away with it, and they took other identities, and they acting like nothing happened. And everybody knows, bro. Everybody knows about this now. So it's just like we just gotta pay attention to what be going on. They be harvesting our energy They be making people die, taking them off the world stage, so we could be sad about it, so they can harvest our energy, man. And we gotta pay attention to what's going on in the hip hop community, man, because they fooled us, man. A lot of people went to jail over Tupac. A lot of people dressed the way they dress because of Biggie, man. Please please leave a comment, man. It's your boy.
Bravo, bravo.
You like the video? It was alright. It was a decent video, right?
Yeah, from what I heard, I was on the phone. So
Who that? Uh,
yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. But from what I heard, it was decent. You really, or it sounded like she was doing a reading at first. Like, gee, is she making this? She doing a psychic reading?
she doing a fake reading, but nigga, she got inside information. I guess somebody using her to get the information out there. You know what I'm saying?
Type shit, type shit.
Yeah, she got all the info, like the real shit.
That's tough. Yeah, I'm like, she really telling a lot, but try to keep it like motherfuckers gonna be able to figure out who she's talking. That shit crazy. So I guess you probably right to that.
No, I came in a little late. Who is she in relation to the whole subject matter we're dealing with?
Nah, she just a psychic, a fake psychic reader lady who, when
Uh,
niggas die, she do a psychic reading like she talking to them from the afterlife. You heard?
okay, okay, okay. But you already know I rock with this shit, truth. And that's why I sent you that Michael Jackson shit uh, a while back, because you already know I'll be on the industry hoax and shit. So yeah,
Yeah,
that
hell
shit
yeah. I put a
crazy.
little bit of energy hoax in that shit too.
Hey, now the Jurassic Five. That's a group that Biggie, Pac, and Easy made when they fake they death.
Hell yeah. It's a group called the
That's
Jurassic
crazy,
Five,
bro.
bro. Uh
That's
uh
crazy.
Biggie, Easy E. It's a nigga named MCA that's from the Beastie Boys. He's the DJ.
Hmm.
They all death fakers, the whole group. You know what I'm saying? Easy E,
Cause I,
Biggie, Yaki Gaddafi, um, DJ Newmark. I mean, yeah, the MCA nigga, that's DJ Newmark. Biggie, Easy E, Pac, and Yaki Gaddafi, bro. Jurassic
cause
5.
I remember seeing that Kill the MC, the little Tupac character. I remember seeing him a while back, but that Biggie nigga was new to me. But he had the same eyes and the same nose, nigga. So it's like, damn, that shit wild.
Yeah, hell yeah, nigga. They fucking he got some plastic surgery too. You know what I'm saying? So Easy E had a lot of money. Biggie had a lot of money. Pac had a lot of money. That's why they plastic surgeries is really good. You know what I'm saying? Especially Easy E,
Hmm.
nigga. If a nigga was to see Easy E, if they was to know that nigga Easy E, boom, he got a daughter, right? And boom,
Yeah.
so the Sloan Bella lady says he got a daughter
that he's really close with, and I think she sees him and hears him and feels him. But she's supposed to be talking to this nigga from being dead. She's supposed to be talking to his spirit. But she said
Right.
it's one of the all right, boom. He has a daughter that dedicates her life to his legacy, and his name his name is Mark Seven. His new name is Mark Seven, and guess what she named herself? Remarkable. That's her rap
Wow.
name. Remarkable. You heard?
Yeah. That's crazy, bro.
And it's the same
Yeah,
daughter
that is
that
crazy.
yeah, it's the same daughter that she's cool with. She was in Love and Hip Hop and all that shit. Remarkable. That's her name, bro. Like really? Come on, son. That's a crazy connection right there, though, right? That
You know
remarkable
they
shit.
put that shit in plain sight, bro. They put it in your face, bro, and just leave it up to you to figure that shit out.
And he was saying some deep shit about the coronavirus, about how they did some shit with him with the AIDS shit. He says same shit, same. I mean, same shit, different day. I mean, different day, same shit, or some shit like that. So whatever they was doing with him with the AIDS shit is the same shit they do with the coronavirus. You know what I'm saying?
So you saying they were testing out a vaccine on that nigga?
Yeah, he said he had to do some shit basically to get where he had to go. He had to do some shit where they shot him up with some shit. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Damn.
so that whole like it's a reason why they say he died of AIDS. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the exact reason, but it's a reason why they use that for his death. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that was around the time where they was, trying to make a AIDS like a pandemic of some sort too.
Yeah, like AIDS was killing mad people and shit like that.
Hmm.
You see, they created that shit the same way how because even today AIDS is not is people don't get AIDS as much as they used to get it back in those times. You know what I'm saying? So he could mean like niggas they made that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like same way how they made the
Right.
coronavirus, just made that shit up. You know?
I'm sure they did, cause ain't no records of niggas dying in the 1700s of AIDS.
Exactly, my nigga. They create some shit. They create some shit and they make the cure. So nigga,
Right.
so all right, boom. You give a nigga all right, like for instance, nigga, my god brother got HIV right now. And nigga, he takes medicine, nigga. That nigga live a normal life, my nigga. But nigga, them
Right.
drugs is always going to sell as long as niggas is getting AIDS, and they got to keep buying them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nigga, you create the drug and you make the solution, and then you make money off of it. That shit is a whole play they be doing. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah, cause they don't want to cure you, nigga. They want to keep treating you.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So they create a virus that almost kills you. You know what I'm saying? Some shit that almost kills you, and fucking make the you know, if they want to do it real fast, they do some shit like the coronavirus, make a pandemic type shit where
Yeah.
we need the cure immediately. You know what I'm saying? We need the cure immediately in mass amounts because everybody got to take this shit. Make everybody take it, nigga. That's how many customers is that? Like,
Shit, especially on a world stage, nigga. That's billions of customers, nigga.
So the people who run the pharmaceutical industry are really the people behind, or the people behind the pharmaceutical industry, are the people behind all these diseases that wipe out motherfucking population. That was
I
true.
guess so.
It's called the CDC for a reason, slow nigga.
Oh man.
And I'm asking you, truth.
It's called the CDC for a reason. It's
Say what it do,
called
my brother.
the two situations he just named literally is behind the era of Dr. Fauci. Like put two and two together, brother.
Okay, so truther, uh, you're saying that you're suggesting that
and its entity. So
What
the
up, Zah?
politics and everything is theater, and that who really run shit are these same people who run the pharmaceutical industry.
Yeah, hell yeah. And the
Oh my god, this boy is slow. You know how
pharmaceutical.
NASCAR has stickers on the cars for advertisement, sponsorship. So in order for these record labels to thrive, they run off of sponsorship, advertisement, and marketing. Pharmaceutical companies are a part of that is paying a check for you to advertise and market. Hence why when you see the basketball games, the boxing games, or even a award show, it says brought to you by Pfizer. Pfizer, COVID vaccine, Pfizer, same people, same people, motherfucker. That's why I said it's the CDC. The Magic Johnson, Easy E, all around the times of Dr. Fauci at the CDC, brother. As I said, just go back and look at the timeline of who was running what and what was running who and how did they get funded through what. So how we blame George Soros for like riots and stuff, then how you think the pharmaceutical companies is making their money? Celebrities, athletes, and who's the face behind it? Dr. Fauci. That might have been too much math for you, brother. I'll let you figure that.
Yeah, but what you was saying about with the Biggie one, where he was talking about the pyramid scheme and how they was doing a theater. They was talking about that East Coast West Coast war, that whole Pac and Biggie situation, how that shit was like a theater to them, like you know what I mean, like a Othello or some shit. Like they was just making a big ass uh fucking play. You know what I'm saying? For niggas to fucking watch, like be
But
locked.
that's the music industry. That's why you gotta be careful with Salome Bella. Cause she's been in the industry before, but it's like she's saying stuff that's like common sense. Like any music that you listen to is a sample of something, which is a sample of something, which came from something. Then you find out it all goes back to Shakespearean time and all of that, the beginning stages of entertainment. So hence why you either see them do like the little cheesy movies and shit, like Romeo and Juliet type of movies and shit, or the way that their music videos be set up on some type of old romantic sitcom type of thing, but it's still based off of that time of Romeo, Juliet, Shakespeare, Julius Caesar, and all of that. It's just a sample of all of that, even down to the fashion. The fashion is still the same from back then as it is now. Just
I get
different
what
labels, different, colors that's being mixed into the combination.
Yo, before Jeremiah, I mean Zay interrupted us with basic information. I
Nigga,
was,
you asking the basic question.
Thank
yeah, I
you.
know, but
For a basic bitch.
it's very deep. It's with the
So
assumption that we all
do
know
you
the
think
basic information.
the
And I was trying to see if you could
pharmaceutical
identify the
companies
motherfucking
are running
who it is.
the
But I
world?
guess we not really trying to
Or
get to the
do
bottom of that. We
you
just talking
think that
mental masturbation right now.
because when
Nigga
you
said,
mentioned this part, I just figured. So, do you think the pharmaceutical companies is
Yo,
a
pulling
part
the
of
Jeremiah,
the
y'all just don't see it.
takedown
I'll
of
catch y'all
the
later.
world? Did you think that the pharmaceutical companies have some type of influence on the world? Like, nigga, are you fucking retarded? Come on now, brother. Who don't die for going against the damn major pharmaceutical companies, brother? Like, it's common sense. Like at this point, what don't you get? Like, so when you said that, do you mean and then keep in mind this too, a truth. So even down to the Disney movies or movies in general, when you go back to back to back to back, they get to talking about homeopathic medicines or spell work or this, that, and the third, which is the pharmaceutical company. Hence why they call it pharmakia. The key to life is right here. Your health. Your health. There, you can't buy health, brother. You're either gonna die or you're gonna. That's it. All right. So I see you. Zolan said his wife. I mean, 18 will said his wife called. Did you? say that the pharmaceutical and then there's a really good documentary you should probably watch, A Truth or Two. I forgot what it's called, but it's talking about HIV and all of that stuff. But they find out like none of that stuff started to sprout out like that until the CDC released like this new drug enhancer or just an enhancer period, which in the common world is identified as poppers, which is tested through and you can do it through your nose. Hence why when they got the testing for COVID-19, how did they test the people? Through their nasal cavity. Because it's all mucus based. Hence why, what's his name? Dr. Sabi was so big on talking about mucus based diets and all of that type of stuff because most of the stuff is sticking to the mucus glands and that's how it's killing people. But you need mucus, you need bacteria, you need all that stuff still to survive. So you can't just kill it all out of you. That's why some people should just be laying dormant, and then they can't find out that they have anything because it's pretty much laying inside of their cells, waiting for them to mess with somebody else and give it to them. But yeah, no, all of this stuff was under the guidance of Dr. Fauci. I even think all the way back to Dr. Sadie, Fauci was still there. Because Fauci ain't no young chick. But yeah, Queen, yeah, it's literally common sense, my good sister. But for some odd reason, you can't comprehend that. You're totally turning it into Jeremiah. Every time you're around, that's just what it's going to be. That's just is what it's going to be. But hey, on the flip side, truth, I'm probably going to go watch a movie. I'll be back in the next, what do you say, an hour or so. So, I'll see you then. Yeah, AT will. If you want to catch the movie, I think I'm gonna watch Is God Is. I heard that one was good. We gonna see what they talking about. We just want to see what they talking about. So if you need that, come and see that. You already know where we gonna be at. CORD. Okay, pull up if you need be. But all right, I'll be back later. A truth.
All right.
How the fuck you miss a whole 100?
Peace to the party. It's your homeboy back again with the news. Yeah. Hey, so we gonna get right to it, y'all. You see what we got on the agenda today. White slaves, black slave masters. We got Lee Cummings pulling up. Got Matt pulling up. Yeah.
So now we have the point of origin where we can actually start this dialogue. We're not making this up. We're not saying nothing bad about them. This is what they are. They are clean lepers. So when Hollywood does a piece, it shows the leopard with sores in his skins. You know, you look back, that they never show him as a 100% white person. Y'all can take it from there, and we can run with it.
Yeah. And for everybody, if you're in the chat, before you get into your feelings, especially our white friends, just hear us out and hear what we got to say, because you are not in power. We not saying you holding anybody back. We just gonna tell the true story, bro. The whole white concept, just like the black concept, is cap. It's some bullshit. It just is what it is.
Right.
We ain't got no picks and choose. We attack black every day, so y'all can't get in y'all feelings when we say something about the word white. I'm just gonna keep it real.
That's right.
If that's too hard for you, you just gotta go rock with somebody else. It's all good.
So
let's see. Where y'all? She say, I agree. I love it. All right, Matt, come on, bro. It's on you. Where y'all want to start at? Now I got buku sources.
I got to give a shout out to the party. Obviously, Lee's been around with us for a minute, and Maroon J, you've been invited today because actually the only Sunday show when we've had a guest to present information that brought up this topic to speak on was you. So you're the one that led on our channel to talk about the difference. That's why we invited you tonight to because I got to give you a shout out. You heard me? Because when Lee brought it and was like, yeah, Mac, let's do this. I'm like, yeah, let's do that. Let's run it. Because I already knew that, you know what I mean? Me and you done did it. You know what I'm saying? Me and you done did it. You feel me? So I'm going to let you go ahead and lead off because you brought it to, I knew about it, but you decided to do the build on it. And I like to give credit to where it's due. That, you know what I mean? We did a build on it and now Lee obviously going to add to it. And I got some more shit to add to it because we were supposed to do a part 2.
That's
you know
right.
what I mean? But we never got to the part 2. So this is our part 2. You feel me? So here we are.
Mac, this could be 1.5 right here, man.
1.5. Yeah, we're going to call it 1.5. Yeah.
So
look.
Go
ahead, though.
All right. Hey, Monty, I can share my screen if need.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Take that. Make it easy. Yes, sir.
Hold on.
When it pop up, I add it, but I'll see it when it pop up.
I got to leave and come back.
All right. Go ahead.
All right.
Well, in the meantime, in between time, let me get that last link I sent you, Monte. This with the book, the white cargo joint. I know everybody should know about that one, right? I'm gonna start soft. You know what I'm talking about? I got cards on my deck. You like me playing spades at the table tonight?
We got the big joker out there.
Yes, yeah. Hey, boy.
I ain't trying to cut the debt too hard.
Right.
Yeah,
You got, hey, man, go hard or go home. Stop playing.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw a heart out there real quick. You know
go hard or go home.
Don't pierce me too much.
Don't steal my lyrics from me.
Hey, which one you say again?
King though. King of Hearts. I'm the last one I sent you, dog. Before I start texting you about the
because you known for sending me shit before the show and when I go on the air. So
I know it'd be like the last one would be. It says Limerick 1914.medium.com. You know what I'm saying? It's the last text message I sent. I sent you. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
After you said
that to myself real quick.
Yeah, I know everyone else I sent you, but that's the last one I sent you because I was like, just make sure everybody know about this book.
Hey, in the comments of this video, y'all say the homeboy need a raise. Make sure y'all put that.
Let them know. Give him a shout out for that, y'all, because he definitely be doing that work 3 days out the week. Y'all must tap into the news that homeboy with the news, my dog Monte, been doing with the party. So make sure you tap in and support that. Like, subscribe, and share. You know what I'm saying? We love every color too. How about that? Just saying. I love every color too in the chat. You heard me?
We ain't with no hate
history.
speech.
This is
Hey, in the meantime, guys, while y'all trying to do what y'all doing, let's look at another scripture on leprosy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me. That's because we should have. We don't need this break into action. Look, let's go to real quick. Let's go to Numbers 12:1. I want to show you that that this is in your Bible, and it proves what we just said when we opened up with the opening shot. Numbers 12, and now I'm gonna skip down. I'm gonna get right to it since my man just came back. Numbers 12:10. I'm reading Numbers 12:10 again. This is the second instance. It says, "And the cloud departed from off the tabernacle, and behold, Miriam became leprous, white as snow. And Aaron looked upon Miriam, and behold, she was leprous. And Aaron said unto Moses, Alas, my Lord, I beseech thee, lay not the sin upon us." So Miriam is Moses' sister. Unless you go to church, you would know this story. But the Lord turned Miriam from black to white. This also, even though this ain't a Bible lesson, it proved that them Hebrews were black people because he turned her white as snow. What we say shalag in Hebrew, white as snow. So again, this proved the Lord is teaching. I don't care what the philosophers and the scholars and the geneticists in this generation are saying about Europeans or Anglo-Saxons and them Slavs. The Lord is telling us straight out this book, this is what they are. And then one last thing, this also means they came from who? They came from us. See, black produces all the colors under the rainbow. You can't, but white cannot produce a color. They know that. So even though they hate you and despise you, they came from you. Interesting.
Julio, hey, you laid the groundwork, man.
Now that ain't nothing but that ain't nothing but a king. I'll get around.
Yeah.
Hey, but I'm gonna ask you a question, Lee.
Go ahead.
I got a question since you just said that. When it comes down to to the book at that time dealing with leprosy, and it said it turned the skin white as snow, but the features would still be the same as it was before the skin changed, wouldn't it be? Like
Well,
the phenotype.
Yeah, but you got to understand genetics.
The hair. You know what I mean?
It takes two white genes to make a white person. So when you get your first leper, what do you do? You wait on the female leper. So now you got a female leper and a male leper. Now they start having children. They pass the white gene back and forth. And then this produces white children, and then it produces a white nation. And the only time that chain is broken is when a black man or a black woman enters into the sexual mix. And when they have a child by the black person, then the chain, the white gene is broken, and you end up with what they call, the mulatto or the mixed brother or the mixed sister. Y'all feel me?
Yep.
Yeah. So
that's the only time it's broken, huh?
I want to, because in the biblical part of this, right? So
yeah,
I know you've said on our show that on the platform many different times. I think I've heard you say, you could correct me if I'm wrong. When it comes down to when you said white folk learned how to read and write, you gave a time frame. But that biblical book's going to be way earlier than that time frame. So would those people, would lepers be educated in reading and writing at that time, obviously, right? Of that civilization? No. Okay, go ahead. Can you explain that?
Was it Saint Jerome? The books that I remember, we broke the dictionary out the last time, and the timeline that we gave for when the white barbarians learned how to read was 900 AD. Right. That is the historical known fact. And there's a reason for that, because remember, the barbarians they didn't build civilizations, they didn't build schools, they didn't build libraries. They went from nation to nation, plundering, pillaging, and making war. Right around 900 AD, the Vatican sent one of the brothers down. I think it was Saint Jerome, and he taught them how to read and write, which means they've only been reading and writing for 1,000 years. We've been reading and writing for 6,000 years. They didn't learn how, they didn't speak a language until 1,000 years ago. That's the reason why that's the reason why we don't have White History Month. They don't want us to know.
That's when I like how you said they don't have a white history month. I'm
They
wondering
don't
why
want
they
you
don't
to
got
know.
one. They
Right?
should
White
have
history.
one.
White history is this.
They gave us one. Why don't y'all have one?
So
Right?
let's
Black
go and
History, White
expose
History.
it, man. Let's bring it to more
Chessboard.
current times so
I mean,
these
the
folks don't
chessboard.
think we trying to go ancient on them.
Yeah, let's make it
Yeah,
happen.
so, yeah, definitely gonna get to the historical part though. I mean, but is there anything else you want to mention, Lee, outside of the biblical part before we get to the historical
We're
part?
getting on. We can do a thing.
All right, let's get it.
We can work it.
I bet.
I got that
So,
link.
yo-
If you want to go there, or Jay, if you ready, it's on y'all. Tell me which way y'all trying to go.
Nah,
I
I'm
want
ready.
to show the white cargo and
go
then let him
straight.
go because I'm gonna just
Alright.
flash it. And this,
Yeah, all right,
this is
hold
a
on.
book that's out there. You know what I'm saying? That's I know a lot of people mention on different social media platforms when they speak about this
They take it personal.
situation.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, blacks, everybody know they talk about us going through slavery. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want no white folk would be mad about, you know what I'm saying, the different groups of they folk that went through the same servitude situations, etc. Right? I mean, it's just what it is. And this right here, you know, this is the book is called White Cargo, by the way, The Forgotten History of Britain's White Slaves in America by Don Jordan and Michael Walsh, and was published by the New York University Press in 2007. It is the work of a popular history authored by a filmmaker and journalist about what they claim is the forgotten history of unfree European labor in colonial America, or as the authors now call them, white slaves. The blurb of the book asserts, without qualification, that white indentured servitude, servants, were chattels, that white convicts were sold like livestock, and that this history of white slavery has been submerged under the overwhelming memory of black slavery. The introduction goes on to state that white servants were the first white slaves in America, and that today tens of millions of white Americans are descended from such chattels. Jordan and Walsh also claim that. You know what I'm saying? And then stop right there. I just want to introduce you. Check out that book. You know what I'm saying? Go get that book, White Cargo.
That's a nice card you played. Yeah,
that's my first card. That's my first card. Yeah.
So you good on the link, Matt?
Huh?
Nice
So
card.
you good with this link?
I'm good with that one. Now we can move on.
I got
something for you, bro. Go ahead.
Here they go. They finna start dropping them.
Make it happen. Let's make it happen, man. So check me out, Mac. The name of that book was what? The Forgotten History, right?
Yeah. White Cargo.
That's crazy because there's a whole lot of history getting forgot out here. I'm about to show you why.
I just got your screen. Hold up and bring you up there.
All right. Yeah, it's a
All
whole
right, we
lot
on.
getting forgot. So let's start off with the beginning. So for all of y'all who haven't seen part one, go into the Autonomous Party channel, go check out The Best Kept Secret, White Slavery Part 1. I touch on a lot of these things, and it ain't enough time for me to go over all of us, so I'm gonna just touch on a few highlights real quick, right? So a lot of people don't know that, like you said, Mac, the first slaves on North American soil was white people. And I'm gonna give you a source to prove that. So just give me a second. Let me get down here. Hey Lee, you in for a good one, man. I got something for you, man. I got something for you. So check me out. Give me a second.
I already know it's about to go down. I knew it. When Lee said it, it's going viral. I go, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this, Lee. Let's run it.
All right, so check me out.
I'm talking to my daughter. Go ahead though. Run it, y'all.
Yeah, you think. All right, so check me out, right? I'm gonna take you down to this. Now, this is St. Augustine. Now, we all know St. Augustine.
Hey, hold on, Jay. It ain't showing what you trying to show right now. It's showing us the we looking at the back chat from StreamYard.
The back chat.
Yeah, like it ain't showing your yeah, try to reshare. Go to what you try to be on, then try to hit that share again.
All right. I'm gonna just take you right to the tab then. We'll do it like that. Okay. Y'all see it now?
Yeah, I'm about to bring it back up. It's good.
Okay. All right. So check me out. Let me get down here to where it starts breaking it down, right? So this was St. Augustine. Like I said, St. Augustine predates the 13 colonies. So on American soil, North American soil is what I'm referring to. The first slaves was white.
Here.
So give me a second. Let me find that for you.
That's in my dictionary.
All right, here you go. So the first royal slaves in Florida were not black, but rather white Frenchmen. In early 1580, the French ship Le Prince wrecked at the entrance to the port of Santa Helena in present-day South Carolina. For the more than 50 survivors, this event was the first in a long chain of misfortunes. First, they were taken prisoner by a nearby indigenous group, and many were killed. The 18 survivors were later rescued by Governor Menendez Marquez, at which point things turned from bad to worse. The governor ordered 8 of them, likely Huguenots, to be hanged. Of the remaining 10, 2 were given special treatment, as he was a doctor. His name was Mastre Juan de la Cante, already mentioned in this study, was allowed to continue practicing as such in Florida. And a German artilleryman who, when the authorities learned the French had been hiding him against his will, was taken as a soldier. So in layman's terms, they sent a letter back to the king and say, what you want us to do with him? I don't care what you do with him. Kill him, make him a slave, I don't care. It don't make me no difference. So as we can see, this is 1580, way before they talk about the transatlantic slave trade, 1619. The organization of slavery started with 2 white Frenchmen, not anyone melanated. So we just gonna start right there, right? Now check this out. I'm gonna try to share my whole screen this time. You let me know how I look, Monte.
I got you.
Yeah, right there. All right, how that look?
Let's see. I think it's working.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I got a book for y'all. Like I said, it's a lot of forgotten history out here. So this book is called The Forgotten Cause of the Civil War, a new look at the slavery issue, right? I just want to pull apart a couple pages from here and get y'all opinion on that, right? So we go right here. Let's start, let's see. So it says, an untitled piece related to the story of how a young white boy was kidnapped and was about to be auctioned off, where his father appeared on the scene, grabbed him, and exclaimed, "My child, a slave? A slave? How dare you to seize and sell a white child?" So he was on the auction block. This is what they say it happened to us now, and only us. But we see it was happening to them too. So it goes on to say, there were other interesting accounts as well. An article entitled "Curious Case of White Slavery" appeared in the National Era, which I believe that was probably a newspaper, wherein a teenage girl with white parents was sold as a Negro, slave by her father, and was rescued by her mother. And speaking of Georgia, where the event had occurred, the newspaper said the fact proves that white slavery in Georgia is not so uncommon that a case of it is likely to excite any remark. So this been going on. This ain't nothing new.
Been going on.
Yeah, everybody around them was used to it. So it goes on to say, slavery has no prejudice against color. Another piece was entitled, "Woman, apparently white, surrendered to slavery," and had to do with a woman named, it's hard for me to say that name, but I believe it's Paysagi, anyway, who was claimed as a fugitive slave, even though she had been living as a free person for more than 12 years. And an Arkansas white girl sold as a slave, we got names now, Alexina Morrison's lawyer argued that she had not claimed her freedom because she had brown hair or fair skin or blue eyes, but because she had been born free and was kidnapped. So let me stop right there real quick. He's saying that it's not enough for her to have fair skin or blue eyes or brown hair to be free. That's not the criteria we basing it on. We're basing it on the fact that she had been born free. So if it was only based on skin color, her having fair skin and blue eyes would have been enough.
Yep.
It wasn't enough. She had been born free. That was a lawyer making his case now. Now, it goes on to say, likewise, in white slavery in Alabama, readers were told of a white girl from Georgia named Patience Hicks, and her soul receipt, her bill of sale is actually online. I ain't got it right now, but we can go get it.
Oh, yeah.
Who was kidnapped and sold into slavery. 3 different accounts were presented in an article entitled White Slavery. In the first, a 7-year-old white boy named Washington was placed in the care of a Negro woman when his mother became ill. He was subsequently kidnapped and sold into slavery. In the second one, an aristocratic Virginia couple had an illegitimate love child named Elijah, who was placed in Negro quarters and raised there from infancy. And she was subsequently sold as a slave. In the third, a white girl was purchased out of slavery for $400 and then freed. So, I mean, we done went over about 7, 8 different cases all in the South.
Yep.
The South. So I'm gonna run through this part real quick. Elwood Harvey, a Pennsylvanian, attended a slave auction in Virginia with some friends and wrote of his visit in a letter which was printed in the Pennsylvania Freeman. The Anti-Slavery Bugle republished the letter, a part of which read, "A white boy about 12 years old was placed upon the stand. His hair was brown and straight. Yeah, his hair was brown and straight, his skin exactly the same hue as other white persons, and no discoverable trace of Negro feature in his countenance. Some coarse or vulgar jests were passed on his color, and $5 was the bid for him. But the auctioneer said that's not enough to begin on for such a likely young nigger, called him a nigger. Several remarked they would not have him as a gift. Some said a white nigger was more trouble than he was worth, right? One man said it was wrong to sell white people, and then he was sold for $250. So that lets you know what happened. You know what I'm saying? Lee, did you want to comment on this, or you want me to keep going?
No, I just, I'm checking out your cards. You got a decent hand so far. Go ahead.
Hey, real quick though, somebody asked in the chat, they was talking about that forgotten cause of the Civil War. Just so y'all understand, go look this book up. I put the link in the chat. Most places sell this book anywhere from $400-500 up to a couple $1,000 for this book. So you do with that information as you will.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Now we're in the same.
We didn't
book.
write it. We didn't write it.
Real quick, you know I'm big on images, Mac Monte. They say who control the image, control the mind. So I got an image for y'all real quick, right? Now, I don't know how many people are familiar with this. This was based out of Louisiana. I actually seen this picture in person when I went to Louisiana, right? So if we read the title of the picture, Emancipated Slaves, White and Colored. Ain't no mistaking that right there.
No,
Emancipated slaves, white and colored. So if we got a group of people right there, and we know that the slaves were white and the slaves was colored, you tell me who the slave and the slave master were.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we already know that based on Benjamin Franklin's essay that the French and the Spanish were Swazi. They was black. So the slave masters was black. So we got these white slaves and we got these black folks that was ruling over them, and yet this has been the word we like to use is blotted out of history. And it's consistent with it's consistent with the narrative. They didn't want black folks to know that the original slave master was a black Frenchman and a black Spaniard. And that is pure, and a black Dutchman. According to who? Not according to me, according to Benjamin Franklin.
That's right.
Now we got what we have. I don't even like using the word white, because again, we just simply trying to educate our people. We don't care about racism and the hatred that's associated with the adjective black and white, or adjectives black and white. So if you out there and you're not a person of color, we're not doing this in hate. We're trying to educate our people. You just happen to be on the line tonight.
That's right.
So if we say something, and if we present images or we present dogma that you don't think is sincere, chime in. We'll let you chime in as long as you're professional.
That's right.
But hey, man, so far your cards are nice, but I got a couple jokers over here, so keep it coming.
Okay. That's all right. Just wanted to let this picture marinate real quick.
I like that. Yeah, I really like that.
So you see they hiding that hand, but that's a bill for another day, man. I don't even want to get into all that right now. So let me move on, right? This is the same book.
Is that Emancipated Blacks and Whites?
You talking about the picture?
Oh, these artifacts came out of the book. What's the title of the book again?
Title of the book is The Forgotten Cause of the Civil War.
Okay.
Y'all see it?
Yeah, we good.
Okay. Lawrence R. Tennyson, which is also an Anglo-Saxon. I looked him up. So he ain't got no reason to be biased, trust me.
Exactly.
So check this out. Another little excerpt out of here I wanted to pull from. Let me see.
And while you do this, hey, mods in the chat, Not so bummer summer. If you could just calm down and chill, you know what I'm saying? Keep it player and just watch out. We'll let you stay. But if you keep coming with the crazy shit, we gonna have to send you to indentured servitude to somebody else channel. You hear me?
Well, what did he say?
She talking crazy in the chat, going back and forth, bro. If you want to debate, we can do that at another time. But please, we don't want to just get you up out of here. But just chill out, man. You doing the most. You're doing the most in the chat.
Was she denying these claims?
She's still stuck on the leprosy part. Like, we can get to that at another time. Let's talk about this recent history that can prove without a shadow of a doubt what we talking about. If you want to talk about that later, we can.
Right. We're going to get caught up in the dog when that's what people like to debate about. We're going to show these sources. You can go research like this right here, and then you can go find out if your people were part of that or not. You know what I'm saying? That's your decision. Go ahead, though.
Go and rock out, Jay.
All right, so just a little bit from this little piece right here. I went over this book in part 1, The White Slave Memoirs of a Fugitive, which is a first-hand account of a white slave that was a fugitive, written by, or the main character was Archie Moore. He was depicted as a white slave. Why was this title changed from The Slave in 1836 to The White Slave in 1852? Well, art imitates life. Richard Hildreth is the author of the book, by the way. Hildreth's choices were in accord with public concern over white slavery. White readers could readily identify with the trials and tribulations of a slave who was as white as they were. They say they can identify with it, man. They can relate. You feel me? Now, before the first word in the book was read, the impression of the title alone enabled empathetic readers to emotionally experience the word, the white slave. Now, empathy is when somebody going through something you went through too.
Mm-hmm.
Why would they be empathetic about something like that if it was so rare? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you it was a bestseller.
Boy, you put in work.
Maroon J, where you on fire? This is bad right here.
He put in that
shout out to Maroon J.
He put that whistle in, you know?
Yeah.
Man, go ahead. Do your thing, bro. Hey, like Ali used to say, rumble, young man, rumble.
Yes, sir. I ain't even got to the face cards yet.
Yeah.
Man. Worry,
hey, man, I'm a root for you. Go ahead. Do you.
So the character Archie Moore, as a white mulatto, set the precedent for the heroes and the heroines of anti-slavery novels that follow. Uncle Tom's Cabin by Harriet Beecher Stowe was published in 1852. 20,000 copies were sold in 3 weeks and around 300,000 by the end of the year. George Harris, a slave, is described as a very light mulatto who can pass for a white man. E. Bruce Kirkham has analyzed the novel and called attention to Stowe's change in the description of Elijah's from mulatto to quadroon. The change is important because whereas mulatto is either a Negro with one white parent or merely a Negro with some white blood, the term quadroon is applied only to a Negro with 3 white grandparents. Elijah's bloodline, and therefore, to some degree, her color, education, and social background are more clearly defined by quadroon than mulatto. She is made whiter. You see what I'm saying? So they're whitewashing in a good way in this case. You see what I'm saying?
For shizzle.
So hold on, I gotta wait.
Even though I'm just saying, ooh, I like your cars, boy. I'm laying back like Lisa. I'm letting you slide with him. You came prepared. I don't know what you're doing.
My boy emptying the clip.
I got my cars though, but I'm letting you ride through this one.
Yeah,
we got 65 people in here.
Hey, one guy got a 60 shot, the other guy got 17. All I need is one. Bam.
Okay.
Go ahead, bro. Do your thing, man.
Check me out. The Octoroon, a very popular play scheduled to be performed at Ford's Theater the night after Lincoln attended Our American Cousin there, shows that the tragic mulatto character had broad appeal and was not limited to novels. White readers and theater goers were readily able to identify with white or nearly white characters and their oppression under slavery. This explains the reason they were utilized instead of characters with darker complexions. Now check this out. There were 2 distinctly different ways of looking at white mulattoes, socially and physiologically. Yeah. Socially, a white Pardis slave looked as white as any white person, but was considered a black person because he or she had 1 drop of black blood from a distant black female ancestor who was a slave. Now, how the hell do they know that? I don't know. Let's keep going.
They didn't have DNA testing back in the day.
Right. Exactly.
They couldn't test the blood. That's crazy, right?
It's cap.
Yeah.
Such was the case when Mr. C was told, that's not a white girl, she's a nigger, sir. Physiologically speaking, however, white parted slaves were white people because all traits of their remote black ancestry had disappeared. The North saw these white slaves as whites. The South saw these white slaves as blacks. An 1857 issue of the Chicago Daily Tribune commented on racial classification in the South. The Southern census takers, it is notorious, return all persons as black who were not more than half white. Those who possessed straight hair and Anglo-Saxon features, they sat down as mulattoes, many of whom were as white skinned as their owners. The actual number of white mulatto slaves is unknowable because all shades from one drop to those showing some describable degree of black admixture were classed together as mulattoes without any distinction.
Hey, paraphrase that in layman's terms. But you just simplify it. Go ahead.
I got you. Basically, if you ain't no free person of color or you ain't no free white man, you a mulatto. So if you a white slave, black slave, whatever, we're going to wrap you up in this one class so we can oppress you. That's basically what that's boiling down to.
They had on the census, they had a line item for mulattoes.
Yeah.
I think it was in the, was it the 1890 census, 1900 census? Was it post-slavery?
Yeah, so and a lot of times people, they confuse mulatto thinking it just means a white person and a black person, when really what it means is two different nations of people. That's what mulatto means. It's not about your skin color. Go ahead, Jay.
That part.
Let's skip on down to the bottom part once again where it says slavery has no prejudice against color. I want that part to get drilled home today. You feel me? All right. So check this out. Hey Lee, I want you to check this one out. Yeah, man.
I'm with you.
So this right here is United States executions between 1711 and 1715. So there was a very famous slave riot, slave rebellion in New York City in 1712. Now, for all of y'all, whether you in the chat or you just watching, if you still don't believe what I'm saying, I want you to disprove this source right here. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, we see it.
So I want you to see where it says, now mind you, usaexecutions.org, USA, it's already there, right? I want you to see the names, I want you to see the race, and I want you to see the occupation.
Body bag.
For a second. Let that marinate.
Make sure y'all read this.
Now look at the
names. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let it sink in. Take your screenshot.
Right.
Run some of them numbers for me because my screen it's real small on my end.
Okay. So we got
like totals.
Oh, total people.
Are you doing totals for a state or a city?
This is for a city. This was a slave revolt in New York. Yeah, 1720.
And these were white men. Those were white slaves.
Exactly. You see
man, dude, hey, dude, let me tell you something. Your cars, you got some decent cars. Because like that dude started conversation.
I told you Maroon J gonna come with that work, man. This is topic, man.
Let that man do. Hey man, do your thing, man. Go ahead, keep moving.
This is topic, man.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna let Lee come in. I'm gonna let Dog come in.
Don't worry about it. I still got a couple cards to play.
Oh, go ahead. I just want that to keep talking. I just want that to sit there.
Go ahead, Lito. It's all. I'm gonna let you go next before I put my next.
How can you go behind something like that?
He got boys ducking. They don't want to close now. They got him ducking, Jay. You can't get on the mic behind Jay.
What's your numbers, bro? Let me run them numbers, man.
All right, so we got in total number of slaves. Well, what's funny is the black, the Native American don't got no occupation beside them. We don't know if they were slaves, they were free people of color.
They were free.
Right.
We got one black slave that I see, but in total, just on this list, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see, 196 to 223. What's that about? 17, 18 people, something like that.
But the main thing is read some of them names, the race. You can see It say what you got. Hold on, I got you. Don't even worry.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, y'all see that Van Damme though? That's like a movie star. Remember Van Damme?
John Claude. Yeah.
John Claude Van Damme. I see
So
Van
look
Damme,
at this right here.
Van
Sarah
Damme.
Pales. She was white, a female. Occupation was a slave. She was a part of the slave revolt, and they unalived her. You hear me? And if you just, you got to zoom in, you can see buku white people who were slaves that were part of this slave revolt. So they just wasn't like, how they talk about John Brown and they say he was the friend, but he wasn't no slave. These people is particularly they're saying are slaves. And it's the 1700s, right, Jay?
Yes, sir. 1712 is it.
Hey, there's a black person on that list too. You see where it say black?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You see black on there too now, not being biased.
It is what it is.
They was working together.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I was in the audience and I had been brainwashed, I'd go get me a drink right now and come right back and sit down.
Oh, we got Brother Amos that popped up too, Matt. But we got a full house up in here.
Oh, we playing.
Hey, pause for a second. Take some questions and then let my man go right back. I mean, see,
we got all
like
kinds of stuff.
Spades. He running the board.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Finance Fred, man, in the building. Shout out to Fred from the party.
Yeah,
you know how we do.
Dre Cobbs, what they do?
What's happening, Dre?
What they do?
They say we cooking. That's Jay.
No, we ain't cooking too.
I went for wings though. I got my sauce. He's running the table right now though.
That's all right. That's all
Yes,
right.
sir.
Good shot, man.
Hey, I just want some more.
I got another one too, man. If y'all
Go
don't
ahead.
mind.
Hey, so let me ask you a question. Because I'm real. If I didn't have none of this, and I ain't never seen this before. Now, and that's a hell of a statement for me, because I've seen a lot. I've never seen this before, bro. I can't believe this is happening to me. It's like getting hit. It's like getting hit with an overhand right. Didn't see it coming.
Yes, sir.
Maroon J, dog.
Wow, didn't see that coming. Yeah, good shot, man.
For sure. I got another one real quick, and I'll go ahead and close it out, man.
Man, that's coming.
Appreciate you, dog.
Dude.
Appreciate you.
I'm in shock.
Y'all gonna love this one.
I'm straight in shock. You just don't know.
If I ain't mistaken, the second half of this title is Negro Slave Masters, right?
Yeah.
Shout out Carter G. Woodson, man. Legend.
Oh, yeah.
Carter G. Woodson. Oh, yeah.
Y'all also tap in on the Autonomous Party TikTok where we do Free People of Color Friday. I'm kind of giving away, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I want y'all to check this out, right? Free Negro owners of slaves in the United States in 1830. Now, I know they told y'all that all y'all people were slaves. That's the only thing you came from. That's all you can amount to, right? I'm about to show you some black slave masters right here. So y'all bear with me.
Oh, that's right. I got my next card then. Right after that, let's go.
I know I heard some people, we be on Clubhouse, we be here, we be there. They'll say, oh, it was a couple of black slave owners, but it really, all right.
They was all black.
We're going to see what that couple look like. I tell you what, somebody, we're going to do it like this. Somebody in the chat, give me a state in the South. We're going to do it
Anybody, what y'all got? What state y'all want to hear about in the South?
Give me the most racist southern state in the South.
I got one. I'm from Louisiana, so I'm biased. They say, Louisiana supposed to be super crazy with it. You know what I'm saying?
You want to do Louisiana first then?
Do Louisiana until we get somebody else to chime in.
All right, we got Georgia.
Oh, yeah. Georgia say Georgia. We got
Georgia
Mississippi.
We're going to go with Georgia, then Mississippi.
Okay.
No, that's not the South now, Delaware.
Delaware the South.
Right.
Yeah. We talking about the South, baby.
So look, we got Georgia, right? Now you can find the county. You can find the names. The numbers of slaves is right here. The age of the slaves is right here. So y'all might want to go in y'all genealogy and see if some of these surnames match up with your people. You might not be a colleague. You might be a colonizer. Nah, I'm playing.
They not like us. I'm going to stop playing.
Nah, this Georgia, though. This one page.
Yeah.
Georgia, continue. Come on now. You see some of these last names: Nicholson, Hill, Smith, Brown, Dent, Hicks. If these any of y'all last names, y'all Turner, y'all might want to go back and look again, man. So you said Louisiana, Monte. I couldn't wait for you to say that.
Yeah, come on now.
All right, now you see where we at with Louisiana, right?
Yeah. Show them what's real.
I'm gonna go slow. We got one page. We got 2 pages. We got 3 pages.
These are all black slave owners.
All black slave.
All black.
But again, this validates
All black.
what Benjamin Franklin said, don't it?
Yes.
He said, hey, what is Louisiana? Louisiana was a French colony.
Yes.
He said that they was what? They was Swarthy. They was black.
Swarthy.
I'm still going, man.
It's a straight match.
Hey, that Confederate state slave trade thing looking different, don't it?
It's looking way different. This is 1830.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm running around with my
30
cards.
years
I got
out.
my cards ready.
That's after the Louisiana Purchase.
Exactly.
Let me run back through Louisiana real quick. Now, y'all see the names and how vast the list is. Now I want y'all to look at the numbers. Because you got those people that say, oh, if it was a black slave owner, he owned 1 or 2. All right, let's add them up. You got 40. He owned 56. This column is the total number of slaves he owned, right? So you got 56 slaves here, 25, 52, 46, 20, 76, 71. Come on now.
And Jay, tell them what the book is one more time.
Oh, it's Free Negro Owners and Slaves by Carter G. Woodson.
If y'all put that in Google and put PDF behind it, you can get it for free. You ain't got to take our word for it. It's there. So you can go look up your own state where your people came from.
Pop right up.
I got that one too.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Shout out to Brother Amos.
Brother, what's going on?
We can't see you, but we hear you, bro.
You can't see you, we hear you, though.
Yeah, my camera's acting a little funny, but I'm here, though.
It's all good, man.
I give you another.
Go ahead. Nah, you got it.
I give you another one. They say South Carolina, right?
Yep.
Oh, man, y'all gonna love this one.
Lord knows.
Let's see, where we at? Oh, man, Maryland is another one.
We in the northern states now, too.
Mm-hmm. Maryland
after the what you say? American Revolution. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In the northern states, black, you know what I'm saying?
Now keep in mind now, the narrative is that we got our last names from white slave masters. But these are your slave masters right here. So where they get their last name from?
Right.
That part.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch on that too, man. Come on.
Who them indigenous people that how they got them surnames? How do West African people get them surnames?
That's all I'm saying. Look at these numbers, man. This Maryland.
Though someone point out in the chat though too. They did say it that people were buying their own family in certain cases as well. You know what I'm saying? And it is the case in certain cases as well. That was business. Monte, can I ask you about the slave thing? You feel me?
Yeah.
And you want to go ahead and I don't know if you want to show it. So if you wanted to say that, because I know you really, you refereeing all this right now at the table, like we gambling or something. So if you want to just go ahead and do the slave term real quick for folks.
You go to reference because I won't be able to pull it up because the file too big, it'll crash the whole live. But just y'all fact check what I'm saying. Go look up Black's Law Dictionary, the first edition. It's very important that you look up the first edition and go look up master in here. And it'll basically tell you that it was nothing more than an employer. No different than if you work a job today. This is what this was. It don't got nothing to do with chattel. All of these other fairy tales and things that was told was cap. If you own land and you had employees, you were a master, period. So if you had your family who come to live with you now and work your land, technically they would be your slaves. Go look up Black's Law Dictionary. Don't take my word for it. Y'all come back and challenge. I like to fight, so we can debate. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hey.
Wait, real quick. I want to say this. G. Hagan said, why would we have all this joy? We don't have no joy. The truth is just the truth. I mean, the fact that the narrative's been obviously pushed differently, G. Hagan, is why we understand to go ahead and present this to the people based off the fact I hear a lot of people out here still saying that all black folk were slaves and got their last names from white people. So we want that narrative to be shown that is not the truth. So but like you said, people bought their families, and we are agreeing to you while we showed this, and he said what he said.
But there's nothing wrong with rejoicing.
He said, hear the joy of the truth. Of course.
But it ain't nothing wrong with it rejoicing and knowing that your people weren't all slaves. So if you mad because somebody's rejoicing, then that's a slave mentality.
Oh, talk to him.
Right. You upset. You can't be upset because black folk are being mentally liberated by this message. Now we got what we call Anglo-Saxons or white folks out there. There's a lot of this information they didn't know.
Yep.
They have suffered from the same brainwashing that we suffered from.
Facts.
Hey, brother, I got a
see if it's any questions in the
Hold on, we got one live, brother Amos. He said he got one. What you got, bro?
Yeah, okay, before I get into the documentation here, got a couple of questions, man. When you're dealing with the surname, right? And I think I chopped it up with Brother Mac on this subject, right? Now, being in law, when you're dealing with law, I only know 4 ways by which a person can acquire a last name, surname, right? Now, you can either be born into the family, right?
Yep.
You can get married into the family, right?
Yep.
You can get adopted into the family,
yep.
Right? Or you can go to court and legally change your name.
Correct.
So my question to people who still want to hold fast to the we got our last name from the slave master, which route did the white man went by to give all these 200, 300, 400 slaves their last name?
And where's the records, brother Amos?
Did he marry these black slaves? Did he allow the black slaves to marry into his family? Did he legally go to court and have all 400 slave names changed? You know what I'm saying? Or did he adopt all these 400 so-called African slaves? Right?
Yep.
Now, another thing I chopped up with Mac is I asked him this question. If the white man gave you his name and it was a sign of you being his slave, when Abraham Lincoln allegedly emancipated the slaves in 1865, why did they not give the last name back to the slave master?
Right.
Or why did not the slave master take his goddamn name back after you became free from his bondage?
And I got a better one for you. And this for Lee right here. This is alley-oop for you. Why would these people with these surnames that go back to the year 1000 who did not play about their surnames just willy-nilly give them away to people they enslaved? Make that make sense.
And people that they hated.
They so-called hated, tortured, raped, and all this other stuff.
Right.
Why would they give them royal surnames?
Right.
Make that make sense.
Of their royal names, right? They got crushed with these family names, right? That was important to these quote unquote, if you know, we use their slave master name. But can I go into this document from Mississippi, man?
Oh yeah,
Mississippi. Yeah, what you got? You wanted to see the Mississippi on here?
Hey, hold on for a second.
Hold on, what you got, Lee?
No, just give the people a chance to chime in and then let him do his thing.
Well, the crazy part is today, they just really co-signing everything we saying. It ain't no real questions yet. They just want to keep going.
Run with it then.
Okay,
I'm speechless, man. This is very rare. But I'm rooting for you. You think what I'm saying? Hey, I'm not a hater. It's like a basketball game. You get 31 game, and the next day somebody else get 30.
You gotta let your bro go out.
But today I'm doing like this. I'm passing the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no pressure.
I ain't mad at you, man. I'm glad. Go ahead.
Before y'all get to that though, we got over 60-some people in here, man. Please make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all active in the chat. Appreciate that. But like this so it can get shared to more people.
Hey,
go ahead, though, Lee.
Go ahead. No, who is it? Me?
Oh no, it's on Jay. My bad. Jay with the Mississippi.
It was on me, I thought. Oh, okay.
Hey man, listen, I only got a couple cards. I gotta wait to play these cards. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say the document from Mississippi, if y'all don't mind.
Oh, Mississippi.
Yeah. Okay. Now, what I want you brothers to do, because I don't want people to think that I'm reading this off, I'm making this up, right? So what I want you guys to do, if you buy your computer and you got Google, I want you to Google this because I want you to follow me because this information is going to be deep. I want you to follow this.
All right, I'm following you, bro. I got my pen out too. But go ahead.
Okay. Go to Google, and I want you to Google in Mississippi Library Commission.
Okay, I'm there.
All right. Okay, when you're there, I want you to click on that first entry where it says Mississippi Library Commission. You got it? Okay. Now I want you to hover the mouse over where it says MLC Services.
All right.
Okay, then if you go down where it says Online Resources.
Man, my computer gave out on me.
Hey, just watch the screen, Lee. I got it here on the screen.
And I want you to scroll all the way down to where it says WPA.
Yep, County 5.
There you go, right there. County 5. Click on that. Now, because my people are from Knoxville County, Mississippi, I want you to go down to Knoxville County, Mississippi. I'm going to show you something. Now, I want to let people see where this is coming from because it's not Brother Amos making this up.
Yes, sir.
Documentation. I want you to see.
Live with it.
Yeah, I ain't know he was coming up here gonna ask
Ain't
me.
no editing.
No. I want you to read this. There you go. Read what that says. The title. I want you to read the title.
Man, it's Department of Archives and History, State of Mississippi, Jackson.
Okay.
Certificate of Authenticity.
All right. Now, what I want you to do, I want you to go down to.
I should have taped this.
I want you to go down to page 300 of chapter 9. If you
Page
look off page 300 of chapter 9. If you look off to the right, it's going to give you page number, and it should be 181 of 467.
Page 181.
Yeah, it should say like it show you the total amount of pages 467.
Yeah, I got you.
It should be off to the right somewhere.
300 up there in the corner. Yeah, I see it.
Okay, now you go down to chapter 9. It should be 181 of 467. Go down. Let me see. Okay, this is it right here. Now I'm going to read this. Go down. I want you to go all the way down a little bit. Start right there. All right, right there. You want to read this. So we're talking about the state of Mississippi. And I want to read this. All right. Now check this out. It says, from the war up to the time I was with Mr. Myers in 1875. So the time of the war to 1875, this let you know what? This is the Civil War. Correct?
Yep.
All right, Civil War. It says, we have been going through what's called Reconstruction. Now, we were taught that Reconstruction was all about rebuilding the nation after the devastation of the Civil War, correct?
Right.
Yep.
Let's see what the Department of Mississippi Archives and History said it was. It said we was going through Reconstruction, or what would be a better term. What does it say right there, brother?
Negro rule. Good God, oh my.
Now, now it's not
hey, but this lineup, this is backed up by Benjamin Franklin, right?
Yes, sir. Everything lined up.
God damn.
Go ahead. You still got it, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, now check
Damn,
it out.
Amos, I didn't know you was gonna come like that when the game like this late.
You ain't seen nothing yet. Hold tight. Hold on to your seat.
Go ahead.
It says, or even better yet, or even better, black heels on a white neck. What that means, they were being oppressed. Quote unquote, white folks were being oppressed by these Negroes, right? And it says, look, now here's another thing. This is going to debunk that lie that we were told that 1965 Voters' Right Act gave us the right to vote, right? Let's see what it says right here. It says, every office was filled by a northern carpetbagger, right? It says, with Knoxville and Lowndes County being what? 90% Negro. Woo! This is 1861. So how are we slaves and we make up 90% of the population?
And we the majority. Hold on, let that sit in. Let that sit in.
Hold that
real
so
quick.
marinade. God damn.
Yeah. Hold on. Shout out to that. Shout out to that boy.
Young man, something. Hey, I don't know, man. I think, dude. I think homie just stole the show. This is
going back and forth.
He was supposed to come last week. Hey, he was supposed to come last week.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Hey, you ever been to church and you ever seen the church had a great choir. They was singing, jumping, hey, sweaty, and then the preacher get up and he can't preach. That's what it's like tonight. Hey, I don't even want to turn. You know what I mean?
They going crazy in the chat right now.
This is cold.
Yeah, that's the card.
Unbelievable.
Hey, Mos. I want to know what that part say. A white man dead not. I want to know what he did.
Let's get to that.
I don't know why they play with the party though. You can't sit at the table with the party unless you bring your sources. You can't bring no cards to the table and play with us. Just know that. I'm just saying, you know how we do over here though, Lee. You know how we do. You know how we rock with you. You know what I'm saying? So everybody at the party know how we do. You know what I'm saying?
It's cold right here, man.
Yeah,
hey, calling us
Amos, man. Shout out to Amos, man.
Go to the next page.
Amos to pull up on me, pulled up for real, boy.
Go to the next page, bro. He got another page. Go to the next page.
Continue, right?
Go ahead.
Hey, that man deserve another page. Go ahead,
It says with Knoxville and Lowndes County, 90% Negro, who were what? They were voters. This is 1861. They were voters, right? All 90% were voters. Now, you have to understand that in order to be a voter in 1860, during this time, what they call quote unquote slavery, you had to be a landowner.
Yep.
You have to be able to pay poll tax, and you also have to be a citizen, right?
Yep.
So you could be a slave and you voted in 1860.
And a landowner.
And you have to be landowners, right?
Yeah.
Now let's keep going. Let's keep going because I know the brother want to get down to this part right here.
The next page. Yeah.
It says is that the Negroes realized their importance and were arrogant to the last degree. It says a white man dare not get into trouble with one of them because they had the courts. Meaning we running the courts in Mississippi.
Yeah.
And that's what he said. He said we had the courts.
This is unbelievable, man. You for real?
We had the courts, the prosecuting attorney, and we had the petite juries and a carpetbagger government. Now here's the key right here. Check this out. It says the white people were desperate. They had been all these years mistreated, insulted, degraded, and humiliated. They had been engaged in all these years in a war. This is what Reconstruction was all about. Changing the narrative, overthrowing what's called Negro rule. You see what I'm saying? So they said no man can appreciate the condition under which the white people of the South groaned unless he was in the midst of it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now I can keep going on, but it's going to tell you like if I go on, it's going to tell you that they had to come up with a plan, and they said we're going to make friends with a docile Negro, make him think that we his friend, and we're going to use these docile Negroes to our advantage and get them to vote in the Democratic Party, right? Which was founded by the Ku Klux Klan.
Oh shit! Oh shit, Amos.
And Amos,
hey,
what
hold
year?
on. Hey, what's this, bro? Hey, brother.
Shit.
All right, now how do we get to this? How do we get into this?
Yeah, show him one more time.
Okay, yeah.
All right, take your time, man. How do we get here? Go ahead.
Okay, go Google. When you Google Mississippi Library.
I'm gonna run back through it on camera.
Okay.
Mississippi Library.
We live with this, here, y'all.
Mississippi Library Commission. Click on that.
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Yeah, give it to the people in the chat. That's live.
You know we don't hide nothing over here.
Hey, you know, by the way, too, because that.
Hold on, bro. Hey, hold on. So we go to MLC services. Come on, man. I need this.
And go down to.
See, I'm gonna have to steal your lyrics, bro. And I'm gonna take credit. And I'm not gonna give you no credit.
It's for the people, not for me, man. It's for the people, man.
All right, go ahead.
Online services.
All right, you say online resource?
Yeah, online resources. And then you go down to WPA.
At the bottom.
County files, yeah.
Yep, county files.
And it lists all the counties in Mississippi. And I did Noxubee because that's where my family was from.
Hold on, man. You speed, man. Hey, so you go down to WPA County Files, then what do you click on?
Then click on Noxubee County, Mississipippi.
Noxubee.
Yep.
Are those Indian names?
Yes, it is.
You know it.
What's her name?
And then it was on page 187, right?
It says 182 of 467, which would be chapter 9, page 302. Or 300. I'm sorry.
So what did we? You couldn't just put the page number at the top right here in the center where it says 1 of 467?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. Put 181.
So what'd you put in there? 182?
181. 181 of 467.
So I finally got it. I was able to contribute. Thanks, guys.
Hey, there you go. Hey, real quick though. Amos, what year did you say this was?
Look, it says from the time of the war. You know,
cold, ain't it?
Started in 1861.
Yep.
So from 1861 all the way up to 1875 was the Reconstruction era, where they were trying to deconstruct or they trying to overthrow the Negro rule in the South.
Hey, so I got something to add to your point. Hold on real quick. Let me share something 1 second. I'm gonna give it back to y'all because this is important. I'm gonna prove what Amos saying. So when I was doing my own genealogy, trying to chase them Black Europeans down south, this is what I ran across, and the party know about this. It's a brother named Isaiah Montgomery. He founded Mound Bayou, Mississippi at the same exact time that Amos is talking about. He not directly connected. We got the same surname, but I haven't linked him on my genealogy. But when I found his name, I traced his story, and he founded Mound Bayou, Mississippi. Them boys had big bread, land. They was Republicans, and this is the exact time that Amos talking about right here. Go look him up, Isaiah Montgomery, Mound Bayou. That's where Emmett Till was, unalived at. But back to y'all, with it.
But look, check this out. You know, do y'all see what just took
That shit was
place?
heavy. That was heavy.
What we say on the block? They flipped the what? They flipped the script.
Yeah.
So they took our game, and now they running our game on us. They control the courts.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
They control the legal system, but we did that first.
Yeah.
But
that's why they were so adamant about doing it. And so somebody asked this question earlier. So when did they become in control? This is what we're trying to show you. They systematically came and get it after this time frame, bro. Yeah, after the Civil War.
Yep.
Amos, man, thank you for this right here. You heard me?
No problem.
Heavy drop.
Hey, hold on
heavy.
real quick though. Wait a second. Last week, matter of fact, give him applause for that shit, Amos, man.
Okay, hold on, bro.
Damn.
Appreciate that for real.
Amos, man, I want to ask you a question real quick. Can I ask him a question real quick, Lee?
Next, go ahead.
God damn. Lee, I want to ask him a question. Amos, last week you were supposed to be with us, remember?
Yes.
And you couldn't make it. But remember, I put you on the phone with Lee Cummins, and you had brought up some stuff with Lee on the phone with us. It was dealing with the 1619 visitation of Kent. Can you just break that down real quick before we move on?
Yeah, real quick. I'm just going to touch on it very quick because it's very deep, right? So we hear about the 1619 project, but they tell you it's like the first, slaves coming from Africa, right? 1619. But in all actuality, when you do the research, you got the 1619 visitation of Kent, where these dark-skinned melanated people were shipped out of England in 1619, shipped over here to the Americas in the colonies, right? But it wasn't only the county of Kent. You had several other counties that took place in 1619, 1620, where a large amount of these people were shipped from Europe to the Americas. So that is the true 1619 project, and not dealing with African slave trade. Because look, we had a documentation to prove that you have these people, their names, their description of what they look like, what county they came from, where they came to, where they shipped here in the Americas. It's so detailed. But when you come to the African slave trade narrative, it's not, you don't have names, you don't have complexion, you don't have description, you don't have what area they came from in Africa, you know what I'm saying? So this stuff is so detailed, and all they did was took this information, flipped the script, and made these people African because they are dark-skinned melanated.
Hey man, this is wisdom. The Bible says wisdom will cause a man's face to shine. These people can't be mad at us. This is cold, man.
Yep.
Hey,
I would. You know what? I'm a guest. I would have paid for this. Sorry, but I got it. I would pay.
Peep this, right? Now, the narrative they told us that if you can't find your ancestors on the census prior to 1870, that means that they were slaves. So you got to look at the surname of the white slave master in that county. But we see right here, these people were already voting 1860 all the way up into 1875, Reconstruction era. So they were on the census, because I have right now, let me pull this up real quick. I have the 1860 census of Knoxville County, Mississippi. Let me read some of this stuff off to you, right? And it says that you got some of these people who are farmers. They got them listed as black farmers. Their real estate is $18,000. Their personal value, $16,000. You got some, carpenters, farmers, physicians, lawyers. What else you got down here? You got teachers, preachers, overseer. So they give you their job titles, and they tell you their personal value, their personal wealth, and the amount of land that they own in 1860. You know what I'm saying? So I understand doing my own genealogy. What I come to find out is that what they did was, when you find these censuses, they just removed the race. So when you look at these censuses, they'll tell you that if you don't see a race by the person's name, you're supposed to automatically assume that they are white folk, right?
Mm-hmm.
These are some of the games that they play. No, these are your ancestors. So when you look and see somebody named John Smith, you got a John Smith living in Knoxville County, Mississippi. That's him. All they did is remove this race. So now you think this is a white man because he owned all this property. So you won't even look into that record because you might not think this is your ancestor based on that narrative that they taught us.
Let me ask a question. Do we have any Anglo-Saxons or Europeans on the line that's chiming in concerning this information? I mean, they out there. Ain't nobody saying nothing.
They was earlier, but I don't know if they ran away. I told you we cool, man. Everything good, but we do got a hater, and I need to chat the moderators to get Robert's stupid ass up out of here.
That is not hatred. This ain't hatred.
Hey, can I respond to that?
Go ahead, because I'm finna cook his ass. Saute this nigga. Go ahead.
Please, man, if you can go back and watch part 1. I said this in part 1. So we get reminded more than 3 to 4 to 10 times a year, even more on social media, that black people was hung, whipped, killed, all that. So when we tell the other side of the story, why we got to get all this hatred behind that, man? We just telling the other side of the story. But you don't feel that same, you don't feel that same pain or that same feeling whenever you see it on the other end. It's crazy, man.
No, you know what it is? You know what it
Hey,
proves?
the shoe fit, wear it, goddamn.
Hey, Mods, get his stupid ass out of here.
No, you know what it proves? It simply proves, anybody ever had painted a house, you painted your house, 7 years later, the paint started peeling. What do? You go back and paint it again. What do the whites in America do once a year? They come out with a slave movie. And what do black people do? They flock to see this movie. It's the repainting, it's the refreshing of this right. So this brother right here that chimed in, we need to pray for this brother.
Yeah, you pray for him, Lee. I can't pray for him.
No, he's been traumatized and he's been brainwashed. So
you better toughen up.
So the show tonight is the reconstruction of the so-called Negro. We are reconstructing your brain on the truth. This ain't got nothing to do with racism and hatred. That is a slave response.
It happens. It happens. Hey, the shoe fit, wear it. I've heard people pushing butt breaking. And they pushed all those things, and people saluted it,
and they proud of it.
Talked about it like it was some big entertainment thing. Like, I want you talking about the 21st century, you still talking about how some white man was butt breaking you and some shit. But when we talk about this is an issue, no, bro. You know, we ain't gonna do that.
Don't do that. And it goes viral.
Hey, brother, Mac, do this for me, man. I want you to go Google Negro race owns billions in the U.S.
Monte got controls on the board.
Yeah, hold on. Negro race owns billions in the U.S.
Yeah, Negro race has. Wait, it says Negro race has billions in the U.S. Bring that article up, brother.
All right, hold on.
And
we straight got slaves,
the folks who still believe in these slave narratives. We're gonna bring this up.
No wonder
we get people to bring sources to us, and people get mad.
This makes sense. This is the reason why they stand on us in the courts, because we talk. That's what we did to them.
Yep.
We controlled the courts. We controlled the vote. They running our game. They running our game on us, man.
Real talk. In real time.
Yeah.
In real time. People don't realize that. I'm glad it's out here today. It came out tonight. Shout out to Amos and
that's what you talking about.
J. Lee Cummins.
What you got? Yeah, that's it right there.
All right.
Now this is 1910. This is 1910.
All right, I got you. All right, so hold on, y'all. I say Negro race has billions in U.S. Return of colored people to dark continent is impossible owing to material progress made by them, it is announced. So it's in Kansas City, Missouri, disfranchise the Negro and send him back to Africa? Absurd, impossible. More than $1 billion worth of United States real estate, which he owns in his own name in the United States.
Hold on for a second.
Go ahead.
In whose name?
In his own name.
Okay, all right.
In the United States is not easily to be taken from him. Besides, the Negro is not an African. He is an American. African is a misnomer. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
That's all I need to hear, huh? Hold on. I'm gonna put this in the chat. Yeah. For my boy Robert. Maybe he can read. Ain't listen. Right. But hopefully
we read and comprehend today here. I mean, we always been reading and comprehending. Remember you said we couldn't read and write all that? You only read out the Bible because the white man told you. Come on now. Stop the cap.
Hey, look, all right now. Hey, check this out. I want to show y'all. No, I have not shared anything tonight because y'all was smoking, man. All I could do was be a cheerleader.
Don't take over.
It made me think, hey, this is probably one of the best shows I've ever been a part of. Where
it's been great.
Yeah, y'all did y'all thing. You see my screen?
Yeah, let me take mine off. Hold on.
Yeah, play this for the people. It says white slavery or selling white men for debt. And the date on here, if you can see it, I don't know if you see it.
1840.
Yeah, June 27, 1840. Y'all see that? I'm gonna slide this down where they can see that. You see that? Now these white men on the auction block. And again, we started the show off with a disclaimer. Do y'all remember that? We said what? We were not interested in race. This has nothing to do with hate. We are just reporting the eyewitness account. Your account, what you're going to get in the classrooms is not the eyewitness account. This is the eyewitness. This is the truth. Don't be mad. You should be rejoicing with us. Have a drink.
Yeah.
It says white slavery.
Margaritas and reefer.
Right. It says white slavery or the selling of white men for debt. It says June 27, 1840. We have received from Indianapolis a certified copy under the broad seal of the state of Indiana. Unbelievable. Of the 11th, 30th, and 31st sections of the Act of 1807 approved by General Harrison, providing for the sale of white men and white women in certain cases. We're not this, you can't make this up. These people were being sold, they were being sold.
Yep.
So down to the brother that flipped out. If they can report that blacks were sold and you don't have a problem, why are you upset if we report that they were also sold?
Exactly.
That's a level playing field, right? So again, we're not here to dominate ideologies. We just want we want our people to see the side of the book that the pages of the book that were torn out. That's all we're doing tonight.
That's it.
I got one more. Check this out. I had to wait till the end because my cards, I only had 2 cards to play.
It worked out.
Y'all was so cold tonight, man. I'm glad y'all was cold because I see now. Hey, I was telling man, it's been a long time since I sat on the sideline and watched the game. I've been on the bench the whole game, guys. What's going on?
There you go. It's fourth quarter. Go and close it out.
Yeah, here we go. He knew I ain't got no cards, so I play my little card anyway. All right, this right here says white slavery in America. Michael A. Hoffman. It says up to 1/2 of all the arrivals in the American colonies were white slaves, and they were America's first slaves. These whites were slaves for life long before blacks ever were. This slavery was even hereditary. White children born to white slaves were enslaved too. And you can keep reading this. It's like we could do this all night, but now we're starting to understand why the government is funding these public schools. As long as you teach the history that they want you to teach, you can keep getting that fiat
Get
money.
funded. Yes.
But if you deviate and teach the truth, you get remarks from that brother that we just kicked off the air.
Exactly.
And you didn't get put off. He didn't get put off because of his remarks. He got put off because he inserted racism into his remarks.
And he a sucker. He had to go. We sucker free out here.
Yeah, just like man, this has been for me, and I've been doing this a long time. This has been a very liberating show. I cannot believe what I learned today because I thought I knew it all.
Hey, Lee.
I thought I knew it all, huh?
Hopefully it ain't over, man. I got a big joker for you, Lee. If I can pull it off.
Do your thing.
I've been patient, man.
Oh yeah, Mac ain't got no shots.
I had to sit back like Lee too.
You got something colder than Brother Amos. Brother Amos killed him. So if you got something colder than that, let me pour me a drink.
Let me go. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Shout out to Sucker Free, man. We sucker free out here, man.
For sure.
Yeah.
Don't be mad because we can see. We trying to open up your eyes.
I'm telling you, we trying to do you a favor, bro.
We sitting at the table playing spades and people get mad watching from the side.
No, the dude took the red.
The cards are being shown.
He took the blue pill. Like the Matrix, he took the blue pill. He mad. Take that red pill.
Hey, reality, man. It's the reality we gotta be in. It's the reality. That's what we getting to. So
all right, so who we on? What we on, man? Come on.
Give me me real quick, man.
You want that black slave owners?
I think everything they said, everything they were talking about, because I had a couple university joints, you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, after Amos did what he did, I can't even.
I know, right?
I ain't gonna front. See, Maroon J came with what he came with. When I told, and Amos is hitting me, and I'm like, all right, Amos, I'm gonna let you get on. I ain't know he was gonna come with that, Lee. I ain't gonna.
He brought the nizzle, not the noise, the nizzle.
I'm gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? I know Abel's going to hit us with that one right now.
Somebody else, and not root for myself. No. I know.
Shit. Okay. Well, this is some other joints.
Well, yeah, go ahead, bro.
It's just a
drink. I'm not needed here. Go ahead.
As a little has been published regarding those blacks who own black slaves. So we were talking about that earlier in the USA. However, more research bringing this little known subject to light. Philip Brunham, in this article, Selling Poor Stephen, published in February-March 1993 issue of American Heritage, found that in the U.S. Census of 1830, there were 3,775 free blacks who owned 12,740 black slaves. Brunham wrote about the slave John Casser, who was denied his freedom by black slave owner Anthony Johnson. I know everybody's probably heard about him. Now, in the 1640s, when John Casser was brought from Africa to America, where he toiled as a servant for a Virginia landowner. In 1654, Casser filed a complaint in the Northampton County Court, claiming that his master, Anthony Johnson, had unjustly extended the terms of his indenture with the intention of keeping Casser, his slave, for life. Johnson insisted he knew nothing of any indenture, fought hard to retain what he regarded as his personal property. After much wrangling, he moved up. I know you got some. There we go. Now you good. Where was I at right now? Okay. After much wrangling on March 8, 1655, the court ruled that the said John Casser, Negro, shall forthwith be returned unto the service of his master, Anthony Johnson, co-signing him to a bitter lifetime of bondage. Given the vulnerable legal status of servants, black and white, in colonial America, the decision was not surprising, but the documents reveal one additional fact of interest. Anthony Johnson, like his chattel Casser, was black. So both example of black slavery, cruelty situations on, black on black crime, but on another level. Cardi G. Woodson was mentioned. That's why I picked this as my next card. I heard Cardi G. Woodson with Maroon J, and I just want to reference that right there. And it says Cardi G. Woodson, whose grandparents and father had been slaves, was one of the first to write about black slave owners and free Negro owners of slaves in the United States in 1830, published in 1924. Woodson gives the names and numbers of slaves owned by free blacks, counted in the U.S. Census of 1830, listing them by name and the number of slaves owned. And I ain't gonna, because y'all been dropping. Ooh, let me listen here.
Hey, Mac, can I pick it back?
Hold on. I want to ask you a question, Amos, before you start talking.
Okay, good.
Your presentation. Now my man's had a cold presentation. He was banging until you show. See, it may not even be that yours was that cold. It might just be it's just like boxers try to win the last 45 seconds of a round. So the judge don't remember what happened the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Right. So it might not even be, but it was so astonishing.
And perfect timing.
This is my question. Was the fact that the Negroes owned the courts, the judges, and the court system in was it Nuxabee?
Yeah, Nuxabee, yeah. Uh-huh.
Was that an anomaly, or was that the norm across the South?
It was norm. That was a norm in the South.
See, now what would really make this sweet is we had a couple more instances or examples of that in other Southern states. So what we'll do is, if you don't have that tonight, and you just we'll come bring you back again, and then you could drop that. You could drop that on us because go ahead.
I think the same thing happened in South Carolina too. There's Negro rule in South Carolina. I have that document, but I got to find it. So it was not a number.
But why don't you do this? Why don't you take 30 seconds and find that document? Because we believe in the church, we believe in two witnesses. So I'm not discounting what you showed, but if you got a second witness, bro, I'm still in that too. Okay.
That's why.
I'm real about it though.
Okay, let me get that.
I gotta get on that. Yeah, I need that.
Hey, before I do that, let me holler at Brother Mac, that article you just presented. Good article. But I just want to point out to the people that's listening, I want y'all to take note of how these white historians write history. I want you to go back up to something real quick. Just real quick. I'm going to show you the idiocy or
I thank you, Jesus.
go all the way up. I want you to go up to where John Casor, right here.
Right here, 1640. I already know what you're about to say. Go ahead.
Now listen to this. John Casor is a slave of Anthony Johnson, right? Allegedly, according to the narrative. So I would like to know, how the hell does a slave just haphazardly walk down to the court, file a complaint against a slave master?
Right.
If he's a slave, how do you have money?
Why they ain't just knock him off?
It's not get your teeth knocked out. Right.
Don't he need a pass from the master to go to
right. Master, I want to sue
you. Caught it, Avis. I'm glad you caught that part. I'm glad you caught that part, though. I'm glad you caught that.
This is how they write. He was not a slave. If he was able to pay money to file a complaint against Anthony Johnson, that means this brother was not a slave.
Exactly.
Right.
But this is how they write history. And this is what we have to deal with, man. This is what we have to tackle, what we have to debunk to wake our people up to realize that all you have to do is use common sense, critical thinking, read the article, read what they're saying, and you can catch the cap and all this shit, man.
Big cap.
But I just want
right. Matt.
And I know this is my only thing I'm gonna show, because somebody in the audience brought it up and he wanted Lee to see this, because in what's showing tonight, I don't think I really got to show anything, really, be honest with y'all. I mean, I'm gonna I think the proof is, I don't know. But at the same time, I'm gonna show this real quick. Shout out to
hey Mac, they wouldn't let us in the game.
In the chat. I had to let them boys. I only got a couple of shots off tonight. It's cool. I'm margaritas and reef. Massachusetts Bay Colony Charter of 1629. The brother in the chat, where the brother at, man? Devin.
I think it was some Chevin, Devin,
Chevin.
I saw his name.
Chevin. Yeah.
305. Stand up.
305. Shout out to you. He kept saying this in the chat, so he wanted this to be presented. I told him I'm gonna do it, so I keep my word. So here's the source that he wanted to present. You know what I mean? Just to give a little love to the audience that send the references to show the people out here. So we can go down to the charter. This is a charter joint tied to the Massachusetts Bay Colony. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, he's loading. What part you wanted me to go to, Matt?
I got cats purring in the background. You know that?
In the left, on the left-hand corner, he wanted us to enlarge that and show that picture that's up there. It's supposed to be of Charles II.
No, that's a fake
picture.
Yeah. Charles II is a black man.
I know it's supposed to be black. That's what he's trying to say. That's what he was saying in the chat. So I want to present it. You know what I'm saying? Because how we do. I don't dodge no smoke.
Let's see how close I can get.
Well, they painted
it's still kind of blurred. Let me see.
Yeah, they painted.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to.
Yeah, we get pictures of Charles II where he's straight black. It's not blurred. But hey, that's still a good shot, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, shout out to him in the chat.
He on the right page. This one just Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Chevin, man.
Chevin. Yeah, shout out to Chevin. Yo, but that was really, I ain't gonna lie, man. We can get out of here, man. I mean, anybody,
get out of here, man. We just showed up.
Here you go.
Here we go. Lee always want to keep.
Jay, you had something, didn't it?
I got the big
Jay
Joker.
wanted me to try something.
Oh, you got the Joker?
Yeah.
Jay.
Hey, Lee.
He got the big.
Go ahead.
So you want me to try it, or you gonna try it, Jay?
I'll try it first.
All right, hold on. Let me get this off the screen.
All right. So to everybody in the chat, and of course y'all on the stage, I need y'all participation. Let me know if you can hear the sound once I start playing it. As soon as I hit play, it's supposed to be some noise.
All right, hold on. It's gonna pop on my side first. I'm waiting for it to come up.
Okay. Let me present real quick.
Man, you see how you brothers are some of the sharpest brothers I ran into in a long time.
Peace to the party.
Chisel, huh?
I say peace to the party. That's how we rock it, Lee.
Yeah, I gotta give you your props. I'm serious, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yada, hand clap.
You know, we're a media platform, so I got some media for y'all. But real quick, on a side note, what was the dude's name that was talking that junk earlier?
Man, some Ronald or some shit like that. Ronald
McDonald.
Yeah,
Look.
clown. You talking about stupid ass boy.
This is how we gonna do him right here. He gonna have to watch it. He
Rolling
gonna-
sleeves up.
You know what I'm saying? We gonna do it just like this. You gonna pay attention. All right, hold
It's
on.
incredible, man. Man, you know what this would do to black children if they knew this truth?
That's what we do it for.
They would
Yeah,
hate
real
each
talk.
other. They would stop hating each other and shooting each other,
Exactly.
bro.
They need
That's what
knowledge
we
of
need.
self.
That's what we need.
Not no slave shit, bro.
So,
Yeah,
so
we
you
ain't
know,
pushing that slave shit, bro. We ain't doing that.
real
If it
talk.
happened, it happened in your family. We ain't denying that. But you might need to relook at the narrative of what you've been told about it. That's what we want people to understand fully.
Mm-hmm.
To self-govern themselves today in their mind first before anything else.
That's right. So
Go ahead,
now,
though, Joe.
I'm about to try it, man. Like I said, y'all let me know if y'all can hear the sound. It should come right in. So I'm about to hit play. Hey, Lee, you gonna love this.
I don't think it's doing sound, bro.
Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on. Let me try it on my end, bro. It probably will have to be on me.
Y'all hear it?
Oh,
there
yeah.
you go. There
Yep.
we go.
Good?
Yeah.
Right.
Antonici.
What happened?
Right. Piper DeLone.
Hey, Jay is playing music right now or something?
Yeah.
Nah, we can't hear it then.
Y'all can't hear nothing?
Hey, it's like it's on mute.
Hold on. Let me know if you can hear it now. It should be playing music.
Nah, we can't hear it. Let me try to play it real quick, bro.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna do this
Hey,
live.
Amos, how long you been in how long have you had this information in your possession?
Ooh, I would say a good 3 to 4 years, brother.
How come I ain't never heard of you? Huh? I
You
mean,
never heard
amongst
of
you,
me?
and the brother right here, I ain't never heard you guys.
Party
need-
deep, man. Don't sleep.
y'all secrets in this. Y'all secrets, bro.
Yeah,
Tonight,
I don't do
tonight 2 stars were born.
I don't, you
On
heard
the
me,
chair, on everything. Y'all stars, bro.
Honor,
Real
Lee.
talk.
Really is, man. It's an honor, bro.
Yeah, real talk,
Alright.
man.
Hey, look.
I should have heard of you guys.
Hey, Lee, I bought part 4 of your book, man. Ever since I bought it, I ain't been stopped arguing since, man. Everybody
Man,
wanted to
you call, hey
Big
man,
facts.
you and Amos stole the show. I hate to say it, but y'all banged them.
Hey, I'm finna play it, y'all. Hold on. See what we got. Let me know if y'all
Man.
can hear it.
You might have to hit F11 and the mute button to be below
I should have heard of these guys.
full screen because it's gonna come on. It's gonna be mute.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Hold on.
It's not that strong.
Hey, you see the mute button down
Yep.
there? All right, let it ride.
Speechless. Damn.
Now let us know if you can hear it in the chat, man. Put it in if you can hear the music.
I don't hear nothing, bro.
Yeah, I think it's froze.
That's all right.
Yeah. It's the same video you were playing on 1, right?
Part 1, yeah.
Yeah, tell everybody to go back to the part 1 and watch the part 1 movie, Jay. No, don't do that. Don't worry about it. If it's tripping like that.
I want them to get
Part
this.
1, we played it though. In part 1, Maroon J. Tell them to give that to him one more time. So we
Yeah,
can go
part
back and
1,
look at
best
that.
kept secret, white slavery under the autonomous party channel. I put it in the chat already. Y'all make sure y'all go check that out. You know, we just scratched the surface on this one. I go into a lot more detail on that one. So yeah, y'all check it out. Y'all
Hey, I think, you know what I think, guys? On the real, I think that this was this movie, that this presentation that was done tonight, it was done without any hint of racism. There was no racial overtone. There was no negativity, and I think they should have enjoyed this because this was incredible, man. I've been around. I'd have heard some of the great I've sat with some of the great thinkers in this country. I'm telling y'all, I have sat with some of the great thinkers in this country. I ain't never heard this. It's just unbelievable, man. It's like incredible.
Man, it's a
If you
honor.
didn't get huh?
It's a honor.
I'm trying to tell you, this was cold. Y'all put in whistle. Y'all put in some work tonight, man.
Shoot.
Hey, I'm trying to find this document.
They put in work tonight, man. They put in whistle. It's just unbelievable.
Hey, Lee, can I read one more thing before we get out of here, man?
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, go ahead, Amy.
You the man.
They figure world with the money that we get. They couldn't borrow.
All the information and even things that linger after the fact of ancient time frame into like with the 15th century, where a lot of people might misunderstand what's happening because they're not letting the referee call the calls. You heard me? They're using all these other groups of people to say certain things, but the standard's already been set by the referee. You know what I'm saying? The calls and everything. So manifest destiny, you know what I'm saying? I want to make sure, so I want y'all to think, because I know if when we go back in history, I've searched, I'm gonna tell you, I've searched, it's on me, you know what I'm saying? That manifest destiny don't go back as a terminology phrase that people use today in the conscious community or wherever, to the time frames of things we're gonna go back to. So first, I would like for you to play the clip of manifest destiny, if you don't mind. So everybody can get a gist of where this term is phrased and who coined it, you hear me? So I thought they did a great job of doing it. Whenever somebody does something like that, I feel like, why should I speak and waste my time trying to freestyle it? I'm gonna let you get it from where I think somebody broke it down very well, you know what I mean, Monte? So it's a shout out to them, you know what I mean, tonight for this feature, you heard me?
Yeah, give me 1 second, I'm trying to...
Ain't no pressure. But as he pulls it up, you need me to point to it?
Nah, it's the YouTube, huh?
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so it's like a 3-minute joint, but manifest destiny. You know, obviously I got some folk that, you know, might not know about this. So I want to make sure that was covered. You know what I'm saying? And Travis, you know, I want your thoughts on it after we play the clip, because manifest destiny kind of like just make sure people know who coined it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's after the race theory. First off, I want to make sure I say that to everybody out there too. That from a standpoint of when the term manifest destiny is manifested, it's after the 4-race theory, the 5-race theory, and all the things that's tied to theories of scientific ideals of what we call today as a race or racism, and what end up being in a bad way of saying the ethnogenesis of that race ideal that we hear people now go about and classify themselves as. And it's interesting that even happens, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I want to make sure that this is laid out as we talked about, you know, because I'm going to show y'all something tonight. And Travis, I know you told us what you had, and I feel like that falls into the situation. And even when we had you on last, Travis, and we talked about the Anglo-Saxon ideal, because Anglos, as we showed everybody when we had the last bill with you, that all people that's considered Caucasian underneath this white racial ideal that came about in the 18th century, or do not follow the script of what's been told to us in these times, especially in America. Is there anything you want to say before we play the clip?
No, let's get going. No, this is good.
All right,
I'm ready.
All right, I got it. I'm gonna play it.
Hello and welcome to History Pod. On the 27th of December 1845, journalist John L. O'Sullivan wrote a column in the New York Morning News that influenced adoption of the concept of manifest destiny. Manifest destiny was a belief that the United States had a divinely inspired right to expand across North America, and that this expansion was inevitable. and Ulysses S. Grant rejecting it. Nevertheless, the notion that the USA had a right to expand westward found significant support and proved particularly popular with Jacksonian Democrats. Journalist John L. O'Sullivan first used the phrase Manifest Destiny in the July-August 1845 issue of the United States Magazine and Democratic Review in an article where he supported the annexation of Texas. However, it wasn't until later that year that the phrase found a larger audience thanks to one of his articles in the New York Morning News that addressed the ongoing Oregon boundary dispute with Great Britain. In this article, O'Sullivan argued in favor of the right of our manifest destiny to overspread and to possess the whole of the continent, which Providence has given us for the development of the great experiment of liberty and federated self-government entrusted to us. The article clearly attracted attention in Washington, where the Whig representative Robert Winthrop of Massachusetts criticized the concept of manifest destiny in Congress during a debate about President Polk's policy towards Oregon. Nevertheless, the idea struck a chord with Democrats and was often used to support and justify foreign policy in the 19th century. This saw the United States' defeat of Mexico in the Mexican-American War and the brutal mistreatment of Native Americans and other non-Europeans.
There is a lot about the job that isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away almost entirely. Like, we have a very large code base and we have a lot of contributors and we've got some controlled chaos going on. But here I'm asking Codex to look at the last day of commits into this section of our monorepo and basically like group them, tell me who worked on what got done, what do I need to know about. And so I wake up in the morning with almost like a, if you've used ChatGPT Pulse, it's like a personalized pulse. I open the app in the morning and sitting there is like, here's what happened yesterday in the code base.
Ooh. What y'all thought about that? Real quick?
Is laying it out like everything else was a narrative, was a historical play that had economics involved, reshuffling the people.
If you recall, the year that he's talking about is around the time frame where a lot of things are happening when he's talking about it, Sullivan.
Yeah.
And it's going to be tied to the time frame of expansion on a, outside of the methodology of what other people might think about, the term manifest destiny, but how it's being used at this time frame when it's phrased and how we should know it today to go back to him. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be right before the American-Mexican War.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Which would mean at this time frame, west of the Mississippi technically ain't America yet in manifest destiny expansion ideals of things. You hear me? We can go to the treaty and see. We can use these treaties to show when the states as west of the Mississippi became known as today's states of North America. You know what I'm saying? United States of America, right? So that needed to be laid out, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna flash back real quick. I want y'all to just know that I don't be capping. I know where the phrase came from. Travis, is anything you want to say before I go? Because I'm gonna build it up so I can let you take off.
No, of course. No, I got it. But yeah, I will just say that so what I'll be talking on a bit later on, the Goddess of Columbia, the Code of Columbia, is really the beginning of Manifest Destiny without the word yet. Because literally Manifest Destiny then ends up using the image of Columbia. But make no mistake, this actually begins in 1776, 2 months before the launch of July 4th, before the start of the whole thing. They launched Lady Columbia. We'll talk about that later.
Okay. All right. Hold on. See, I want y'all to, we're gonna tap in on the timeline. I want everybody to be on the timeline with us. You heard me? So I want to make sure I don't leave nothing out. So now last week, just to let y'all know, everybody's been watching it, and I appreciate y'all been watching it week to week. And if you've seen what we said, when we had 9 Ethan, shout out 9 Ethan, he's gonna be with the party, so he'll be back at the end of the day. What we was talking about towards the end of it, We went into the time frame of King Charles II, you know what I'm saying? Or we was talking about his marriage to Catherine, you know what I mean, of Portugal, you know what I mean, the House of Borzanga, you know what I mean? We were talking about all that. That's the origin, and this is before the race theory, by the way, of the RAC, which is tied to the word African being used in a chartered trust standpoint of a crown, and their ties now to what we call today Portugal, and how Portugal is going to go back to 1492.
Yeah.
And going into West Africa, Angola, and all those terms, Gola, and all these terms, right? And getting the contract, Asiento de Negro. Go ahead, Travis.
Yes. So on the rack, right? So other guys involved in that would be like the Lord Carteret family I've talked about, who has they're one of the 8 Lord proprietors. They also had shares in the RAC. All these different guys that you'll see, Berkeley, Penn, a lot of them would have shares in these different corporations, including companies trading to Russia, companies trading to the Levant. So it's like the same guys, and they're all shareholders in all these different companies, include what I'm talking about here. So yeah, I mean, it's just wanted to point that out, like from like the business side, like what's going on with that.
Good morning. Monte, you want to say anything for our slide? I'm gonna give you the
first. Keep it rolling.
All right, bet. So we're gonna come back to the screen. Always let people know how we keep it, because manifest destiny, you know what I'm saying? But I want you to get the history, because I've traced something. I want to share it with y'all. You hear me? I want y'all to give me your feedback in the chat now and after the fact too. You hear me? Because this is just my research. Thomas Party, we do what we do. You know what I mean? We pulled up some things. We walk on the timeline with it though, because everything chronologically gotta fit. You heard me? So you see what I sent you, Monte?
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
No pressure, no pressure. I want you to know. So now, I'm going, and the next thing after that, Monte, will be the journal. So he's just going to set the standard. I can't show him everything in the clip in time. I want to make sure I can just give it to y'all though. You hear me? Here it come. Here it come. They make it big as possible for people to see it.
Yeah, I got you.
Appreciate you.
This one's gonna be blurry. Let me go back to the other one. So first, explain to them what it is.
All right, so this is the TO map. I want you to understand, based off of European expansion, this source is in Library of Congress, correct?
Yeah, I'm about to put the link in the chat too.
Let them get it. I don't want nobody thinking we just saying something. It's from the Library of Congress. They obviously know about this map. I mean, it's a historical source, you know what I mean? So the TO map though, which means going into 1492, and I have to keep telling people this, right? Going into 1492, based off of this concept of European expansion, that's going to lead to what we call the Inquisition, which is going to lead to Spain and Portugal, who are tied to the term Inquisition, which is tied to when anybody talking about they people were brought from anywhere else tied to black folk, and using the term Negro, African later on, and understanding of that out of West Africa is going to be tied to this idea of what's going on in the map making at this time. So the crowns, based off the Inquisition, who used the referee, the Rome, and the popes, the papal bulls, dum diversis, and those terminologies, right? This map is what they thought of what was going on in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is what they thought about the world at the time, all right? So there's no, at this time when this map, and again, they had updated this map. I don't want y'all to not understand that. I understand that they updated this map. A Walsmere map of 1507, just to let y'all get a reference. It's tied to Vespucci.
Yeah.
Where some people say America get his name from, right? It's tied to the ideal that Vespucci debunked the fact of what this map that I'm showing you right here, the TO map, was showing the European idea of crowns, especially Spain and Rome, and even the British and French, of what was going on at that time frame going into 1492. Christopher Columbus is going to be my next witness, because he's the one they say what made it to America.
Yeah,
1492. You see what I'm saying? So when the European crowns first somehow or another got across that Atlantic water or Ethiopian Ocean,
south or north, and came into the New World ideal of reaching an area, they thought they reached Asia. Everybody else, Travis, you hear what I'm saying? What's your thoughts on that? They think
Yes,
they Asia. They're not even thinking America's separate yet.
Well, I've seen some maps, you know, the other guys show. So, and then combined with the writing, the way they would refer to the Far East and stuff. It sounds like we had India here, like India Superior, India Minor. You had also sometimes it looks like I've seen where Canada would be Asia, and then modern China would also be like that was Asia Minor. You also have this use of like the Far East, and they'll say, and now we think the Far East means maybe China, but or they'll say way out in Asia, and we're thinking. But now once you realize there's maps showing like the Americas as Asia, also as India Superior. At the time of Columbus, I believe is why it makes sense. He labeled Indians because he was in India Superior. I mean that's the only way it makes sense. But to me, that almost like proves the point that they never corrected Columbus on that. Like. Like that was really a mistake, and he's an idiot. Then, like in 1510, they would have changed. They would have corrected that mistake and stopped playing. You know what I mean? They would have eliminated that from
updated. Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my first million last year, actually.
What line of work are you in?
Saying that I love you every day, and I know like you love me, baby, if you get it.
tell them the story, please.
I am a Medal of Honor portrait artist. This is Sergeant Major Pat Payne, who you awarded the Medal of Honor. And this is actually his signature.
Do you think I could look like that if you did me?
Absolutely.
Give me that perfect jaw,
Absolutely.
all those muscles and everything else.
Absolutely.
So how is did he pass away?
No, he's actually currently still alive.
Oh.
He is currently active duty. He's about, I think he's in his 40s. He's still maxing out his
Is he
fitness
injured or
exams. No, sir. No, he
That's,
is.
that's unusual.
Yeah,
Medal of Honor
it
guys
is.
usually are pretty rough shape, right? Beautiful job.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I want to look like that guy.
Mr. President, Mr. President, my son is going into the Army next month.
Oh, wow.
May I get a photo, please?
Come on, get over here. You'll end up being a general. Go ahead.
Can I have
Get
it?
back in office back at the internship? I think you could. Is this your mom?
Yeah, may I have the honor to
That's how
have
you
it?
turn out this way. Come on, let's go.
Thank you.
Give me that baseball. Sign up for the. Where'd you get the baseballs? Where'd you get them? Walmart.
Would you sign my hat?
Thank you very much. Beautiful hair you have. What do you?
I never thought I'd be falling so deep in love with someone else. Calling up the telephone,
I think I was, 22 when I started that work. I learned that with the swipe of my pen, I could charge someone with the lowest level offense. And because of the swipe of my pen, that person could be arrested. They could sit in jail for at least 48 hours. They could lose time from work and their family maybe lose their job. They'd have to come out of their own pocket to help hire a lawyer. They'd lose standing in their community. All because of the swipe of my pen. Weeks later, I could dismiss the charges, but their life would forever be changed. So I learned at a very young age the power.
Disclosure Day. Talk about the experience of reading it for the first time.
At the end of it, I was weeping.
Wow.
And I called Stephen immediately. I said, you have this much faith in humanity. Thank you.
I'm Jacqueline Coley. Welcome to Seen on the Screen. We sit down with the people behind the stories that move us and ask, what have you seen on the screen that made an impact? My guest today is Coleman Domingo, one of the stars of Disclosure Day, which is Steven Spielberg's return to form and a reminder why his stories defined the modern day blockbuster. Coleman, welcome to Seen on the Screen.
It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you. So I'm just going to start right quickly with saying I'm so glad to see you in this incredible year that you're having, but Disclosure Day, like that is insane. I know you can't say much, but what can you tell me about stepping back into the world of Steven Spielberg's sci-fi?
I can tell you with my entire heart that it is one of the most hopeful films that anyone will see right now. It really is about having faith in humanity. It is also, it has incredible set pieces. It's action driven. It is big in scale. It's very much anything and everything that people want with a Steven Spielberg film. But essentially it's about, I think it's about Steven's heart and his belief of what we could be if we invite the unknown in. And I feel like, maybe the UAPs, or what people want to call them UFOs, are sort of a stand-in for, the other. You know what I mean? To invite the other in and see how that can actually change your life instead of saying no to it. What if we said yes? I think that's what it's about.
I love that. He wants to keep this to be an experience where folks can walk into it. But one thing you can talk about is your experience making it, because I know it's not a lighthearted film, but from what you've told me, it was a completely lighthearted endeavor to make it. So I'd love for you to tell folks a little bit about how.
I think Stephen put together a cast of artists that were all really funny and silly, and who I guess possibly wear their hearts on their sleeves. I feel like every single one of my co-stars, everyone leads with their heart, and we have such a great sense of humor and play with each other. But then the work we take incredibly seriously. So I think that it was a joyful film to make. When I tell you every single day on set was so much fun, but also you also knew that the things that you were trying to create haven't been done before. I think sort of the convergence of a lot of arguments and ideologies, and I think that we all sort of represent these very different points of view. I feel like it really is just unpacking how we all feel in the world about one event. You know what I mean? And but so it was joyous. I mean, working with Stephen is like working with I joke, but I do mean it. It feels like I'm working with a very young filmmaker. Someone who's interested in experimenting and figuring it out. He's not tied to something he's done before. You can just tell he's not interested in that. He's constantly moving forward and trying to recreate even some of his own shots and things that he's done before. I think the thing that I enjoy about a Steven Spielberg film is that there's not that thing that you're like, oh, that's a signature Spielberg thing. Because I think that he's looking at each film as its own. And he's like, okay, well, this will work for this. He's not bringing in things from The Fabelmans or E.T. or Close Encounters. He's like, I really watched them on set, hearing us read through something, knowing that he's probably sketched it out, he's worked out camera moves, etc. But then he would listen to us read it and says, I have an idea. Let's try this. So he would throw something out and just try something and work with what was in the room. So he was very inventive, which is beautiful.
I love that. And listen, I think any year where you get to collaborate again with Steven Spielberg for your third time. Yeah, it's a good year. But it really is. I mean, you're also in Michael, which Universal has the international for that one. And then I just saw you on Saturday Night Live. And it just seems, I don't know, it's crazy to say it after 2 Oscar nominations back to back and the incredible run that you've had on recent years. But this year feels special. Are you taking that in a little bit?
I am taking it in. It feels like that I've sort of really landed in the zeitgeist in a new way, and in a way that I think that has been years in the making. People are now, the idea of even being in Disclosure Day and Michael and on SNL, I feel like it leans into all the things that I started out doing, whether I started out in small professional theaters and in the circus, or as a writer, director, producer, and now everything's sort of coming to fruition that people can see all of those things. So it's something that I've already known, that I, sort of the bag of tricks that I had, but now it feels like it's on a larger platform, and I feel like I'm able to play amongst the flowers in so many different mediums.
Yeah. Also, shout out to the fact, anybody that was surprised how good you were on SNL never saw you on that Logo sketch show.
Biggest sketch show.
Thank you.
Listen, this is what I'm saying.
Thank
You know
check the resume.
Which is the wildest thing. Everyone was asking me, like, was I nervous? And I was like, no, I guess people don't know that I come from the theater, and I've also done sketch comedy, and I feel like it's probably even more in my wheelhouse than anything. Having that sense of play.
Favorite sketch, just real quick, because I have to ask, because I love so many of them. I already told you I love the Fasten T-shirt. Like, that was my favorite. He served.
Right, he did serve. I think my favorite sketch was the PBS sketch, Henry Debris, because it was so odd. Yes. It's so weird, and I think that showcase. I chose that sketch because I feel like the beautiful thing is the host gets to choose a lot of the sketches. So I think you can possibly see how weird my brain works, and like the weird way I think what I find funny.
And we are right here in lockstep, because I lived for that one. Exactly. I lived for that one too. All right, let's go ahead and dive into some of the things that you've seen on the screen. We're going to go through this with quotes, and we're going to dive into our very first quote. Here's the first one. Hopefully it's something you recognize. If everything's ready here on the dark side of the moon, play the 5 tones.
if everything's ready here.
Some pretty iconic tones. You know what I mean? Doo, doo.
E.T.?
Close Encounters.
It's Close Encounters.
Yes.
I was like, wait a minute. It's Close Encounters.
But it's Close Encounters.
Right.
But I think that movie, especially, like, first of all, Richard Dreyfuss is sort of like a reluctant sort of movement into alien invasion. I feel is something that we're maybe going to also see in Disclosure Day with somebody like maybe Josh. I don't know who's going to have that character, but I'd love for you to talk a little bit about how there's movies that sort of either make us think like Disclosure Day, but there's also ones that make us believe. And I feel like Close Encounters might be that way.
That's really good to hear. That's great. I feel like it's one of those films that makes us believe, because I think like Steven does so well, he knows how to center a film on the everyday man or the everyday woman who just gets caught up in this, because that's, just imagine if something happened today and you're like, you've never seen it before, you don't even know how to take it in. They even say that sometimes your brain can't even take in something you haven't seen before. You know what I mean?
Or even if you do see it, it will like reject what they see.
Exactly. So I think that that's something that I think that he's discovered in Close Encounters, and I think that he may find something like that in our film.
I mean, I think it's interesting to think about Steven Spielberg and sci-fi, because for him, it is much more of a personal endeavor, I know, with his films, but he's had such a huge impact on the genre with so many of the movies that he's made, whether it be E.T. or Close Encounters or The World, and what we fully expect to happen on Disclosure Day. I'd be curious if you could, like, how do you reckon it when now you're part of that canon of this man who's made such an impact on the genre?
I think that he's someone who really, I mean, he said it, you know, when he was young, he used to always look up at the stars and believing that we can't possibly be alone. And I think that he wants to take us there with him as well, and saying, you know, if there's all this possibility in these dark spaces, you know, if anyone sat down with Steven, you'll see how much of a hopeful human being he is, and how much he's very aware of the ills of the world, but he's very hopeful, and he believes that there's something beyond. He believes in, I mean, I think that he's, in many ways, a philosopher as well. He's also, I think he knows a lot of whether it's what's happening in pop culture, but also what's happening in philosophy and art and humanities. He's a big thinker, you know, and I think he's very playful. So I think that you'll see that even in Close Encounters, there's a lot of funny, weird moments in
Absolutely.
It. That's Steven.
Yeah,
and I think you'll find that in Disclosure Day as well. So I think he balances all of it, which is awesome. So I feel very blessed to be in his world.
Love that. All right. Next quote. Great job. We got it. This 79-year terror campaign of lies has to end.
Yeah, that's a good line, isn't it? what that takes you back to, you can do the math and look 79 years ago and what he's talking about, all the advances we've had since then. He's looking at whether it's conspiracy or things that the government has been hiding, whether the examination of like the congressional hearings that were only maybe about 2 years ago that fully happened on television and with whistleblowers, and then suddenly nobody talked about it again. People were like, oh wow, yeah,
and we've all turned the page. Well, Steven kept talking about it, but real quick, tell folks that is courtesy, that line that I just said
is one of my lines. It's one of the lines that I say in the film. That's a really profound statement.
And this is how under wraps and mysterious this movie is. We still don't know your character.
No, you don't.
And I love how you see how he's teasing me, everyone. He won't tell me, but I can't wait to find out. So it's probably a spoiler. How much does Steven talk to you about the inspirations that he put into this film?
He sent me a lot of research, basically on the subject matter of people who have experienced these things, people who have been challenged by it, people who have lost their access and agency in the world because of speaking up for it. I looked at footage of people seeing UAP, whether it's Navy SEALs, et cetera, seeing UAPs, and then suddenly they're discredited. So it's great arguments that he really sort of gave me, and without any real answers, you know what I mean, which is great. So just so I can actually find it within my character of like, what's my character's belief systems? What has he seen? What has he witnessed? And what's real?
Yeah, it's back to that thing of belief. One thing I think is also interesting is, I mean, and this is what we do get from the trailer. This is kind of in that horror thriller mashup, or at least for parts of it. There's something off-putting but enticing about the pace of it. I mean, Stephen, I think, says it starts and it just goes the whole time. So it has that like thriller pace to it. I mean, how would you just sort of describe it?
I would describe it as, I was telling Stephen this today. I said, the wildest thing is that in the first 20 minutes, I'm so locked in on our principal cast. And I don't know what kind of magic that is. And so there's some beautiful thing that he's done that gets you into what the characters' actions are, what they want, what they need, what happens if they don't get it, for all of them, for the 5 principals in particular.
Yeah.
You get introduced and you're on your way.
Yeah, let's just call them out. Josh O'Connor, Emily Blunt, Colin Firth, Eve Hewson, and then yourself.
Yeah.
These are disparate stories that somehow come together.
Yes.
Through the course of this film.
Through this event, we come together. Exactly. So there's some people know about the event, some people don't know about the event. Some people are challenged by the event, some people don't want the event to happen.
I mean, this is what's crazy.
But that's the reality of like, what would happen if we said today that, hey, we're going to be visited by UAPs today. Yeah. There are people, I'm sure in this room, you could say, oh, people are like, I don't want that. I'm just trying to go to lunch.
Yeah, fair, fair.
Some people would be like, I want to invite this in because that can change everything. Some people are like, oh, it's going to challenge me with my faith and everything that I breathe and live with.
And somebody can't deal with it.
And some people are just like, I'm going to go to sleep right now.
I think I would be that person if I'm being really honest. I'm not like.
Wait, what? Okay, so you be the one. I'm tapping out. I'm gonna take a nap.
This is the thing. You were in the show Fear the Walking Dead. I watched that show so much. There is no aspect of that it appeals to me. The zombies come, hi, bye. Like I mean,
that's it.
I'm a person of comfort, and I know my limitations. Does that make sense? Like I would try to save people. Like I'm not like maybe give up right away. Like I'm like okay.
But like soon after, right? You're like. Yeah,
I'm not really built for this. I'm sorry.
But see, the beautiful thing is that you know exactly your lane.
You know, and so it's like I would try for like a good day and a half. So I'm just gonna say that. But I love watching y'all do it. This is amazing. It's such a great performance. Shout out to Fear the Walking Dead.
Right. Exactly.
No, but I think you really touched on something with this cast, and that is that they are kind of like the Avengers coming together. And I'd be curious if there was a particular strength that you got to witness from someone, because we don't even know who you talked to in the trailer, but anything that you got to see where you really saw them, like to your point, like they are, like you are, going superhuman, going supernova, as it were.
Emily Blunt.
Yeah.
I think Emily Blunt gives a performance for the ages in this film. I think she's the heart of this film in many ways. And she's really, I will just say it, there's a oneer in this film that I think I couldn't.
Peace to the party. It's your homeboy back again with the news. So you know we got a good show for y'all. We had to postpone this a couple weeks ago, but as promised, we back. We're going to talk about King James and being the Black Scott with Lee Cummings. We got Mac pulling up. Y'all know how we do, right? So we got to start off, though. We got to start off with some current events. You know how we do. We got to talk about this Democratic National Convention, boy, because it's been going down. And we just going to go to the other side, hit a couple of highlights for day one, so we can make sure we on the same page. And we're going to talk about
self-determination, controlling our situation. Ain't no more indoctrination from pale faces. How the fuck you bummy and broke for the pale races? My lineage free people of color with a left make each nigga. This right here maroon, now it ain't burgundy. If you plotting murder, I'm certain that you'll need surgery hurt from when the burner squeeze. Protecting tribe business, only consulting with governments tried to tribe with it. Please don't confuse us with those considered native. Semi-autonomy never was in our nature. Just address me as Estelusti. Wild Indian status and Cherokees riding Ruchis. In my war bonnet, if you want it, bring it to your region. And black forces the same color the European. Pardon my autonomy, I know one day they'll honor me. This ain't pertaining to 28 Deuteronomy. Self-determination, controlling our situation. Ain't no more indoctrination from pale faces.
Aborigines, which means what? Black folks. You never find a white aborigine. Aborigines are called natives, or they're always dark-skinned people. You and I are aborigines, but you don't like to be called an aborigine.
Check.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm waiting on Lee. I just hit him, but you know, he running late, man. So we here now, though. But I ain't gonna hold up this part. Play the video real quick, and I'll start to go in. We'll wait for him. Hopefully, everything. You know what I'm saying? Let's play this joint right here. You see that picture right there? But real quick, anybody out there familiar with this face? Before you play the video, anybody in the chat familiar with who that face is right there?
I had blanked out, bro. You can hear me?
Yeah, can y'all hear me out there?
Yeah, no, we did. It was me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They got a little
anybody
delay.
know who that is? Yeah, I know. It's cool. I got patience. Hey, anybody know who this is?
In the chat, let us know if you know who this is.
Let us sit there for a second. Anybody in the chat? Anybody?
Cause I'm curious.
Anybody know who that is?
Bro, say that's phone them. That boy say that's phone them.
Oh man, this King James Daddy, you heard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's King James Daddy. Go ahead, play the clip. Let's go.
All right.
Now that's a little scene from the TV show Reign with Mary Stuart, Queen of Scots, and Henry Stuart, aka Lord Darnley. Now, I don't give two shits about the details of their relationship, the details of what actually took place with Elizabeth I. I don't care. That's not important. What I'm talking about is this picture right here. This is Lord Darnley. He is clearly a so-called black man with woolly hair on top of his head. Now, Lord Darnley, aka Henry Stuart, however you want to put it, is the father of King James VI of Scotland. You know, the man who had the Bible translated into the English. Yeah, this is daddy right here, a black man. So what are you finding out? That so-called Negroes ruled all of Europe. We done told you this, ruled all of the UK, Scotland, Wales, Ireland, Britain, England, Germany, France, Portugal, Spain, Italy, Sicily, Naples, Russia. So-called Negroes ruled all of those lands. The so-called Negroes are the real Jews, the real Israelites of the Bible. We the ones who took over all of Europe during the Middle Ages, the Dark Ages, the Byzantine Empire. We ruled for about a damn 1,000 years, man. This is facts that I'm bringing out. You're looking at Henry Stuart, aka Lord Darnley, and you looking at him right now. That's not no white boy, that's a black man. So getting into like a little bit of his lineage, he's the great grandson of Henry VII, King Henry VII of England. Now, King Henry VII, daughter is Margaret Tudor. Okay, Margaret Tudor is the grandmother of Henry Stuart, aka Lord Darnley, and Mary Stuart, Queen of the Scots. Margaret Tudor is the sister of Henry VIII, the famous Henry VIII. Henry VIII is the father of Elizabeth I, the famous Elizabeth I. We're talking about black people here. So we're talking about people that are all related. They're all like cousins and uncles and grandmother and great-great-grandfather, stuff like that. We intermarried. Okay, that's what took place during the Middle Ages. So-called Negroes were intermarrying. These TV shows that they make, like Reign, and all these movies about Robert the Bruce and Charles I, Charles II. These were Negroes that were ruling. This is around during that time. This is when the white boy was starting to get power, starting to finesse his way to the top and get Negroes killed. and set up and assassinated, rallying against us. Got the French Revolution, the 30 Years' War. That was about getting so-called Negroes out of power. The Spanish Inquisition, that was about getting so-called Negroes out of power, man. Point blank, period. This is Henry Stuart, King James VI of Scotland. This is his paw right here. This is his daddy. This is his daddy, man. King James of the Bible is a black man. He got the Bible translated into the King's English for us so that we can understand it. Man, look, it's time to start reading, studying, researching this Bible. That's what's most important. The prophecies are right in your face. Concentration camps, microchips, that's all coming, man. You got to trust in the Lord. Trust in Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai. Trust in the men of great millstone. We almost about out of this thing, bro. America's about to get wiped out and destroyed. First, with the truth. Shalom.
The last thing I need is politicians making delivery more expensive or harder to get. The Delivery Protection Act is not protecting me or my neighbors. Tell the city council, stop raising costs on people who are just trying to get by.
Black Manna is ambition. Power at a price. Turning risk into resources. To win, you must move in the shadows, make the hard call, and sacrifice. Do what it takes, no matter the cost. That's Black Widow.
Hey, shout out to Lions and Truth, man, because you know we give a shout out over here if we source somebody material, unlike some people that's kind of trying to, steal our swag and not want to give us no shout out, bro. All we looking for is a shout out, man. You know I was gonna say something, man. You feel me?
Hey, man, I appreciate it. I flattered by people sharing and making things.
Yeah,
and
man.
And even the brother that made the joint on TikTok. Shout out to him.
I forgot his name. Conscious Collective. If you see this, bro, shout out to you. Yeah, that was amazing love. Hey, shout out to Karen Mayo, man.
Yeah, shout out. What up, Cootie? What up? See what I'm saying?
What's up,
Cootie, man,
you,
you did a hard joint the other day, man. I've been telling people to go check that joint. Cootie,
that shit was fire.
That British Columbia joint, man. Listen here. Oh man, listen here. I enjoyed that bill, brother. I want to tell you that. I tell you that straight up. I enjoyed that joint. We highlighted it in the Aboriginal Story of America, Jews and more Muslims in British Columbia, that joint. And we highlighted it, but you definitely, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to House of St. Nicholas in the building too, man. You know what I mean? He was with us a couple of weeks away. Shout out to Amos, who just did Negro
that
Rule.
Was a fire show too.
I got the Negro Rule coming back, man. Amos, I know you out there in the chat. Shout out to Amos in the chat. We bringing that back, man. That's what people say. They want more of that right there. So we gonna bring
it all together.
Yeah, we're gonna bring it all together. This we doing tell the story. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no bias in what we do over here at the party. You know what I mean? Shout out to Esther Lucy though. Yeah, I'm a Cario. Shout out to my Maroons outside though. You already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. On the real though, I gave you something else. Can you? I told you to go to that next because Lee hit me, so I'm waiting on Lee. But you know what I'm saying? He coming. You know what I'm saying? It's funny, right? Pause. His last name is Cummings. You heard me? So he coming. But yeah,
pull it up.
Boom. Now in this joint, I found it interesting because I see that video we just played. The dude, he got that one picture. Anybody go search the internet, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna see it. And obviously, I heard somebody in the chat say whitewash, certain things like that. They definitely might have lightened it up a little bit more than what we think. You know what I'm saying? But slide down real quick though. Well, I got some heat though. Let me tell you that right now. I just want Lee to get up here first before I start throwing my cards out this time.
Yeah, you know how you do. Tell me when we stop, bro.
Keep going. It's a picture. We're trying to get to that.
Oh,
picture.
Okay. All right.
There's a picture enough. It's gonna load up on this Quora. You know what I'm saying?
Right here?
No. We going to it's the King James one, Lord Darby. It might be moving slow though. It's there. It's gonna be there though. I want people to see the one that they got on Quora because that was the best one I felt. Maybe you went down too much. No, keep going. Keep going.
Okay. All right.
Oh, wait, you're moving fast. It's not loading. I don't think the pictures are loading.
Yeah, they load. Hold on.
Let me go so we can find it faster. I want to find the picture that he got in the Quora, man.
No,
they got his pops. His pops look, you know what I mean, the original joint, you know what I'm saying? I want the original joint. I mean, hold on. I'm gonna take you to it. So right after, go back to the top.
All right.
And go look for, all right, now you at the top, come down to, you're gonna see a person's name. This person's name is AJ Kroom. Give him a shout out on this joint. Look for AJ Kroom.
All right.
And then look at it's the picture that's in the.
All right.
Man, he moving fast again. They doing it like that?
Nah, I can see it though. You say AJ, right? That's the person who posted it?
Yeah, the person that posted it in the Quora, his name is AJ Kroom. It should be right. No, that's not it. That's not the one though. That's Lord Dorn. That's Lord Dorn. That's another variation. Is that AJ Kroom? I got it right here though. I'm looking at it.
That wasn't AJ, bro.
Yeah, it's AJ Kroom. That's what it says.
Now I'm talking about what I just scrolled by.
All right, well, maybe you know what it is? Well, all these pictures you looking at on the Quora, the source I sent you, it says, are there any credible sources that believe that King James of the King James Bible was a black man?
Yeah.
Right? Boom, right there, right? All right, so funny enough, on my I'm looking at my phone right now, and the first person underneath it is showing a Monica Jones. But and then okay, Alice Baker. Okay, scroll down. The next one should be RL Camino. The next person.
Let's see.
RL Camino should be the next person. Yep. All right, hold on. Clifton Dunn should be after that. Clifton.
Nah, it's Monica Jones.
Monica Jones. Interesting. All right, so AJ Kroom. This, like I literally sent you the link.
Here you go.
There we go. All right, boom. So now go into that picture that's on here. There we go. I got to make me work. You see that picture? Make that a little bit bigger. That's the original joint. That's the same joint right there. I asked the folk out there in the chat. What do you think his daddy look like to y'all? In the chat, what y'all, how y'all depict him?
Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Parents of children who play Roblox. If your child was sexually exploited, abused.
What's y'all opinion out there from your visualization? You know what I'm saying? What's your visualization? What y'all think about his daddy?
See what they say.
Yeah, let him marinate, you know. Oh, that's the mother of King James. Look at Mary Stewart. God damn. That's supposed to be a pale skinned lady. She got hard features. You heard me?
Oh yeah.
She got hard features and she's pale skinned boy.
You know what?
Okay? If she's Anglo looking, that is a strong featured Anglo. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Mosaico say he white.
Hey, but to his point though, one thing I didn't notice.
Do look more,
it do, but not even just that. The engravings, like the actual engravings, they be looking melanated.
Right.
The features versus the paintings, we already know what time it is with the painting. That's why me personally, I don't even like to use the paintings because we know what it was.
The pictures can be very
that was
deceiving.
done on purpose.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When in the 1600s, them painting these folk, you know what I'm saying? And us having, you know what I mean? Oh, I got Christy Daniels say, I Googled his name and he is white. All right.
Correct.
Okay.
Because then
that's what the picture's gonna show.
Yeah, like so we gotta make a delineation, bro.
No, because this was gonna be the thing tonight, right? It makes it very interesting because I've never seen what we call pale skinned people really attach themselves outside of what we know as Ashkenazi Jews, Jewish folk today, you know what I mean, that we know, but not like what we call, when most people think of Scotland or Britain or England or Ireland, you don't think of them talking about being connected to anything tied to the Hebrew situation. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's where things get interesting because the culture and the documentation don't represent what we see and what's being depicted to who these people are. And if there is some white folk, then, or what we would call today would fit into the category of pale-skinned people, because at that time they weren't even dealing with white and black like we are today.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? So those weren't terms like that most people even today don't understand and really kick in until the 19th century. So in the situation of these folk at this time, however people might want to go, you know what I'm saying? Mosaic Code say so. So Google lying? I mean, the documentation don't match the pictures is what I'm saying.
Okay. So let's do a simple one real quick. So he say it's Google line. All right. So like Lee say, this is what we gonna do. So if Google line, okay, then I want you to tell me, was our boy lying? So he say, in the end, the number of purely white people in the world is proportionally very small. All Africa is black or tawny. Asia, chiefly tawny. America, exclusive of the newcomers, wholly so. And in Europe, the Spaniards, Italians, French, Russians, and Swedes are generally of what we would call a swarthy complexion. So, bro, this was a first-hand account of what people looked like in the 1700s. So if this was like this in the 1700s, when King James' father was alive in the 15 and the 1600s, you know what it was, bro. So Google is only a repository of sources. So depending on what you're looking for is what you're gonna find. The narrative is definitely them being white. We just watched a video clip and they had them white as hell in the depiction because this the game they trying to play. So we ain't gonna never be able to Google and say, hey, was King James really black? Yes, you're not finna find it, bro.
Yeah, Chat GPT and everything else. That's not really going. But what the craziest part is, again, when the last time anybody could tell us that even in American colonial, with Benjamin Franklin's time frame was 1751 in America, that pale-skinned people were calling themselves swarthy.
Right.
I mean, I've never heard anybody out there in America, anybody older than me, younger than me, went to school, maybe, high-end schools and stuff. Maybe you got, maybe you saw something different from me. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't never heard no what we call today pale-skinned person, white people as we call it, Caucasian, Anglo-Saxon people say that they are of swarthy. You know what I mean? So the historical documents ain't matching with the pictures matching, period.
Exactly.
That's just what I'm gonna say. Something ain't. And the cultural part, based off what they depict to us, well, that means they cryptoed in the mug too then. Based off the documentation I got. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say that too. That means that the boy, listen her, the pale-skinned folk, if they really on that kind of time, then they really on some crypto Masonic, you know what I'm saying, Messianic shit. You heard me? Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say it like that now. But Lee say, I'm gonna tell y'all what he said to me right now. Lee say, brother, I'm in between two trains. The devil is busy. They fucking stopped on the tracks. Do you believe this shit? So he's trying to get to the crib to get to us. I'm just gonna be patient with this.
Hold on, Amos just posted something. I don't know. He said he about to. Hold on. Amos said, here's evidence to prove that King James' grandson, King Charles II, Prince of Wales, a black man. Scroll down to page 73. So he gonna show what it is. Jason D say that Morisco's one went in.
Mm-hmm. The Morisco, Morano.
Yes, sir. Got a lot of historians in the building is what it looked like today then.
Yeah, man, we gonna, cause this real King James situation, man. I'm trying to be patient with it, man. But as you pulled this up, man, matter of fact, I'm gonna do this. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this right here.
Yeah, tell me which one you want to rock with next. We keep something rolling.
Well, I'm just gonna give a little backdrop though.
Okay.
Hopefully this thing didn't do what I thought it just did, and yes it did.
Hey Meta, play Gorgeous.
Hey,
Thank you. You installed this?
Even had a few screws left over.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with Farmers, you can get quality and savings.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
All right, so I'm gonna have to type it in again. I'm gonna do it live. I'm on chat right now, right? I'm going King James. Just want everybody to know the books.
All right, hold on. While you do that, Amos, I didn't see it. It ain't come through in the chat, bro. Try to post it again. We definitely gonna share it. You know that. Then we got House of St. Nicholas say the meaning of Stewart means Swartz, aka black. Correct.
For sure. That's a fact. That's Germanic.
Then Hardline say Scott comes from Scotia and it means to be dark, to be scorched.
That's a fact too.
So we got the etymology.
I guess everybody out there looking at the same thing we looking at.
I'm just saying, bro. Like we gotta stop this, because if you just look something like Google and Wikipedia is good for surface level things, dates. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. How somebody look, that's not what you would use Google or Wikipedia, especially for history, bro.
Bruh, that's what got us in trouble right now. This lookerism shit. You heard me? You know what I'm talking about? Because people might look away, but they ain't who you think they is.
Correct.
But even, all they say, all skin folk ain't kinfolk type shit. Lookerism ain't the thing that you call it. Because a lineage standpoint too, hey, it only take 2 generations for a person not to look like you.
Correct.
By the way,
see it all the time, right? Here in America, right?
Yeah, it's just white folk don't get hit with the 1-drop rule like other folk do. But white people, Spanish people, they got black in their family.
Damn, man, look like Amos trying to post. Hey, one of the mods, man, if y'all can
send it to me, Amos, on the text, and I'll get it through.
Because I don't see no links coming. Let me check on the other side. Hold on.
I ain't seeing it either.
Oh, so maybe they can see it on their end. Hold on, let me look from the chat on my phone.
But while we like I said,
go ahead, bro. Right.
King James VI. Let y'all know what books he's tied to. Besides, obviously, the one that Lee Cummins knows and everybody knows, the KJV, in that introduction we're going to bring up tonight. And I wanted, obviously, Lee Cummins so I can ask the questions and y'all can ask y'all questions too about this introduction of the 1611 that was taken out. But at the same time, King James, and I asked Chat GPT, so y'all won't think it's me, since somebody earlier said Google, right? But however, King James VI of Scotland, who also became King James I of England, is best known for commissioning the King James version of the Bible. By the way, the other day we just showed on Sunday how the Gullah even had a KJV version, right? So obviously this is first published in 1611. While he didn't write books in the traditional sense, he authored several important works, wink, wink type shit. So one, I don't want to get in order, is, I don't know why I stopped. It's going to say the true law of free monarchies in 1598. Political treaties where James argues for the divine right of kings and the absolute authority of the monarch. You heard that, Monte?
Yeah.
1598. You heard me?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I want to point out, a year after he made this book, he put out the Bascalon, and I'm gonna spell it for y'all: BASILIKON space DORON in 1599, and a book of advice for his son Prince Henry, covering various aspects of kingship and personal conduct. You know what I'm saying? So that these are just but then he wrote, obviously he didn't write, but he was involved with the one with everybody know about with the witches. I had it, but I don't know what's this thing been tripping with me lately. I guess every time I'm going live, they want to act like they don't want to help me out. But I'm gonna go ahead and ask it again. Divine Right of Kings, just right. St. Nicholas real. You know what I'm saying?
He said bring it out.
See, this the Divine Right of Kings. Yeah, Amos, man, send it to me, man.
Yeah, send it, Amos. We'll get it posted, bro, but it ain't coming in the chat. We'll definitely share it, man. Amos come with that heat too.
And obviously the witch joint, because he was, obviously as a person that's tied to what he was into. And I'm trying to tell you, but Lee, boy, let me tell you, you said the devil was working. I call it distractions. Anything
Man,
to
you know
keep you
how it
from
is
being where
every
you're supposed to
time.
be. You know what I'm saying? That's how it be. But because he hit me twice today, like, all right, Mac, I'm ready. Okay, all right then. Yeah, so I want y'all thinking this on me. I told him if he slowed up, I'm slowed up too. But remember, Scottish people spoke Gaelic. You know what I'm talking about? Latin is because of Rome. Rome's influence on Europe. The Celtic Iberian people, obviously because of the fact of Rome's influence on Europe, is dealing with Latin. You know what I'm saying? But obviously in the higher echelon, Greek is going to be, because it's tied to Rome as well. That's what we was talking about that on Sunday, Africans' connection to Rome, by the way. And that whole situation is going to correlate to why in this man's Bible, King James VI, in the introduction, he acknowledges all of them, being that he's the first of England, the first king of England, right? So, man, boy, let me tell you. Let me see if he's almost ready. Because now I'm gonna go ahead and show it. I ain't gonna hold the cards back because we here.
We here.
You said the goddamn train, boy. You said the devil busy. No. You lucky he my dog.
Yeah.
This right here though is matter of fact, show him what I just got to talking about. It's gonna be, I'm gonna point it out to you in the joint real quick. Hold on.
All right.
Because we want to get down to the real King James situation, see, because that ain't gonna change the fact that it's swarthy, dark-skinned people coming out of Europe, but people are very into, particularly, obviously, that KJV person.
Correct. Just because of celebrity, if you will. You know how it is.
Everybody got a KJV. I was at my people's house the other day. There was a KJV sitting in there. That thing older than everybody in the house. You know what I'm talking about?
But you know, it's funny you say that. So when we was doing our research on the whole Black Europeans with the Indians and the whole nine, there was a lot of deep connections we started to make, especially showing why the connection to the Bible was so important, and showing why in America the foundation of how everything was laid out. So I'm gonna show them something real quick. A lot of people don't know about it, but it needs to be talked about more, and this kind of show you more to why King James and the whole crew was vilified. So Public Law 97-280. All right, so it was a joint resolution authorizing and requesting the president to proclaim 1983 as the year of the Bible. So it's a quick little passage. I'm gonna read it real quick. It's a
According to the 1892 book, The Mound Builders, Their Works and Their Relics, Volume 1, by Stephen D. Peet, page 186. We have divided the mound builder territory into different districts. The method of defense varied according to the location. In the northern regions, the wilder and more uncivilized races dwelt. These erected stockades resembling Caesar's forts, built in the forests of Gaul. And the central regions were architecturalists. They lived in walled villages resembling those of medieval times. the fortifications resembling castles. In the southern districts, we find the system of pyramids, which resemble those of the ancient people of the East, especially the Assyrian and Chaldean. Most Assyrians were dark-skinned peoples, as were all non-mutated humans on Earth. But there were some Assyrians who had mutations that made them very tall and even gave them white skin. This was the ruling class in Assyria, and they were very intelligent and had mastered war. White skin is a common characteristic among those with the fallen angel DNA. As we can see in the book of Noah, when Lamech saw his son being born from his mother's womb, Lamech was extremely scared because Noah came out white. And he said, "This does not look like it could be our son. He looks like he's the seed of an angel from heaven." During the days of Lamech and Noah, the only angels that they seen on earth at the time were the ones that came down to have sex with the women and therefore produced the Nephilim, which apparently, according to this text, also had white skin. It is said that the ruling class of Assyria had fallen angel DNA. In the Mesopotamian Chronicle, called the Dynastic Chronicle, which denotes the dynasty of the Mesopotamian kings, opens up with the following. After the kingship descended from heaven, the kingship was in Eridu. Eridu Alulim became king. He ruled for many years. Alaljar ruled for many years. Two kings of the dynasty of Eridu ruled for many years. They were called kings from heaven. As you can see on this clay tablet, it states that some of the earliest kings of Mesopotamia were indeed from heaven, meaning they were indeed the fallen angels, which interbred with the humans there and created an elite race of tall, white Assyrians and Babylonians. Chief rolling thunder of the Comanches is documented of saying, "Innumerable moons ago, a race of white men, 10 feet high, and far more rich and powerful than any white people now living, here inhabited a large range of country extending from the rising to the setting sun. Their fortifications crowned the summits of the mountains, protecting their populous cities situated in the intervening valleys. They excelled every other nation which was flourished, either before or since, with a manner of cunning handicraft. They were brave and warlike, ruling over the land that they had wrested from its ancient possessors with a high and haughty hand. Compared with them, the pale faces of the present day are pygmies in both art and arms. When this race got too proud and forgot mercy, the Great Spirit wiped it out, and all that is left of their society is their mounds, still visible on the tablelands." The chief is clearly describing the mound builders, as he even mentioned their mounds. But as you can see, the chief is clearly describing the Assyrian Empire at its height of civilization, similar to what we see past the time of King Sennacherib, whose empire stretched from sea to sea. The true Assyrians were a people whose skin would have been chestnut color to dark brown. However, consistent with the giant documentations in Europe, Iraq, China, India, and modern Egypt, the giants of old had mutations other than just extreme height. They also tended to be described with red hair, white skin, blue skin, green skin, 6 fingers, 6 toes, elongated heads, multiple rows of teeth, enormous strength, great intellect, wicked, sexually immoral nature, and cannibalistic practice, and sometimes they even had wings. The royal bloodlines of many empires around the ancient world had kings who were said to be taller than life. Every empire who was in power before the Hellenistic period, with the exception of all Hebrew empires, had great giant kings, children of the fallen angels. This is what Job 9 and 24 meant when it says, the earth is given unto the hand of the wicked. King Cyrus of Persia was literally described as being an extremely tall man, perhaps with 4 wings. His symbol was the bird, and in scripture he is called the ravenous bird from the east. King Xerxes of Persia was 8 feet tall, taller than the rest of those of the entire Persian Empire. King Kasakam of Egypt was described being 5 cubits and 3 palms high, which is equivalent to 8 foot 6 inches tall. The Amorite king Og of Bashan is denoted as being around 13 feet tall, given the description in Deuteronomy 3 and 11. This is more than double the size of a 6-foot man today. The descendants of those kings from heaven of the Assyrian Empire, those giant whites, were said to have been wiped out for their pride, which would have greatly weakened their empire and left only normal-sized black peoples in power. Note that the rulers of Assyria were called prideful in Zechariah 10 and 11 and Isaiah 10 and 12. This is another match for the people being described by the Comanche chief. In this video, I will prove without a shadow of a doubt that the true Assyria is the territory of the North American mound builders. I will be using scripture, artifacts, language, and more pieces of evidence to prove this point. There were only 2 mound-building civilizations on Earth: the North American mound builders and the quote-unquote Assyrians of the Middle East. Now, the mounds of the Middle East include the Mound of Nimrud, the Sultan Tepe Mound, Gerdi Kalarak Mound, Bakr Awa Mound, and the Sharizer Mound. Now, the mounds of the North American mound builders include the Cahokia Mounds, including the Monk's Mound, the Spiro Mounds, Serpent Mound, the Poverty Point Mounds, and thousands more. There are thousands more mounds in the North American continent than in modern-day Assyria. The North American mounds historically are some of the oldest man-made structures on Earth. Genesis tells us that Assur was one of the first cities built after the flood. Yet, according to archaeologists, the mounds of America predate the mounds of the Middle East. When you look at American mounds, they are uniform, complex, and clearly built using some form of mathematics. They also are aligned with astronomical events such as planetary motion and specific stars. There's clear artistry and high architectural knowledge that was put into the construction of these mounds. However, when you look at the Assyrian mounds, They almost look like natural formations, and they have no artistic technique at all, neither do they align with any astronomical events. As you can see, the Middle Eastern mounds completely lack aesthetic value, unlike the American ones, which are much, much older. These could have been constructed recently. It would not even be a reach to assume that around the 1830s or 40s, some Europeans went to the land with construction workers and heaped up big piles of dirt and called them mounds just so they can mimic the true Assyria, which is in America. Most of the mounds were constructed on the eastern half of the country, east of the Mississippi River. However, we have evidence that the mysterious mound builders made their way as far west as Oregon. The southern Willamette Valley in Oregon is an ideal area to focus LIDAR's unique architectural capabilities. The region is heavily wooded and is known to contain hundreds of low-lying earthwork features or mounds. Idaho was also known to have a few mounds. Two ancient burial mounds in Franklin County were recorded by James Martineau in 1876 and are a part of a rich Native American history in the Cache Valley. Miss Foster, an elder citizen of Franklin County, Idaho, remembers as a youngster visiting her grandmother's home that overlooks the ancient mounds. The Indians would camp down by the mounds and do ceremonial dances, she said. It was scary. My grandmother told me not to worry. They wouldn't be there long, and they soon left. Ken Cannon, a USU anthropologist who worked on the Bear River Massacre site, said that he heard about burial sites in Franklin County. If they are burial grounds, I would guess they are from the Fremont period, 2,000 to 700 years ago, he said. Idaho does have specific laws that protect burial sites. Now, Franklin County is at the southern border of Idaho and the northern border of Utah. And as we know, this is the area around the territory of Judah, which would match scripture saying that the Assyrians stretched their territory all the way towards Judah, and at one point even invaded the cities of Judah. The Adena Mounds are the oldest mounds north of the Ohio River. Ironically, it sounds like what the Hebrews called Eden or Eden. The scriptures tell us about two different Edens. There was the well-known Garden of Eden as well as the city of Assyria called Eden. Ezekiel 27 and 23, Haran and Canaan and Eden and the merchants of Sheba, Ashur and Chilamad were thy merchants. When you go to the Hebrew and you look at the word Eden, it's Eden. As we can see, the land of Eden is mentioned with Haran, Canaan, Ashur, and Chilamad, four lands of Assyria, with the exception of the merchants of Sheba. These all traded with Tyre. The Adena culture was located in the area now known as Ohio. Amos chapter 1 verse 5 states that Eden was a part of Aram Damascus, an empire from the land of Padan Aram, a region in Assyria that spread west, possibly due to Assyria's rapid growth. The Aramaic people lived in Assyria, but were actually more related to the Hebrews. Their empire spread west to Gilead, but when they started to oppress the Israelites, Yah condemned them to captivity in the land of Kir. Kir was a place in Assyria that meant fortress or castle. Remember the excerpt from the 1892 book, The Mound Builders, Their Works and Their Relics, Volume 1, by Stephen D. Peet, page 186. It states that the mound builders in the central part of their territory built medieval-looking castles. These castles were later destroyed in the 1800s and were never heard from again. Today, all Hebrews descend from Aramaeans. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob were Aramaeans. The original habitation of the land of Aram was Haran, also known as Padan Aram. In Genesis 28:2, Isaac commands Jacob to go to the land of Padan Aram to his uncle's house. In Genesis 29:1, he makes it there, and Padan Aram is called the land of the people of the east. This land is later called Haran in verse 4. Haran in Hebrew simply means mountain climbers, indicating that the land of Haran had villages in the mountains, which also means the mountains were not too steep and were level enough for habitation. Padan Aram means extended highland or extended plateau. The part of the modern Mesopotamia that is east of modern Israel and does not have any mountains at all, and therefore does not match this description. But you know it does match the description perfectly? The Appalachian Mountains. It's literally an extended plateau. And also heaps of stones, the same heaps of stones that Jacob built when he left Padan Aram, can be found all throughout the Appalachians today, which indicates that these heaps of stone were built as a tradition in Padan Aram to solve problems without conflict, basically as a peace treaty. Also, according to Amos chapter 1 verse 5, the plain of Avin was also included as a part of the Aram-Damascus Empire. According to Ezekiel 30:17, Avin was originally an Egyptian territory. This means Avin was probably in the Missouri-Illinois region. If Aram and Egypt were a part of the same empire in the Middle East, then the Levant would completely be engulfed, which we can see during the reign of Thutmose III, who supposedly lived during the time of Joshua. However, it would make perfect sense in the American model because all empires touch each other. Genesis chapter 10, verse 10. And the beginning of his kingdom was Babel, and Erech, and Akkad, and Calneh, in the land of Shinar. Out of that land went forth Ashur, and built in Nineveh and the city of Rehoboth and Calah. There was a group of Indians in the eastern coast of North America who literally called themselves the Rock Indians. The French then called them the Iroquois. Around their territory, we have Lake Erie, all in similar etymology as the city of Erech, also known as Ur of the Chaldees, where Abraham dwelt. Then when we look at Akkad, the American Indians of eastern North America also had a territory which they called Akkadi. Now let's look at Calneh. In Hebrew, Calneh is Kana. Kana was also a territory of the Iroquois Indians on the eastern coast of North America, which was called Kanata, which later became known as Canada, the country today. And then when we look at the land of Haran, as we mentioned previously, there was a tribe in the eastern coast of North America called the Huron Indians, and this is where we get the name of the Lake Huron, and they live very close to the Appalachian Mountains. The first 11 of Jacob's sons were born in Haran. Now we read in Genesis 30 and 14 that Reuben went out into the field and found mandrakes. In Hebrew, mandrakes are called dudeh, which translates to love apples, because they look like female ovaries. They are a sweet ground fruit known as May apples. May apples, also known as American mandrakes, are indigenous to eastern North America, around the Appalachian Mountains. This is the same exact location of where Haran would be on an American model. This is no coincidence whatsoever. This is another perfectly fitting puzzle piece. Also in Genesis 30, we see 3 other North American plants mentioned: the poplar tree, the hazelnut tree, and the chestnut tree. Poplars, also known as Leodendron tulipiferea scientifically, is also indigenous to eastern North America, around the Appalachians, in the exact same location as Haran on an American model. Same thing with the hazelnut trees. These are indigenous to North America, Europe, and the Middle East. But among the American hazelnuts, they grow solely in eastern America, around the Appalachian Mountains, in the same exact location of Haran on an American model. Now it gets very interesting with the chestnut tree, which don't even grow in the Middle East. In fact, to this day, they can only be found in Europe, China, Japan, and of course, eastern North America, around the Appalachian Mountains, the same exact location as Haran on an American model. More perfectly and strategically fitting puzzle pieces. The biblical description of Assyria is vague, but looking at the description of the rivers that flow from the Garden of Eden will help us. But firstly, where is the Garden of Eden? The truth is, Eden is in a hidden location. Zaphon, or north in Hebrew, also means to be hidden or to conceal. The true Garden of Eden is indeed in the North Pole. Before you say the North Pole is too cold, let it first be known that at the beginning our God set upon the stones of fire, which was a mountain west of the Garden of Eden, but in the center of the earth. And there his glory radiated like fire, thus giving the mountain the name Stones of Fire. His light shone like a second sun. Therefore the Garden of Eden would not have been cold at this time. We can see proof of this in Ezekiel 28 and 14 through 16. All ancient complete world maps that date back before the 17th century depict a continent in the center of the earth with 4 distinct rivers originating from an undescribed mountain in the center of the continent. Several cultures around the world all share a common belief about a holy region in the middle of the earth in the North Pole. The Celtics called it Avalon, the Buddhists called it Jambudvipa, the Hindus called it Shambhala, the Norse called it Argatha, the Greeks called it Hyperborea, and the Hebrews, of course, called this area the Garden of Eden. At one point, all the continents of the earth were connected into one large supercontinent. And it wasn't until the time of Peleg, according to Genesis 10 and 25, when all the continents separated into their modern positions. And as you can see in Genesis chapter 1, it states when Yah created the earth, he gathered all the dry land into one area. And when those continents separated, 3 of the 4 rivers that were mentioned in Genesis 2 actually became the oceans of the earth. The first river is called the Pison. In Hebrew, it means to increase or to grow fat. It is said that this area compassed a land of immense gold and other precious resources. This fits the Pacific Ocean, not only because the Pacific Ocean is the largest body of water on earth today, because the land of Lemuria, or Mu, sunk into the sea and became the Pacific Islands, but also because along the western coast of the Americas, there is an immense area of gold. From the northern tip of Alaska to the southern tip of Chile is the longest range of gold on the entire planet. The second river is called the Gihon. In Hebrew, it means to burst forth, that is, with strength. It is said that this river compasses the entire land of Ethiopia, or Kush. It is important to understand that in ancient times, Ethiopia was not restricted to the modern country of Ethiopia, but back then, Ethiopia was in reference to the entire continent of what is now called Africa. In Joshua chapter 10 and verse 9, it says that the Gihon River became a great sea also known as Oceanus, and also bordered Western Europe. From the etymology of Gaihan, we get the following: Gambia, Guinea-Bissau, Guinea, Ghana, Guyana, and Guyana all border the South Atlantic Ocean. Because this body of water is said to burst forth with strength, we can infer that when this body of water became an ocean, the ocean's current was also a strong current. This makes sense because some of the Earth's strongest currents can be found in the modern Atlantic Ocean, specifically the Central Atlantic Ocean near the coast of West Africa, as well as the very southern part of the Atlantic Ocean underneath South America and South Africa. With the continent of Atlantis Minor being between Northwest Africa, Western Europe, and Eastern North America, the Gaihan River actually was split into two rivers, which then combined again south of Atlantis Minor. Therefore, the area where the Northern Atlantic is today, there was at one point two rivers, one being called the Gaihan River and the other being called the Hideko River. The Hideko River is the same river mentioned in the book of Daniel chapter 10 verse 4. This was the river he traveled to because Daniel lived in Babylon, which is truly Quebec, and the North Atlantic Ocean borders Quebec. In this scripture, the Hideko River is called the Great River because at this time the river already became the North Atlantic Ocean and was already merged with the Gaihan. The Hideko River is supposed to flow towards the east of Assyria according to Genesis 2 and 14. According to Zechariah 10 and 11, Assyria bordered both a sea and a river and shared that river with Egypt. And when that river runs dry, both nations would be affected. In America, that will put Assyria on the east coast of the North American continent between the Atlantic and the Mississippi River. The Mississippi River is the true Euphrates River and the only river of the four great rivers that did not become an ocean, even though there was a tectonic fault directly below it. West of that river was the biblical Egypt or Mizraim. According to Zephaniah 2 and 13, Assyria spread her boundary north of Israel's. With the true Israel being in western North America, that would mean Assyria spread to the Oregon, Idaho, Montana region. Ezekiel 31 and 3 states that the Assyrian was a cedar in Lebanon, of a shadowing shrewd, and of a great stature. Two things can be pointed out from this. The Assyrians traveled to Lebanon, which is north of Israel, and the Assyrians were a very tall people. The first point could explain why we see mounds in Oregon. Southern Oregon and Northern California is the true location of Lebanon. And the second point would explain why the mound builders were so tall. Here's the image of the mound builder height in comparison to the average height today. Now let's look at a prophecy against Ashur or Assyria. Numbers chapter 24 and verse 24. And ships shall come from the coast of Chittim and shall afflict Ashur and shall afflict Eber, and he shall also perish forever. This prophecy came to pass in 1539 when ships from southwestern Europe came to North America, specifically to Florida under Hernando de Soto, when he went into the east coast of the United States and slaughtered many tribes of Indians and enslaved others. The true descendants of Chittim in scripture are the Romans, and the coast of Rome was from Italy to Spain. When Rome conquered the fake Assyria, it was not by ship, because the Middle Eastern Assyria was a landlocked nation, not at all surrounded by water. When we look at the cuneiform alphabet, we see one of the letters is a pictograph of a boomerang. Now, most commonly when we think of a boomerang, we think of the Australian Aborigines. However, it should be known that the boomerang actually was used in Australia, modern Egypt, ancient Europe, as well as North America and India. However, there has never been any artifacts of boomerangs found anywhere in the Middle East. Even in Egypt, no boomerang has been found any farther north of Luxor, which is pretty much in southern central Egypt. Again, in the modern Assyria region, no boomerangs have been found belonging to the people of the ancient past. However, located in Florida in southeastern North America, Little Salt Spring is an archaeological site which opens an incredible window on ancient civilizations who supposedly lived on the cusp of the last ice age, 10 to 15,000 years ago. A wooden boomerang found by archaeologists in Little Salt Springs in Florida, USA, was broken and discarded by its owner some 9,000 years ago. The portion of an oak throwing stick archaeologists call a non-returning boomerang. It's at least 9,000 years old and is similar to the weapons found in Australia, ancient Egypt, and Western Europe. The boomerang has also been used by the Hopi people of Arizona and several indigenous tribes of California. It is very well possible that the boomerang originated not in Australia, but in North America, specifically southeastern North America. Now let's deal with something called gematria. Many people are not familiar with gematria and how it truly works. Gematria is not a government thing, it's more so just unveiling the codes of which everything is made out of. See, when the Creator created the universe, he used mathematics. Everything that we see is mathematics. It is known that he used vibrations from his voice to create every single thing in existence. But vibrations have to be tuned to a specific frequency to have any specific effect. Therefore, every single thing in the universe is laden with a specific mathematic value. This means that the Creator himself created gematria, and numbers do not lie, but people do. Everything in the universe is coded with a specific number, and these numbers will often match numbers with things that are associated with that number. When we go and plug certain names into gematria, when we type in Oregon Mounds, we get the value of 160 and 61. Pay attention to the sixes and the ones. When we plug in Assyrian, we get 106. When we plug in Adena, we get 16. When we plug in the Assyrians, we get 166. And when we plug in Serpent Mound, we get 160 and 61. Now, as you can see on the screen, there's a lot more matches. However, I only read with a circle in the purple. In 1963, in Georgia, near the Chattahoochee River, a woman by the name of Miss Joe Hearn was digging in her garden bed and she struck something hard. It was a clay tablet with writing on it. It was written in the Sumerian language and dated to approximately 2040 BC. According to the book Weird Georgia by Mark Schwerman and Mark Morin, the tablet discovered by Hearn was a receipt that recorded a purchase of several sheep and goats for a ceremonial sacrifice. Now remember, this tablet was discovered in Georgia, a part of the original Assyrian territory. Much previously, in 1877, the United States invaded the Montana-Idaho regions, making war with the Nez Perce Indians. The war was intense and led to the surrender of the Nez Perce troops. Chief Joseph, the commander of the army, gave to the U.S. troops a peace offering so that their people would not be wiped out. The peace offering included a family pendant that was passed down to him by his forefathers. The pendant was a cuneiform tablet, a receipt for sheep purchased by a man named Nalu as he prepared to sacrifice them to the fertility goddess of Assyria. Chief Joseph was not fully of Assyrian bloodline because most of his ancestors come from Siberia, but it is plausible that his Siberian ancestors mingled with the Assyrian mound builders who were already there, and this pendant was passed down to him, which is why he said clearly that he got this artifact from his white ancestors, which again, the Comanche chief said that this empire was stretched from sea to sea, had rulers who were tall white people. Now we see that those tall white people also spoke an Assyrian language. Doesn't that mean that those tall white people were the ruling class of the Assyrians? Chief Joseph himself also wore a bag which had the symbol of the Assyrian sun god, most likely was passed down as well by his ancestors. When we see this flag, which is the modern flag of Assyria, it has the same symbol on it. Near the Shawnee Creek of Oklahoma, there was also discovered a tablet that depicted the symbol of the Assyrian fertility goddess. This particular symbol is an illuminated sun with a crescent moon below it and with various cuneiform letters beneath that. Because Oklahoma was one of those territories where Mizraim and Aram touched each other, and the Aramaeans worshiped the same gods and goddesses as Assyria, it is no surprise that this artifact was found here. Near Quaker City, Ohio, an amateur Indian arrowhead collector discovered a cuneiform tablet in 1978. Its ancient provenance was established by David Owen, professor of Near Eastern Studies at Cornell University in Ithaca, New York. He translated the Sumerian text, which had been composed by a man named Uri in the month of Dumazi, which is late June, in the year the Ensi, or the ruler of Karzida, was elevated. Now pay attention. The author of this tablet's name was Uri. Just like I stated previously, Uri is indeed an ancient Sumerian, Assyrian, Babylonian word. And we just so happen to have one of the Great Lakes in North America having the same exact name. Karzida was the second city of worship for the same moon god, likewise referenced by the inscription on Chief Joseph's tablet, suggesting a relationship between his family heirloom and the Quaker City find, which came to light years after his death. In the book, Lost Colonies of Ancient America, a comprehensive guide to pre-Columbian visitors who really discovered America. Anywhere between page 36 to 39, depending on what copy of the book you have, it states, many such the third tablets have been found in the U.S., states Professor Owen, including some tablets dug up a few years ago from the ruins of an old apartment house in Auburn, New York. So many tablets spread over half the continent, from Montana to Georgia, Ohio, and New York. So according to this professor, there's been many tablets spread around the United States, many of which are not online, many of which there's no documentation of it, but he says from Georgia to Ohio to Montana to New York. There's many more tablets that they found that I am not mentioning in this video, simply because not everything is online. All of the tablets that we see on display in museums from around the world that tell you that these tablets are Assyrian, Babylonian, Sumerian in origin are truly from America. Hundreds of Michigan residents from around the 1830s till the 1920s found odd relics when digging on their property. Any media source on Michigan relics will tell you that they are all fakes. Sure, maybe some are fakes, but they are 7,000 artifacts found by hundreds of people who never met each other, so at least some of them have to be authentic, logically speaking. Understand that the earliest of these artifacts were discovered as early as the 1830s, and the tablets that they tell us are from the Middle East were also discovered in the late 1830s and after, none before, which is very coincidental that at the same time the Michigan relics were discovered, the Middle Eastern cuneiform tablets were also discovered. When we look at this excerpt from the book Discovering the Mysteries of Ancient America, page 29, it states, when the last of the Michigan mounds were excavated around 1920, approximately 7,000 mystery tablets have been removed, some under controlled conditions. What is controlled conditions? Classified conditions. And attested by eyewitness swearing affidavits. Although the sheer magnitude of this statewide discovery made by literally hundreds of persons, most of them unknown to each other, argue convincingly on the behalf of its prehistoric authenticity. The mostly terracotta or baked clay artifacts were universally condemned as fakes by the Victorian scientists, but their ill-considered verdict may have concealed the truth about the Michigan tablets, namely that they were religious documents and teaching aids. But the truth of the Michigan tablets is that they were the remains of the Assyrian artifacts as well as even some Egyptian artifacts, as the Assyrians and the Egyptians dealt with each other. And the ones that you see when you Google Michigan relics, for the most part, are indeed fakes. But then there are some that are real and are authentic. And there are some that are so important as they had to be reclassified of being from Middle Eastern origin. It is impossible for around the same exact time for 7,000 artifacts to just be faked by hundreds of different people who did not even know each other. One particular fact about the Michigan relics is that anywhere between 7,000 to 9,000 total relics have been found, but only 250 at most are shown to the public. Think about that. Where are the rest? Clearly, the ones that we see on Google are completely fake. 100%. They look like a non-artistic third grader drew them. They even have depictions of Christianity on it. Clearly, we know this stuff is fake just to make the entire idea of the Michigan relics look fake. But there have been thousands of real Michigan relics. But for the most part, we don't see them on Google. Do you know why? Because during the same time the Michigan relics were found, guess what else was found? The Babylonian tablets, the Assyrian tablets, the Epic of Gilgamesh, so on and so forth, all throughout the Middle East, apparently. Strange, right? And this is just from the state of Michigan alone. The mounds of Tennessee, Louisiana, Mississippi, Florida, Georgia, Alabama, etc., all contained numerous artifacts and tablets that were excavated and hidden away by the Smithsonian or transported across the sea. In 1965, a copper medallion was discovered in Richfield, Utah. It is inscribed with cuneiform writing and appears to depict the Assyrian fertility goddess. The medallion also appears to display some Egyptian characteristics. This version is enhanced so the cuneiform writing is visible. In the 1920s, a famous Arizona sheriff who was featured on many Wild Western movies, named Wyatt Earp, found this Assyrian clay tablet near the Grand Canyon. Instead of reporting this artifact to the authorities, he decided to simply give it to a close friend, who then passed it down to his grandchildren. It was never known to the public until the family opened up about the tablet on YouTube. If Wyatt Earp were to have given this tablet to the Smithsonian, who would have simply dismissed it as being fake, but then at the same time would have sold it to the British Museum, and it would have been labeled as Mesopotamian from the Middle East. Now, why would a tablet with cuneiform Assyrian writing be found near the Grand Canyon? Simply because we know that according to scripture, when the Assyrians spread westward, they conquered the land of Egypt and Ethiopia. The specific part of Ethiopia that they conquered was Havilah. Havilah is a tribe of Cush that dwelt near Mizraim in what is now today California. So at one point, the Assyrians were indeed in the southern California, Arizona region, near the Grand Canyon. Isaiah 20:4 states, "So shall the king of Assyria lead away the Egyptians prisoners and the Ethiopians captive, young and old, naked and barefoot, even with their buttocks uncovered, to the shame of Mizraim." This tablet may have simply been dropped on the ground while the Assyrians captured Egypt. After all, this tablet wasn't that important to Assyria, as it was simply a receipt. So it's clear and very evident that there was Assyrian artifacts in Georgia near the Chattahoochee River, in Montana under the possession of Chief Joseph, in Richfield, Utah, and in Arizona near the Grand Canyon. But the question is, how did these Assyrian artifacts get to North America? Let's just play devil's advocate here and pretend that the true Assyria is indeed in the Middle East. Well, if the true Assyria is indeed in the Middle East, it would be impossible for them to make their way to the United States. And why do I say that? Well, when we look at what is presented to us as Assyrian art, we will clearly see that the Assyrians did not have the knowledge of the sail. All of their boats were designed for a river. They only knew how to paddle. They did not know how to adjust a sail or to create a sail in general. Their technology was not suited for sea travel, only river navigation. And if this is the case, if they were to take any riverboat of their magnitude into the sea, it would be destroyed very quickly upon entering the Indian Ocean. Also, there would be little to no reason at all why the Assyrians would want to come all the way to the Americas. In ancient times, anytime a nation wanted to explore, it wasn't just for the sake of exploration. It was more so for trade. There would be no point for the Assyrians to trade with the Americas if they lived in the Middle East, because they could easily trade with all of East Africa, all of India, all of Iran, as well as all of Indonesia at most. They would not need to go all the way to the Americas. It's far too risky and definitely outweighs the reward. If you like to build your ruach or your spirit, you must like to build your health as well. Check out our website, JNR Eating Herbs, for all your holistic needs. We have over 100 quality products that include supplements, teas, soaps, incenses, tonics, and more at very affordable prices. Click our link in the description to heal yourself today. By supporting my channel through patreon.com, you are aiding in the progress and production of these videos. You are also helping me raise the funds to launch official archaeological excavations throughout North America to uncover more true Hebrew artifacts and remains in this land. You will also see exclusive content that you will find nowhere else. Shalom, Wabaraka, Miss Paka. In this video, we're going to go very much so in depth in explaining and proving without a shadow of doubt that the true Babylon is not in the Middle East. It's actually in Canada. It's actually in Canada. Yeah, that's true. I'm going to prove it. First, I'm going to show you guys scriptures. Then I'm going to show you guys the land. Then I'm going to show you guys some other sources. But let's get these scriptures first. First, we're going to go to Jeremiah 25:9. It says, "Behold, I will send and take all the families of the north, saith Yah, and Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, my servant, and will bring them against this land, and against the inhabitants thereof, and against all these nations round about, and will utterly destroy them, and make them an astonishment, and hissing, and perpetual desolation." As we see in this scripture, Yah is angry with Israel and tells Israel that he's going to use Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon. He's going to take them out of the north and going to allow them to conquer Israel, right? And when they conquer Israel, they will destroy Israel. People have told me in the past that I should actually not teach that our land is in North America, because North America is the North country that we're supposed to escape from. This is not our land. All right. I've heard that in the past, and I'm about to address that right here, right now. The North country was Babylon. Whenever you see scripture saying the North country or the land of the North, that is Babylon. You see that mostly in Jeremiah. Why? Because during the time of Jeremiah, Israel was conquered by Babylon. All right. Jeremiah was sent to warn the people and to tell the people about the destruction that is to come. And this is a good example. He's saying right here, he's going to take the people from the north, the families of the north, Nebuchadnezzar, and bring them to Israel and destroy it. Here's another example. Ezekiel chapter 26 and verse 7. "For thus saith Yah Elohim, behold, I will bring upon Tyrus Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, king of kings, from the north, with horses, and with chariots, and with horsemen, and companies, and much people." So as we can see, Yah said he's going to bring Nebuchadnezzar from the north to conquer Tyre. All right. It's very obvious, simple. Babylon is the land of the north. Now, people say that the land of the north is the land of the entire United States, all of North America, and it is Israel's final captivity. And since it is Israel's final captivity, it is not the promised land. I got a problem with that. The problem with that is Isaiah 11:11 and Zechariah 10:10 tell us where our final land of captivity is. And one of those places mentioned is Shinar. Shinar is where Babylon came out of. So one of those places are Babylon. Our people would be in the land of the north in their final captivity. And you see a lot of Israelites in Canada to this day. And Babylon, the Babylonian Empire, wasn't just Canada. It wasn't just northeastern Canada. It was also New York. It was also Maine, Massachusetts, DC. It was also Michigan. It was also all that entire area in that whole region. All right. That was all Babylon. There's a lot of Israelites in that north country today. And there's prophecies in Jeremiah that say that in the last days, the people will come from the north country and all the places where they're scattered at. All right. People say that's talking about Israelites leaving the U.S. and going into Mexico. No, that's talking about Israel leaving from whether it be New York, Canada, whether it be Michigan, whether it be D.C., and the other places where they were scattered, the islands, whether they were in Europe, West Africa, South Africa, wherever they're at. They're leaving their land and going into their promised land. It's not just the U.S. You know what I'm saying? The entire U.S. is not the land of the North. Only that northeastern region is the land of the North. And then you get areas like Quebec, Ontario. All that is the ancient Babylonian Empire. This is the book of Zechariah chapter 2 and verse 6. Ho, ho, come forth and flee from the land of the north, saith Yah. For I have spread you abroad as the four winds of heaven, saith Yah. Deliver thyself, O Zion, that dwelleth with the daughter of Babylon. All right, this stuff is simple. It says, flee from the land of the north. All right, people read this and they're thinking it's talking about today. Oh, we got to get out the U.S. We have to leave the U.S. We got to go to Mexico ASAP. We have to get out of the U.S. No, that's not what I was talking about. This is Zechariah. And this is Zechariah in Zechariah's time, talking to the people in Zechariah's time, telling them to leave the land of the north. And who is he talking to? He says, deliver thyself, O Zion, that dwelleth with the daughter of Babylon. Babylon is the land of the north. This was talking about the Babylonian captivity. Israelites today, there's a lot of Israelites in Babylon today. A lot of us are in Egypt and Assyria as well. Scripture says that we'll be in Egypt and Assyria as well in the last days, not just the land of the north. The flood waters covered the entire earth, even the tallest mountains. Therefore, the currents had If you haven't seen part 1 of this video of the migration series where I talked about Noah being aboriginal to the Americas, you should probably check that out. Because right where I left off of that video, I'm going to start off of this video. Basically talking about the migration from after Noah's time all the way until Assyria, Babylon, Egypt, etc. was, civilized. And I'll be proving that these lands are actually in the Americas. But may you be warned, the points I'm making in this documentary will seem quite unsettling and maybe even ridiculous. But in order to understand any new thing, you must first cast away all previous teachings, or better yet, indoctrinations that you have received from public education ever since you were 5 years of age. Everything you were taught has been utter nonsense. You were not taught history, you were taught his story. You were not taught science, you were taught scientism, a religion based off of theoretical pseudo-ludicrousy. A lot of it is a lie. Or should I say, all of it is a lie. Europe is a lie. Africa is a lie. America is a lie. Australia is a lie. All of these are titles given by a people who are not even aboriginal to those lands. North, east, south, and west are lies. From what we know of the Arctic Circle and even to Antarctica are all organized lies. Ocean is a Pelasgian Greek name. Let us not forget that Ocean is a Yoruba goddess of water. Atlantic, Pacific, Indian, and Arctic are all lies. Earth's tilt is a lie. Earth's axis is a lie. The South Pole is a lie. Gravity is a lie. They lied to you about evolution and humans and civilizations and cultures and religion. They lied to you about the Jews, the Egyptians, the Native Americans, and slavery. They even lied to you about the trees. And if you accept these as truths, then your life is a lie. If they can lie about small things, they'll try harder to lie about big things, like the people who are chosen by the Creator himself, the Israelites. If they lied to you about our nationality, our identity, our God, our culture, our language, and our laws, what would make you think they'll tell you the truth about your land of origin? The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib. But Israel doth not know, my people doth not consider. Keep not thou silence, O God. Hold not thou peace, and be not still, O God. For lo, thine enemies make a tumult, and they that hate thee have lifted up thine head. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people, and have consulted against thy hidden ones. They have said, Come, and let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. For they have consulted together with one consent. They are confederate against thee. Itinerarium Virginalis was the first book outside of biblical records that supposedly documented the journey through the Holy Land. This work was published in 333 AD. During that time, Flavius Dalmatius, the half-brother of Constantine, and Domitius Xenophilus were joined together to commission this anonymous author to write this book. This was only less than a decade after the Council of Nicaea in 325 AD. The point of the council was to unify Christian doctrine throughout the Holy Roman Empire. In order to do this, Rome's paganism and Christianity had to mix. Their next step was to change the locations of the lands themselves. Before this book, not a single map or book of the Holy Land existed in the Middle East. No Greco-Roman map during this time or before this time can be trusted. According to scholars, none of Ptolemy's original maps even exist today, as far as we know. But the ones we do know were reconstructed by Byzantine monks under the direction of Maximus Planudes shortly after 1295. Ptolemy was later known as a major fraud for hiding all lands south and west of the Sahara and east of modern-day India. And he also spread the idea that water covers 5/6 of the entire planet. But what most people fail to realize is that Claudius's greatest inspiration in cartography was Strabo the Greek. Strabo supposedly lived during the time of JC, but in his maps, there is never any mention of Israel, Jerusalem, Palestine, or any Hebraic biblical term in the Middle East. It does mention Egypticus and Ethiopia, but those are not Hebrew names, but Greek. Nimrod was the fourth generation after the flood. During his time, there were only 35 other men in his generation on earth mentioned in Genesis 10, not including women. With that being said, we can estimate the total world population to be just a bit more than 200 at the highest. These people were descendants of Ham, Shem, and Japheth, but were all one tribe with the same language and the same customs. Migration is a natural human instinct, especially when you are like these people who don't have an inheritance of land to call home. During this time, maybe even before Nimrod's generation, mankind moved west from the east, and the whole earth was of one language and of one speech. And it came to pass as they journeyed from the east that they found a plain in the land of Shinar, and they dwelt there. Given the fact that they were already in Ararat of Turkey, if they were to go west, then they would have to go through Europe. And surprisingly, Europe is nearly only half the size projected on Mercator maps. It would only take 25 days at least, and 50 days at most, across the entire landmass of Europe from Turkey on foot. By the end of these days, this tribe will get to the Hiddekel River, which is north and west of Atlantis at this time. Keep in mind that during this time, all the continents were connected into one supercontinent. Therefore, on the other side of this river, connected to Europe, was North America, specifically the region ranging from New York to eastern Canada. This land was fairly fertile, with a mega-sized Mississippi River to the west and a Hiddekel River toward the east. This is the land of Shinar, and in Hebrew, Shinar literally means land between two waters. There, this tribe, with Nimrod, the son of Cush, as their leader, began to build a tower to rebel against the Most High. Nimrod was called a mighty one in Genesis 10 and 8. This is the same title given to the giants in Genesis 6 and 4. The Hebrew word for mighty in this text is Gabor. However, in Genesis 18 and 18, Abram is told that his offspring will be a mighty nation. The Hebrew word for mighty in that text is not Gabor, but Atsum. Gabor and Atsum are actually two different meanings. Gabor means physically strong, large, and powerful, while Atsum means numerous, plentiful, and great. So the Hebrew text literally describes Nimrod as a physically brewed, strong, large, and powerful man, just like the Nephilim were described. So as we can see, meanings can easily get lost in translation, and the strength of these people shortly after the flood can explain the megalithic stones scattered and stacked around Irving, Massachusetts on the Rattlesnake Trail near the Rattlesnake Mountains. Archaeologists agree that these stones are actually large bricks carved by man, but the origin of these stones still remain a mystery. These stones are also found in many other places of the New England territories, but there is actually a large chance that these bricks are the remains of the Tower of Babel and Babylon's civilizations. Psalms 137 in verse 8. O daughter of Babylon, who
art to be destroyed. Happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Genesis 11:2 in the King James says plain, but the Hebrew says valley, which indicates that the tower was built in a mountainous region, which is perfect for Irving, Massachusetts. Scriptures such as Psalms 137:8, Jeremiah 51:1, and many more prophesy Babylon being destroyed and laid desolate. That includes the tower and the entire civilization around it. Scripture never clarifies exactly how the tower was destroyed. All we know is that the tower was to be destroyed and that it does not stand today. And the indigenous Tohono O'odham people of Arizona holds that mankind escaped a great flood, then became wicked and attempted to build a house reaching to heaven, but the Great Spirit destroyed it with thunderbolts. Scripture doesn't say thunderbolts or lightning, but we don't know exactly how the tower was destroyed. But whether this great civilization was destroyed by a great wind, a hurricane, an earthquake, or thunderbolts, it is very clear that this ancient empire is nothing more than rubble and bricks, with a greater empire now resting upon its soil. Not only was Babel built in Shinar, but also Erech, Akkad, and Calneh was built in the land of Shinar, according to Genesis 10:10. And the beginning of the kingdom was Babel, and Erech, and Akkad, and Calneh in the land of Shinar. And out of that land went forth Ashur, and built Nineveh in the city of Rehoboth, and Calah. Let us first focus on Akkad. Ironically, Akkad is the root word of Acadia, which is in North America. Acadia is actually a French rendering of the original name of the territory. The indigenous Algonquian tribes of that territory called the land Acadie, which means fertile. This is why I refer to the eastern coast of America as the true Fertile Crescent, and not that foolishness desert over there in the Middle East. Ironically, Akkad is the root word of Acadia, which is in North America, in the exact same location as Shinar, specifically from Maine to eastern Quebec of Canada. In Genesis 10:11, we see that Ashur also sprang out of Shinar. Ashur was the son of Shem and also the progenitor of the Assyrians. So it's no wonder both the Babylonians and the Assyrians spoke and wrote in ancient cuneiform Akkadian. Both Assyria and Babylon were centered around Akkad of Shinar. There is much archaeological evidence supporting what would be considered as ancient Akkadian or Sumerian artifacts found in the Americas. For example, a clay tablet with Akkadian dialect written on it was found in